the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm silent, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Listen, man. It's time that we get down. All right. So to my boy Taylor Bell, man. Yeah, bad news, man. Gervonta Davis is re-signing with Mayweather Promotions. Boo. So we're not getting neither of those big fights that we thought we was gonna get, or that we desire. You know what I mean? Fighting with my sponsor, Taylor Bell. What's going on, big dog? But yeah, so we're not getting none of the big fights that we desired. He's gonna end up fighting probably Pitbull Cruz again or some bullshit. You know, the thing I understand that makes me sad, man, is Devin Haney has all these belts, and instead of fighting Devin Haney for these belts, you would sign with Mayweather. Salute to my boy, my dog 817, man. What's going on? The weigh-in. What's going on with the fellas, man? Appreciate y'all coming through. I might put this link in the chat just in case y'all want to hop on. 817. We really need to talk about this, bro. I really hope you can hop on because we really need to talk about Tank and him re-signing with Mayweather. That would be a really great conversation. If you can have that conversation, would be great. Young Mark the Cut, man, what's going on, big dog? What's going on? What's going down? Yeah. Weigh in. If you want to hop on the panel, man, feel free. But I just don't understand what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like, Al Haymon's your advisor. Why is he not advising you to do some other shit? You know what I mean? Like, at least try to strike up a deal where you can make some shit happen. But you kind of stuck. For sure, I got you, A1. You kind of stuck. You know what I mean? Like, I know you get YV. What's going on, big dog? Salute to you, brother. Like, I know you're getting your money now. I know you're getting to a certain status. But I mean, just imagine what the status would be if you sign by yourself. Brandon Washington, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you, brother. I just don't understand why not just move into your own direction. Like you said, man, we were excited for you to move into that direction. We was excited for you to be on, man. We was excited for you to try to make the big fights happen. But long and behold, you go right back to Mayweather. And I don't really like how Mayweather treats Gervonta Davis. I don't feel like he's behind him 100%. I feel like he only supports Gervonta when it's convenient for him. Wasn't at the fight. And I just don't really feel like he does what he needs to do as it pertains to Gervonta Davis. He didn't shame me to taking nothing off. This chain is too light. This chain was too light. The piece is too heavy. You see? It's too heavy. It's too heavy for that chain. So he didn't shame me to shit. I had it on the whole time. But just so I'll let y'all know. Yeah. Now I got the top dog in the building, man. My motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? He gonna argue you down. You know what I'm saying? Mr. 2-Eye Earl is back himself. 817 down, big dog.
What's going on, man? What's happening, everybody?
Now listen, we're gonna have to go back and forth about this, right? Because Positive Network, what's going on, big dog?
Yo, what's going on? Yo, what's going on, man?
Listening positive ass on the profile picture, huh?
You said what? You said I got what?
I said you got all that ass on your profile picture, huh?
Oh, no, that's my homegirl, man. She want me to put it up there since it's her channel. It's both our channels, so that's her.
He said all positive network is all positive ass now.
No,
Yeah.
man. So I'm gonna have to take this picture down, man, because that's a causing problem, man. I'm gonna have to take it down, man. What's going on, fellas? What's going on,
But it
817?
was
How you
7.
doing?
What's happening, brother? What's going on?
Do we
I'm
have the
living,
same?
man.
Do we have the same venom and smoke for Gervonta Davis that you have for Bud? He said he wanted all the big fights. He said he wanted these fights to happen. He said he wanted to fight Devin Haney, but then he re-signed with Mayweather Promotions. What are your thoughts? What are you thinking as it pertains to Gervonta Davis?
I think you asking me?
817.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Well, okay. So, what do we have here? Right? We still have Gervonta Davis being a pay per view star from 140 and down. I mean, can we at least accurately say that? I mean, even with Dale fighting Kambosos for all the belts or whatever, he still didn't do the numbers that Tank did fighting Rolly funky ass, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when we think about this, I think about all the way, to the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Dale took the bag, but with nothing behind it, fucking with Eddie. You know what I'm saying? He bought the fool's goal of Luke Campbell, and that shit didn't turn out because he was fucking with two of the Dons, going against two of the Dons by not fucking with Al. By just virtue of not fucking with Al, he left himself susceptible to Bob and to have to fuck with Dev. I mean, and to fuck with Eddie Hearn. You dig what I'm saying? You already know the snake pit is fucking with Bob. And then by going with Eddie, he signed a death warrant to his career. So on the back end, Dev went belt chasing, but he never really built up, you know what I'm saying, his profile, his pay-per-view profile, or his profile as a boxer. You did? Till he was on the mandatory doorstep. And then the business of boxing fucked him around. And of course, we all got on board. So at the end of the day, I understand that Dev has all the belts. You know what I'm saying? And at this point, he's in control of the 135-pound division, right? For everybody else, because everybody else is kind of up under those same kind of terms, right? But you got this guy that's an outlaw that's, it don't matter if he fight shit on the shoe, he gonna put 300,000 people in the motherfucking seats. Plus, he done already held some belts and gave him away. You know what I'm saying? And gave him away. Plus Protege, or not Protege, but plus the guy he signed up under, let's just say, you know what I'm saying? Done had belts, this, that, and the third. You did? And he got all the money in the world, all the hate in the world, and a perfect record telling him, say, bro, chasing them belts and paying them sanction fees and kissing ass to them sanctioning bodies, it really ain't gonna get you nowhere. Making this money, putting asses in seats and putting celebrities in these seats and making the public want you, that's gonna bring everything else to you, right? So now we're looking at Tank, and we saying, okay, Tank, you say you want to fight Dev and all these other people, and you the man. You as the man, you know what I'm saying? Having the pay-per-view buys and being all that, having all the numbers to match you being the man, not just saying you the man, but having the numbers to back you up. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying I'm a good hooper and then being able to turn to your stats. Being able to say I'm the top running back and being able to turn to your stats. Now, we just seen Dev not have the leverage and sign the top rank, right? And get the shitty end of the stick of the deal that he got.
Right.
Tank got all the leverage when it comes to money, and the belts he don't really give a fuck about. And as long as it's just like the climate is today, right? The truth might be one thing, but as long as there's a question of the other out there, there's enough plausible deniability for enough motherfuckers to latch on to have a division of people saying Tank don't need him. He don't need to sanction the belts, and he don't need to go to top rank to get fucked just like Dev did. When you got a whole section of other people saying, hey man, we just want to see the best fight the best, and he gonna have to sign the Bob in order for them to fight. So take the fucking.
So
There are some the variables. I'm just saying the variables here are a little bit different. We can't say that situation is the same. It's the same in that way, but it's not the same as in the numbers. See, if
Now,
your
fuck
boy,
the numbers. Listen
no,
to what I'm saying.
hold on. See, you can't say fuck the numbers because that's what they fighting for. You can't say that. Hold on. You can't say fuck the numbers when it was five when we was basically talking about 5% the other day being a hang up as to
Listen,
why we didn't get well, as to why we hadn't got the fight that we want to fight now. So at the end of the day, just like all those other things come into play, the money comes into play for these
I'm
guys, whether
disappointed.
we want to admit it or not.
817. I'm disappointed you on tonight.
I'm not finished. I'm just what I'm doing is I'm landing the
You ain't
plane.
never finished.
But I'm telling you,
Here they go. Here they go. Here they go.
You know, that's my big country cousin. He ain't never finished. When you ever been finished, 817?
a lot of times when you get your funk ass on here. But anyway,
Oh, I know.
like I said, bro.
The cat,
These variables,
the
like I said,
Go
bro.
ahead, go ahead.
Like I said, bro, these variables ain't the fucking same. Like I said, these variables ain't the same. Dev just got on Top Rank for the first time and outsold your boy. These variables are not the same.
Okay, but this is what I'm
He
saying.
don't have the he don't have
pay-per-view.
hold on. He don't have the numbers to carry along with the name and the cachet and the accolades. He don't have the numbers to carry along to have a big enough stick to swing to say I ain't gotta go. Now look, Manny didn't have to go. Manny built his profile big enough until they made it motherfucking happen. And he was where he was, and he was where he was. All I'm saying is, Dev came on ESPN, his damn self. I was hot at him about it, saying, this is what I need to make me a star. Getting on ESPN is what I need to make me a star. My question to him was, how come then they didn't make Bud a motherfucking star? Because the numbers and the position that he's in now say he's not a star. All the while, he's been undisputed. Like everybody brings up to me. So I'm just saying to you, Dev came on and gave ESPN that shout, seeing what they've already done with previous talent. Damn fool.
But it hasn't always been ESPN.
ESPN worked out for him. He
Listen,
got more exposure than he ever had his whole career.
Right. Say, great point, Max. Great point, Max. Now,
Less money, more exposure.
now listen, Dev. I mean, listen, Max. Dev got more exposure on ESPN compared to ever before. Where did he fight before? On DAZN, a motherfucker that hadn't been over here in
Showtime,
America. Right, but only once on Showtime. Early.
That's not true.
Bro,
All his early fights was on Showtime.
On major on a major network, being a major fighter, just like he was presented on DAZN, he was never presented like that on Showtime because he wasn't at that point in his career. So all I'm saying to you is, yes, he was gonna get more exposure on ESPN than he was DAZN because he wasn't getting shit on DAZN. So as Leonard and as them, they sitting back saying, say, bruh, the fight not big enough yet. It's a big fight for boxing fans, but for as the money and what the pay-per-view numbers gonna say, it's not big enough. Manny didn't have to go. Manny pay-per-view numbers was big enough. They made the fight. Floyd didn't have to go sign with Bob. They made the fight. All I'm saying is this, right? If you don't have the shit behind you and you want to fight, then yeah, you might have to cop and go, like Dev did, like Bud did. But if you got the shit behind you, you can make that motherfucker come to you. Max, if you got work and you got it in abundance and the shit good, You can make the other motherfucker come to you. You ain't gotta go to him. He might have the custos, but your shit is good. Eventually he gonna come to you. Cause this custos gonna what? Come to you. You got the shit to back you. I'm just saying. Dev and them, with the decisions that they made, they put themselves in position where they didn't have the shit to back them. That's the difference in the variables, bro. So every time everybody bring up this, hey, it's the same shit. Nah, it ain't the same shit. Cause if say, check this out. If Bud had the numbers behind him, I'd be saying, say, Bud ain't got to go over there. That nigga got pay-per-view numbers too. Shit, his numbers the same as Earl's. I'd be saying, shit, he can stay where he at, and Earl can stay where he at, and both of them can negotiate just like Pacquiao
Right.
and Mayweather did and make a super fight.
But
that's what I would say, bro. Real shit.
Check it out, though. Don't call me out, and good and goddamn well this fight can't happen because you about to be signed with Mayweather. That's the problem that I'm having. Bud did the exact same thing where he called out Earl and then re-signed with Top Rank.
It's not. I just explained to you though. Even though some things are similar, guy, the meat of the sandwich, what these folks looking at, what these folks depending on is the money, is the numbers. This is what the boxers leaning on. This is why this nigga wanted an extra 5%, my brother. I feel you about the ancillary shit. That's like what's that? Cinnamon roll or something you just ate there? That's like the dust and the sugar on top, fam. It ain't the crust, it ain't the filling. You feel what I'm saying? The filling is the goddamn money, man, and the numbers. If the nigga had the numbers, I'd be saying shit. He can stay on his land, you can stay on your land, and y'all broke a goddamn deal, come together and winner take all type shit. You feel what I'm saying? But the nigga ain't got the same numbers, fam. The meat of the sandwich, he can't carry over, fam. Okay, so you can have peppers and onions and shit. You can have the peppers and onions and shit. I need the meat to be comparable too. Then we can talk.
All right, this is the problem that I'm having though. Don't call me out and then say, "Oh, I want that fight next," and then re-sign with Mayweather. That's the problem that I have.
I'm not with the whole shit. I wasn't with Jamal Charlo calling out Benavidez, and then you know what I'm saying, wanting to find a shot record and shit, and checking his age and shit and all of that shit before he fight. Don't call that man out unless you're ready to scrap. You feel what I'm saying? All of that bill in the fight, I'ma talk shit over here, you gonna talk shit over there. Cut that shit out unless you're ready to scrap. Yeah, we all see eye to eye on that. You feel what I'm saying? I get you, bro. I agree. I don't like Tank. Hey, look, I seen.
That's why Earl never called Bud out for 5 years.
Bro, I didn't like the fact that Tank was sitting there on the interview and said, you know what, he said such and such. Well, I want to fight him next. You know what I'm saying? You know me, I'm the same way. Hold your feet to the fire. You say you want to scrap that nigga. It may be some concessions that you have to give, but that's what that is. But that's what that is. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is.
Reggie, but this is what I'll say, right? I'm disappointed in Tank because I just knew that he was gonna do an Al Heyman thing, whereas he got the fighters. He could have put Truck on. He could have got Richard Hitchens out of his deal. He could have grabbed Malik Warren. You feel me? Like, he had it. He could have done that shit, bro. And I just felt like he dropped the ball.
I see how you can say that he dropped the ball. I see how you can say that. I do. You know what I'm saying? But when you really sit it down, and bro, I'm gonna tell you real talk. The other day when after the fight, real talk, I was sitting down and I was really finna do a live on it. But it got too late, and I ain't put it out there that I was gonna do a live. But I was just gonna do a live on it and just really break it down. You know, the pros and the cons, why not? You know what I'm saying? What was the same here on one side and what was the same on the other? Because I knew that's what the argument was. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you need to do the same shit that the other one did or that he's asking. You know what I'm saying? That's been the narrative ever since Dev accepted this fight. But I just think it's some different variables, and the variables are major, bro. It's the money.
You know, the thing about Dev though, he gave up a lot of money to go
Dev
get that.
made a lot of money though, too, bro.
He
He
got
made a lot of
vaccinated for that fight.
but bro, I mean, get the fuck out of here with the vaccination shit. I mean, yeah, okay, I feel you. Hey, bro, you get vaccinations when your funky ass born that you don't know about, that they slap you on the ass and vaccinate your ass.
They work though. They actually work though.
But yeah, they
No,
work because they told you.
They
work because them folks told you they work now. No, you believe in them vaccines now because
chickenpox vaccine works, measles vaccine works, polio vaccine
works. They came out with the chickenpox vaccine when your ass had chickenpox in the beginning before anybody else had it. Well, your ass would have to make the same decision as to whether to take it
I'm not gonna be a guinea pig for shit.
Get the fuck out of here. Now that you can sit back and revisionist history, now you can talk about the chickenpox vaccine with confidence. But if your motherfucking ass was part of the first chickenpox, if you keep talking, you good at that shit.
I'm not a guinea pig. I am.
You good at deflecting, you ignorant motherfucker. But I'm gonna tell you
something. How you gonna try to tell me
if it was chickenpox was the first, if chickenpox came out for the first goddamn time, if chickenpox came out for the first fucking time, you'd have to make a decision on whether to get the motherfucking vaccine or itch, and your funky ass would go get the motherfucking vaccine.
If I wasn't gonna die,
you won't even go buy another motherfucking car. You still driving an 8400 that won't take you 90 miles outside of town. Shut the fuck up. You ain't even really worth my fucking time.
It's a
class. I'm here to talk to
Jackson 817 going
you mad?
Trash ass nigga. Nah, you know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of trash ass niggas like you having the ability to mislead people. You the type of motherfucker that get a motherfucking platform or a pulpit and bullshit, because your life full of bullshit. You ain't never been real about nothing. Fake ass niggas. You fake as fuck. And you'll lead your people into a burning building. You the same motherfucker got your nickname for white folks, because you don't even respect the people that had you. You pussy.
What are you talking about?
Straight facts. Another motherfucker gave you the name, bitch, and you ran with it. But you don't even respect your own fucking people. Pussy.
All of this because I said Deb's got a vaccine.
And on the cool, I wouldn't even let your fake ass up here. But this his shit. But this his shit. Call me a woman if you want to. But your pussy ass don't even respect the people that had you. Pussy ass, nigga. You let some other motherfuckers name you.
You have feminine tendencies,
a motherfucking Mexican don't even know you're Mexican. You pussy in a motherfucker. Weak ass. But I know you don't. I know you don't, because you just that pussy. Because you just that pussy. And if they drop your ass off in the tank with some other Mexicans, they stab your bitch ass up. Because you weak as fuck. You weak as fuck. If I said on this motherfucker with all my black people out there and said I wasn't black or played out like I wasn't black, and somebody else gave me a name that was in reference to my goddamn skin color, these niggas would flush me. But they'll make fun of your motherfucking ass and let you be up here to be a motherfucking mascot. You fucking idiot. You need to wake the fuck up. You fucking idiot.
Everybody know that shit.
You're right. Get you another motherfucking car while you at it that'll take your ass out of town so you can see something. You fucking
get it off your chest, A17. You had a bad day today, dog? You want to talk about it? You need a hug?
Weak dick ass nigga. Ain't got no pussy. Never will get none unless he buy.
You crying like you got a pussy
y'all like that motherfucker? This is the type of motherfucker y'all subscribe to watch you just to make fun of. He can't give you nothing real or something because he ain't never had nothing of substance.
You get a vaccine
for a bean burrito. Sucking motherfucker.
God damn.
Bro, all I said was Devin got a vaccine for this fight. That's all I said. He went off all that whole rant off that shit.
Yeah,
I didn't say nothing controversial.
Let's go All Positive Network, and then we'll go Brandon Washington. We'll go
Okay. What's the question again? I forgot.
What's the question, bro?
What's happening? You didn't kick him off, did you, Kyle?
No, you don't even gotta silence him. Let him go.
Kyle. So, hey, don't let Fred talk you out your piece. That's flying hard than the motherfucker. Fuck Fred.
No,
put that piece in there.
Y'all not listening. Y'all don't listen. The piece is too heavy for the chain that I got. So
how heavy is the piece? How many grams is it? How many grams is it? How many grams is it?
36.
36 pounds.
Oh, okay.
36 ounces.
Kilo.
36 grams. 36 grams.
I'm like, yo, can't be no 36 pounds. I'm like, whoa.
No,
Hey,
Nah,
top
what,
man.
36 fans?
6.
Yeah.
Hey. So what? You gonna put a Cuban on it or what?
I got to. PJ's Big Dog, what's going on, homie? Yeah, I got to because this shit is too.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Hey,
right
yo,
on.
hey, yo, Kyle, what was the
Yeah.
question? Yeah, what was the question we talking about? What's the topic when we got
it's time.
sidetracked?
Yeah, I got
We were talking about the things that Devin gave up to make the fight. All I say, because Devin just dropped his own video on his own YouTube channel today, more behind the scenes shit, showing more shit that Top Rank didn't show. And he mentioned that he even got the vaccine for the fight. That's all I mentioned. I didn't say if they work, if they don't, if he should, he shouldn't. All I mentioned is he got it, meaning that he didn't have it for 2 years during COVID until right now. He said, fuck it, just give it to me so I can go fight. That's the only point I was making. I didn't say if they work. I don't say if he should, if he shouldn't, if I would, if I did or I did it. Like, I don't know where the fuck this shit came from. I think, every time I have a bad day, we should be here as brothers to console him and let it get off his chest.
I don't
And,
know. Man. I hate
Yeah,
you.
but
Hey, listen, I'm gonna have him and Deacon. Hey, listen, I'm gonna have him and Deacon on here at the same time. They're gonna.
Let's go. Ring it. Ring it. Get off what you mad at. You know what it is? I don't know that came. That was a surprise attack, bro. That was like, you know what? I like mustard on harder. Motherfucker, you motherfucker, oh shit. I'm talking about chickenpox and shit, bro. I was talking about Devin Haney and what he did to make this fight, bro.
What's going
You
down?
said he. Oh,
What's good? What's good?
What's going down, man?
What's
What you say,
everything?
Brandon?
no, I was gonna ask about Tank. You said he re-signed with Floyd.
Yeah, kind of makes me sad. I had some high hopes for him.
Man, that's what his ass need to do if he ain't gonna fight the big fights like Devin said. Stay your ass in
nah,
Floyd.
he ain't gonna fight. He ain't
I
gonna fight
mean,
no big fight. And I like Tank, but signing with Floyd lets me know that he don't want the. He might want the big fights, but Floyd's not gonna let him fight the big fights. No, that's not gonna happen. And I don't have a problem with Tank, but Devin Haney and Tank will never happen. Now Garcia and Tank might happen if De La Hoya does enough cocaine and puts Garcia in the ring with him. But other than that, nah, I don't see it happening, man. Everybody's protecting their cash cow because they don't want him to lose.
What other option did Tank have, though? He's not going to go to Top Rank. You ain't going to leave Al and go straight to Bob. That's not going to happen. You're never going to get business with Al again. The zone is
matter
lesser.
Options because it don't matter.
He left
because
Eddie. He left Eddie and went to Bob. So Devin left Eddie and went to Bob.
Eddie is the less than. Eddie's less than. Eddie's the new guy in town. He down here. Bob and Al are up here.
I agree. I do agree with
that.
that.
That was an upgrade. That was an upgrade to go to Bob for Devin to go to Bob. But for Tank to leave Al and Mayweather and then go to Bob, that would be like he ain't gonna get no business TBC for the rest of his career. You do that shit. So then what? He either has Bob or DAZN or what? Lou DiBella or MTK. Like you're not gonna get no big fights either. Maybe one, but they gonna make you sign for 3, 4, 5 fights.
So basically, it looked like then Tank should have kept his promotional status to himself then and made whatever move he was gonna move. Because what he did was, like Kyle said, he galvanized some of the fans. And basically, when he didn't make the move, especially when he was on Twitter talking about I'm booking and I'm out, and then you make this move, you should have just kept it quiet, like Bud did, and waited to the end of, and then spoke on it afterwards, and then went from there. Bud ain't said nothing since he had that since he did the contract, since he did the lawsuit, and we ain't heard Bud really say much about too much of nothing. Bud has kept his business real low key. He hasn't talked about how he had to do this and had to make this move, and none of that. He just did it professional. And even if Bud, whatever direction he goes in, I wouldn't even be upset at him unless it goes back to Top Rank, and that shows that was all for nothing. But outside of that, I think these boxers got to move better, man. Because what they do, they fuck with the fans when they drop certain information. And it makes you not trust them and want to follow them because of the decisions that they make outside of the ring.
Go ahead, Prince.
Man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. I know Bisambi wanted to come through for a few, for a few weeks, but I'm glad I got the opportunity to come through tonight. And it's perfect, too, with Tank Davis topic, being one that's a huge Tank Davis fan. Not only that, just understanding, the business of boxing a little bit. I was in Brooklyn at the Barclays Center when 19,000 was jammed inside Barclays Center. The energy was definitely on another level. The who's of who's was in the building. So just piggybacking off what everybody's kind of saying, and how they feel about the situation. Kind of how it comes down to the end of the day is, you know, the fans, whether not so much the diehard boxing fans, but the casual fans, could give a care who Tank Davis fights or what belt he holds, because they're gonna jam whatever arena he is fighting in. They're gonna sell that shit out. That is no cap. But not only will just the casual fans do it, but the who's of the entertainment business, whether it's movies or athletics or anything for that matter, they're going to show up and watch Tank Davis just based on his performances. I think it's a good move for Tank Davis to re-sign with Mayweather Promotion for more than one reasons. One of the main reasons is they've done a good job with him so far in terms of putting him in situations to sell out arenas by the work that they put on the back end that we don't see, as diehard boxing fans and some casual fans. They don't see, the work that they put in, boots to the ground, making sure that Tank is being presented in the best way possible. Not only that is just a mouthpiece that is associated with Mayweather Promotion and the entire PBC team. They do a good job of helping Tank Davis, who one would feel at times struggle with, voicing. He's more of a introverted type of fella. Like, he can obviously conversate and whatnot, but that's not his real go-to. Like, you understand what I'm saying? They would say like Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence don't really speak that much, but when given the opportunity, they'll let you know that they, they can talk for themselves. Do you guys agree with that or disagree?
I agree with that.
A little bit. Hold on real quick. Phil, what's going on, man? T. Berry, Rick, what's going on, man? What's going on?
Just that point right there about being able to, yeah, go ahead.
You could do all those things by yourself, though. You and Al.
It's not gonna. That's that. That. Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
Him and Al could have done the same thing. It's the same exact team. You could do. Matter of fact, you could do it for Mayweather. If you feel like Leonard Ellaby is great for day-to-day operations, steal him from Mayweather.
But Kyle, one thing that you're missing out is that Mayweather, given how everybody feels about him, whether they feel he's intelligent or not, one thing that Mayweather can do is he can talk his ass off.
Yeah, but
he gonna talk you into wanting to see him lose just based on the way he talks. And I'm not saying Tank can't do that. I don't see that from Tank's personality. See, people attract to Tank because of his authenticity.
Yeah, at this point,
he is with who he is, coming from where he's coming from, rather than the ability to sell a fight just by the way his banter back and forth. Like a Keith Thurman. Like, I know you like Keith Thurman, like a Adrian Broner, like those type of fighters who are able to be quick-witty. They're quick with their words. They're quick with their thoughts. They're able to go back and forth with a fighter and help sell a fight. I'm not saying Tank can't do that, but he's more of a he's more to himself, I believe, just from watching, how he moves, and that's why the team is so pivotal to him because of what they're able to do for him. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it can look like a thin line with Floyd kind of overtaking Tank, but it kind of works in his favor because at the end of the day, Tank gonna go in there and do what he got to do. People gonna show up based on just his performances that he put in. You know what I mean? Not so much what he says outside the ring.
Yeah, but that's why you don't need Floyd at this point. At this stage of his career, Floyd wasn't there. Floyd did not show up nowhere. And he did some of the best numbers he could have done without Floyd Mayweather. So at this point, it's like, I don't even need you anymore.
But can I explain something, Tito? Floyd Mayweather is.
Hold on, let me jump in on this. The reason why I get Kyle's point is because Canelo don't even speak English, so it's not about language. It's not about that. What it's about is how you position yourself in the media. That's what it's about. He don't. Floyd didn't do any promotion for this fight. None. We didn't see it nowhere. I didn't see Floyd give one interview. I didn't see Floyd in the ring. I didn't even see Floyd associated with this fight at all. So if this is one of his bigger grossing fights, one of his he had the biggest turnout in Barclays history. No Floyd Mayweather. He had one of his better pay-per-views.
Hey,
Without Floyd Mayweather,
not let me cut you off, but Raleigh actually sold his fight though. To tell you the truth, Raleigh.
no,
The people
okay, that's
actually gave him a
fine.
chance.
That's fine. That's fine. But that's fine.
I was in the building, and
definitely
that's
helped.
one of the things that they were saying. They want to see.
That's fine. But that still wasn't any Floyd Mayweather, so that defeats the point of
Hold on. Yeah, there was
Tank.
Floyd
What you not
Mayweather.
what you not understand is that it's the behind the scenes. It's not Floyd is not on the booth.
Okay, like what? Like explain to us what behind the scenes. Can you explain that? Because I don't understand. Explain it. Let me know.
The team. So in other words, Leonard Ellerby and all the staff that works with him, they go to different places to ensure Tank.
Like what? Like what places? Like what? Like what do you mean? Be more specific.
You give me an opportunity. The media outlet. So he goes to media outlet, different media outlets, and they sell Tank Davis's fight. The Floyd
Who does that? Wait. Let's slow down, because I'm trying to be clear. Who is going to different media outlets selling Tank's fight? Who? Like, be specific. Who?
I just told you, if you listen, the Mayweather promotion team. Did you hear when I said it?
Who is that? And who is that?
He wants a name and a birth date, bro.
You want me to break down the whole? I don't know the entire.
I'm not talking.
He said, was John
talking.
Leonard Ellerby.
I'm trying to make a point.
Okay, but I'm telling you, Leonard Ellerby, who is in charge of Mayweather promotion, has a team of people that work with him. So I'm not sure if you like are part of a company or whatnot, and you know everybody got a role that they play in order to.
No. I'm asking you. No, you explain it. It's your point. Don't ask me. I'm asking you. I'm trying to get clarity. So
you're not listening. You're talking, but you're not listening. It's a team.
Okay.
There's multiple people on a team that works to ensure.
Okay, now can I ask you another question?
Sure, not a problem.
So Tank can't do that himself. He can't go to those media outlets himself. I'm asking. He's like,
he got a trick, bro. Come on, man. It's a team that makes things happen. Everybody got a team. How you think Floyd got to where you got to get? How you think Manny got to where they got to get? How you think Canelo? Everybody got a team.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
No, I don't think he can.
Thank you, Max. So with this promotional company, GTD, you don't think that he's savvy enough to do for himself what Floyd is doing for him? That's what I'm asking.
He already got a team that do it. So
this dude ain't okay. I'm through. This dude will not answer a question that I asked him.
No,
I'm not answering the way that you want me to answer. That's a different story.
Hey, but Brandon, you kind of wrong about the Floyd shit on this fight.
Go ahead.
Floyd was involved with this fight, because if you remember, one of the biggest stories of the build-up to this fight was the fact that Floyd wasn't involved in the fight. That's still Floyd being involved in the fight. His name's still getting mixed in with Tate. Why wasn't he there at the press conference? Why was he over here? So he still got the Floyd connection. It still helps sell him. He's gonna have it for the rest of his life. The day he leaves Floyd, it's gonna be like,
what I'm saying,
are they beefing? Motherfucker, Paulie was talking about that supposedly Tank fucked Floyd's daughter and shit, and like that he sold shit that Floyd gave, bro.
Max, this is the point that I'm making. Is because Tank has a team as well. He has a promotional company, GTD Promotions. Are they not capable of doing what Mayweather Promotions is doing for him now? That's the only question. If they not, I see why he resigned. Then I see why he resigned with Floyd. If y'all saying that he's not capable of doing any of this shit on his own, then he needs a promoter. That's basically what we saying.
Do you think that Tank's team could have got rid of all the fucking charges and cases that he caught that conveniently no one ever talks about anymore?
Being honest,
hold on. Al Heyman and Mayweather Promotions are two different things. Do you not think that Al Heyman can get the same team that he got with Earl Spence and move Tank the same way? There's no way.
That's what I'm asking.
But you got to remember, Mayweather team has been a part of the biggest shows in boxing history. That's facts.
That's
So
Al Haymon.
it's Mayweather
That's
team
Al Haymon.
promotion, Mayweather Promotions. Again, Al Heyman, who nobody
Okay.
sees, is
All
not. I'm not saying Kyle is not on. Is not boost to the ground, ensuring that
France,
these things are
France,
done. Right? Yeah, go ahead.
France.
You don't know that to
Al-
be true.
hold
This
on.
dude don't even know what he's talking about.
Hold on.
Al Haymon is boots on the ground.
Hold
This
on.
dude don't know what he's talking.
Hold on real quick.
I'm not sure
Outside
you know about that, my man. Go ahead.
hold on, y'all. Outside of Floyd Mayweather fighting himself, who else has he done this for? Like, what big event did he put on besides for Tank? What other fighter?
There hasn't been another fighter that's producing like Tank Davis to go along with it. That's you can't have the promotion and not have the fighter do what he got to do. So Floyd obviously he done what he had to do. So the promotion, it goes hand in hand. The work that's being done in the behind the scenes, it still got to get done in the ring. You understand? They built Badu Jack to the place that he needed to go, from where he's coming from off how much losses to where he's making millions of dollars. That's multiple fighters that have done that, but nobody's getting the draw like Tank Davis because the people associate with his authenticity. Do you understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense or no?
No, what I'm saying is that I get what you're saying, right?
Mhm.
I understand everything you're saying. But you're saying that the team. We just talking about the team. I'm not talking about whether you win or you lose or whatever. Because Ryan Garcia ain't fought a soul. And he's huge. You know what I'm saying? He's been knocked down the whole shit. And he's still huge. So what I'm saying is, like, certain people have star power. They don't need no help. It just comes naturally.
But
He
when
has
you say
that
huge, according
likability.
to what? According to what? His social media numbers or his gate numbers? Like what's the huge? Where's the huge, if you don't mind me so I can understand.
Seats, man. I mean, asses and seats. He sell out everywhere he go, whether Mayweather's a part of him or not. And I think right now,
You talking about Ryan Garcia?
he put asses.
I was asking about Ryan Garcia because you said he's huge, right? You were talking about Ryan, so I wanted to know.
Yeah, I mean, like his star power.
No, what he is, he's popular. No, he's popular. He's popular. Stop using
Hey,
semantics.
your mic's fucked up, bro. Your mic's fucked up.
Yeah, so does
Your
that
mic's fucked up.
star power equate to putting ass in the seats or just him being known by everybody? I want to get an understanding so I'm clear on what
He does both though. He does both because he sells some shit out. And we'll see what he does with Javier Fortuna.
I don't think it's on the same level as a Tank Davis, and I don't think nobody's doing the numbers of Tank, not even close, doing the numbers of Tank Davis at that
Nobody
level.
said that.
But what I'm saying is he can use people from the Mayweather team, which is probably Leonard Ellaby. But what I'm saying is, if I'm Tank, I'm trying to get Leonard Ellaby out of Floyd Mayweather's hands. I'm trying to grab him for my goddamn self. You know,
He wasn't doing these numbers before.
Hold up though. Tank admitted himself that he don't have much to do with his shit, even when it comes to picking who he fights. He's like, I don't know, whatever they tell me to do. So all of a sudden he gonna say, "Oh, I'm taking on 100% responsibility of my career now."
Floyd said the same thing when he was with Top Rank.
And then he connected with Al Heyman. So who would Tank have connected with? Al
That's
Heyman.
Al
Got out of
Heyman.
it?
So that's the point we keep trying to make.
Okay, Brandon, but you like logically, you think the way that Al Heyman and Floyd are, you think that he'd be able to cut Floyd out of the whole process? Just turn his back on Floyd. Be like, Floyd, you have nothing to do with this. You're going $0 for my shit now. I'm going straight with Al. That's not happening, bro.
Why?
That's
I'm
not,
saying,
come on. Why you gonna cut out the dude that put you on?
What you mean? They do it all the time in boxing. This part of boxing.
Hey, but
It's
the reason
part of
why they got
boxing.
stars is because they alienated their fans.
I just got one question though. Was Tank doing this before he got to the Mayweather team? The numbers he's doing right now? I just have one question. That's all.
He was 11-0 when he got to Mayweather. He was 5-0. Nobody knew his ass. He had to be promoted. That's a dumb question. That's dumb.
Bro, you can't burn a bridge with fucking the biggest star in boxing history, bro. That makes no fucking sense. Like from a business standpoint.
How you burn
Because
the
if you
bridge
believe
if not
blackballing
signed?
is real, you think
His
Floyd
Brandon
can't
is
blackball
fuck,
some
he ain't
shit?
listening.
You think
Well,
Floyd
let's
can't
talk-
blackball some shit if he feels slighted?
Nah, hell no. Cause you still got Al Heyman, bro.
So what's
He-
broken about them? What's broken about their what's broken that needs to be fixed when it comes to Tank Davis leaving the Floyd Mayweather?
Nothing. We were rooting for Tank to leave Floyd because we wanted to see him run his own career.
And then what
That's
was
what. That's
broken?
why.
Because if it ain't broken, why fix it? What is broken?
I just answered your question. I just answered your question.
Answered. I'm in here to.
He's not getting the big. He's not getting the big fight. That's the
But why-
problem. He admitted
I got a
himself.
checkmate for you.
You know why?
Ooh, I got a checkmate
No,
for
I'm
you.
saying.
You think that's gonna
no,
change?
What I'm
You
saying
think,
is,
hold on. You think?
hold on.
You think
No,
that's
I
gonna
don't.
change
I
going
don't.
to
Next. I
PBC?
don't. No, I don't. I don't. Next. But I'm just. He asked the question. I answered it. That was the answer to the question he asked.
Okay, but
He didn't ask
so
me
so
what
nothing
I thought.
changes.
It was gonna change.
If he was to sign with Al directly, nothing changes. He's still not fighting top ranked fighters. He's still not fighting his own fighters. He's still not fighting Golden Boy
I'm gonna
fighters.
tell you why I disagree.
You see what happened with
I
Earl
disagree.
Bud? Bud couldn't get a fight with a PBC fighter in 5 years.
Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I may disagree with that a little bit, Max. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I believe with him being more in charge of his career, I believe that instead of Floyd picking who he fights and Floyd setting it up in Mayweather Promotions, I believe he would be more hands-on. And from what we understand from the way they deal with Al Heyman, if you go to Al Heyman and say make this fight, Al would do everything he can to make the fight, and he'll come back and tell you why this didn't happen and why that didn't happen.
Do you have any examples
That's
of
all.
Al doing cross promotion fights with
Yes.
big stars?
Yes, I'll give an
Wilder,
example.
Fury, and what?
See, look what you did. You see what you did.
That's one.
I was gonna
That's
give
one.
you that.
That's one.
Okay, I give you another. I
I
give you.
That's one. All right.
Okay, right. So basically, what I believe is, I wanted to see personally. It doesn't matter to me whether he signs or not, but I didn't like him going in front of the fans before riling the fans up like he was gonna make a move, and he didn't. You know what I mean? I'd have rather him just kept that shit to himself.
It never made sense.
That's all.
It never made sense. It made sense at the time, but it never made sense. He's allowed to do what he got to
He
do.
was speaking on emotion, and then he thought with his brain. And
No
then,
sense.
I would rather him. I would rather he did.
He don't
That's
get.
all.
You don't get the.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been in the public with it. I agree.
I don't want Tank to do all the heavy lifting, okay, and cash these dudes out because they not do no heavy lifting by putting no asses in the seats. It's about the green print. It don't make sense. This is business at the end of the day. It don't make no sense. Why would he do all the heavy lifting and cash these dudes out when they're not bringing nothing to the table? It don't make sense. It has to make sense.
Okay.
It's still
They
business.
might not be bringing
You gotta
as
make-
much
it don't
as
make
he is,
sense.
but they're bringing something to the table though.
What's that? I can
Same
guarantee.
thing, Rolly brought. Same thing, Rolly brought. Same thing, Rolly brought.
I can guarantee you that the 19,000 people that was jammed in Barclays Center, first of all, didn't know or care that Tank was a champion or that he had a belt. That's facts. So what are we talking about? What are they bringing to the table? Belt that nobody cares about?
No, they're bringing the same thing Rolly brought.
Which is what?
You tell me. What did he bring? Tell me.
No, you said they're bringing the same thing Rolly brought. You tell me
No.
because you said it. Now
You saying what do they bring? I'm telling you the same thing Rolly brought.
Tell me what
You
Rolly,
decipher that.
tell me what Rolly brought. I don't
What
want,
did he bring?
I want you to tell me.
What
Tell
did
me
he
what
bring? What, if that's the case, nobody brings nothing.
So then he gets
What I thought.
he wants to fight. So he gets to fight who he wants to fight, whoever he wants to fight. So the fans shouldn't complain. They should just enjoy his entertainment that he puts on in front of the fans that he put on.
If that's the way you think boxing should be, then okay.
What you mean? Do you want to do the heavy lifting and give majority of the check to somebody else? That's all I want to know. Kyle, do you want to do majority of the work?
How
You
would they
work
give the
12 hours
majority of the
and
check
give
to
somebody
somebody
half
else?
the check?
though?
Pardon me, sir?
How would they get the majority of the check if you're the top dog?
Said it again?
You said you be giving the majority of the check. What you mean by that?
Because 19,000 people came to see Tank Davis. They didn't come to see Rolly. They did not.
So you don't think people want to see Dev?
bruv. Not as much as they coming to see Tank Davis, bruv. If I didn't win this shit for myself, I wouldn't even be talking. I'm telling you. Of course, they're saying like what they used to do to Floyd. Like, oh, is this guy gonna be the one to beat Tank Davis? Is he gonna be the one? Other than that was it. That was literally it. 19,000 people jammed into to see Tank Davis. They came from all over the place to see Tank Davis. And they don't even care whether or not he had a title or if he's a champion. That's facts. These are conversations that are happening inside the arena, outside the arena.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying?
listen,
So as we talking inside boxing, as we talking inside boxing, and you know, the diehard boxing fans like myself, of course, you want to see Devin Haney take on Tank. Let's keep it 1,000. But it has to make sense for Tank Davis because he's doing most of the heavy.
That move makes sense. Why you keep saying makes sense? He's the champion. Devin Haney's the champion of the lightweight fucking division. Why do you keep talking about making sense? You sound dumb.
Level
he's a fucking champion.
There's only one true champion.
Not on the level of Tank Davis. It's just not.
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? He's the champion. He got all the belts. Devin Haney has every belt. What the fuck are you talking about?
Earlier, nobody cares whether or not Tank Davis has a belt or not. They're coming to see the show. Stars upon stars, fans upon fans. They're going to pack the stadium and they're going to buy the fucking pay-per-view. Period. That's what I'm saying. So they're not on the level of Tank Davis. What are we talking about? Are y'all not listening?
Not true. You just made up some bullshit. You talking about boxing sales. You talking about pay-per-view sales and fucking people in asses and seats. We talking about boxing. Tank is on the Devin is on the level. He's the fucking champion of the lightweight division. What the fuck are you talking about? What you say don't make sense. These stupid dumbass talking points you keep making. They are. The champion, Javante works with Devin Haney.
Lie.
I didn't say bigger star. I didn't say bigger star. I'm not quantifying it, but they're all on the same level.
Pay attention to the numbers. Don't lie. We all want to see the fights. We all
ain't talking about no fucking numbers. We're not talking about numbers. This dude is an idiot.
Networks are not going to pay for a fight if it doesn't make sense.
But
somebody got to put the money out, bro, for these guys to fight. Somebody got to put the money out, Kyle. Who gonna put the money out?
But listen though, a fight with Devin Haney and Javante Davis is the second biggest fight in boxing. It's second to Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford is Devin Haney and Javante Davis. That's the next biggest fight, bro.
Okay.
Listen,
that's because of Tank.
Listen, because Devin Haney got hella casual fans.
It don't matter. It ain't just because of Tank.
Kyle,
it's not. That's not true.
Kyle, it doesn't equate.
It's not because Devin Haney got all the fucking
more than Haney than whoever else.
Listen, bro, you're just talking. You're not hearing. As a fan that loves boxing, I hear you, but it's not on the same level, bro. It just isn't. Now I'm talking to Brandon. That's what I'm saying. It's not on the same level. It just isn't, and it might be unfair. It just is what it is. It is what it is. Again, I say it again. All the belts are pretty. They're beautiful. But I've never seen somebody sell an arena to say, hey, this person has all the belts. I want to go see them fight. It doesn't work like that, man. It just doesn't. For diehard boxing fans, it does. But the casual fans that's adding the night.
That's who you on the panel with diehard boxing fans. What are you talking about? That's your audience you talking to right now. That's who you talking to. Diehard boxing fans. It does work like that. That's what I keep saying.
So you don't
talking about.
So you don't want the sport to grow to casual fans so that these guys can make as much money as possible. So you don't want them to.
No, that's the point that I'm arguing. The point that I'm making is you're talking to diehard boxing fans. So it does work like I'm saying it works. You're on a panel on a fucking boxing channel with diehard boxing fans. You're not on the panel with fucking casuals.
Listen and learn something because you're not listening and learning. You're just talking. You just like to hear yourself talk. The casual fans is who run the sport, bro. They're the ones spending the fucking money. Who brings out Madonna? Who brings out Madonna? Who brings out all these superstars? Name another fighter that do that at the lightweight division.
Devin Haney.
Casual fans do not run boxing. Casual fans do not run boxing.
Yes,
The
they do.
diehards
Yes,
run
they
boxing.
do.
Kyle,
No,
let me
No,
they
they don't.
don't.
Bring
They
stars
bring,
out.
they bring attention to it. They bring more exposure,
You're
but they don't run it. They
You're right.
bring more exposure. Y'all don't know what y'all
Hey,
talking about.
Nah.
Brandon,
Yes, sir. What's up,
Brandon.
Tintos? What's good, my brother?
What's
The
up, bro?
verse is gone, man.
You got it. But check it out though.
Having
When it
fun,
comes down to
debating, having
when it
fun.
come when it come down to the live gate and pay-per-view sales, these promotion companies and networks are after the casual fans.
Jesus.
We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here always because we're pundits of boxing. We love boxing. You know me, I'll turn down a piece of cat to go watch the boxing. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, the casuals are not gonna do that, and they have to have somebody to excite them like that. And he's right. Tank does excite fans like that. And
I'm not
brings
arguing
things.
that point, Santos. He's saying the casuals run boxing. They don't.
And now, hold on. When it
Yeah,
comes
they
to
do, and
ticket
they always
sales
have.
and pay-per-view, they do.
Come
They
on,
do.
man. Talk that talk,
That's
man.
what
You think
okay,
Muhammad Ali could fight in the middle of Africa and sell?
hold on, Mix.
Casuals
Let me
didn't
get
run
let me land my
boxing?
plane, Mix. Hold on, Mix. Let me land my plane.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
Brandon, you got to
Go
think
ahead.
about this. When you look at it like different companies, automotive companies, cell phone companies, and stuff like that, they're always trying to get new customers. That's just a part of what they do when they advertise. They're not advertising to the ones they already have. They're advertising to the new customers. And that's what any sport is trying to do out here. Every sport is trying to bring that sport to a pinnacle of getting all the possible fans they possibly can from every angle possible, no matter if it's a live gate or if it's a pay television type of situation. That's what they're aiming for. And you never hear them talk about we want all the old fans. They know that you, myself, and the rest of the guys on the panel, we're gonna watch regardless. Because we don't care if it's $500, $50, $4, whatever. We're gonna watch some kind of way. But they want the new person who they haven't always had, because that new person's gonna tell two people, and they're gonna tell two people, and so on and so on and so on. It's all about getting more to the sport so they can get this thing to a point where they don't have to worry about the money. It's going to be there. So I mean that's the point he's trying to make with that. It doesn't mean that casuals make a break boxing to the point of you and I won't watch it. But when it comes down to the numbers, they got to have them. If they don't have those casual fans, they're not going to make the big purses that they have been making of late.
That's not the point. I agree that boxing is going for casual fans, but they do not run boxing. Boxing, unless it's a big pay-per-view event, they don't really give a shit about. Boxing lives on YouTube, and also boxing most of the time is geared toward diehards. That's why that's why Top Rank is contracted to put 40 fights on ESPN. I don't believe that they run boxing. I believe that when the diehards get excited about a certain fight and then it gets promoted, it excites the casuals
You
because
would
they
be the
listen to
worst
the diehards.
promoter in boxing, Brandon. You would be the worst promoter in boxing.
Why? I love boxing. Why?
Hey,
Why,
let
man?
Reg get off real quick. Go
But
ahead,
he
Reg.
ain't lying about it. You look at the influence in what goes into boxing, it's the opinions of hardcore fans. You look at the opinions people give on sanctioning bodies, the type of fights that fighters are fighting, and that shit has a huge impact on the way in which some casuals may receive it. A lot of casuals, search for information comes from their hardcore friends, their friends who follow boxing. Because with just one of us, we probably got 10 motherfuckers that come to us for our opinions, our information on what's popping in the sport of boxing. And that shit spreads amongst all the people you have on here with opinions or people who follow that shit. So they listen to them. Leonard Ellaby's comments are resistance to shit. Ain't about casuals fans, it's about people who follow the damn sport religiously, Eddie Hearn and them, and they are mindful of that shit. The networks are mindful of that shit. They don't give a fuck about casuals don't have opinions. They just show up to the events. If it's something that's popping, they gonna turn to it. But it's like you open something, people will come. But if that shit is being torn down and not accepted by hardcore fans, then the jig becomes up. That old selling shit over the casuals and ignoring hardcore fans was something before the internet. The internet has revolutionized the way in which promoters have to be responsible. The sanctioning bodies are starting to get their shit together. The Canelos are starting to get their shit together because of the opinions of hardcore fans. Now, hardcores don't run everything, but I think the opinions of hardcore fans matter most to the sport of boxing.
But it solidifies boxing. It lets you know that boxing is not going anywhere. We do. And yes, we do have they respect our opinion. You're right about that. They're not caring about the opinions of the casuals. But the casuals is that extra dollar. Because you and I are only gonna pay so much. Those casuals are gonna bring in additional. And I don't mean that casuals run boxing, but I mean they're that important to the pay-per-view numbers, the live gate numbers. They are. They're looking more to them than anything. That's who they're promoting to. Now, when it comes down to, see, for guys like us, you don't really have to promote big on a fight. You just let us know once we find out. We're gonna schedule that and make sure we watch it. 9 times out of 10. You know, I watch fights from overseas. I don't even know these guys' names because I'm just that hooked into boxing. But a casual got to have somebody that excites them. And that's what they're trying. When they're promoting, you're trying to excite. And that's what the advertisement is for, to excite. Because you as long as you got some solid pundits of boxing like ourselves, you're going to sell something. You're going to have viewership. But you can have more in abundance if you try to excite and get these newer people who don't normally, respond to these fighters that they don't know anything about. And that's what I'm talking about, the advertising and the promotion part of it. I don't feel that boxing is a make or break without casuals. I don't feel that. I know I'm important to boxing. I know you guys are important to boxing. And the folks that don't know anything about boxing are not as important as we are. And I think the boxing industry understands that as well. But they also understand that they need these new customers. And that's who they're promoting to primarily. When you're looking at, like I said, phone companies sell cars and all, they're looking for new customers because new customers gives them those new plateau of numbers. They're always trying to reach a higher person and things of that nature. So it's the business of boxing that is the concern of these casual fans.
If you want to maximize your potential, you need the casual.
You definitely do. You got to remember, Tank Davis is doing this in different markets. He's selling out.
They don't run boxing. They don't run boxing. That's the only point I wanted to make. They don't run boxing
in different markets. They sell out arenas. There's no
top lightweight out there. He's the top purse getter in the lightweight division, bar none.
It's not even close.
Everybody knows that in the business, industry-wise, and solid fans, we all know that. I mean, they talk about it all the time. The boy been selling for a long time. And I mean, when you go to a Tank fight, you'll see it live and in living color. He brings it to the ring.
There's no way around it.
The point that I'm making is, if Devin Haney is a big enough casual star, he's all right. Let me do this. Let me just do this so I can just. Cause I'm tired of talking to y'all niggas.
Maybe after this one, he might be. Before this, not really.
I was at Linares versus Haney fight in Vegas, and
let's put it this way: there's never been a superstar in boxing that didn't have casual fans.
This is
never
boxing. Stardom changes overnight. Stardom changes with a fight. Stars are born every night. Who the fuck was
the casuals need to see it?
Who the fuck was Andy Ruiz until he beat Joshua? He became somebody. Who the fuck was Bivol until he fought and defeated Canelo? Now people know who he is.
They're still not superstars
changed overnight. Tank becomes who he is because of the endorsements of Floyd. A lot of the fighters who
it's because it's what he did in the ring. It's
that as well.
No, that is it. When everybody come to
a lot of people have associated with who Tank is because of the Floyd endorsement.
Bro, they come.
Floyd has created a lot of following of a lot of these boxers.
Reggie, my apologies. I'm sorry.
You can't discount that shit.
No, I'm not discounting it. What I'm saying is that instead of going to a concert, instead of going to a comedy show, the entertainment as a night out is to go watch Tank Davis entertain. Give you entertainment. That's what they come to see. That's facts. They travel from far for that. Period. By himself.
You both are right.
But
Both
those
are- both-
numbers,
both are-
Kyle,
both
those
are
numbers
correct.
don't translate to asses in the seats, bro. I understand. I get it.
Nobody agrees with what you said. Nobody, but Floyd did help push him. Floyd is the reason a lot of people, casuals, know him, not just because of what he did in the ring. He had the biggest boxer in the fucking world endorsement when he was on the biggest fight in the world undercard. That's what helped him.
All you guys are
Brandon, if he's
correct
not
though.
performing, if he's
All
not
of you guys are correct.
performing,
It's a
it don't
combination of
matter.
both. It's a
Yeah, it
combination
don't-
of both. It's a combination of who he's associated with.
Combination of both. I
Combination
agree.
of his
It is.
performance.
Combination
When
of
it's,
both.
when it's
It is.
Spence and Bud, it's all about numbers. When it's Spence and Bud, it's all about numbers and who's selling what. But when it's Haney and Davis, numbers don't matter no more. Well, who cares about numbers?
No,
Man, make up your
That's that
mind.
dude saying that shit. Nah, he's saying that shit.
Well, I know.
You bring up a
That's
whole-
what I'm saying.
That's another topic, Mix. That's not.
No, I'm
that's
saying
not
no. It's not
implement
another topic.
Spence
It's
and,
apples to
and
apples.
Crawford situation.
It's
It's
the same argument.
But yeah, but you're gonna change the energy here, man. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
I'm just pointing out the
Let's stick with what
hypocrisy.
we talking
Stand on
about.
your square.
No,
on the camera,
you
Max.
picking. Now what you doing? You picking
cigarette.
right now. That's little silly stuff. Don't do that, man.
Yeah, but I don't think the money thing should have been brought in anyway, like what the old dude bringing up. Like, make the motherfuckers fights. Fans want to see that. Fans know that Devin.
Reggie, who's paying for it?
Who gives a fuck? The fans are gonna turn out. What are you talking about?
Nobody want to pipe.
So basically, you don't want to see Tank fight Devin Haney. Is all
Which
you
fans
saying.
going to turn out? Tank
All
Davis?
the fucking fans.
No, they
don't matter.
No,
They're gonna show out. All you want to say is you don't want to see them
No,
fight.
they not. I already said I want to see them fight.
No,
but
you don't. That's why you talking
sense.
this fucking homo shit.
Makes sense.
They
Listen,
gonna turn
you
out for
can pull
Devin.
out- can you-
Regardless, they gonna come to watch
doing all
Tank.
that
If
extra
you think Tank gonna kick his ass, they gonna come to watch Tank kick Devin ass. Or regardless, they gonna come out.
right now.
Fans are going and guess what? Fans don't only watch fights at no
You
fucking
on this
stadium.
other talk, man.
Fans
Talk,
go and watch fights from
All
fucking
right.
TV as
All
well.
right, bet.
Like you talking all this old
We'll see.
hoe ass number shit. People want to see them
All
fight.
right.
This is
We'll
fucking
see.
boxing,
All
not
right. Go
fucking
to the network.
celebrity
I want to pay
celebrity
for it.
popularity
All those dudes are
contest.
I'm gonna sit here talk about it the whole time unless
So
somebody
who else is
pay
Tank
for it.
gonna fight? Who else he gonna fight? Who gonna put asses in the
don't
seat? for
even
him?
matter. That's my fucking point.
What
You
you
see, I didn't get in it.
No, you don't get your own fucking
All these
point because
other
you just
guys
flip flopping the fuck
They
out
gotta
of
lift. They gotta lift their scale. They gotta lift it. They gotta
Man, you just
raise
made
their
up.
levels. They have
No.
to raise their levels. That's all it is.
Hey,
Here's your motivation.
Hey,
speaker. You
I love
flip-flopping
Devin
shit.
Haney. I love Devin
Hold on,
Haney.
fellas.
He
Yeah,
not selling out to Barclays or Rolly Romero, bro. He's not doing that.
Reggie.
Check it out. Check it out, fellas. Check this out. Now we know Tank is a draw. Tank is definitely a draw. When you take a fighter like the dynamics of Tank, who it doesn't matter who he fights, he's going to draw live gate, and you mix it in with an undefeated fighter like Devin, it mixes up and it makes for a big fight, and that fight will sell with no problem. That I have to disagree with you on that.
Now,
it doesn't matter
but
because you can't.
Santos,
hold on,
imagine
hold
getting.
on. Hey, Max, chill out, man.
Imagine getting Devin to Tank.
Chill out. Let me get my
Tank
thoughts.
Tank.
I need to talk, man. Why you do that? Hey, bro, what I'm trying to say is, when it come down to Tank, if you're gonna say that it doesn't matter who he fights, he sells, that's true. It doesn't matter if it's Devin or whoever. But Devin does add to the caveat, just like Blood adds to the caveat with Spence. That situation is gonna make for nothing but a great fight, and it's gonna make for great numbers. That's bar none. That's a good business deal. That's what
Santos,
that is.
I like what you're saying. I like what you're saying. The other part I want to add to that, if you don't mind me adding to that respectfully, some dudes up here just be talking out the side of their mouth, man. Respectfully, I hear all that, but the problem is that what Devin's going to be asking for, which he should want to ask for, with Tank doing all the heavy
You
lifting,
don't even know.
I'm not sure.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what he asked for.
Man, shut that
soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to.
Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. Sit your ass down. Listen, man. Learn something, man. Anyway, Santos, as I was saying,
Who you talking to?
as I was saying
Who you
before, we
talking
talk.
to? Who you talking to? Who you talking to? Who you talking to? Who you talking to? Let it drop again, young man. I'm gonna talk over your drop. I'm gonna talk over your drop, pussy. You better watch who you talking to.
We talking boxing
Better
now.
watch
You
who
want to? Are we talking boxing?
Now watch who you talking to, though. Just watch your mouth, homie.
But we
Watch your
talking.
mouth, homeboy.
This is boxing. Y'all want to get tough when we talking boxing. That just don't even make sense to me. It's just boxing talk, man.
Hey, y'all Texas dudes emotional tonight.
Like, it's boxing. Boxing. We're talking boxing. Boxing is inclusive of fights, numbers,
man,
everything.
you ain't talking boxing, man. You talking about
man. You put that soft-ass shit up too, man.
You talking interference through money.
That soft-ass shit up too, man. Sitting over there in the corner, man.
Hey, basically, you might as well put that AB drop in your motherfucking earpiece.
You Santos,
you talking a bunch of whole shit.
The rest of these guys, man,
play that AB shit to yourself,
man. Santos,
don't drop that shit again. Drop that shit so you can go sleep to.
Hey, Reds, I think he from England. Hey, where you from? You not from here? Where you from, homie? You not even from here. You not even from here. Where you from? Where you from? You from the UK? You from the UK? Where you from?
Boxing.
He from
Where you from, homie?
Boxing. Anyways,
from Brixton. You from London? You from London?
I don't want to talk
He
about
from
it.
the
Like
UK.
you from New York, but call it Queensbury.
Look at them, both of them. Look at them. Look at both of them.
He from the UK. He from the UK. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, governor. Hey, governor. Governor.
Y'all niggas is so moist and soft, man. Like, for real.
You talking that moisture? You talking about money
You
and this
talking
nigga
that
heavy
moisture.
lifting?
Because you don't understand boxing. You talking boxing, you don't understand how boxing go, man. Anyways,
You just ride the tank nuts. You just ride the tank nuts.
to bring all the belts to the table is cool, but what Devin is gonna require for what he wants to get paid to do this, I'm not sure that the business of boxing would allow it based on all the heavy lifting with Tank's fans showing up. Devin Haney's fans are going to show up, but not at the level, at the volume that Tank's fans are going to show up for this fight. So it's going to make it
same fans.
They got the same fan base, you dumbass. They got the same fan base, you dummy.
with that.
No, they don't.
I disagree with that 100%. See,
A lot of
you
their fans
just
know
do all that.
And they would have the same numbers if that was the case.
They're not
Oh
fighting
my
the same.
God. Thank you. Thank you. How is
it's
it the
not
same
the
numbers when the numbers don't lie? They don't lie.
Devin being underpromoted by fucking cornball motherfucking match.
So now it's the promoters. I got you. I hear you.
Of course it's the promoter. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course.
According to some people out here, promoters don't mean nothing.
No, that's bullshit. A promoter is everything. I don't give a fuck how much people I don't like Bob Arum. I don't like Eddie Hearn, but a fighter has to have a promoter. And you see what happens with fighters who don't have the proper promotion, who have fucked up management. That shit will railroad the fuck out of your career. And you get some promoters that can put you in positions and also hold you back. We see what happened with Floyd. Representation is everything in this sport. Oscar De La Hoya, Pacquiao being represented, having a fight until he almost 50 fucking years old. Promotion is everything. Devin Haney getting the biggest break of his fucking career, breaking away from fucking failed ass Eddie Hearn. Now him stepping away from that shit becomes an elevated fucking superstar. So it ain't you talking about what he gonna ask will fucking interfere. You don't want to see the fight is what you don't want to see.
Now from a business standpoint, right? I agree with what Santos said, right? That Haney adds value to the fight. Now, imagine if you could build Haney to Tank's level and then have him fight. You're gonna make twice as much money. So you can sell at the Barclays, set records at the Barclays with a bum like Rolly with Tank. You can't do that with Devin right now. If Devin fights Rolly tomorrow at the Barclays this weekend, he will not sell that bitch out like Tank. You will not see the same audience in there. So there's levels to this shit. I love Devin. I think Devin has a good enough chance of beating Tank as anyone does. But aside from the skill inside the ring, the business part of it don't make sense yet.
Yeah, respond to that. Let me hear y'all respond to that. So say something to that now. Say something. Say Devin and Rolly will sell at the
What
Barclays
do you mean
tomorrow.
don't make sense right now? This nigga's an
Devin and Rolly will sell at the Barclays
Look,
tomorrow.
this is why it makes sense. This is why it makes sense for them to fight now.
Answer your question. Will Devin and Rolly sell out the Barclays tomorrow?
Listen,
No,
buddy.
no.
Listen, buddy. No.
Will Devin and Rolly sell at the
We're
Barclays
not
tomorrow?
doing that one. We're not doing that one because we're
Quiet.
talking about the fight ain't ready yet.
Quiet.
What you talking about, quiet? You hear me talking? Shut the fuck up, Queensberry nigga. Hey, the fact that you talking
you
about
don't know shit about
the fight ain't ready.
You know shit
Next talking about the fight ain't ready. What you mean it ain't? This
Hold
nigga
on.
undisputed
You don't know shit about
champion.
boxing.
Tank Davis is being pushed to fight somebody.
You don't know
so
shit
he needs
about
to fight
boxing.
somebody. So therefore, the fight is ready. I told you didn't want the fight. You talking marination talk. Get your fish and chip talking ass up out of here. You don't want to see the goddamn fight.
You don't know shit about boxing. If you did, you would sound smart. You don't. You sound stupid.
Hey,
Get your
Hey, if Devin beats Roma on ESPN
Answer the
though,
question.
that could be it right
You
there.
can't
your
even
pub
answer the question.
eating ass up out of here.
The question. Mex asked a question. You didn't even answer. You're ducking it.
You didn't hear you didn't hear it. What the fuck? The connection messed up over across the Atlantic? The Atlantic connection fucked up?
Will
The fight
and
is
Rolly
ready.
sell out the Barclays tomorrow? Yes or no? It's a simple question. Don't duck it.
No, you motherfuckers is making some dumbass points.
Now
The thing is Tank and Devin. You talking about Rolly, who gonna sell? You want to count numbers. You niggas is pocket watchers. You motherfucking OnlyFans ass. You niggas is OnlyFans.
Yeah, how you gonna be in a business saying the numbers
OnlyFans.
don't
Get
matter?
the fuck out of here. Y'all ain't boxing fans. Y'all OnlyFans.
Yeah, these
niggas is OnlyFans.
Don't throw money at niggas.
I'm going on mute. You OnlyFans.
Hey, you gonna start your own liquor store and be like, just give me whatever you want for the bottle. Numbers don't matter over here, bro. I don't care about numbers.
Man, Cal, where you find these OnlyFans at? Fuck you get these niggas.
I just say numbers don't matter in business, bro.
That don't make no sense.
No, you want to match? What would Devin and Rolly do in the stadium?
Nothing.
Past that shit. The nigga
But
coming off.
because you know.
That's why he can't answer it. Clearly,
This even coming off Undisputed. I think Devin has momentum now. Like I said, if he beats Lomachenko on ESPN, that could elevate him to that status. So that's a big fight and a big win on a big network that would get him closer to reaching the same.
He already is the y'all bugging.
Crazy. But all these same people were fine with Earl Spence building the fight for 5 years. But when it comes to Tank and Devin, no, we need tomorrow. Who gives a fuck about numbers? Who gives a fuck about anything?
He wasn't building the fight though for 5 years. He was trying to get belts.
Yeah, he had fights that weren't belt related.
Sports entertainment.
He had fights that weren't
Everybody
belt
hit
or
that
mandatory
like
related.
Nigga, I'm talking. I'm trying to read the super chat. Calm down. Pound for pound, sports entertainment. Drop that $2 on your boy. Shout out to Blue Blood. Everybody hit that like button. Reggie taking the L. Damn.
Man, yeah, right. Pound for pound, another one of my internet victims. Nigga, get on here so I can victimize you too.
Which victim? You can't even answer a simple
All
question.
y'all niggas.
Go ask down about victim.
Hey, I don't be trying to victimize y'all on the internet. I'm a nice guy, but I'm a nice guy, but I can talk that shit
Be
with the
nice
best
guy
stuff.
and answer the question. You still haven't. You're still ducking the question.
Y'all doing that?
Oh, yeah, now you got fucking cotton stuck in your ears. I got you.
No,
Yeah,
y'all here with G-strings and shit.
Maybe
talking
you should fucking
OnlyFans
super chat to get you new fucking
y'all sound like girls.
Shit. You can't hear
Talk
shit.
to Mike. You niggas on talking about what stadium they gonna sell out.
You
With-
can't.
with Rolly.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter.
numbers look
I ain't just sold out 19,000, but that don't matter. It don't matter. Fuck it. It
Who
don't
said
matter.
that shit didn't matter?
You gonna sit in the fucking arena by your side? Yeah, it makes sense.
The
I got
fucking
you.
Fight. Give Tank the majority of the money. Make the fucking fight. What else you want to hear?
Two fries.
Yeah, that's true.
What else you want to
But
hear?
But there could be more money for both fighters if Devin builds his profile a little more.
Build his profile. Profile is a fucking undisputed fucking champion who went
And
to
what does that
another
mean?
country to take a belt, then took all
Usyk was
type of
undisputed champion.
to make a fight, and you retards
Josh
is talking
Taylor's
about
undisputed champion.
fucking
Where they
more.
at?
Get the fuck out of here.
That makes no sense. He don't know shit about.
It's about exposure, bro. It's about exposure. As we clearly see with the
It's
Earl Spence and
exposure
Terrence
there.
situation,
He just
Earl is
fought on
A-side because he
He
has
just fought
numbers.
on ESPN, bro. His
competition.
exposure is there. His exposure.
Yeah, he just one fight. He's got one fight on ESPN. Let him finish out this contract with 3. He gonna be a bigger star than he was before he started the contract.
Man, y'all niggas with that lame shit. God.
And then since he's independent, he can leave Top Rank and just go do business with Mayweather and fucking PBC or whatever the fuck.
Mex, what you said don't make no sense. Because you just said about Earl Spence stalling the fight for 5 years. So you say, but you okay with Tank stalling the fight. Y'all don't want to see this fucking fight, is what it sounds like. Kyle just corrected you about Earl Spence. You was like, well, Earl Spence stalled the fight. All right, then. So let's try to push for the fight to be now, and let's not talk about what Devin is not compared to Tank. Let's talk about why they should fight
First of
and
all,
why they should match up
But
well.
let's
That's
be
all.
realistic.
I told you they didn't want the fight.
Okay, listen. Let's be realistic with the facts we have on hand. The facts is Devin's locked in for 2 more fights at Top Rank. That's at least a year worth of time, which means that Tank fight is not one of those 2 fights. Bob is not negotiating that shit. We all know that. So that fight's at least a year out. So what's the point of getting all hypey about it right now?
Mex. Stay off the fucking drugs. Dude, what
Did a
are
lot
the
of stuff
biggest
on the line.
fights? What are the fights that niggas talk about? You talking about building profile. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Vasily Lomachenko. Who the fuck should he pick? God damn it. Y'all motherfuckers are not boxing fans. And that's what kills me. This is what kills me of being on YouTube with y'all niggas and why I talk so much shit about half you motherfuckers here on YouTube. Y'all fake.
So you think Haney gets to pick who he wants to
niggas
fight
is
for those two fights?
fans, man. Go fucking check
That's what
y'all
you
asses
telling me?
on the
That's what
fucking
you telling me, Reggie? You
internet
think
or something.
Haney gets to pick? You think Haney gets to pick who those two fights are going to be?
Dude, these are the biggest names in this weight division. They're not welterweight.
You think that means anything to Bob?
Of course it does.
Have you not seen Bob's rap sheet? That don't mean shit to him.
If he ain't making money, he ain't with it, man. I'm out of here, man. Y'all be good, man. Y'all be
Take your ass back to
Get the go learn something about boxing.
Get your motherfucking Queensberry ass up out of here, nigga.
Hell tonight, and you gotta live with that, motherfucker.
Bring them fish and chips. Hey, show us what the fish and chips look like.
You don't know shit.
Show us
Hey, it's tea time over there, nigga. Hey, it's tea time over there. Get your tea party ass up out of here, nigga.
Here comes your
tea time.
Here comes your sight.
Hey,
Governor. Governor.
Tea bag.
Hey,
Get your
Governor.
ass up out of here. That's what I'm gonna call you.
You
Get out of here, tea bag. Go sit at the motherfucking table. It's tea time.
His name T and Crumpets. Hey, T and Crumpets. T and Crumpets. Hey, Governor. Hey, Governor.
He's got a lot of homework to
Hey,
do.
Governor. Is it time, Governor? Is it time to eat, sir? Governor? More tea, sir?
Go do some homework on boxing, kid. Y'all don't know shit about boxing.
Hey, Governor. 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 Say hello to the Queen. Say hello to the Queen. Say hello to the Queen.
You also don't know. Don't open a business because that shit would fail immediately.
Say hello to the Queen.
Dumbass.
Make sure you curse.
Something because
Make
y'all
sure
don't
you curse.
shit. Y'all get in the business to give up money. You just want to fuck off a bunch of money. That makes sense.
Hey,
don't open no business.
Bruh. Hey, all I gotta say is just be happy you black because if you weren't,
you don't know. You listen. You don't know the business. You're talking that Fred shit.
You don't know shit about boxing, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Your job is to call for the fight.
Take your L like a man. Take your L like a man and go cry in the corner. You and Brandon, man. Y'all get out of here.
An L from who?
Get your ass back overseas. Take your ass across the Atlantic. Governor.
Why he leave?
Pardon me, sir. Cause he's a weak ass. Cause you know them Brits is weak as fuck. That's why he left. Cause he's a coward.
Not from Britain, no. He's from Canada.
Same difference, nigga.
Same goddamn thing. Same. See, I knew it. I knew he didn't want to say. Oh, that's even worse. They don't have guns. I come over and smack the shit out of him. No, he got guns. Tell his pussy ass. Get him back on home.
Hands.
They wouldn't even let
please.
you into Canada, Brandon. Stop playing. They ain't gonna let you cross the border.
That's true.
You gotta sneak it.
That's true. That's true. Let me be quiet.
All right, man. Let's get to boxing talk since old businessman then fucking left. Like, make the fucking fight. Ain't no need for all that build up. These fighters are built up. There's only 3 big names. Ryan Garcia ain't that huge of a damn name like everybody.
My boy back, nigga.
Oh, bring him back.
On your ass.
Hey, Kyle, thank you. I wanted to tell you, Kyle, I didn't see you there, but thank you very much for inviting me on your panel. I appreciate you, you know what I'm saying, you having me on the panel. Love to come back another time. But these 2 soft-ass niggas, they just talk. It's like they hear themselves talking about, I'm going to smack you, nigga. My niggas sound like 2 girls, bro.
I got you back.
Faggots, bro. What's wrong with y'all? I wish I would smack your nigga, bro. Like, didn't you? But what?
You ain't getting nobody to
You
say
just
shit on
talk
this.
shit to people you don't know. You the type of people to talk shit to people you don't know. I know y'all type, man. Y'all really soft ass niggas. That's why. You just sit
in Canada. We're soft in Canada. We're soft in Canada. In Canada. So I'm soft from Canada.
Hey, look. Hey,
you're a black Canadian. I didn't know they had black people in Canada. I bet your family not from Canada. I bet you from the island somewhere. I bet your family not from Canada.
Yeah, I know.
Where's your family from? Where did you immigrate from? Where did you immigrate? Which island did you ran from? Which island did you run from? Which one? Trinidad? Which one? Jamaica? Which one? Come on. Yeah.
Hear yourself talking about you. You're not from where you're from either, so shut your dumb ass up. You an immigrant too.
How you know? How you know?
Nah,
How you know?
really?
You can't see my face.
We all know, Brandon.
Behind it,
We
bro.
all know what
Shut
you
up, bro.
are.
You guys just talk. That's what I like when y'all niggas just talk like that. You just so well round. You know everywhere around the world. You know everybody. Man, shut your soft ass up, bro.
I know where you ain't from. I know you not from Canada. I bet you first generation. I bet your mama talk with an accent. I bet your daddy talk with an accent. I bet you that. I bet your mama and your daddy. I bet your mama and your daddy talk with an accent. I bet your mama and your daddy.
You want to?
Yeah.
He's talking like that. You see that type of
We're
stuff?
from boxing to mama and daddy's now. You see
That's
how I go.
that's why I know these niggas is soft because they can't keep it on boxing. It's so soft.
Where you from?
Bro, I'm not even.
Hey, it's something with the water out in Texas.
I'm so much more intelligent than you.
Hey,
you're dumbass.
In Canada, do they? What's the name of y'all world champion boxer? What's the boxer from Canada? Who's the world champion? Who you follow? Why you talking about black American fighters, pussy? Who's the champion in Canada? Who's the champion in Canada? That's what I thought.
I'm that. Okay, are you done?
I need some maple syrup. Hey, climb up one of them trees and give me some maple syrup. I need some maple syrup.
Help you.
Don't climb up one of them. Matter of fact, don't you cover ice hockey? Why come you ain't got no ice hockey channel? Why come you ain't got no ice hockey channel? You should have a channel.
We got ice hockey. We got igloos.
Ice hockey channel.
Anything else?
Yeah. How many goals did you score? Who scored the most goals yesterday? Who scored the most goals? That's what you should be talking about. Goal. That's what you should be talking about. Yeah.
Appreciate you having me on, man.
I actually like that one, Brandon.
Love talking boxing. Hockey, igloos, anything else you got, soft ass nigga?
Hey, Canada, hey, go get me some maple syrup, You
a motherfucking pussy, nigga. You pussy, nigga. You talking all this bullshit, but you ain't talking boxing, nigga. Let's talk boxing. That's what we do here, nigga. Stop the cap, bruh. Niggas get on here capping about nonsense that don't know boxing, bruh. Man, let's talk boxing, nigga. What we talking about?
Who was that director that White Side?
This Royal Canadian nigga hopped on here talking money.
Hey, Max, you need Max. You know niggas who talk boxing. You know real niggas. This nigga who talking right now, the nigga has no clue. And we
was on boxing before it got personal. I'm not gonna say you started what. We'd have to read the tape.
Watching this Royal Canadian nigga come in here talking a bunch of interfering. Don't make Devin fight Tank because he loved Tank. So Daniel, what's it, motherfucking David Craig music listening motherfucker? Come on here with that.
Boxing L's. We're talking boxing and y'all went personal because you couldn't handle the boxing talk. I understand.
You're not talking boxing. You don't want to see Tank fight fucking Devin Haney.
I get it.
Mex don't want to see this shit neither.
Oh, it's not a part of.
I want to see it. I'm just saying that's why it won't happen.
When they have no opinion, niggas start capping when they opinion. Or let me rephrase it. When their opinion is garbage, niggas start capping. That's what they do. That's what they do, bruh. I expect that from niggas like you.
I mean, if I was a promoter, my fighter would have a Jake Paul career where every fight's a pay-per-view. If that was up to me, but it's not how it goes, man. And Devin's locked into a contract for another year that's not going to allow that fight to happen. That's the only. I want to see it. I want to see Devin fight every single top fighter and Tank and everyone else. I want all the dudes in that division fight each other. But man, you know how it's gonna go.
Nothing
but we not hiring fighters, bro. We not hiring niggas. We want all the niggas we think that are great fighters. We want to see them mix it up, bro.
For sure. Realistically, Devin is signed to Bob for 2 more fights, which is at least a year or 9 months worth of time. Hey, those 2 fights are not going to be tanked. We all know that.
Question is, what does Devin look like against somebody like a Lomachenko? What does Devin look like in that fight? I know what Devin gonna look like, but I want to hear y'all opinion.
I think it's gonna be the same shit. The same shit as Kambosos. He's gonna stay long with the jab because if Teal could control the distance like he did against Loma, Devin gonna masterfully control the distance. So I don't see all those flurries and combinations and pivoting happening against Devin that Loma does against weaker competition.
Bro, Kambosos is bigger than Lomachenko, and Teofimo Lopez has worse. His footwork compared to Devin's isn't close. And
so we're agreeing.
No, we are agreeing, Mix. If Dev can turn Loma on a, I'm not Dev, my bad. If Teo can turn Loma on a regular basis, then Dev he can either turn him or take a half step back and be out of range for for Loma to use that matrix footwork that people tell me he has. Man, Dev is
Loma only has that footwork against fighters that stand still and have no footwork of their own. That's how he can move around them. They're fast fighters.
Facts.
But what I'm saying is now when Devin beats Loma in spectacular fashion on ESPN again, that Tank fight now increased in numbers and money and viewership.
But they're not gonna make that happen.
And then he got one more fight, and then after that fight, and then Tank just resigned to Mayweather. Mayweather ain't doing no business to Bob Arum.
I agree. And Leonard Ellerbe, just listen to what this man said. I just listened to what Leonard Ellerbe said, and I agree with you, Max. Yeah, if Dev, which Dev will go out and watch Kambosos. I mean, not Kambosos. He already watched Kambosos. He'll go out and watch Lomachenko easily. It'll be easy work. But when that happens, Leonard Ellerbe, the man already told us, he not looking to make that fight happen. He not looking to make those fights happen for Tank. And that's why I'm disappointed in Tank, bro. I'm disappointed because I felt like that Tank has the star power of a Canelo Alvarez. He can go make those fights happen regardless of who he signs with. He can go he should sign with Gervonta Tank Davis Promotions, and then he should go across to wherever he want to go and make those big fights happen. No, that's why I'm disappointed, bro.
Fuck what Leonard talking about not making them fights. Leonard and Floyd have exhausted all that dumbass stupid shit about not needing to fight these fighters and this and that. That shit is over with. Tank is gonna have to fight these motherfuckers, or otherwise Tank need to fucking abandon they stupid asses. Like, they can't keep running that shit with this dude's fucking career. He's 28 fucking years old. His career is about to be fucking over. Tank probably has no more than fucking at a max of 8 fucking fights left in his career. Gotta get these top fights out. Leonard and them are fucking idiotic to not let this dude fight these top names that are out there.
Reggie Owens.
28? His career is almost over.
Reggie Owens, you smarter than me now. Reggie Owens, I know you smarter than me. This one I'm telling you though. And just go listen, and I agree. I agree with everything you just said. Ain't no way Tank should let this shit happen the way it's gonna happen. The problem is he re-signed, and then I listened to Leonard Ellerbe. That's my problem. Leonard Ellerbe sat there and literally told us, like if you go listen to this man interviews, the man said, "Oh no, these aren't big fights for Tank. These aren't big fights. Oh yeah, the casual they may think they're big fight, but they're not big fights." Bro,
I've heard him say that in the past, but currently that shit is dying.
What fight did you see Leonard Ellerbe make with Tank Davis? That was a big fight.
Leonard never said what fight would be a big fight.
No. So, in the past, he has said that, but after this Rolly shit, and Tank understands it. Tank is taking ridicule in interviews, whether he go on fucking Gilly and them, he go on the Tyson shit, he goes on all these different podcasts. He is taking a lot of flack for the level of competition he's fighting, this up and down through divisions. No, start going after these other motherfuckers. Devin got all the belts. It's time to go after a champion. Stay there and take the fucking belts. It's these big names.
Hold on, Reggie. I agree. I agree with you. I agree 100%. My question is this: does Leonard, because from what we've seen, Tank done re-signed with Leonard and Floyd, right? And okay, Leonard, Floyd, and Al Heyman. We'll say that. That's what we've seen, right? If that's the case, how is he going to make the big fights happen if the big fights are with Top Rank right now? How is he going to make that shit happen?
Wait, who's going to make it happen?
Tank Davis.
He can easily make it happen. They can work out deals and negotiations. It's not hard when two fighters want to fight. Devin's a new breed. Top Rank ain't dealt with nothing like Devin Haney. The shit we just watched Devin pull off, it shows Devin's gonna want these fights, make the agreement, do the split between networks if you got to do it. Let's share who got the revenue. This ain't no new age shit. Top Rank done it.
Come on now, Reggie. Come on now.
It's not new age. You watch Holyfield and Tyson do it. You watch fucking Wilder versus Fury do it.
I'm not calling it new age. What I'm saying is that if I'm Top Rank, and correct me if you think I'm wrong, correct me on this. If I'm Top Rank and I got Lomachenko, if I got a Shakur Stevenson, if I have these dudes on this side of the street, right? And I can make these fights happen because now Devin Haney is signed with Top Rank at this current moment in time for a 2-fight deal since he's already won his first fight. So he's signed for a 2-fight deal. Okay, and what I want to say is that we're going to say that the Kambosos rematch doesn't happen, right? If that doesn't happen, you got Lomachenko against Devin Haney, Top Rank, all Top Rank, right? When does Tank Davis fall into the mix when you have these guys that Top Rank is gonna put against each other? When does Tank Davis, where does he fall into the picture?
Man, I don't know if Loma coming back, man. That war got some impact on the motherfuckers over there. They can make this fight, Bob. And right now is the time where promotional companies have to start taking risks, especially at 130. They got to start taking risks.
No, they don't.
Bob can't afford to lose people. He could know that these young fighters want fights. Same thing. He making that Navarrete shit from what I seen posted today.
That ain't happening. The Navarrete fight, that ain't happening.
You said it ain't?
No, not well. It may happen. It may happen.
With Shakur, he gotta make.
No. So what they're gonna do first? Shakur is gonna fight Conceição, and then Navarrete is gonna fight. I can't even remember dude's name. He's gonna fight a scrub. It's really a scrub, and the fight may happen after that. I'm not saying it won't happen, but at this current moment in time, they're looking to make the Shakur Conceição fight and the Navarrete. Give me a second. I'll give you the individual's name. I gotta look at my shit. But it's not gonna be Navarrete and Shakur fighting in this next fight. Even though I want that fight. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna be Conceição and Shakur, and then it's gonna be Navarrete and give me a second. I'll give you the name.
But ultimately, they're gonna have to make these fights. Bob has to take risks. They gotta take risks. It's just the fights that are out there. They can't interfere with these young. These are different breed of fighters right now. These young fighters are in the prime of their career. They don't want to sit on promoters interfering with shit. They got to make these fights, and they ain't getting no fucking younger. Time flies by. So the bullshit bombing them on, that shit is for the birds with these young fighters.
So Reggie, what we hoping for is that these younger guys, we're hoping that they can take over their careers and not necessarily allow the promoters to do what the promoters do. They can go make those big fights because it's their careers. That's the faith that we're putting in these fighters.
Everything's dependent upon the certain fighters you're dealing with. Shakur and them ain't like the rest of these scumbag motherfuckers that just had the belts. Shakur, Devin, them ain't no Kambosos. They ain't no Teofimos. They ain't no Canelos. These motherfuckers want to fight. See the same shit with Crawford. And what he did to get up out of his shit because Bob interfering. Bob has to either learn a lesson from that shit or die. It's simple as that. Make the fucking fights people want to see. Make the fights these fighters want. Or fucking die.
Yeah, we gotta stop. And we gotta stop letting the promotional. We gotta stop letting them run that side of the street shit on us. If they made Pacquiao, Mayweather, they can make any other. They can make any fight on the planet. So that's it. And I can tell you, we can act like Tank is a big star, but I guarantee you, if the whole boxing community, the diehard fans who really, the diehards like us, start shitting on Tank and start saying, we're not watching it, and really driving the campaign, they hear this. So only thing we got to do is just pull our support from not the fights that we want.
And the internet
also
exists,
what we
Brandon. People gonna see Tank knocking people out. They ain't gonna give a fuck what you say
I
about it.
agree.
They
No,
gonna
I'm
put
saying
people to sleep.
I do not disagree with what you said, but what I'm saying is our narrative should be push the fight, push the fight, push the fight, push the fight. We always making up excuses why this shit can't happen. Like Mark said, Mark was like, man, we need to stop talking shit about Terrence and Earl. We need to just push the fight. We're not talking about why they can't fight or who's this and who sells more. Fuck that. Let's just talk about getting these fights done. Even if the promotion business ain't all the way together yet, our talking point should always be we don't give a shit about nothing else. Yeah, he's fighting this fighter, but we want to see him fight Devin. But we want to see Tank fight that. That's all we should be hyping up. Even if they do go into other fights, we should be talking about when when they asking questions, they should be asking them questions about that the same way they do Bud and Earl. We ain't talking about nothing else but Earl and Bud, and they know that. Now they're at the point where they like,
They've
there's
been
nowhere
talking
to
about
go.
that shit for. They've been talking about that shit for the past 3 years. When they started the Four Kings at 135, before T.O. lost his belt, before Ryan did what Ryan did. But now there's only two left out of the supposed Four Kings. Is Devin and Tank, which the hardcore fans knew were going to be the two left. But at a certain point in time, there was four dudes that were talking about who's the best one. They've been asking these questions. We've all been pushing for those fights since they were like 22.
I don't think Ryan proven. I don't think you should put Ryan until Ryan steps up into some type of step up fight to be challenged. Ryan was only marketed that way. No diehard boxing fan ever thought
after the Luke Campbell fight was kind of his chance to do something with it, and then he fell off with the anxiety and the broken hand, all the other weird shit he started doing. The Luke Campbell victory was a good victory for him.
Yeah, that was solid. But he didn't build on it, and it seemed like when he had to fight for Tony,
he fumbled that shit.
But this is the problem. You know what the problem with him being Luke Campbell is? This is the problem. After he beat Luke Campbell, and mind you, I rock with Ryan Garcia. I think that Ryan Garcia has an opportunity to be a great fighter. My problem is he ain't dedicated to the sport. And so after he beat Luke Campbell, right? After he beat him, we seen this man take a year off. In the year he took off, I look at the competition. I look at the Teofimo Lopez. I look at the Devin Haney's. I look at all these guys. Tank Davis. These guys are in the ring training on a regular basis, and this dude is saying that I don't know what the fuck. He's saying I'm gonna fight Javier Fortuna. He gonna beat. I think he'll beat Javier Fortuna. I'm not mad at that. But when he runs into these bigger fights, you got guys who've been that are similar or close to your age range. They've been training much harder than Ryan Garcia has, and so that's what it really boils down to. When you look at great fighters, we look at a Bud Crawford. Why do we think that Bud Crawford is a great fighter? The reason being is because the man lives a boxing lifestyle and is always in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence, before Errol, when he didn't live that boxing lifestyle, we had criticism of him. We had many criticism of him. The good thing for him is he living the boxing lifestyle and he in the gym. So I gotta see what Ryan Garcia got, bro, because the man, from a lot of things that I'm hearing, he in the gym to some degree, but he's not in the gym like a lot of these guys are in the gym, and he's not putting that work in and that dedication. I could be very wrong about it, and I hope I'm wrong about it. The reason I hope I'm wrong is because I want to see a dangerous Ryan Garcia. I want to see that. The reason I want to see it is because I want him to fight a Devin Haney. I want him to fight Gervonta Davis. I want that. I want those fights. But I don't know if Ryan Garcia, I don't know if he dedicated like that, and so I think this is gonna be a tough for him.
Here's another question I have to ask. Right? He's like, okay, let's say magically networks make it happen magically, and Haney and Tank are next, and let's just say Tank beats Haney. What's his next big fight after that? We're gonna have the same complaints. He's not fighting nobody because there ain't gonna be no one left for him to fight after that point. Loma's gonna be older. Like Ryan's still gonna be Ryan. Who's the next guy after Haney and Tank for both of them? Who's the bigger? Like that's the biggest fight they can make. That's the last level. If you were doing a video game,
Ryan Garcia's
you got bosses,
a big
that's
fight,
the final
dude.
boss.
Ryan Garcia's a big fight, money wise. Competition wise is something else. Still a big fight.
But if Ryan Garcia goes out and beats somebody, and I'm gonna say Devin Haney, if Ryan Garcia goes out and beats a Devin Haney, right? If he beats that guy, then I look at the fights because he'll be undisputed at a time. I look for him to go and challenge for the WBA title. I look for him to go challenge those guys for those fights. Same way I look at Devin Haney. If Devin Haney beats Ryan Garcia, man, go challenge for those big fights. And so at the end of the day, either fighter, I think both of them, they're both going to 40 pretty soon. And we got to look how the 40 division plays out. And those are the guys we got to be looking for them to fight. That's how I look at it. Go ahead. My
If
bad.
Ryan Garcia has a viral knockout of Fortuna, he's going to be in the conversation real fast.
And that 140, I'm glad you brought that 140 up, right side, because that's the next step for all these top dudes. And they heat 140 up because there's a hellified competition up at 140. 140 be hellified when they step up there. You got Gary Brother there. You got some dangerous people. Conwell, Sibilio, Matilda, however you say his name. There's danger up there. And Tank can go up there and see if the power there. Fucking Josh Taylor may remain in there. But there's
got
a lot
Tio.
for these dudes.
Taylor got to get the hell on. Josh Taylor got to get the hell on. Josh Taylor gets stopped by a lot of these guys, in my opinion. Josh Taylor gets stopped by a lot of these guys, so he getting the hell on, in my opinion. If he stays there, I want to see who he fight. But hey,
He's going
man,
to get stopped by motherfuckers at 147 too, if that's the case.
I'm just saying.
Go.
I think the majority of guys at 40 right now, especially the top guys, I think they all stop Josh Taylor, bro. Josh Taylor is good. I don't think he's great like
Beat
that.
them all, though.
He's not great, bro. Like he can
I'm
get.
saying all those top dudes at 140, that's who Josh Taylor beat to get to where he's at. So how can you say they're going to stop him?
Josh Taylor dangerous. And you can't just look at Josh
Dude,
Taylor.
his road at Undisputed was crazy.
You got Zepeda dangerous up there. Fucking the Matias, that Conwell. Just because the 135s move up ain't going to be easy for him. 140 gets down.
Josh Taylor ain't fought a Matias. If he fight Matias beat the shit out of him. If he fight a Gary Antoine Russell beat the shit out of him.
Nah, Russell ain't ready for that shit. That's why they took Matias off the table for Russell. He ain't ready for that shit.
I disagree.
He good, but he ain't ready.
Russell ain't beating no Josh Taylor.
Man, y'all crazy. Gary Antoine
right side, he ain't ready.
Stops that nigga, bro. He stops. Goddamn Josh Taylor, bro. He stops his ass, bro. Guaranteed.
Bro, he struggled against fucking the dude was going to Ukraine.
No, he didn't struggle. What he struggled to do was knock him out. He didn't struggle in the fight. What he struggled was to get the knockout. And even then, I disagreed with the stoppage. I disagreed. I betted on the stoppage. I had Gary Antoine Russell stopping him. I put money on it. I won my bet, but I didn't even want to win because I thought it was a bad stoppage. Even with me thinking it was a bad stoppage.
You can give me the money right side.
Hold on. Even with me thinking it's a bad stoppage, Gary Antoine Russell, this dude is the truth, bro. He gonna go and stop a lot of guys that y'all like. He gonna fuck their ass up, bro. Gary Antoine Russell can fight. That nigga can fight, bro. Like I know.
Gonna be just like his brother. That's what he's gonna do.
We don't know what that effect of losing his dad is gonna be like on his career though. So we gotta put the brakes and see what he look like after that. That's a big loss.
And Batman, hey, real quick, much salute to Batman, man. Batman lost his life as well. That was my brother. I love that dude, bro. Like I really love Batman, and me and Batman, we had some arguments, but salute to Batman, man. Much love to John Page, man. John Page, if anybody don't know who Batman is, John Page, a great brother. Much love to him.
Anybody else want to talk on the panel after we got some new heads in here?
Yeah, man. Let my boy Southpaw get off, man. He made a great video today about Devin Haney.
Yo, what up?
What's up, Cook?
Yeah, I made the video talking about I don't think that they should have Canelo on the list or Vasily Lomachenko above Devin Haney. they got Devin Haney as number 10, and they got Tyson Fury still on the list when he announced his retirement. Because ESPN got a bunch of fucking white boys who fucking suck white dick, that's why fucking Loma Chicken's still on there. They're gonna kiss the white fighters' asses. So
Hey,
that's what my video was about. And
can I
fuck
ask a
you, and
question?
I don't give a fuck what you talking about, pussy. Fuck what you talking about if you a Canelo fan. Every single one of y'all. Y'all don't know shit.
Hold on, bro. I just had a question. I just got a question.
Fuck your mama.
And they call me everything, bro. Hold up, bro.
Hey,
Hey,
my
hey,
answer to your question is fuck your dead grandma. That's the answer to your question, pussy. Fuck is you talking about? None of y'all know shit about boxing. Eat a dick.
bro. You just said fuck my dead grandma,
Hey,
bro.
fuck your mama, nigga. Real shit. If you was in my face, I spit dead in your fucking face and you wouldn't do shit about it because you pussy, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Bitch, hey.
Man, that's that meth, man. God damn.
No! Cal, why you do that, Cal? Why you do that, Cal?
Yeah,
No.
right. Hey, right.
Go ahead and cook. Go ahead and cook. Go ahead and
Free
cook.
smoke, man. Don't kick people off, Cal. Free smoke. Let's get bigger in this motherfucker.
First
Now
of
I
all,
be trying to be cool. Y'all, man.
listen, I didn't kick him off. He left on his own.
Oh, that's that meth, man. That meth fried his circuits. No.
Hold on, bro. This nigga just talked about my great grandma. Hold on, bro. Hey, it's crazy because I agree with what the nigga's saying in certain aspects, but the motherfucker goddamn.
Man, you know people be on here on drugs.
I don't think one person disagreed with what he was talking about, bro.
We cut him off though.
I think it's a lot of mental health issues going on in the world today. we go just settle on the best part of the brother. But I wanted to say as well, I think the bigger fight is Shakur and Tank versus actually Devin and Tank. I think Ryan is a big fight, but based off the fan base and money wise, but not based off of.
You just had a pussy ass nigga come on here talking crazy, bro. This nigga just came on talking crazy, and we gonna go act like this shit didn't.
He gone though. Fuck him. He gone,
bro. Why even give him the attention though? I'm not about to give him no attention.
Hold up, bro. Ain't no way you can just.
My attention. He got my attention.
But he gone. He gone though. Fuck him.
That's what I'm saying.
Go hit the pipe. Let him hit the pipe.
Man,
he said fuck right side's dad, grandma, and mama. You don't just skate by some shit like that.
I think he was talking to everybody fucking, or he could have been talking to right side. No,
I was nodding. I agreed.
He was talking to. I don't care who he was talking to. My problem is, ain't no way you come in and disrespect niggas' grandmothers, niggas' mother. Like, bro, this is boxing, bro. This is boxing.
And he just said he was spitting your face for no reason because there was no reason for that. He
Come
just
on,
said,
man. Come on, man.
He said, if I say some shit, you agree with me, I'll spit in your face.
This shit a reflection of society, man. We know we got dope fiends lurking the corner.
They
got with the internet.
Hey,
he got my subscription.
I got a lot to say about this shit, bro. I'm good. I ain't got shit to say about this shit, bro.
Bro, he don't know your grandma, brother. He don't know you.
Nigga. Okay, you right.
I'm just saying, like.
No, you're right. No, you're right, bro. Like, I'm not disagreeing. Like,
that's even worse. He don't even know your grandma. He said, "Fuck."
When the nigga say, okay.
Come on, Max. No,
look,
Max,
it's like this right side. You know, I got kids and shit. A motherfucker give me on fuck your kids ugly as fuck. What I'm gonna say from the computer? What I'm gonna jump through the screen or some shit?
And
like,
that's
I'm gonna say some.
Reggie, I seen you go off for less. I seen you go off for less.
Man, you don't see me go off. You see me clown motherfuckers. I go off on politics, but I don't know shit like that. I got jokes, shit.
You went off on Sugar Hill for less. He didn't say nothing about your family.
But brother had on a gray beater and a skull cap in the kitchen.
Bro, what's the point
for itself?
In this on this platform? Nigga, you got niggas talking boxing, bro. You got niggas just keeping it real. What the fuck you gotta come disrespecting niggas for, bro? Like, what the fuck are you? All right, good
It's
tonight.
attention, bro.
I'm chilling.
But Cal, but if you should be mad at anybody, just saying you really should be mad at Cal. Go ahead, bro. Let Southpaw go ahead. Come on, Cal. Cal set that shit up. Cal set it up, bro.
You let the dog off the
And Cal will say he made a good video today. He was a good video earlier today. And then, fuck all y'all grannies. I'm gonna spit in her face.
And then he doubled down and fuck your mama too. Like, oh damn.
And then Law Dog.
Mike drop. And you probably walking around the house like, ooh.
Who said they was a Canelo fan?
Listen, right
Nobody.
side. No, because listen, when he was in the middle of talking, and right side was trying to interject what he was saying. And see, that's what you get, because you always cut each other off. See,
That's what you gonna look about, nigga?
I'm just talking shit. But
it ain't looking good for you if that's what you doing, talking shit.
Well, just tell that nigga, man, fuck his good video from earlier that Cal tried to compliment. Fuck your good video from earlier. That shit trash now.
I hella agree with his point. I don't know why Canelo or Lomachenko on there when they just. I thought the same shit when I seen the rankings. When I seen Devin under Loma, but Devin's undisputed in the same division as Loma. I actually commented on Fred's post about it. I was like, they sucking Loma's dick over there. I said the same shit. So nobody here disagreed or said anything about what he said. And hey, I'm sorry you caught it straight today, right side. We're gonna get you patched up.
What's the list though? What list y'all talking about?
The pound for pound, ESPN pound for pound.
Well, of course they're gonna put top ranked guys over certain guys.
Yeah, they didn't even have a Little Charlo on there at all.
That's what makes them irrelevant and shit. I think pound for pound's irrelevant fucking list to begin with anyway. I think if you're undisputed champion, then
I just said that the other day. Thank you, Reg. We just had this discussion. Max, remember? It's all subjective. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's all I have to say. I hear a lot of people have those pound for pound discussions, but it's like, how can you make people pound for pound if they're not out here fucking showcasing that they're the best? But you got three people in the damn sport who are undisputed champions. They should be somewhere at the top of that shit.
You definitely need to be on the list if you're undisputed. Like, regardless of what number you want to put them at, that needs to fill out. You need to start with undisputed and then fill out the rest with other champions. If you're undisputed, you should automatically be on that list, regardless of your weight class. But yeah, but Canelo just lost his last fight. He shouldn't even be in the top 10 at all. Period on that. And Loma lost his shit, and somehow he's rated higher than Devin. That don't make no motherfucker. That's crazy.
Hell no. Hey, I'm gonna jump off. If y'all still on, let me jump back on, Cal. Let me run to this gym and shit.
I should be up for a minute.
So I'm gonna be in the chat. Y'all hold that shit down. Turn up. No.
Damn, right side left, man. He gonna cry in the car. Damn. And then there was what's up, in shape? What's good? What's up,
Man,
Santos? Where y'all at?
You can't take this internet shit serious, bro. Like, you can't take that shit serious.
It's entertainment, man. I deal with this shit every night.
Right. Well, Max, I know you just gonna egg it on, but I hope you do that really mad.
I grew up in this shit, man. I grew up as the only non-black person in groups of black people, so I know what comes with it. That ain't nothing new to me. But there was a lot of emotion tonight. I will say that. Today was, I don't know if there's another kind of retrograde going on right now, but motherfuckers are emotional tonight. So
we got a lot of people tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. People need to check their horoscopes, especially. It's something.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna admit my part. Salute, brother Carter. How are you? Assalamu alaikum.
What's good?
Nah,
I hope right side ain't too mad
I'm
at me for
good.
that joke.
Nah, you
Centos,
set him up, Kyle,
Yeah.
man. That's fucked up.
I'm surprised Centos ain't try to like cut it off. You know, Centos don't have that shit. You like an old man. Hey,
Hey, now.
hey,
Hey, now.
you're right.
Hey, say just get you with that old man. Hey, now.
Right.
Watch out now.
My audio was messed up. I didn't even hear it. I'm trying to play it back now on my phone, man. See what y'all talking
It was
about.
wild, man.
And
It was wild.
When I saw that cat, I knew problems gonna start. Man, y'all brain trouble, man. I was getting amped up and ready for him, and then my audio screwed up. So.
Oh man.
Centos would have checked him. Centos would have checked. You'd have did that shit to boy hella fast.
Hey, now. We came here to talk about boxing. We be disrespecting nobody's grandmother.
Right. Right.
Hey, he just texted me. He thought right side was a Canelo fan, bro.
Oh.
That still does not
Didn't even find
justify
out.
F
You didn't
your
even
grandma.
find out.
That doesn't justify F your grandma, Cal. That doesn't justify it.
He said your dead grandma too. Like, damn.
And you gonna spit in my face?
And fuck your mom? Wow. Damn.
Hey,
Yo.
today I was on 10. Reggie jumped in. Everybody was on 10. I guess these boxing talking points is starting to wear on us. I guess we tired of this shit.
Tell you, man. And if we was all in prison right now, there'd be a riot tonight. Everybody's on edge.
all night.
So I set him up. He don't. Hey, come on, set him. He didn't even talk.
A full rumble. Well, damn, that's fucked up.
Hey, I know. Hey, I know why we acting like this, because it ain't no boxing match, so we can't release this by watching boxing and talking about what's gonna happen this weekend.
This weekend.
Oh, that's right. Let's big up Edgar Berlanga. We need to be talking about that.
And we got Dubois and Bryant.
I don't care about that. I'll be watching Berlanga.
That's probably the best fight. That's probably the best fight this weekend. Dubois and Bryant, and then Backtrup's on the undercard on that one.
Yeah, well, that's what it is, man. We ain't been promoting no
watching
boxing.
UFC
That's
this
what it was.
weekend. I'm sorry. I know it's a boxing channel, but I'm watching UFC this weekend. That shit's stacked. That's what I'll be watching. So y'all fill me in on the boxing. I'm definitely not watching no fucking Berlanga over Joanna and Zhang Wei Li rematch. Not happening. And I don't even like women's sports. Y'all know I don't fuck with women's sports, but I will watch that women's UFC third to main event match over Edgar Berlanga any day of the week.
Hey, Cal, you gotta tuck your chain now. Fred said whoever wears chains is $1 million slave. You gotta tuck that chain.
Reggie, I believe it's a Don King pay-per-view, so I think you have to pay for it.
Oh man.
To answer Reggie's question.
He kind of got you with that one, Cal.
Yeah, Cal gotta tuck that chain.
I just listened to that thing, man. Southpaw, man. That dude's crazy, man.
Man, fuck y'all talking about Southpaw, but man, fuck that, man.
Hey,
man,
now
look,
That's right, DJ. And I ain't never heard DJ get mad. That's how you know it's something when DJ comes in popping.
I'm gonna tell you something. Southpaw, one of them little cats, man. You run up on him in public, man. He ain't even got to say nothing to you or had said anything to you. You just don't like how he be rolling. You just grab him by his neck, man, and just start choking him, slinging him around a little bit, just shaking him a little bit so he get down.
He looks like the type to bite you. Be careful, Santos. He looks like he'll bite.
He got just like you grab a snake. Just like you grab a snake around the neck so he can't bite you. You grab him around the neck too so he can't bite you.
Nah, see, Southpaw, he one of them type, you just got to take him out in the middle of the woods, strip him naked, beat him with switches, and pour alcohol on him. You know what I mean? That's the type of ass. That's the type of ass.
What kind of Alabama shit is that?
Yeah, that type of ass nigga.
He said, "Take him to the woods, get him naked." I said, "I'm done."
Yeah, I know
And
what
then
you're
pour
talking about.
alcohol on
I
him.
know what you're talking about. Man,
Yeah,
you
see,
know how,
Cento
man,
know what I'm talking about.
That's that
Yeah.
backwoods.
Hey,
Backwoods
look, you
justice.
beat him with them switches, break the skin in several places.
Break the
Pour that
skin on his
alcohol
ass,
on
cut
him,
him up with
and
the
I'm
switches,
telling you,
then
he
pour
gonna
alcohol on his ass.
feel like something crazy, man.
Y'all on some other shit.
Yeah, out here in California, people usually just shoot each other. But I mean, that's another way of going around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Trying to do all that.
see, y'all do it the quick way. Nah, around here we'll take a motherfucker out in the woods, put him in a chair, strap him down, take his shoes off, take his shoes
Goddamn
off,
right.
put some sugar around his ankles, and then just leave him there.
For all the wildlife you can get him.
Hey, DJ, I was
Whatever
about to say
come
my
and eat
last
his
one.
ass, whatever come eat his ass.
That's right. Hey, that's some of that good deliverance type punishment right there. You understand?
Deliverance, god damn. Y'all some hell type eye shit out there. Shit.
Hey, look here, man. Look here. They used to do some treacherous stuff to people back in the day. But that right there put so much fear in a person's heart, knowing you about to be eaten alive by something. And I mean, the animal know you sitting there can't move. They about to chomp on your tail, man. You're going to feel all that pain before you die. Oh, my God.
Yeah, man. See,
is
y'all
painful.
will never understand, bro. Y'all got street lights and police. Y'all will never understand.
Yeah, we do. We got shot.
Y'all just rude.
See,
These city dudes don't be tough, Cento. They just be rude. They don't understand.
Sometimes shooting a person's too good for them. You got to punch
Right.
the right way.
That's true. I get you on that. Hey, DJ, perfect timing, man. What's that UFC card looking like tonight, this weekend, man?
Oh, man. You got the old dog Glover Teixeira defending his light heavyweight title against Yuri Prochazka, which is he's been very highly touted, man. They tried to get him in the UFC 3 different times, but he kept turning them down. He's like, "No, I'm not ready yet. No, I'm not ready yet." Then that third time they came and offered him a shot. You know, he took it, and this is I think this is like his third or fourth fight in the UFC, and he's already got a title shot. That's how good he is. Co-main event, of course, Bullet Shevchenko returns this week.
Ooh, my baby. That's baby.
Mm-hmm. And then the rematch from the 2020 Fight of the Year, Joanna Jędrzejczyk against Zhang Wei Li. They running that back, man. So, yeah, it's going to be a good card.
That's only going to be a 3-rounder, though, right?
I think it's going to be a 5.
So they're going to have 3 5-round fights?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cal, Ben Israel said you keeping him on the bench, but you let Southpaw in.
Damn.
Y'all let Southpaw in here again?
That's what we were just talking about.
DJ, Cal gave him a standing ovation and everything.
Y'all were talking about it, but y'all let him in here.
DJ, Cal did that. Rewind it. Cal did that. Cal set him up. Cal did that.
Southpaw told right side, fuck your dead grandma, fuck your mom, I'll spit in your face, you won't do shit about it, and fuck everything you gotta say.
And if you're a Canelo fan, you don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah. He hate himself.
And I'm not gonna say it, but he said suck his private part. He came.
I didn't hear that one.
See,
I didn't hear that one.
That's a New Yorker
see where I come from, right? Where I come from, and you tell another dude SMD, like shit gotta happen after that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm gonna take the
pull it out. You gonna get that motherfucker back.
Wait a minute. What? I bet you don't get that motherfucker back. I bet you don't get it back. You'll never tell me to suck nothing. I bet you won't get it back because I'm gonna tell you to pull it out. Pull it out right now. Pull it out now.
Hey.
I'm like, don't pull it out.
Relax.
Y'all, what's good? Look out. What's good, man?
Hey, Brandon is trying to get butt naked in a fight.
Yo.
You gotta show me. If you can't still. I'm about to pull it out. I'm about to pull it out.
Man,
I'm about to
what
pull it out.
y'all?
Pull it out.
Yo.
Hey, what's good, Max, man? I heard you speak earlier, man. Let me make sure I speak to Max first, man, because he
What's
did
that?
shout me out. Say, man, what in the holy hell of a haberdashery is going on tonight, man?
Hey,
Reggie on.
yo.
Hey,
Like, bruh, I was scared to
I said,
say
there's
something.
gotta be a
Kyle
retro
always say
grade. There's
I'm a
gotta be
troublemaker, so I was trying to be quiet. I say, man, if I say something, it probably burst into flames in here, man. Let me just sit off in the cut and listen, because
This what happened. Cal let another dude come on and just talk crazy. Gave him a standing ovation. Said, "Go ahead and talk your shit. You had a good something on your YouTube page early." And dude just took full advantage of it. He owed Cal an apology.
Hey, well, hold on,
it was actually
Brandon.
Reggie Owens.
Y'all forget how you was talking to that Canadian about 5 minutes prior to that shit. No,
I wasn't there.
Shit,
yeah, that's when I kind of I had it playing in the back, y'all.
You was killing that Canadian dude.
I had it playing in the back, and then all of a sudden I started hearing him like the Canadian dude say, and then all of a sudden he just went to 10. Like y'all was talking good. Then all of a sudden, I heard him start saying somebody was soft. Oh, I was like, oh, it's finna take off now. Because when you know that everybody start calling each other soft, bro, it's finna get bad. And from there on, I turned the volume up. It's like, man, what the hell?
I ain't say nothing to the Canadian brother. That was Reggie.
That was Reggie.
Nice.
Yeah, that was Reggie. That was Reggie.
Hey, I'm gonna make this point. You know it's a good show if Kyle's ass is still on at fucking 12:24 at night. God
Philip Bates said y'all left something out, man. What y'all left out?
Ooh.
That was all on. That was all Reggie Owens, bro. Because Reggie Owens is like, go ahead, let him talk. That's what Reggie Owens said.
Nah, Cal, you did that. You did that.
Come on, man. Talk that talk, man.
You think Muhammad Ali could fight in the middle of Africa and still
Hold on,
casuals
man.
doing
Let me plane, man. Hold on, man. Let me land my plane.
Who playing what?
When you look at it like different
That's the replay. Somebody was playing the replay.
That's the replay. Yeah.
My bad. I was trying to go back. I thought I muted my mic. I was trying to go back and find out where that cocksucker came on here talking that shit.
139.
And for the record, I have no idea who that guy was. I did say that he was on the panel. You know what I'm saying? But
139 is when
I want to put his ass in the trunk so bad and just ride over speed bumps. I swear to God.
But what made y'all take off?
Man,
like
that'll hurt.
Like, what made it turn the corner like that? Like I said, around the time I started listening to
nobody said shit to him. He had the floor. He made a statement. Right there said, "Let me ask you a question." He said, all my answers to your questions are gonna be fucking dick. Whoa!
See,
that's exactly
how
I swear,
not one person. Actually, he made a point that I think everyone agreed with. No one even disagreed with the man.
Everybody was quiet, and then everybody was quiet, and then here it come right side, and then man, he thought he was a Canelo fan, and he just went off, man.
Oh man, that's just crazy.
Okay,
he already had one in the chamber.
Yeah. No, my bad. I didn't mean to say it. I'm reading Philip because he was thinking what I was thinking. He's like, yeah, about the Canadian dude. Yeah.
Y'all went off on Francis, man. Y'all went off on Francis.
Yeah.
That was Reggie. Yeah, Reggie. That was Reggie, bro. That was Reggie.
God damn, Reggie.
I left for 2 seconds.
I heard y'all start talking about descendants and where people was coming from and where you were an immigrant, and I'm like, bruh.
Well, you know, Reggie and Brandon, Reggie and brother Brandon, they bully people.
Yeah, they try. They try their best.
Reggie and Brandon on the show together is fucking Def Row Records.
You know, Reggie, you don't know shit about being black if you went from Compton.
I don't know shit about people.
Oh man.
Nah, yeah. Me and Reggie, we served that Canadian dude. We served him.
I fuck with Reggie though, man.
Hey, but that shit came out of nowhere too. We was just talking about money and pay-per-views and Tank and Devin Haney, and that shit just came into like ancestors and maple syrup and all kinds of shit. I don't know what the fuck happened. Hey, there's something's in the air tonight, guys. I don't know if there's a blood moon or some shit. I think look outside.
Yeah, he said your parents got an accent. Yeah, I started hearing all that. I was like,
Man.
Hey, but dude had an accent.
817 was in here too.
Yeah, 817 went off on me
Damn,
because I said Devin
I
Haney
missed
took the
the hell of a
vaccine. Like we was talking about what Devin Haney gave up his, for the ESPN deal, and I said, I just found out today from his own video that he got a vaccine just to make this fight happen. And then that said 817 off of on a vaccine rant talking about this, that. And I was like, I didn't say nothing one way or another about it. Good, bad. I'm just saying through COVID, the whole time through COVID, Devin Haney didn't have a vaccine. He didn't get one until 2022 just for the fight in Australia. So I was just saying that's crazy.
Devin Haney did a lot of things that he probably normally wouldn't have done just to get this fight for his legacy. Just to get them belts, bro.
Hey,
that's why I think he's gonna reign. He's gonna reign at 135 for a while. I don't see him moving up, bro. I did all of that just to get them belts. I'm not finna just.
Now he said he's moving up if he don't get Loma Tank or the rematch. They'll vacate.
There's no point in him doing a rematch. It's gonna be the same outcome.
It's not up to him.
I don't want to see that shit. Please don't rematch.
Ain't gonna be no rematch. ESPN finna buy that shit out, bro. Nobody wants to see you get washed again on national TV, man.
Hey,
we took out. Man, we gave y'all a whole slot for this shit, bro.
Just to see somebody throw an overhand right.
Even if Kambosos wants it and Haney says fuck it, let's do it, ESPN gonna be like, not over here. So
right. Man, we could have put softball on for this shit, man.
Yeah.
Oh no, not my. God damn it.
Yo.
Oh wow, man! Watch out with that, bro. That dude tripping, bro. Like, man.
Oh no! Damn, man! Not my.
Hey, Brandon, they say you give new meaning to the fruit of Islam, bro.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
And that dude been wanting my attention. That dude been wanting my attention all night, Max. I ain't giving that dude my attention, man.
Hey, Brandon, tell him, pull it out. Tell him, man.
I bet you won't get it back. I bet you won't get it back. It's gonna when you pull it out, it's gonna be on the ground.
Get it back, bro.
It's gonna be on the ground.
Why you gonna keep it forever?
It's gonna be on the ground. Oh, that shit gonna be on the ground. No man on earth is gonna tell me to suck his dick. And I'm standing in his face. No man will never tell me that. Never.
I mean, it's not necessarily that I cut it off. I wouldn't go that far, but like some shit got to break on your body after that. You understand? Like, we not fighting after that. Like, I'm taking the tire iron to your knees. Like, it's
I'm sad.
That's got to happen after that. Like, that's one of the ultimate signs of disrespect. You might as well just slap your grandmama.
Well, can I ask y'all a question about Devin right quick, man? Because y'all work cooking real good.
Go
ahead, brother. Like y'all was saying some good stuff earlier. It just made me think because they was like about Loma. So say for instance, Loma doesn't. I don't want to wish nothing bad on the brand, but say for instance he's not able to make it back. Plus they don't want the Kambosos fight. Then what?
Tank.
He says he's moving up if you don't get Tank.
I don't think he'll get Tank.
But I mean, as far as to fill that contract out, you know what I'm saying? Of course, with Tank, but yeah.
Because
would that be a rematch with Tank?
The contract, 2 fights with Kambosos and plus 1 fight. So
Devin said in his interview that he has 1 and a third is optional, but it's most likely to happen. Yeah. But he said that third one's like a player, like a player option.
So that's why I was going Kambosos. But what if he don't go with like you said, if he don't get Kambosos, then what? He still got that 1.
He's gonna move up to 140 and fight a top rank fighter. But I mean, he can move up to 140 and fight Josh Taylor because he's undisputed. He gets a direct title shot. He got all 4 titles.
Yeah.
He can say, "All right, my first fight at 140, I want Josh Taylor."
That's if the WBO dubs him a super champion. He can do that.
Like, I think you can do that with he has the franchise too. So
true enough.
I mean, time to put that bitch to use.
Yeah, Devin did say that. He laughed about it. He said, "I'm the email champ. I'm the franchise champ." He said, "I'm all of them." Yeah, he did say that. He made sure to say that.
And you know what? I think.
And Josh Taylor's top rank. He can't find a good fight.
I think ESPN would back up the Brinks truck for a Tank Hank fight.
That's what boxing
Oh,
conversation with Reggie saying. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, man,
Okay,
everybody's
so
kind of
me and Reggie thinking alike. Okay, I think
yeah,
they
that's
would
what
back
I'm
up
thinking.
the
I'm
Brinks
like,
truck.
bro, all of the other stuff is. I mean, the fact that y'all just saw what Devin did, it's funny when people don't. You just saw it in your face. Even if he the first, it didn't happen now, so you know it's possible. And I know that a lot of people would pay for that because, like you say, there's a lot of eyes on Tank. People
I don't
know
think
Tank.
PBC or Top Rank, either one of them wants to put up the money to the other guy. I don't think PBC wants to pay Haney, and I definitely don't think Bob wants to pay Tank. So I don't know how it's gonna happen, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying if they're done, like they say, men lie, women lie, but numbers don't. If they look at the numbers, because you know the people gonna look at the numbers. That's what everything is always decided.
But if you
it'll
can,
be
if
a
you can
difficulty
wiggle,
factor about who gets more.
but also look at. I mean, I'm not saying that Josh Taylor's nowhere on Tank's level as far as selling, but I'm saying as far as a storyline, it would be the first undisputed champ versus undisputed champ
They got the
fight
same trainer.
on ESPN on the same promotion. It's easy. It's easy.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, when you said earlier about him moving up to that 140, that's the first thing popped in my mind. Like, yeah, that's man, just listen to that story. You know, it wouldn't be hard at all. You know what I mean? But I was just saying, as far as with Tank, because it's funny to me how a lot of people, the more I move around, the more I see people know his name. And for boxing, that's impressive, you know. So I know now I really believe in this box office draw type stuff too. I know everybody keeps saying he's a spectacle, he's not a champ. All that other stuff is irrelevant. I'm just talking about what would it look like if them two came together and how big would the fight be? Where would it be located at? Would they be having a large enough venue? You know what I'm saying? A pay-per-view, you know, like
Got to be in Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Got to be in Vegas.
No, it ain't got to be in Vegas. They can bring that shit to Atlanta.
That's what Tank said, though. Don't they normally want to do that neutral ground type thing? You know, everybody's been talking about that type stuff. And I know Tank, he's loved in the ATL, right?
Hey, y'all, I'm going to get with y'all tomorrow, man. DJ's here, so, you know, so
Hold on, Kyle. Hold on, Kyle.
Hey, come on, Kyle.
Hold
on,
man.
Kyle, what, man? Come on, Kyle, what?
Brother, you ain't got to get no. Kyle got that dark skinned attitude tonight.
I don't mean shit. He still can't fight.
It ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. It ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go, DJ.
You're right, Kyle. I wouldn't lay a finger on you, Kyle. But just know I'm not the only one with hands out here. You know, I wouldn't lay a finger on you, Kyle. I just, you know, I'd probably just choke Kyle out because I wouldn't want to mess up your face. I wouldn't want to mess up your face, Kyle. You know, so I just choke you out, and just let you drop.
It had to be in the neutral zone, DJ. Cal know too many people out here.
Yeah. Well, shit, they can get choked out too.
Ain't gonna be doing no choking.
As long as you ain't taking him in the woods butt naked, I think you're cool with that.
No, man. No, but I forgot what I was really about to say. Go ahead, Kyle. I got you, bro. Go ahead, man.
Hey, DJ.
What's
as long
up?
as you don't tell me to pull it out, cuz I'm cool.
That was a demand, yo. That was demanding.
Hey, that's real. I mean that with all my heart.
Oh no!
Don't have nothing at welterweight or heavyweight, so the money will be thrown at Haney. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, Reggie. But I just think,
all right, Kyle.
All right, Kyle. Good night, bro.
All right, Kyle.
All right, Cal.
Hey, I got y'all extra 30 minutes, cuz.
Okay.
All right, Cal.
See, that's why I didn't really mind if Tank re-signed with Mayweather Promotions and everything, because like after Devin leaves Top Rank, because I do think he'll leave Top Rank after his contract's up. I mean, what type of deal would Tank have to sign to be over there with Top Rank? And where else was he supposed to go? With Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn ain't got nobody for him to fight. So I really didn't see a problem with him re-signing. I would have liked for him to leave, see what they can allow him to do, see what he can do for himself. But I really wouldn't too tore up about him staying, because go to Top Rank and do what after Devin's gone in 2 fights?
Yeah,
and you're not even guaranteed to get that fight. They
DJ,
want Lomachenko back in there so bad, man. So bad. The man got 2 losses and still number 7 on their pound. First of all, they pound for pound list is trash. They pound for pound list been trash. I don't know why everybody got their panties all stuck up their ass about that. So
yeah, man, it's like, you know what, I look at that, especially with this boxing, like you say, DJ, it's like Nike and Adidas. You know, they're gonna always say they shoe better. You know, even if they know in their heart that Nike got a better shoe, you know, this time they're gonna still just have their shoes on the list because they're Adidas, and that's Nike. It just is what it is. I understand that part of it. You see now with Devin though, you know, they always downplayed and act like he wasn't. And the moment they got their hands on him, I mean, Boxiana made a good point. They had promoted the hell out of him once he was there. Same thing I think they're going to happen with Tank. Once they get an opportunity to make a fight with this man, it's going to be the biggest thing, the greatest thing. Like you say, Tank a superstar. You know, it's just that if I can't make any money off of you, then of course I'm going to downplay you because, like I said, you Adidas, we Nikes.
But now look from a business standpoint, right? Devin fills out his contract top rank, whether that's one more fight or two more fights, however he puts it. Now he can be done and do a little 3-fight contract or 2-fight contract with PBC/Mayweather. He gonna get a bigger piece of the pie without Bob being involved. He probably gonna get some type of love from Mayweather, being that he grew up in that fucking gym. He gonna get love. He gonna get a bigger piece of the pie and a bigger pie when that happens.
Yeah, I do feel that. That's why I'm wondering
why even have Bob
would he get that opportunity to do that? That's what I'm saying, Mex. Is you think that Top Rank gonna keep trying because you know they're gonna want to have a hand in that. That's another reason why I'm saying it, especially if they see that it can be a possibility without them. Because you know, like that's what I was saying at first. A lot of times they didn't want to do nothing along the lines with Devin because, like you saying, they won't get a big piece of the pie. They want to have their name on the building.
Bob got a track record that doesn't show that. He didn't make Pacquiao Mayweather. He didn't make Spence and Bud. All he made was Tyson Fury and fucking Wilder. It's the only big superstar fight he's made in who knows how fucking long. You don't give a
mean
fuck.
crossover fights? You mean crossover?
Yeah, because I just want to know who he gonna fight to get that. Because I just want the contract to be dead. Go ahead and knock that out, like we were saying, like he just said too. You know, and that way he could go back and do what he do with DHP, like he been doing. You know,
that's why I went on contract. I was like, well, Devin's 20. What was he? 22, 23. It's like by the time he's 27, he'll be out of this contract and still in his prime. And I wouldn't go when he signed that contract.
Wasted on a mandatory. Wasted on a mandatory. You got 4 belts. Well, I'm sorry, I got to fight 1 mandatory. Let that be one of your peanuts deal with fucking Top Rank. I find a mandatory.
You know what's crazy about it, Max?
But that's gonna
2 of his mandatories are Lomachenko.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's the reason why they were saying it too.
But he's not available right now. Then who's next?
I mean, they had to go to the number 3 or number 4 guy.
I got a question.
What's up?
What about Shakur? Possibly moving down.
No, they're not gonna fight each other, and let's not. And it gets lost on people that Floyd said about 5 years ago he don't want Tank and Devin to fight. Yeah. He does not want them two to fight because they came up together. They came up in that gym together. They know each other. He don't want them to fight unless it's like a mega fight, and that's what Leonard Ellerbe keeps saying. Everybody keep trying to put him and Devin in the ring.
Devin ain't saying that though. Tank and Devin ain't saying that.
They don't really like each other like that.
No, I mean they cool, but Leonard Ellerbe's like that fight ain't big enough yet. He's looking at the bottom line, which I really don't have that much love for Big Head Ellerbe. But when he makes sense, he makes sense. It's like that.
Hey, Leonard, one of the best, DJ. Why everybody got a problem with Leonard, man? He's one of the best.
I'm gonna say this right, and he just gives me Don King vibes, right? And Don King gave you good fights, but at the end of the day, like everybody who left him had the same story. You get what I'm saying? So it's they say Tank is such a huge star. It's I need for them to build somebody else. Like whatever happened to LaTondria Jones after she had her baby. You know what I mean? So I just it just seems like outside of Tank and outside of Floyd, they really don't know what they're doing. But once you get the ball rolling, they can take over your career and push you in the right direction. But just looking at the financials of the situation and how he and Floyd and that team were able to take Floyd to heights that no other boxer's been to, I think they know what they're looking at as far as like the numbers, and I think they're looking at the analytics as far as what type of draw these guys are. So when they say it's not a big fight yet, I believe them. But at the same time, it's like, man, fuck it, we don't give a shit. We want to see him fight. Like the boxing fans want to see him fight. The casuals probably not as much. But I would definitely love to see that fight. And I'm constantly talking to casuals like, hey, Devin Haney's this, he's that. And he's like, oh, we know who Devin Haney is. He ain't beating Tank though. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. So y'all familiar with him? Okay, cool.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, cats that surprised me. Like I just do a little bit of this move here and there, and they know I kind of, how to. Hey man, Tank fight tonight. I'm like, damn, y'all boys know who Tank is? Okay, When I see little stuff like that, then I see your reach. And these are younger cats. I know they're not really into stuff like that, but like I said, they can call his name, and they're saying they're going to buy the pay-per-view, so.
Tank goes viral every time he knocks a dude out. That Rolly knockout went viral. Memes, videos, edited videos. Raven Mysterio 619. Like, there was so much.
Nigga, Rolly like Blair to Flair now.
See, that's what I said, Reggie. They can rematch.
It's worse because it was Tank that knocked him out. So that means, come on, cuz like as soon as that happened, like it's on World Star. You feel me?
Tank went viral. Tank went viral for nothing that had to do with him punching no one. He went viral for telling the coach, "Man, shut your bitch ass up." Like, he went viral for that. That wasn't even a punch. Like, that shit. My brother just showed me that today. Hey, I was like, bro, I seen that shit. He's like, oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. Who's he talking to? I was like, he's talking to the old boy's coach. He's like, oh, Tank's a real one. I was like, I've been putting my brother on boxing, but he knows Tank because of knockouts, and he knows Devin Haney because I told him, hey, this dude got skills. But he's on it. He's like, yo, Tank again. Tank did this. I'm like, yeah, Tank did all that. But Tank is a viral star, and it's not no Ryan Garcia like Instagram follower shit. It's his shit being shared amongst people that don't even follow the sport. Like, and for people that might not know who Tank is by name and face, if you be like, oh, he's the guy that did this. Oh, that's who that dude. They still kind of know him a little bit.
Well, that's why he's the top dog. In my book, that's why he's the top dog.
All of Haney's highlight videos are, look how many times he jabbed this dude in a fight. That don't make the rounds the same way.
And all Ryan Garcia highlights be of him hitting that Cobra bag and ooh, look how fast my hands are.
Yeah.
Ooh, let me stand here and punch somebody in the stomach 20 times and show how hard
Ryan Garcia just got a bunch of bitches following him. You know what I mean? Like, that's why he don't sell that like that.
And to be honest, I think he may lose his fight because he's so worried about Tank. He's so worried about Tank.
I just think that he's still fragile, man. I mean, I think people downplayed that knockdown a lot, man. I always think about that from that time. One of the times that he got the eyes on him, DAZN or DAZN, messing with that boy, got me saying DAZN. DAZN putting him out there and all that, Devin being at the fight and stuff like that. When he got dropped, once he won, of course, that celebration, him jumping up all and down, knocking his coaches down. He was
wrapping his legs around him.
Yeah, he was shook. Yeah, he was really shook. For him to celebrate like that, if you really think about that, I mean, he was probably thinking like, bro, I might not get out of this one. Get up, hit him to the body, dropped him. He was super, like, not only excited, but like relieved. You know what I'm saying? And ever since then, that's when all the weirdness started more with him. He was always clout, chasing like the young say and all of that stuff. But then all of a sudden, a mental breakdown, he's pulling out of fights. I think that knockdown messed him up real bad. Like, I really do. I really do think that took a lot of his a lot of steam out of him that he probably didn't have very much of in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
people call me crazy for saying he really got knocked out in that fight. It's just when he hit the ground, he woke up.
Yeah, he didn't see nothing.
Go back and look when he got hit. He was really out in that fight.
Yeah, because the fact that I tell most people when you get especially a shot as clean as that, when I say both his hands flew in front of him, that means he didn't see it at all, bro. Like he just like you walking and running to a pole. You know what I'm saying? That's what that shot looked like. So, like I said, I mean, his feet are not that fast and he doesn't move his head off of the line and stuff like that. But yeah, that was such a bad shot. You know what I mean? It just shows it's a lot of work you got to, you just need a lot of work, man. And the rest of these guys in 135 and 4, you just not ready. And in your heart, you're not ready. So you're going to get on your Instagram, you're going to talk what you've been doing. But every time it's time for you to show up, they looking for you, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's all that's been going on with him. But like y'all said, he got a lot of people that follow him because they consider him attractive, and that's pretty much what he know it is now. And now you're starting to be the butt of jokes. You're starting to say that, even Bill was saying that what he said, the Twitter and the Instagram belts and all this other stuff. Yeah, because everybody's starting to see what you are. Like they say, your slip is showing, man, period, with him. He's just mental. It's just a mental thing with him.
Pittsburgh team. Where I disagree with you,
right,
is I think Tank personally doesn't give a damn. I think he a street kid from Baltimore who don't care who's on the other side of that ring from him. A lot of people forget that the WBA actually mandated that fight between him and Rolly. He didn't want to fight fucking Rolly. He didn't care about Rolly. They made him fight Rolly because what people don't know, and my guy, the Sweet Science Examiner, Big Tank, had to hit me on this. The regular belt actually has mandatories, and Rolly was the mandatory. So he had to fight Rolly, being that he was the number one contender. No matter how much we say Rolly sucked, and look at his skill set and say he sucked, Rolly was 14-0 with 12 knockouts. So he was number one in the division. But I don't think they purposely keeping him away from the other upper echelon fighters in that weight class. I think they're looking at the bottom line like, okay, why would we pay such and such? Why would we go and pay Lomachenko, $3 million or $2 million when he got the same drawing power as Isaac Cruz? We'll just go give Isaac Cruz $800,000 and fight him. That's the way they look at it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So
Tank beat two
like,
champions.
oh no, we're terrified. We don't want that fight. He might actually beat Tank. No, Tank is a street kid from Baltimore who don't give a damn. Like, I'm getting paid regardless.
They were ducking Loma for a little bit though. They were. You got to call spade a spade. Early in Tank's career, they were ducking the Loma fight, but now they're not.
And you can say Loma was ducking Manny Garcia, but that's neither here nor there. So.
Hey, note this: Tank has not ducked anyone. His promotion team has.
Oh,
so that's not Tank. That's a whole different situation.
Tank don't care. I promise
he wanted
you,
that
Tank
fight
don't give a damn, man.
whole lot. He
I said
kept
they.
talking about he wanted that fight, but they wouldn't let him have it.
I said they. It's a team thing. It's definitely a team thing because I think it was Ellaby that actually was the one that said he wasn't ready yet. But at the end of the day, Tank versus
Mayweather was the one who said he wasn't ready. Tank wanted that fight.
He was talking about how old Loma was. He was just trying to get his fights in. And he said, this kid just getting his career started. He said, no, I'm not going to put him in like that.
And also, you got to remember, Floyd don't want to do no business with Bob Arum. That's what that whole...
That's what I've been saying this whole fucking show. That's what I've been saying this whole fucking show.
You don't have a choice.
The numbers right, so it won't.
Next about to have a southpaw moment.
Come on, man! You about to make this blood moon come out on me right now, man.
But he's about to not have a choice because you guys, I don't know if you guys have been following though, but when Tank was talking about the possibility of his contract being up and possibly leave, which we knew he wasn't going to leave, he got the Mayweather team, Mayweather Promotions to. They admitted that he said he wanted the big fights. They're supposed to make these big fights happen for him, and at the same time we got to understand. Yeah, he's a part of Mayweather Promotions, but he's also managed by Al Heyman. That's why his money don't get jacked up like some of the others. Even Nikki Bay talked about that situation. So I think we're going to see bigger and better things going forward. He is a draw, no ifs, ands, buts. He's one of the biggest names in boxing as far as live gate and pay-per-view. But at the same time, we do need to see him in some bigger fights. I think it's going to happen. Now, as far as this Ryan Garcia thing, Ryan been fake jaking like he wants this fight for the longest, and every time they're about to make a fight, he wants to jump out of the pen and say something's wrong with him. I don't know if he's going to try to make this fight happen or not this time. As far as Ryan, that is, because Tank will definitely fight it whenever he wants to, because it's a big fight financially as well as names. But Ryan is the one that you have to worry about if he's going to show the part. This guy gets so much money from social media, he doesn't have to box if he doesn't want to, and that's the deal with him. They both of these kids, they are a draw. The girls love them, the casuals love them. They have separate audience, and they are a draw. It will be a financial plus, but at the same time, does Ryan really want the fights? That's the question.
I don't think he's gonna get past this next one, Santos. I mean, to be honest, I don't think he's gonna.
Fortuna gonna fight him. He's gonna
that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's gonna
Fortuna gonna definitely show up and fight him. Not like Tago, whatever his name was. He's not gonna just show up.
But we just like we sitting there. We sitting there talking about how we seen everything. Everybody sees what's going on with Ryan. That's another reason why I say I know Fortuna is going to come in probably with a different mindset because he know he's fragile. Just like I said earlier, this will be his opportunity too. And how many people would be happy with him and put his name out there even more that he stops a hype train? You know what I mean? So that's another reason why I'm thinking about that because I'm thinking that he sees it as an opportunity too to show improve. And I mean, he's already ducked him once before, right? Once or twice. Yeah, that's one of the guys that was Fortuna and a few other guys that Ryan was supposed to fight.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight him several months ago, but he ducked 4 or 5 fights in a row.
Yeah, because him and JoJo had to fight. That's right. Yeah, he wanted to fight JoJo, and then JoJo fought Devin. Yeah.
He had 4 or 5 named opponents that he didn't fight. So
yeah, he didn't really put that shit. At the end of the day, Tank fighting anyone in that division will sell more than anyone fighting the same person. So, Tank can fight Kambosos this weekend, still probably sell more than Devin did.
And I was going to say, Max, you was right. I know they got a history between the promoters, like you say, with Bob and them, but I was just wondering, would the money make something shake, and then the fact that Devin is so young and he has all these. He's starting to wave in boxing, man. A lot of people have seen
Floyd is never breaking bread with Bob Arum again.
He's been undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So I know that's going to make a difference with a lot of eyes and all that. And I mean, the younger guys that watched Devin, when everybody started, either they showed him love and a few people were hating. Yes, people feeling some type of way about him doing that, man. All the eyes was on him once he went down. Everybody was sitting there. All the boxers were sitting there watching Devin that night. You know what I mean? It is what it is because with a bad deal, with him having to go through so much, like they were comparing it all the way back to Jack Johnson type level, all the drama, the tension, people wanting to see if he's going to be cheated on the cards. Come on now, man. And then when he does
they tried.
Yeah, I know. That's why I call it the Canelo Cuatro. They try to give him that little foe, give you a little hot foe when it starts out.
Thanks.
Yeah. So, but after all that was done and then the relief comes down, yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Miss G Trey? He said he's going to. That's what I was saying. Because when I saw him in there with JoJo, because I hadn't really seen Fortuna too much. But when I saw him in there, I mean, he was clipped up a little bit, but he could take some shots. So I was like, okay, now that I know he's getting ready to be fighting Ryan, I want to see what Ryan going to do with him when he hit him and he's still there. Because you saw what he did with this other guy, man. Ryan didn't look good at all. He looked tired too. And a few times it looked like he got clipped by that guy. And that guy didn't have a lot of power. He wasn't a big person,
Hell, I want to see if Ryan can make 135 again.
Yeah.
I don't think he can, personally. Because that last fight was supposed to be, it was on like some Adrian Broner type stuff with his last fight. Adrian Broner's last fight last year against Santiago was supposed to have been at 140. But hell, midway through the fight week, they realized AB ain't gonna make weight. So we go bump it up to 145 catch weight, or we go make it a welterweight fight. And I think AB ended up weighing in at like 144 or 145, something like that for that week. So same thing happened with Ryan Garcia. They ended up making it a catch weight fight at like 138, 139. I was like, well, hell, that's junior welterweight now. Ryan, a junior welterweight. Just say that.
Wait, the Fortuna fight is that a catch weight?
No. The Fortuna fight is supposed to be at 135. I'm saying I don't even know if Ryan can make 135 anymore because his last fight he came in at like 138 and a half or 139, something like that. Him and Tahoe, whatever. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Tago, that's it.
93 Octane. I understand what you're saying, but all in all those guys at PBC are pretty much still their own bosses, though.
Hey man, not everybody's. Not everybody comes back from long layoffs just looking sharp, man. Only the cream of the crop do. It was a tune-up fight for a reason. I think this fight gonna be good, actually, man.
The key word in that being fight. Hell, the dude at least got to fight back, man.
I'll say this. I don't think Ryan is on the level of the upper echelon of fighters such as Devin and Tank. But I'm not going to sit here and say he's trash either. I don't think he's trash. I think he got a limited skill set, but he do got athleticism. He got length, speed, and power. He don't really got footwork. He only got defense. But he got length, speed, and power. You can still
who you mean? I didn't hear who you talking about.
Well, Ryan.
Ryan? Oh, yeah, that's why I said he just need to be developed. He stopped. He got so caught up in running his mouth. Like old boy said earlier, he's trying to find himself. It's like, nah, bro, you don't find yourself by talking about other people. You focus on yourself. You go, like they said, what we said the other night, boxing is a lonely sport, bro. It's on you, you know, and he just doesn't have that dedication because his hands are fast, but he's going to have to work on, you know, like you said, the head movement and the mental aspect of it. He's too busy. It's weird to keep talking about other people, man, you know, and you so, man, like everybody sees what you are and you just keep doing it. So it's like you in denial, man. That's the only thing about Ryan. That's why I say it's going to be a psychological with him, man. Like, bro, how can you say you got mental health? You go through all these things, but you always in somebody's, you know, social media, you know, and people see what it is. I know it's socially accepted now, you know, us old guys, it's weird to us because it always shows a mental weakness. I'm not going to always show you that I don't like you. You know, that's something for me to deal with within myself. But that dude there, man, he's just that clout chasing stuff. I just don't know if he, like y'all said, if he's going to continue boxing. I just don't really see that. Like, if something like, as far as this Fortuna thing, after this fight right here, I'll make another, like I said, I'll speculate on something else. But right now, I just don't think he's going to do anything, man. He say, Ryan, he needs a masculine. This dude tripping. Yeah, that's why he got hit like that, T-Trey. That's why I was saying it was so flush that he just, when they showed the replay and all that stuff like that, man, that was a flush shot. And it wasn't even super hard, you know? And he just was on the mat. You know what I mean? For real, Bambi legs.
Yeah, Luke Campbell can't punch, man. He's not known as a hard puncher. And he dropped him. So everybody took that, and I'm everybody. I raised my hand. If Tank catches you with that shot, or hell, even Pitbull Cruz catches you with that shot, you're gonna have a long night, buddy.
Yeah, because this him and Lomachenko, man, it's just, man, that's weird, bro. One that ain't done nothing, and one of them he just keep getting the golden ticket. You know, I understand how, but dude, you don't even have that many fights. I had that debate with
somebody a couple weeks ago in Shape Street Fight. I was like, well, because they still had Lomachenko on their pound for pound list, right? Just like ESPN. I was like, how can you have somebody with 2 losses on the pound for pound list with no belt? And it was like, man, he beat such and such, and he beat such. I was like, listen, bro, the guys you naming were years ago. Tell me Loma's best win at 135. Since that's the weight class that we're talking about, please tell me Loma's best win at 135. And we all drew the conclusion that Loma's best win at 135 was Jorge Linares. That was his best win in a tooth and nail fight that he finally had to stop Linares in because Linares put him on his ass. It's like the guys you naming, he beat a 126 pounder in Gary Russell Jr. and he beat a 118 pounder who came up to 126 to fight you in Rigondeaux. Them the fights y'all keep naming. So, I mean, are we gonna call Loma a weight bully now? Because that's the type of term y'all like to throw out with other fighters.
I mean, honestly, I think Loma's kind of undersized at 135.
He is small at 135. He is small. Loma's a natural 130 pounder. In my opinion, I think he should have stopped at 130 because he came in at 122. I want to say 122, wasn't it? Then he turned pro at 122.
I believe so.
But I know he fought Gary, and I know he fought Rigo at 126. So I think Loma is a natural 130 pounder. I think he is undersized for 135.
Man, that fucking Rigo fight broke my heart, man.
Which lets me further know that he ain't beating fucking Tank. He would have never beat Tank. Tank at 130? Yeah, all right. I would have loved to have seen the fight, but at the same time, it's like, man, come on, man. For just $599.99, you too can get a masculinity course and free movies. Oh, man. Hey, man, who is this dude, bro? Who is this dude, man? Y'all out of pocket, bro. Y'all got too much time on y'all hands. Let me see.
Hey, DJ, you see what I put on my little avatar picture today, right?
I missed it.
I had this same picture I have right now. I had last night, man. That's for all of you Captain Save a Hoe ass motherfuckers out there.
Hey, man, hoes need love too.
They don't need to be saved.
Hoes need love too, bro. Well, we
don't
went through that last night.
You don't want to be saved. Don't save us.
Yeah, I think Brian.
I don't know shit. Hope she tell me.
No, my bad. I'm reading the chat. I'm like, yeah, I think he's gonna be another one that's just gonna get taken off the list, man. You know, you seeing a lot of these guys, you know, even Canelo. Once Canelo fell, I think everybody's like, oh no.
Yeah, Canelo finna retire, bro. In my opinion, Canelo about to retire. I think after he beats Triple G, I think either way, both of these guys retire. I think he'll try to rematch Bivol, and if Bivol beats him, he's definitely gonna retire.
Nah.
He don't want to fight them guys at 68, bro. He
does if he can eat some tacos. If he can eat some tacos, he'll fight wherever.
He don't want to fight them dudes, bro. He don't want to fight Benavidez, man, because he could fight him now if he wanted to. He could have fought him now if he wanted to, bro.
Losing to Benavidez ain't as big no more because he already lost. So he not protected much now.
Who's that? Canelo?
If he loses to Benavidez now, he could just be like, well, yeah, maybe I should have stopped. Maybe I'm too old. I already have 55. He can use the excuse. He's at the end of his career. Let it be his last fight. Hey, the young guy got me. The Bivol shit was just he did not go in there thinking he could lose the Bivol.
Yeah, so y'all thinking that Canelo just gonna walk through Triple G? Y'all thinking that Triple G don't?
Yeah.
So you don't think Triple G is a little motivated seeing Canelo just get outboxed?
I'm gonna say this: the way that Murata was working Triple G's body, if Canelo gets those punches to that body, it's different. Because Murata was working Triple G until he got caught. Like if you watch that fight, he was winning that whole fight damn near until he got caught. That mouthpiece came out. Murata didn't know what to do no more. But I don't know. It just depends. I mean, Triple G started off pretty slow his last fight. I mean, I don't know, man. But if they ain't doing no drug testing for this fight, I expect a great fight for both fighters.
You think they will?
Hell nah. Why would they? Both those guys need a little extra something. At this point in their career, shit. Especially if you're trying to sell that. We all know it's past its fucking window.
Man. But this is one fight I'll actually be rooting for Canelo, man. Because I think y'all heard me say, it ain't no secret. Y'all have heard me speak several times on how I feel about Triple G. So, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember you showed us that Triple G merch the other night. The autograph and the picture you got with him. You know what I'm saying? I remember that shit. That's on your IG, right?
Yeah, just like you be saving these hoes out here, right?
Hey man, all right, we don't save hoes.
Right. We don't support Triple G around here. At least I don't. Because I think, like I told y'all before, I think he's a complete manifestation of HBO that they needed, and they created him. That man was allowed to babysit belts and duck people his entire career, and everybody just gave him a pass. So, fuck him. I hope he gets the dog shit brutally beaten out of him so he can finally retire and quit crying about, that third Canelo fight. But, I get it because he actually did beat Canelo that first fight, and I hate giving that to him, but he did. Yeah. So,
yeah, he did.
I think a lot of people going to be surprised and disappointed, boy.
The second fight was closer to a draw.
I think a lot of people are going to be surprised and disappointed, boy. Because Canelo, I know he's a lot of people hope, boy. I'm telling you. I don't know. I just don't think Triple G going to let him walk through like that. I don't know if they're going to have a special sauce in them or they're going to have to be doing any kind of testing. I don't know exactly where they're going to fight at, or nothing like that. As it get closer to that time, all the way up to the weigh in and looking at each other. I just really think that it's going to go a lot more different than people think, man. I ain't say can't save him, let him go. Well, I see they talking about something else in the chat, some female or something, man. Philip H and them been going at it.
All I know is boxing week is this weekend, and I will be on UFC.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I ain't really too hype about the Berlanga card. I mean, Berlanga has looked lackluster in his past few fights, so I think they matched him up. I think they matched him up well, even though I hadn't had a chance to look at the guy he's fighting, Angulo. I think they matched him up well.
DJ, what happened with that Whitaker and what's the Italian dude's name? Supposed to be
They
on this card.
rescheduled it. They I just saw a few days ago they rescheduled it.
Vittori, yeah.
Marvin Vittori. Yeah.
Was it
they
because of
rescheduled
injury or what was it over?
You know, Robert Whitaker got injured, man, so they had to reschedule it. I think I'll have to look it up and see exactly when they rescheduled it for, because they were supposed to fight earlier this year. So
okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be a good one this week, man.
You got Manil Kopp on this card. He actually called out Davison Figueiredo earlier this week, said he needs to quit acting so spoiled, said the UFC gave him a great opportunity. He was like, you was living in a village with some cows before the UFC found you. You need to get your butt up here and fight. And really all what it is Davison Figueiredo don't want to fight Brandon Moreno again. And they made an interim belt. They made an interim title fight with Brandon Moreno and Kai Kara Fronts. And
oh my God.
Yeah, they made an interim title. What?
DJ, what the y'all just okay, so I went to Bare Knuckles just see if there's a fight this weekend. There is. It's just a little fight night though. No chance, right? So I just look at their event. Man, MVP versus Platinum?
Yeah.
Bare Knuckle?
Yeah.
What? You can't tell me you ain't watching that, DJ.
I started to send it to you. I started to send it to you.
$5.
Yeah, MVP and Mike Platinum Perry fighting each other in bare knuckle.
MVP gonna piece him up, man. And that Mike Perry and Julian Lane wasn't that bad a fight.
Huh?
That the last Mike Perry and Julian Lane, that wasn't that bad of a fight. That was a pretty good fight. Just clobber knocker.
Man,
but man, MVP. So MVP is done with the Strikeforce?
With Bellator? Nah, probably not. But I do think he's a free agent though.
Yeah, I know Bellator is a lot more lenient than UFC. You know.
Yeah,
I know their fighters will leave and come back.
Man. Yeah. Because he's about to let Cyborg box Katie Taylor.
Yeah. You know, Coker, everybody always talk about how good of a, manager and everything Scott Coker's always been. Everybody always says that, he really cares about you, your career. You know what I'm saying? He's not so much. I mean, of course, he wants his business to do well, but he's not to always shoot shots at Dana. He's not like they're doing GSP. I know you like GSP, man. You know how they did. GSP has been trying to do something, but, he's got one of them Anthony Joshua contracts.
Now, what it is and what kind of held up his last fight, GSP still has an apparel deal with Under Armour. So you're asking him to go in here and put on fucking Reebok and now Venom and not Under Armour. That's going to be a problem for him and a problem for his brand. But other than that, I just don't think he wants to really fight anymore. So I think he wants to come back and pick and choose who he wants to fight. And it's like, and Dana's like, no, you're a big draw. You're going to fight some goddamn body. And another thing with that was Dana was also telling him, no, now you come back, say you come back and you beat my champion. You're not going to stay around to defend the belt. I think that's why he didn't get to fight Tyron Woodley when they was trying to get him to fight Tyron Woodley. Not that I think GSP would have fought him, but that was part of the holdup in that and why Tyron didn't get to fight. And that's why Tyron started acting out, because he knew that that he felt like Dana kind of hosed him a little bit. Like, no, man, you should have let me get the fight. And he was like, nah, if you lose, George St. Pierre's not going to defend the title. Now I got to find another champion, because I can't put the belt back on you immediately.
He said that Dana lied to him before too, because he was about the whole Khabib thing. I saw an interview on that when he said that he had misled him, thinking that he was already, had already spoke with Khabib. He said, come to find out that he hadn't even talked to him. He was just trying to fill out to see if GSP was coming back. So he's like, yeah, that put a bad taste in his mouth too with Dana, that he tried to, 52 fake him out like that. Because, everybody was big on the whole Khabib and GSP thing,
I got Khabib in that fight.
Yeah, he said it too. He's like, man, that really made me feel, some type of way with Dana, considering he did that, I was like, yeah, that is a little bit shady, but that's the game. I know. He said that he was just more or less going to see if I would say yes first and then go towards Khabib. But he had
They don't need to make a 165 already and stop bullshitting, bro. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. That's just more money. That's another champion. Like, make a 165 division. It don't make no goddamn sense. And when you think about that weight, if you look at the difference between the 155 and the 175, that 165 is probably going to be, if you did the numbers, is probably average male size. Like, you know what I mean? As far as like the average male is probably within that demographic. So it's like, that just, I don't know, man. Maybe he has to see it be successful somewhere else first. And then, but I think right now he's just out of stubbornness because he said he never would. So he's just going to try to hold on to that. Oh. If you're gonna make a 140, if you're gonna make that 145 for the women, and there's nobody in there, how are you not making 165 for the men?
They created that weight class for Cyborg, and then they had trouble signing girls.
Crazy.
I mean, it's a reason why Felicia Spencer, who was 8-0 at the time, or 8-1, got a title shot like her second fight in the UFC. They brought her in, gave her one fight, and then next she was fighting Cyborg, which she actually split Cyborg shit open. But Cyborg dominated that fight. They created that weight class for Cyborg, and then they realized they didn't have any girls to fill that weight class. They tried, but they had none. And that's why Amanda Nunes still has that belt, but there's nobody in that weight class. Not for real.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So they were actually talking about dissolving that weight class, man. So we'll see what happens.
There'll be some big ladies too. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of the women thinking that. You know, that's gonna be some of the larger ladies, bro. Some of the stronger females gonna be coming in that weight class too. Some of them.
Even 135 ain't that deep.
That's what I just said. That we said at the same time. Clarissa Shield type females.
Yeah.
Clarissa could
never
never
get around
make
that 5'8", 5'9", 130, 140 pounds. Yeah, it start getting different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Clarissa could never make 145.
Nah.
So I think that's why
you've been seeing her little workouts. You've been seeing
with her and Cejudo. Yeah, she looks good, man.
She was doing some groundwork with a cat too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's been out there working with Henry Cejudo here lately, man. So I like it. I like it.
It was still in the same gym. It was Cejudo, and it was some other cat she was working alongside with one of Cejudo guys. I guess it was a brother. I couldn't really see who it was, but yeah, she was. He was showing us some wrestling, some escapes, and some stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. She looking good though. You know, like you said, she ain't left it alone. They got to commend her. She on that Devin Haney level to me, man. She want it all, baby. For real.
Absolutely. Because after she beat Savannah Marshall in September, there's nothing really left for her in boxing. In my opinion, there's really nothing left. The other girls that she's beaten all the champions at or around her weight. So unless she wanted to make Jessica McCaskill come up, there's really nothing left for her to do.
Nah, I wouldn't even want to see that fight. Yeah.
I don't even know who the fuck that is, so I definitely don't want to see that fight.
Yeah, she got Clarissa. Clarissa too sharp for her, man. When I watched her fight, Brackets in the Mountains, I wasn't really, it wasn't too horrible, but I was like, nah, Clarissa too technical.
Clarissa, I'm not a fan of female sports in general, but Clarissa, I'm a huge fan of Clarissa Shields. I'm a huge fan of Bullet, and I'm a huge, and I like this UFC, this UFC card is being carried by the women. Let's be honest; those two women fight are better than the main event.
I'd actually agree with you because you can never count out the old dog and Glover, especially with this resurgence that he's had. But at the same time, it's like, but Yuri Prochazka is.
I'm assuming he's the favorite going into that, right?
He's a scary dude, and it's 2 fights in the UFC. I think he's only had 2 fights. He knocked out two former title contenders. So, yeah, I mean, just.
But if somehow, some way, Teixeira can get that to the ground, I think he's got him.
Yeah.
He gonna wrap him up.
Yeah. And that's what's been saving. That's actually how he's been winning the fights. He drags these guys to the ground and they can't get up for some reason. You got this 40-year-old man on you and you can't get up. Look at Anthony Smith. He pulverized Anthony Smith, beat up Thiago Santos on the ground and choked him out. choked out Jan Blachowicz. I mean, you know, Glover's on a tear right now, man. So it'll still be a good win.
Because he still got them heavy hands too. That's what happened.
Absolutely.
He touch him. Yeah, he touch him a little bit. Even if he graze him, you see their eyes get big and they get to getting on that bicycle, old as he is. So I know that's what they're doing. But yeah, like you said, once he land a shot, you know, right after that shot, he's going for them hips. You know that. And then all of a sudden, you trying to get this guy off of you. And like I said, because you know he's a monster on the ground. Old man or not, he is a monster on the ground. And I know most guys are worried about that. So I do want to see what it's going to look like with this cat, because he a hella striker, like you say, DJ. But everybody always looks plain once Glover gets them hands on him, man.
Yeah, Yuri ain't lost since fucking 2015 when he fought twice in one day. And he beat Nemkov and lost to King Mo. But then that's the last time he lost, was 2015. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Like I told you, UFC been trying to get him in for years, but he kept turning them down.
Yeah.
He kept telling them, "No, I'm not ready. No, I'm not ready."
Yeah.
But he was over there at what something global Rising.
Yep. He was a Rising.
He's a smart fighter. He wasn't ready.
He beat King Mo and CB Dalloway, Fabio Maldonado, and then he came to UFC.
Yeah, but
he lied about to say he lost to Nemkov.
Now he beat Nemkov.
Was the last one to beat him.
Now he beat Nemkov. That same day he lost to King Mo, but he beat Nemkov.
Oh.
It was in their Grand Prix. He fought Nemkov early in the day and beat him, and then later that day he lost to King Mo by KO. Damn, and his last loss before that was 2013. So he's lost one time since 2013.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been around for a while, man. What 93 Octane said, Glover is on his Bernard Hopkins, clever old dog trick, sleep on him at your own peril and get slept. Yeah, that's what we were just saying. It's like you can't count him out, man. Every time you try to count him out, all of a sudden he's on top of your favorite fighter trying to turn his face into soup or trying to choke him out.
And he might not be he's obviously not as technically sound with the hands and feet as Yuri, but Glover still got a little bit of pop in his punches too, though.
That power is the last thing to go, man. We talk about that all the time with combat sports. The power is the last thing to go. And people forget that Glover, before he fought John Jones, and I think it was 2013, 2014, before he fought John Jones for the title the first time, he was on like a 22-fight win streak.
Yes,
like
sir.
ending people, bro. Like he just ran into, you know, after you fight John, you just, a lot of these guys don't be the same. You know what I mean? So he went on a little losing streak, and then he was just inconsistent for a long time. He was one of those guys, he'd win 2, lose 2, win 1, lose 2, win 2, lose 1. So he was inconsistent. I think he's on like a 4 or 5 fight win streak right now, something like that.
6.
Before he got the title shot against
yeah, he's on a 6
6
fight. Oh.
Is it 6?
Yeah, with
I'm talking about before he got the title shot. It was what?
Oh,
5 or 6, right?
It was 5 before the shot. Yep.
5, yeah.
Yeah, that's what put him in position.
I mean,
Everybody was like, he
that's
fought
the
his way
beautiful
back
thing
in.
about MMA too. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about MMA too, man. It's just no matter how bad you've been, you know, you can lose a couple, and then hold on, you can lose a couple. As you get back, get on a quick little win streak, you can be depending on how deep the division is, you can find yourself right back in the thick of things, man. Like heavyweight, you can get knocked out. You win 3 fights, guess what? You're getting another title shot.
Yeah.
Weak ass division.
I mean, these divisions aren't that deep, so a lot of them aren't that deep. But you got 135 and 155 that's deep. Since Izzy's walked through 185 is a good division, but Izzy's beating everybody. 205 is kind of like up in the air right now, ever since John Jones left. And then heavyweight is heavyweight. Like you got Francis, Cyril Gane, Tai Tuivasa, Derek Lewis. Who else? Volkov been passed around by all them guys. You got Curtis Blades. Now you got Tom Aspinall. Matter of fact, those 2 guys are about to fight each other coming up here soon. So we'll see what happens with that, man. Like Curtis Blades just got knocked out a year ago by Derek Lewis. Got knocked out cold, right? Been stopped twice by Francis Ngannou. But guess what? If he wins this fight against Aspinall, and he'll probably get one more fight after that, he's gonna be fighting for the title.
Oh, and right quick, if y'all don't mind, let me circle back to your boy, Mr. Dubois. How y'all think he gonna do with old Trevor? I seen y'all was touching on that a little bit earlier because he fights this weekend.
It's about Daniel Dubois and Trevor Bryan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I have heard about that card. Yeah, I ain't watching it, so
I'm just saying, what do you think? How you think he's gonna look though? Just on some,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I watched Trevor last fight with Guidry. He wasn't. They both look tired. Both look wore out. I just want to see how he's gonna look this fight. I was surprised whenever they said he's gonna fight Dubois because he has a belt, but he's a WBA heavyweight champion.
Yeah. Trevor Bryan that actually does have a belt, but
Him and Dubois gonna be
I
good
saw the
fight, I
highlights
think,
of this
man.
fight with Guidry, but it's. I think
the
that
best
was,
fight
I
this
think that was
weekend.
like his first time fighting since COVID, first or second time fighting since COVID hit. So yeah, he's had some long layoffs, man.
Yeah, 'cause I think his last fight was a guy out of Louisiana, Guidry, and the boys went to full. He dropped him, like you said, right at the end. But yeah, they were going back and forth that fight. I just want to see what Dubois is gonna do with him. See if he's
I think
gonna
that's
be
the best boxing fight this weekend.
Yeah, besides what that, because only other thing is what Berlanga.
Better than Berlanga.
Yeah, Berlanga. Yeah.
Yeah. Once
And Mac Truck is on the undercard. He's co-main on that shit.
Yeah, Mac Truck.
Mac
That
Truck
is
is
still
on
what I'm
that
trying to
card.
remember. Yeah, Tay Home.
Damn, that's right.
heavyweight.
Mac Truck is on that card.
Yeah, he the co-main. They said.
Yep.
Damn, I can't give you $30 though.
Nah, we're not doing that. But I'll borrow that though. I'll borrow that fight for a little bit.
93 Octane say he gonna get him out of there. Say Dubois gonna get him out of there. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. I want to see because Trevor just looked out of shape his last fight. I can see that he got a little something with him. He was just they were just leaning on each other most of the time. Like I said, both of them, they just top shape. I mean, they are big guys though. So, but yeah, he said he think Daniel gonna detonate him. He say detonate that on Teletubby Trevor and get him out of there. Okay, yeah. I just wondering, a little heavyweight fight this weekend besides the other fight. I was just trying to see what people gonna say. I know Dubois done got him a couple of wins on this belt since that little, setback he had with the Juggernaut.
Joe Joyce. I'm trying to see what's next for Joe Joyce, man. I like that guy.
Slow Joe.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Tommy.
I don't know. That's one of them L-Dub questions. I have to ask him what's up next with him. Shout out to my guy L-Dub Boxing, man. We gonna get L-Dub to take Carpenter's job.
L-Dub be having all
I tell him
the
that shit all the time. We gonna get you Carpenter's job, bro. I promise you.
Yeah, maybe he'll get along with Charlo,
Huh?
I say maybe he'll get along better than Carpenter with Charlo.
Yeah, because L-Dub don't give a damn. He just want to see the fights.
Yeah.
And he get, and it'd be people that I've never heard of before. Hey, this fight is on the table for such and such. It's like, well, who was that guy? I've never heard of him. He was like, then he'll just out of nowhere a highlight will pop up. Yeah, remember he fought on such and such card. I was like, nah, I don't, but I appreciate you. So, yeah, man, shout out to L-Dub Boxing. But yeah, man, who did he say? Oh yeah, he told me about Tio, man. Said Tio actually turned down the Sandor Martin fight. They offered him that, and he turned it down.
Tio ain't trying to fight nobody, man.
And who went? I think Barboza was top 5, and they dropped his ass after he told he said yes to the Tio fight. And then it was like, well, he's Tio's out injured, so you have to. He was like, I was trying to do it at this date. I was trying to fight around June, July, and it was like, no, you had to wait later than that to fight Tio. So he was like, man, fuck it, I ain't finna wait another 8 weeks to fight him. No, fuck him. So they dropped Barboza in the rankings. Oh man, let me find out. Man, Tio what ranked like number 4? I think he's ranked like number 4 at junior welterweight, and never had a fight in that weight class and coming off of a loss. So let you know what WBO really is, whatever Bob orders. So, but it's just like back in the day when Don King had the WBA on speed dial. So.
Yeah, man. This weekend's all right. Other than UFC, I mean, ain't much.
So who you got? Are you talking about those ladies, Max? Who you got? Who you got? I know you got the Bullet. I'm not gonna even worry about that one.
Oh, I got Bullet all day, man. That Joanna is Zhang Weili, man. I can't call it, man. I can't. I've thought about it a million times. I can't call it. That's why I asked if it was gonna be 5 rounds. Cause that might change things a little bit, but as much as I hate to admit it, I think Joanna.
That was some real. They got real history, baby. Okay, that's one of the ones. That's what I'm really excited to sit back and watch. I just want to see, because last time she had her looking like Frankenstein, boy.
Right, had her shit swole up. This is Joanna's first fight since then, too, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that saw that fight. They were like, man, MMA is something else, huh? They say the women even prove. I say, oh, yeah, baby, it goes down. Yeah. But they both showed how tough they were. Talking about women's fights don't be. Just watch that one. It'll change your mind. It really will. Either it's going to make you like it or it's going to make you hate it. That fight right there.
I still think Joanna won that first one, even with the hematoma.
You think so?
I do, just off rounds. But it was close enough. I can't really be too mad about it. But I just think she's on the back end of her shit. I think she's been in too many wars, and I think it's going to catch up to her. So if I had to pick, I'd probably pick Zhang Weili. But like I said, when I mentioned UFC this weekend, that's the first fight I thought of. I didn't even think of Bullet. I definitely didn't think of Glover and oh boy. I was just like, yo, I need to see that Joanna and Zhang Weili running back, and that's the third domain event.
Yes, sir.
I'm like,
Same
that's
here.
Let me look it up. I think it's 5 rounds though, Mix. There ain't no way in hell they can bring this fight back and make it 3 rounds. Ain't no way.
I think it's 3, man. I think it's 3.
Ain't no way. Kiss my ass, bro.
I think Nick Diaz was the only person to get a 5 rounder that wasn't a main event or a title fight.
No, somebody else did too. I'm trying to remember who it was now. Somebody else did too. I remember because I wouldn't.
Oh, Dos Anjos.
Dos Anjos, yeah. Dos Anjos and Moicano.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which it
But
should
other
have
than
been
that,
a 3-rounder.
Kind of unprecedented a little bit.
Say what?
I said, other than those 2 fights, it's kind of unprecedented for them to have.
Yeah,
I don't know.
a 5-round fight that's not a main event or a title fight.
Yeah, plus I think they have too many fights on the main card for it to be 5 rounds. Well, I don't know, because they dropped off Whitaker, so maybe they did. I don't know.
Jake Matthews is on this card against Andre Fiallo. Okay, that's a good little fight.
Yeah, I did see that with 93 Octane when he fought on the Jake Paul card. Yeah. I didn't get to see enough, but hey, it is what it is. He made sure I work at the guy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to win that next Jake Paul fight, man. I'm ready. Let's
You
go.
about the only one that care, big dog.
Let's go. Take out Fury's little brother. Then what?
Yeah, you about the only one that care.
Hey, I like the balls he had though. When he told Eddie Hearn, like, I'll fight anyone in my way that has 10 or less fights on your fucking roster.
See, that makes sense. If you want to do that, then fine. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, and Eddie didn't say nothing either. Eddie said he had
No,
one
Eddie,
guy,
Eddie
but
was ready.
Then he drug his feet up. He stopped though. Maybe he's like, well, let me not. Yeah, he
He
crawfished.
said he had one Olympian though. He said he had an Olympian that's only had like 1 or 2 fights so far. So it's probably a mismatch for Jake.
Yeah,
Now, see, I would watch that. I would actually.
But then he
watch
stopped. He stopped it right when he said it. He caught himself, and then he kind of like, well, let me not. Yeah, I was like, yeah, let you not. Better go talk to people first.
Yeah, I wonder if Jake paid Eddie. on that bet though.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
once
it
they
wasn't
announced today that they trying to get Cyborg and Katie Taylor to box each other at like 145 or some shit at like a catch weight, I was like, well, I guess that rematch ain't happening in Dublin like they said it would. So what is
I ain't
up
been
with
hearing no
Bellator
talks
in
about none of that.
Connecticut, bro? Like, seriously? Are y'all afraid to go anywhere else? It seems like all of their fights stateside are either in California or Connecticut. Bellator, they got a fight next weekend. Musasi's fight next weekend. Well, not 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now, he's fighting Johnny Eblen. I think he's ranked number 1, undefeated. Yeah, he's a good guy. It's hard to describe his fighting style, but he's all about some wrestling, baby. Magomedov is fighting on that card too against Enrique Barzola. That'll be a good fight. Enrique Barzola gonna fight his ass. Let's see, Brennan Ward and Cassius Kane. Never seen Cassius Kane fight, but Brent Primus is fighting on that card against Alexander Shabali. I don't want to butcher his last name. Alpha Cat's coming back on that card. They got her on the prelims, man. How disrespectful. Saba Hamasi's on that card. Ooh, my girl Alejandra Lara's on that card too. Yeah, I'm looking at that next Bellator card, man. Johnny Soto's on that card. Johnny Soto. No, that's not the same guy. I'm about to say, ain't that the same guy? Old Dobashaw beat up on short notice. No, that's not him. And like I said, PFL is in Atlanta for like the next month or so, bro. So I'm gonna try to check one of them cards out.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna try to go to the one next week with Anthony Pettis.
I try to catch them when I can. Who else I started watching again was Legacy and One.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they just made the rematch with Morales and Mighty Mouse. They just made that rematch. So
yeah, that's why they've been showing those little clips here and there. You know, every time they start circulating stuff, old fights and clips, I was like, why they started talking about Mighty Mouse again? Yeah, I should have known. Who did I watch today? I watched some kickboxing with them. It was Fair Stamp Tech. Yeah, Stamp Fair Tech. She was fighting. I didn't get to finish watching that one. Yeah, because they mix it all up with a little bit of everything over there, and I took a break from one for a little while.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna tell y'all. I know I said it the other day. Kayla Harrison and Julia Budd are fighting each other on the first.
Yeah, you sure right. Hey, Reggie is one FC, one fight champ. That's they're across seas. It's an Asian joint, and that's what it's called. One.
Yeah, just one FC, one fighting championship.
My boy over there that the Spider knocked out. That's his little old lick over there now. Richard Frank. You know what I'm talking about, DJ.
Rich Franklin.
Rich Franklin. Yeah, that's
Ace Franklin.
Yeah, that's his little old thing now. And your boy's over there too. Brandon. He was a champ for a while too. What's Brandon?
I was just about to say Brandon Vera.
Yeah, Brandon Vera. Brandon making movies and everything over there, man. I done seen Brandon in movies and everything, bro. He got one on
I think he like half Filipino or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he doing his thing over there.
Yeah,
they be on everything. Brandon was looking like
I think he's still the heavyweight champion. Last time I checked, he's the heavyweight champion, and
he got clipped up,
light heavyweight champion for a while.
Yeah, oh boy, they had they little the last champion. He got knocked out. I forgot the guy's name, man, but he knocked Brandon out. And I don't know if Brandon ever went back and got it again, but yeah, he was a champ for a while. And you can tell that special sauce, boy.
Yeah, they ain't no drug testing over there in one.
Nah, that boy had everything. He was Mr. Pharmaceutical. That boy, he looked like he just went on in the medicine cabinet.
But one thing one championship does that the rest of combat sports needs to do is that hydration test.
I was thinking that earlier, and I just didn't bring it up, DJ. When y'all were talking about the different about the making a new weight class, I was thinking that when y'all said 165, and I'm thinking, open scoring, 165, and then rehydration. That's the three things people still talking about.
Open scoring has, I don't know, it's pros and cons.
It's one of them damned if you do, damned if you don't things, because you get a guy or a girl who they see is up 2 rounds or You know, it was like, well, shit, I've already won 6 rounds. All I got to do is fight hard one more round.
Well, that's what
And,
I'm saying. So you might as well do it where if it's open scoring and you up, and it's a 5-round fight, you up 3-0. That's a skunk. End the fight. Fuck it.
Right.
3-0. We ain't even gonna give you 2 more rounds see if you can knock a motherfucker out. We just 3-0. Fuck it.
Yeah, Brandon Vera been around since like 2008-ish, I want to say. 2008, 2009. Because him and John Jones started around the same time. And I remember when he lost to John Jones, they were around the same level as far as prospects. So Brandon Vera's about 36, 37, but you can clearly tell that boy on HDH and TRT. Yeah, man. But yeah, ONE FC is based out of the Philippines,
Singapore,
the Philippines, but they fight in Singapore, Japan.
Singapore and all that. Yeah,
it's primarily in it's an all Asian promotion. They'll only fight in Asia, so they'll fight out. Like I said, they'll have fights in the Philippines, fights in Singapore. I think they've been to Vietnam and Japan and China, parts of China. So but all their fights come on at damn 7, 8 in the morning. So it's hard to catch them.
Yeah, and you can go on what I think is Bleacher Report to look at them too, because I look at them on Bleacher Report.
And they did have a TV deal with TNT for a while.
Yeah,
with Turner.
Yeah,
that's why I was catching a lot of their fights. But like I said, I was catching them.
They be everywhere, Taiwan and all that.
Yeah, it's all over Asia. But yeah, like I said, I was catching them at like 7, 8 in the morning because of the time difference. But
they do
man. I usually I try to avoid social media, and I'll try to catch Mighty Mouse's fights as quick as I can.
Yeah. Since I've been fooling with y'all, I'm on social media more.
Yeah, I usually can't. I'll be trying to stay up, but I always have to fall asleep like right before the fight. I hate when I be watching the weak ass prelims. I'll fall asleep before the fucking main event. Like, God damn it! I be trying, man.
Quit drinking and watching fights.
Hey, man.
Yes, Mr. Bixby. I said Taiwan.
Yeah.
Man. Hey, tonight was a hell of a fucking show, man. There's some fucking highlights, man.
I had to go back and watch it, man. I hate that I missed when Southpaw was in here.
Bruh.
Fucking lunch.
They made me jump on. I just kept passing by the computer and I kept hearing it getting louder and louder and louder.
It all started with 817 going in on me, and I was like, yo, okay. And then the energy just kept rolling through after that. I was like, whoa, all right. I don't know where that came from.
Then it turned into a battle royale, and that's when I got on.
It really was. It was a Royal Rumble up in this motherfucker for sure.
And I heard Mex say, what's good in shape, and I came back over, but then it started up, so I just sat there like a little kid staring at the screen. I said, I'll speak to Mex whenever I get a chance to get in there, because I ain't finna put my hand in that at all. None of that. I don't want none of that.
Yeah, it got crazy, man. That was funny.
Once Southpaw jumped on the cool, y'all, I was finna get off, bro. Once he
I didn't know who that dude was. I've never seen him before. Never heard about him. I didn't know he was who he is.
He's an asshole, bro. Once he told me fuck my daughter, bro. Like, I wanted to kill this.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's that type of disrespectful, but he's a little dude. I think he got that little man shit. I think he's only like 5'6", but and he claims he boxes, but he hates everybody. Apparently, even though he's Hispanic, he hates Mexicans. He was like, I hate.
I didn't know if he was, because he kind of looked like, I'm not gonna lie, when he hopped on, he just looked like an angry Mexican dude. But I try not to judge people's resting face, because sometimes people just got facial features.
He's not Mexican.
You know what I mean?
He's not Mexican. He's like I think he's like Puerto Rican or some shit, but. But he hates Mexicans. You hear him talk about Canelo fan, like he hates everybody. Apparently, it's like, man, I asked him, I was like, man, who taught you to hate you, man?
Yeah,
like, why are you so mad all the time?
But he stayed quiet for so long, so I was like, okay, he's not coming in here hot, because he probably would have said something by now, But that's why I put the floor. I said, you know what, we got new people because I believe it was Carlton, In Shape, and him kind of all came in and didn't have a chance to speak. So I was like, yo, let someone speak, and then Kyle passed it to him, and he just and I was like, yo, he's right. Like when he said about the pound for pound, I was like, hell, I was not a no problem. Yep. And then when Ryan said, let me ask you a question, he said, my answer to all your questions is going to be fucking Dick crap. I was like, what? I was like, okay, maybe they got history I don't know about, but afterwards I was like, oh, I guess he just was off, yo. That was crazy.
That boy had it. I was like, man, I was offended for all y'all. I was like, woo, okay, yeah.
Yo, I'm not like it made me feel better about what happened with me A17 because that came out the cuts on me. I was just like, we was talking about what Devin Haney gave up or his the contract he took with the Top Rank shit, the money and the whatever he was missing, and then that's why I brought it up because Devin posted today like a behind the scenes video on his Devin Haney TV on YouTube. Showing different shit. He was showing how he was actually out there working with the local kids in Australia at the gym and shit. Like, and he said every time I'm somewhere, wherever I'm fighting, I like to give back. So I just go to the nearest gym and go train with all kinds of kids. He was training with like little, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old kids. And but one of the things he mentioned that I never heard in the build up was that he went and got the vaccine to be able to fight in Australia. Which I thought would be, I thought it'd be interesting enough for someone to bring it up because I mean, between Blue Blood, between all these people, I didn't hear one creator bring up the vaccine part. So I was like, oh, that's interesting, but I didn't say one way or another. I just thought it was interesting considering that it's been about 2 years, so he never got the vaccine up until this point. So I was like, yeah, he really wanted that fight then, and then that just set it off
until he was sure of it. He said, yeah. They brought it up once before though. He said he wasn't gonna get it.
Australia's really, really, really strict about that shit. They're probably one of the worst, COVID lockdown countries. But when I said that, I guess A17 started talking about vaccine. He took it as me being like, I don't know why he took the vaccine. No, I didn't mean that. I just meant like, damn, look at what he did to get that fight. And then it was like, well, if you had chicken pox back in the day, you would have took the vaccine. And I was like, oh, I would have done. I ain't gonna be no guinea pig. You would have did this. And it just turned into some other shit. They turned into me being Mex and me being Mexican, and I didn't choose my own nickname and all kinds of. I was like, where the fuck did this come from?
Yeah, man, it's just
It's all right. I'll talk to him again. It's love, man.
Dumbass, man.
Everybody over here, I consider y'all like either cousins or uncles. You feel me? And here's what it is. We all talk that shit.
Good. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was really anytime I talk to y'all, it'd be straightforward. If it's a misunderstanding or whatever, like you see me get loud with like Troy or whatever, but yeah, I'm not like that. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? Some cats, it's just like I said, you be insulting people's intelligence, man. Just whatever you're gonna be that, because I'm never gonna disrespect you for who you are, bro. And I know that. Yeah, when I first met you, Mex, to be honest with you, you got a little mix in there. I didn't know if you was a Mex. I thought you was kind of on the light-skinned brother blast, at first until you kind of started explaining everything.
I mean, I honestly don't know. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at you, Mex. I be looking. You remind me of my little brother, man. You sure got some kink there. I see a little kink.
You know where I come from in Shape Street Fight. You just never know nowadays.
Everybody's mixed.
You just never know.
Yeah, but Mex look like a couple people in my family though. Like I said, that until they open their mouth.
but that's why I tell people even the whitest person you meet and the blackest person you meet, they're still mixed. Like somewhere along the way of their lineage, they mix. Unless it's incest, it's the only way that it's not mixed. So it's like you're mixed. Everyone's mixed by now. Like there's millions of years of human history. Everyone is mixed. So what is
Reggie comment up there, y'all? Excuse me, Max. Can you put that up there right quick? What Reggie said?
I got you.
Oh no, Reggie, you a bully.
Hey, Reggie was going in on Canada. That was all off of Devin Haney and Tate shit. I don't know how that popped off and some other shit, but
man, when Reggie started catching his breath,
Reggie, man.
Y'all know when Reggie, like if you hear Reggie, well, you know what I be tripping when I first started following Reggie. Like I said, man, Reggie be when he start doing that, taking them breaths, bro. Reggie finna start going in, bro. When he be catching his breath and he keep doing it like frequent, I be like, oh, here we go. He finna start on one of them tangents, bro. So when I heard that tonight, taking them deep breaths, and then he start hitting you, then he take another deep breath. I'm like, oh hell, somebody done got him started, boy.
Yeah, man. I don't take none of this shit personal unless it was meant to be personal, and then I just laugh at it because it's just funny. Like, I don't know, man. I grew up in these environments,
y'all, man. Like when I listen in the background, sometimes it'd be good stuff going on. Then somebody just come in and it's like it's so obvious they be trying to start y'all, man. And I know y'all gotta liven it up some nights, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, sometimes like, bro, just get off the channel. Like you so, you know what I mean? You so whack, bro. Just get off the channel, man. You
I
come
mean,
in here
I
for
hate to
attention.
I hate to say it, but at the end of the day, the way I look at every confrontation is, are you going to kill me about it? Now, if you're going to kill me about it, I'll back down with the quickness. I ain't ready to die over no fucking opinion. But if you ain't going to kill me about it, even if you going to beat me up about it, even if you plan on I'm going to knock you out, okay, I've been knocked out before in front of the whole school by Samoans. So I've been jumped. I've been all that shit. So if you ain't going to kill me, then I don't really care. You might even beat my ass in front of a crowd of people. And when I wake up from being knocked out, I'm going to have the same fucking opinion I had before you knocked me out. It ain't going to change nothing. So I don't really care. Unless you're going to kill me about it, I don't care. That's why all this shit is just, it's entertainment to me. I don't care. Yeah. Plus, like I said, I grew up in these environments my whole life. Like, I grew up on the block. I grew up over here. I grew up, in little rap cliques and little cliques on the street and shit. And most of the time, I was the only non-black person. Maybe me and one other white dude, some shit.
After the first time I talked to you, didn't I tell you I knew that? I already knew that. At first, once we started talking and you were saying certain things and you didn't say certain things, I say, oh yeah, he just been around brothers all his life. I just left it alone. I mean, I got too many friends. I got people that I know like that. They not trying to be black. They not trying to, what I'm saying? So
it's the culture.
I know cats like that. That's why I left you alone. I ain't never said nothing else to you.
But this is
why
that's
a form of admiration too. Like you comfortable with us. You know what I'm saying? Like you mean no harm. Certain people who want to be around and they sole intention is to always put you down and they just want to be around you because they feel like they feel better than you. And I was just joking with you, Reg. I know you good people, man. Like for real.
That's why I mentioned the other night on March stuff because people I said I tried my hardest to not offend no one, to be disrespectful, to the point that in my regular life, day-to-day basis, like I definitely say nigga with my brothers and my homies. That's my niggas, I'm kicking my niggas. But when I'm on these platforms, I try my best not to, out of respect for people, because I try to go above and beyond to not disrespect anyone and make them feel disrespected. But it's like the way I grew up, my environment, it's not YouTube friendly anyway. So there's a lot of things I don't say or do on here because I know this is how people feed their family. People need monetization, all that shit. So I try my best to stay out the way. Just keep it boxing, keep it opinion shit. It's not, plus I'm not trying to trigger nobody. But at the same time, I'm not out here to be told how to live my life, what I can and can't say, and all that other shit either. So as long as you keep it cool, it's like, I ain't really tripping. I've been through a bunch of bullshit. I don't care. And to keep it honest, I just talked to my best friend in the whole wide world. He lives in Vegas too, but he had told me, and we said the same shit. He's like, you know what I miss the most about hanging out with you, Max? I was like, because we ain't seen each other in 8 years. I said, what? He said, you remember them racist ass joke battles we used to have back in the day? I was like, man. Because being the only Mexican looking dude, I used to get bagged on by like 8 dudes, like all Mexican jokes. And I'm like, bro, I'm not even Mexican like that. Your jokes are funny, but they don't make no sense applying to me. I don't speak Spanish. I never lived in Mexico. I don't have 20 cars in my fucking driveway. Like, you know what I mean? These jokes are funny, but I don't know, but and then slap boxing, all that shit, like that's just how people grow up, and it's not personal. No one takes it personal. So when I get online, I don't take nothing personal from nobody either. But at the same time, there's different cultures. I know a lot of you guys grow up in the South, and it's a whole different culture than California. So, I try my best.
About being in the South too is a lot of mix too. A lot of folks don't realize in certain places it is, just predominantly black, but a lot of places, especially me being from the coast, man, we grew up around everybody, Vietnamese, Mexican, it wasn't no big thing. Like you have your areas of town where everybody kind of stay. We all know about that. And then it's kind of like on the borders, everybody mixed, but man, we know everybody, bro. So even when you hear a Black Fight fan talking, that's one reason why he'll tell you his best friend is a Mexican. Like that's real talk where we from. Like it'll be straight.
You're from Texas too?
Oh yeah, I'm born and raised, baby. Yeah, that's why I said I'm from the but I'm from the South Texas though. So I tell everybody I'm from Port Arthur.
Closer to the border.
Yeah, I'm a Port Arthur kid, you know what I'm saying? 90 miles away, like they say, huh? You know, but we all go back and forth. Houston is just right there. So
Well, that's where
most of
UGK
us,
from, right?
and we're a little different than people from up further. It's differences in Texas too, because it's so big, people, but we all try to click, clack, and stick it together. But yeah, a lot of North and South, stuff go on with Texas. But yeah, because it's just so damn big, man. That's why we sound different. Like if you listen to Black Fight Fan and them, they all hit their R's hard. We don't curr and all that. That's more of a North Texas. Like where we from, I'm talking about, we roll our stuff together, mow. And like I was joking with Kyle before when I first got on there. That's why we don't always say four. We say four, You'll hear the difference in the accent, you know what I'm saying? But all in all, it's all love, It ain't like we got, too much set tripping or nothing going on like that. But we all mix
So I heard about as far as Texas, and this is only what I heard. I've never been. But I heard that blacks and Mexicans get along better out there than they do out here in Cali.
Yeah, it ain't the same. Like we know two things about Mexicans where we from. If you from the Valley or you from that West Coast, a lot of times we know you're gonna be racist. It's gonna be racist Mexicans where we from too. But you know what I'm saying? Like I say, in my family, they're married. I got friends, cousins, everybody. It's interrelations like it ain't nothing. I mean, it's a lot of people, like I said, that are married with each other. That it's not even a thing that we think about, It's not like and we crack jokes, like you say, the little racist jokes amongst each other.
Yeah.
Like she'll be like, Tyrone, go make the Kool-Aid, and he'd be like, girl,
yeah.
Like it's little stuff like that that's always been like that. They say, Street Fighter, have you ever driven a slab, bro? They ride slab like crowd. Oh, yeah, baby boy, one of my first ones, yeah. I ain't gonna go into what I got now, but yeah, of course, man, yeah. He said, you ever rode a slab, yeah. Like, not necessarily, because it could be a term of endearment too, boxing with Reggie, about, and I understand. Even when he said it earlier, it's just how people say things. Even when Mex said it, you can just hear it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You hear the vitriol, malicious intent behind it when people say it with, you know what I mean? And that's the other thing too, because people, there's times I get asked like, how long you been saying that? I was like, bro, I don't remember the first day. It wasn't like a fucking celebration. Like, oh my God, let me say it today. Like, I just grew up around people that always talk like that. I talk like that. And then I didn't really realize anything until I got out of my bubble.
But it was in your house though, Max.
But Max, you grew up with that though.
Yeah, it was
Reggie,
in his house.
That's not necessarily true. Folks still get slapped around here for that shit because you get
I've been
some of the trailer trash down here who get a little especially when old Donnie J, old Donald Trump was running for office, they got a little loose at the lips. We had to remind them this ain't 1955 no more. You will get shit slapped out you talking to me reckless. But
it is weird to walk into a room of people and there be a bunch of little young white guys and all that, and they be doing, man,
just nigga this, nigga that.
Like, bro, that just throws me off. Like,
first of all, I want to look and see who you talking to. Number one,
no, they be speaking amongst themselves, and of course they tone it down when they see.
It's more along the lines of who you talking to. It's like
they talking to each other. It's a group of white men. I've seen it, and they young guys. And they, they trying to be of the culture. I guess they think in their mind. But it's funny to hear them calling each other that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be throwing me off when I walk up and see that. And, of course, they tone it down when they see you. They kind of, get a little red in the face because, I know what it is. Everybody want to be black, but don't be black. You know how.
But like I've always said is that not all black people are niggas and not all niggas are black. That's why when you're in the hood, you're like, oh, my white nigga, oh, my Asian nigga. It's a culture. It's like who you present yourself, because no one's gonna call like Obama one. Like, you ain't gonna come up with Obama. Oh, Obama. He don't carry himself like that. So it's like you kind of know, you kind of wiggle through it. It's just, I don't know. But like I guess yeah. I grew up, but I have been pressed. Don't get it twisted. I've been pressed plenty of times in my life, in jail, on the streets, and otherwise. And people woo. But I think it's like once you get to know a person, you know that they don't have that intent in them. Then you can kind of relax. But sometimes, at the same time, I also know, like, if I get pressed and I'm out of bounds, I'm not gonna be too proud about it. Be like, I can say what I want. No, let me get out of here alive. Hey, you don't? All right, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm out. This ain't the hood I grew up in. This ain't the people I grew up around. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because how important is it to say the word at the end of the day? That's why when some people ask me, what I'm saying, why you want to say it? I say it to certain people, like, what's the significance behind it? Why do you need to say it? Why are you willing to take a L just to say it, Then it's other reasons behind it.
It don't mean that much to me.
Just like that Delroy Lindo scene that keep going around. Come on, I will. So say it. Say it. You want to say it? Go ahead and say it. I will say it with you.
For real, for real.
man.
Top of the day, AM. Snacks B. He said, I heard you planning on making a movie. Miss Swanson, is that true? Oh, wow, they clowning. Mr. Bixby. Yeah, him and I think he's trying to take over Big
bro,
Dog
they've
Willie.
been going at it in the chat, bro. That's why I ain't
Yeah.
really been reading none of it.
Somebody better tell Big Dog
Snacks
Willie
B,
somebody
what's
trying to
going
move in
bro?
on his territory.
Now, but another thing to go back to the Texas culture, right? From the outside looking in, it's from a Cali dude looking in, like it seems like y'all a little more united with the black and brown out there. Where like over here, there is a lot of racial tension between black and brown, between the jail, the prison, the street, you know, the MS-13 versus like Crips Blood thing, like. And then
there's a lot of jealousy,
I feel
bro.
traditional Mexicans usually that come from Mexico are usually pretty racist too. So, but from the outside looking in, it looked like Texas, y'all a little more non-racially volatile.
Yeah, it ain't like that because it ain't that jealousy. Like it's a racial jealousy that I know of because I got family on the coast too. Like I say, I got old Grape Street family. A lot of them either dead or locked up. You know what I'm saying? So they've even messed with Latinas on the West Coast, and sometimes it came to damn near bloodshed. You know, but it is what it is. You know, but they always said that it was always like this. Just it's a weird jealousy. And it's not like that in Texas. Of course, it's going to be racial pride in Texas. But, you know, if Juanita fine, Juanita is fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody going to be like, oh, I can't just, you know it. Nah, they be like, say, man, you seen a little Mexican chick up the street, bro? Man, she's straight, bro. Yeah, she nice, you know? It don't be like, you know, oh, my God, he's talking to a Mexican girl. That's ridiculous. And I said, I told my family that I've been doing this lately. And until I talked to them, I said, I'm not going to put their names out there. I'm not going to. So when I tell y'all this, everything is always what I experience and people that I know. When I say that I know, yes. And I'm talking about old people, young people. You got your tias, abuelitas, all that. That's all my family. So, and then there's certain people in my family, like I said before, from Honduras. So, you know, and my son did one of them 23andMe tests or something. And he found out, of course, the Nigerian side, but he tripped out. He found out about the Yucatan Peninsula. And I told him, I said, man, I tell you that there's Muskogos, there's black Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? That ran across the border.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I tell him about stuff like that. They be dark as you. You know, we seen some at the gas station before because, you know, like I said, now because of work and everything, I think I told y'all before I relocated to Oklahoma. You see it out here, you know what I'm saying? A little more mixing. It's not like back at home because there's still a lot of like plex between Oklahoma and Texas. Everybody already know that, you know what I'm saying? But it's still a little slower now that I came through here because, man, at times I stick out like shit in the punch bowl with these cats the way I act, you know. Eventually, once you get to talking, they know where you at, they know where you from, and they know what you about. You know what I'm saying? That because most time when I first got out here, people were like, where you from? And I already know what that meant. More or less, you have your blacks under control. And I seem to be somewhat uppity, you know. In reality, I'm just walking around like you, but you used to us lowering our eyes and all that old stupid stuff. That's a cultural thing. Like I would see brothers out here doing that, you know. They get uptight when the man come around, and you know me, I'm nonchalant. You ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I talk shit to everybody. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I don't. Any man that's gonna die like me, I'm not worrying about you, man, at all.
Right, same shit. My folks, man. Everybody bleed, man.
That right there, like Mex was saying, it is a
man,
lot of,
just like you. Everybody bleeds.
Yeah, it's a lot of interracial where I'm from, man. Like a lot. It's not even
especially
a big thing.
in the woods when they butt naked, huh, DJ?
Yeah, and my brother-in-law, he married to a
all
Vietnamese
you
woman.
heard was butt naked. You didn't hear the
he a
part about
pervert.
beat them within
that's
an
why I
inch of their
say-
life.
And I
Y'all
say it like
you
that. I got
really
one
butt naked.
brother-in-law married to somebody white, another one married to a Vietnamese, one is married to a Mexican lady. You know what I'm saying? She a Chicana though, so she from America. And I also have one that's she German and black. So like I say, when all that go on, man, that ain't no big thing with us, man. Like you know, the biggest thing is like, is it clean? You know what I'm saying? That'd be the biggest.
Hey,
thing.
you know what's funny? One of my second serious girlfriend, I was telling my biological dad. My biological dad was born in Mexico in TJ, but came over here like right after he was born, right? But he grew up traditionally Mexican, and I've never felt no racist vibe from any of my family. But I remember I was telling him, and her name was Stacy, right? So I think the whole time he didn't think that she was black, like black and Creole, you know, like black. So I was like, oh, Stacy. So he met her. I seen his face, and it wasn't like disappointment, but it was a surprise. Like, oh, because before that point, I don't think he ever really knew that I was like into, you know, black women or whatever or anything like that. He's like, oh, this is, hey, okay, nice to meet you, Stacy.
But I seen it on his face, like, oh, you wasn't expecting me to pop up like that with a safety.
Yeah.
He thought it was gonna be a white girl safety, probably. But it is surprising. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of that shit is starting to get. I mean, slowly but surely, the old guard is changing. You know, these newer generations are a lot.
I told you, man, I have hope for y'all. Like the people that be in their 30s, and I said like around 32 and below. Man, I be seeing all that. They don't be trying to hear that. They ain't listening to none of them old racist people. That's one of the reasons why you see so much fighting going on now, too. I tell them. Because a lot of their kids just not trying to hit it. They ain't hear it, excuse me. They into the culture, the music, the movies. They not feeling what you talking about. They just don't feel it, you know. And I talked to a lot of young folks at one time, like I told you when I was doing a little education with these two. It was crazy to see how, you know, I've always been around it, you know what I'm saying? But you're still aware of how people feel about it when they stare at the couples that's interracial when they go into the Walmart. You know what I mean? It's a little more socially accepted, but, you know, it's still people stare at you. Now these kids, half of the time, they don't even care about that, man. They don't care what color they are or what's going on. Half the time, it's just what music you listen to and what school you know what I'm saying, you're trying to go to. They flexing about that more than anything, because here in my neighborhood, man, when I see these kids walking down the street, man, sometimes I just smile because you see a whole group of black kids and then there's two Mexicans in the middle and they all capping and roasting and jawing each other. You know, after school, you see them always meeting. It'll be the one little white kid with the one little black kid. They always, and stuff like that, especially out here in this place, that does make my heart feel like it's going to be all right. But I know it's going to be a lot of blowback, a lot of pushback, I should say. And I think that's what you be seeing, man. Like you say, you just be bringing, some of these parents feel like you're bringing the wrong person home. But hey, man, it is what it is, bro. Like you said, we've been mixed.
Fuck them.
A lot of them don't understand they wouldn't be here. Like you say, Max, a lot of folks don't like to admit that when they do their little test and be realizing they got a little 4-5% of, you know, sub-Saharan African, you know. And they want to know. Just like you said, you like, how you going to explain that? Somebody was behind somebody's chicken shack a few hundred years ago is what was going on.
And if you wanna like to not avoid the brutal truth that matters is, you know, past generations, they weren't as nice. So they raped and pillaged, they did what they did. So some along the way got raped too. And that's how you have some of that shit in your blood too. So, you know, it's just it is what it is. Like the numbers are not with you for anyone to think that they're a peer of anything. You know, so it's just like, I don't know. Plus, it's like, what was a race before that country was invented? Like, what was a Mexican before there was ever a Mexico? You know what I'm saying? They weren't called Mexicans. They couldn't have been. So, for thousands of years before Mexico was invented, there's still people living in that area that were not called Mexicans. So, it's just like, I don't know. It's just funny. That's why I think all this race shit is just funny to me, because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the color of anyone. I don't give a fuck if your eyes crooked. I don't give like I said, I got everything in my family. I got like, and I'm talking one generation away or directly related. Not like great uncle for 4. No, I mean like my aunt, my mom's sister, special needs. My nephew, you know, special needs. Like, you know, my other nephews are mixed, you know, and nieces and shit. So it's just like. It's just my brothers themselves. I got a white brother, I got a black and Asian brother, I got a black and Mexican brother, I got me. It's just like, how could I ever look at anybody like, oh, you're different than that person, you're different than that person, I got put you over here, I got put you over here. Like, nah. Never.
Why did my Wi-Fi just do that? And they in the chat, he said it's Mayan sculptures in Mexico. People don't realize, man, out of the if you religious or not, out of the 12 tribes, man, 8 of them are black, man. You know, that's one of the things they're starting to teach more in the Jewish scriptures about just what real life is. Nobody wants to sit here and say, because I'm black and we've been through so much that I'm just going to start making up stories to make myself feel better. This is real deal, you know, and that's the thing that people are starting to be more concerned about. When I say people, those who have been in power, they don't want certain information getting out, which is already out, but it's just not commonplace. It's starting to be more commonplace now. And there's always
a lot of similarities. There's a lot of similarities between the Egyptians and the Mayan temples and the pyramids.
Yeah, it's incredible that people don't think that there's a connection. It's like, yes, man, but I understand what it is that you're going to have to give what you consider the original man, which is be the black person. You're going to have to give him credit. And when you sit here and you've been going through all this stuff for hundreds and hundreds of years, you know, it's going to be kind of hard to finally admit that, yeah, we've been kind of kicking y'all in your ass because, you know, in a lot of ways, y'all are superior.
Hey, here's one for you. Now that you mention that, right? Okay, so we're going to go with the There's already the narrative of like, if you have any type of black in you, you're going to be considered black, right? Even if you're only a quarter black, you're going to be black to everyone else, right?
According to America, that's an American
right?
thing.
According to
That's-
America, right?
Yeah.
So, but then there's also the belief that the original man came from Africa. So that would mean that everybody has some type of African in them, whether it's a sliver or a high percentage, so that everybody's black.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about with the Eve gene. A lot of the women, you know, I've been
Nope,
making sure I
I'm
tell a lot of women
34%
that.
Scandinavian.
Say again?
34% Scandinavian.
He said, Mr. Pass said, "Are you a black supremacist?" That's a new one. I've never heard that before.
That's nice right there. I like
That's a
that.
nice little play on words. I don't
Black
even know. I don't know how to answer that. And what is it? Why would I come across as a black supremacist? No, I'm talking about scientific fact. It has nothing to do with my feelings or my political or my, emotional involvement in anything. It's just that I'm somewhat of a biology nerd. And when I found it out, it was like, oh, okay. Because as a child, I always asked my people, why do we look different than everybody else? And then they looked at me and said, no, everybody looks different than us. And, as a kid, you're still trying to be like, wait, what? Whoa, what you, and then, of course, like, why do our women hair not be like our hair? And, you get into all that and they start teaching you the stuff and you know it. But I mean, to everybody else, it's just like, yeah, brother, we was the original. It's not like that. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about it can be proven scientifically by going get a black woman to have a pap smear. They look at her mitochondria and realize that they can derive every race on the planet from this woman. And only women and the only human on the planet is a black woman. Not even black men, a black woman. Let me make sure I point that out. So that's why they say the earth and she's this and she's that, and they say the world is on its head because of what we've done in the past, if you're biblical, you know what I'm saying? But that's all, man. It hasn't. I'm not trying to get into a debate with people. Like I say, this is just something that I know I can show an individual that has nothing to do with feelings, Like my feelings don't have anything to do with the climate outside, just because, you might use Celsius or Fahrenheit, but they both are units of measurement, what I tell people. So that's when people get into those kind of discussions. I'm like, you're not trying to have a dialogue. You just want to go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Snacks B say Uncle Ruckus is one. And people always feel like I'm going against something by saying, just like I told you in the past, like, no, I love my people, but I don't hate anybody. I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Just be like, once I'm pro-black, everybody else died. And what's the use of me crying about racism then? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to wind up doing the same thing when I get in a position of power. That's not what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? He said, I first saw the word black supremacist online like 3 years ago. I don't know. I don't even.
MLK was actually talking about black supremacy. He was saying that wasn't the answer, that, just to make everything equal. But I've heard that term a long time ago, too.
Yeah. I do just like South Africa.
No, sorry, but that's why the skin color shit really don't matter to me, because like you were saying, in shape, when we look at things scientifically, right, it changes, like, when it takes emotions out of shit. So the other part of it is like, it can't be a coincidence that really, if you look at the map of the earth, that pretty much anything between 20 to 25 degrees latitude up or down of the equator, all those people in all those countries are dark skinned. Now, whether they have the same futures or not, maybe not. But from the tip of like Indonesia, dark skin, the islands, dark skin, like the middle of Africa, dark skin.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because even within Africa, it's like the middle of Africa is super dark. Down the bottom and the top, it gets getting lighter. And across the South America, right there is what the top of Brazil. But you start getting low in South America, they get whiter. And you start going up in North America, they get whiter.
And they try to get away from that stuff too, because that was all a justification for, like they say, slavery and other stuff. When people do that, when you really look at the first time the word race was even used, you know what I'm saying? It was to make sure that you can separate a group of people so you can mistreat them. More or less say they are not Christian, they are substandard, whatnot. That's all that was about. And they knew that what was normally considered, if you think about it, you can identify us anywhere on the planet. It normally would be a badge of honor, but now it's just something you can be identified. You know what I'm saying? Because you whatever you want to say, black, African descent or whatnot, you will be identified. Even your children will be, whether they mixed or not. We all have those traits. You know what I'm saying? So it was brilliant. That way you're going to know what they are as soon as you see them. You know what I'm saying? So when they started this whole race thing and all this other stuff, it's ridiculous to me, man. When I started really just sitting down and, you know, doing some research on my own, because like you said, growing up in the South, man, you wondering like, man, what the hell is this world, man? How can I come straight up in here and I'm already, you know what I'm saying? I'm in last place. You know, I'm just in last place for my birth. And you finna sit and convince me I'm inherently ignorant, I'm hypersexual, I'm violent, you know what I'm saying? You know, it was just crazy. And then when you're none of those things, it's almost like they attack you for it, you know? That's one reason why I told you I like Devin Haney so much. I always try to segue back into that with him, is just because he's nothing of what they said he was. And he had to sit there and just be quiet. And the moment that he spoke out and said anything along the lines of anything they can use against me, he had to apologize for it. You know, little stuff like that. You know, it's a double standard. I don't want to start crying and bring the boxing section on down to that, but, you know, we just kind of was touching on that. And from time to time, when I hear people talking on here, you can just hear the pain in their voice, and they're ignorant. They don't have no life experience. They hadn't really been anywhere. And I ain't say they stupid. I said ignorant, meaning that at some time in the future, they can learn something. I ain't say ignorant like black folks say. Well, you know, it's an insult. Because, you know, when we say ignorant, we call that's an insult. I use the word, the actual Merriam-Webster's ignorant. You know, and they just, you know, you just shooting from the part of the mountain you on. You just don't realize there's some cliffs above you, pimp. You're going to get a better view as you keep climbing. That's all, man.
But that's why I love being on these panels with you guys, is because I really ain't been off the West Coast in my life. You feel me? So I haven't, even just within the United States, I haven't seen the different cultures of different areas. So when I talk to you guys online, and sometimes, like, I obviously don't agree with a lot of stuff that goes on, but I can see it, and then when it gets explained to me, it's like, well, I see why they feel that way, and I'm not saying, I can't say someone's wrong for feeling that way based on personal experience. You know,
it's just life
like,
and death with me.
Same here,
you know, I
man.
try to
I've only
explain that
been
to
west
people,
of
like, you see it now in the
I've only
country.
been west
life
of the
and death.
Mississippi probably 3 or 4 times, man. So
yeah. And when you see it, it's so crazy because America is so big. So you can have a different experience just traveling 4 hours west, you know?
But
It just
I'm
is what it
so
is.
West Coast. I've never even been in the state of Nevada, much less Vegas. But I've been up and down from Washington, Oregon, Cali, and I've been Hawaii, and I went to an airport one time in Phoenix, and I've been to Yuma one time. And other than that, it's just been up and down the Western water. Yeah.
So you barely left your time zone, is what you saying?
Yeah, I ain't never left my time zone except for Hawaii, and that's because my biological dad was in the military, so he was on WestPac in the Navy. So I went on the Tiger cruise where, you know, they send the kids out there, meet them in Hawaii, and then we come back on the ship into Cali. But
Mr. Pads, yes, sir, I do. Excuse me, Max. I apologize. I thought you were done. He was saying something in the chat. Yeah, I do. My mother's she found out about some Bantu stuff too. So yeah, we're supposed to go check all that out. You know, it's one of the things I want to do with my kids, man, especially with my girls. You know, I'm trying to make them understand. Well, not make them understand, but now they are understanding that, you know, you're beautiful too, mama. You know, the world is different now. You're starting to see yourself on television more and all that. Like they say, representation means a lot. But I also want to go take them somewhere and just let them look around and everybody, you know, resembles them. You know, it's not to go against anything because culture is big with me, man. The one thing that helped me make it to where I didn't wind up dead somewhere is just I started embracing everybody's culture, man. That's the biggest thing that I started doing. Just everywhere I went, you know, if I talked to people and sat down, even if it was uncomfortable, weird, seeing my 6-foot black butt walk in somewhere, by the end of the conversation, man, they were enriched, I was enriched, and I just became a different person over time, man. I just really did, because it's easy to hate, man. Anybody can walk outside and slap the hell out of somebody, man. It's real. I really understand it take a lot of strength, man, to be a kind person, bro. Yeah.
It did. But I don't know. I think once you get acclimated to it, it's easy to not give a fuck really about shit.
That's so stupid. Max, he said you got an ankle bracelet, man. Because
man,
you shooting a slug at you, bro. Why I say
man, I always did my time, man. That shit costs money. It's just almost $100 a day or close to it. Shit.
Yeah, I heard that too, Pants. Yeah, I heard that too, Pants, because of all the people that were taken from over there. Yeah. And when my mom, you know, she looked into all that stuff like that, because it's also some native stuff we had to check out on Grandpa's side. Because, like I said, I got family from all over, man. And we started. Yeah. Because
I mean, the cool part about it is, like, what I guess kind of cool is, like, you'll never really know, you know, because there's so much history's been lost over time, man.
Still got to trust.
You hear about the Book of Enoch, and you hear about all kinds of crazy theories. And it's like, and that's why I say, like, so the fact that we can't prove something like definite, then why give so much of a fuck about it?
Yeah,
you know, like it's kind of like how humans got here, right? Like There's a lot of theories. Was it the Big Bang? Was it evolution? Was it God? Was it Adam and Eve? Was it the dirt in the rib? It can't really be proven, so why would it matter? It'd be cool to know, but why would I wrap my head in like every day, like, oh, it's bugging me, I can't figure this out, oh, my life ain't complete, trying to figure it out. Like, nah, I treat everybody individually. How you are as an individual, how you represent yourself to me within our, conversations is how I judge you. I try not to let other people influence me because, like I say all the time, your worst enemy is somebody's best friend. They're just your worst enemy. You know what I mean? They were the way they fuck you over and say fuck you to someone else. They're their best friend. They've been there for them. They looked out for them. They let, you know what I mean? So it's like it just depends on your interactions with people. That's why I try never to disrespect people because you never know when you might need somebody. And that one time you was being cool, you might be in a bad position when someone says, "Hey, leave him alone. He's a cool dude." And that's helped me out more times than not, especially being out there, like really out there. Because I'm not talking about no gaming shit. Like, I was in the streets for real. Like, I was in the streets because I was fucking homeless. You know, so I was actually in the streets. So there's a lot of paths I crossed. It's just like there's been bums, there's been crackheads, there's been certain people that I could have easily disrespected. But I just said, all right, man, whatever. And then later on in life, I'm in a situation. I'm about to get jumped. I'm about to get robbed. And someone just, hey, no, he's cool. Leave him alone. Let's make. Oh, okay. Shit, my bad, brother. Woo!
Yeah, like I said, your character, yep, like they say.
You never know what comes back around, man. Or someone's working somewhere and they hook you up with something or something. You never know, bro. You just never know. So, but that took a while to get around to.
Bex, whenever I came in and I talked to you that night, man, I can, like I said, I can feel people even on the internet. I can kind of started seeing it was taking a turn, and I was like, man, what's going on right now? Because I don't want this, I didn't want the young man to misunderstand me. And you were like, oh, we already talked about this. And I was like, well, you haven't talked about it with me. And the moment I said that, I heard myself, I said, damn, that kind of came out wrong. I didn't really mean it like that. And then, it was cool though. And then 817 jumped on and he commended us for not being angry and going at each other. But I was like, that was never my intention. And I had to learn on here that, people are looking to like I told you when I was giving that little speech in the beginning. I know it became generic, but it was just like, I got to almost come in and be like, hey guys, I just came to talk boxing and, because it's like when people hear you saying something, it's not even about the boxing. It has nothing to do with that. I just need to beat you. So the boxing kind of goes out the window. And even when something is, it's clearly rational, they just don't even go towards it. It's just, okay, that makes sense, but I'm not going to do it because I want to win. So now it's just, man, it'd be what they call it, convoluted is the word. It just start getting crazy. People start talking about, and then the biggest thing that gets me in the end, when they run out of all options, they go, well, I just feel. Oh
yeah.
Mercy. I say, man, that's the last ditch effort, huh? How you feel? We're not talking about your feelings. We want to know if Devin is going to get this contract. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. I mean,
so I don't want to come across as self-righteous and uppity. Because I started seeing the chat, he think he better than us. I'm like, damn, so I'm trying not to fight. So that makes me come across as like, wow. So it is you damned if you do, damned if you don't type stuff. So now I just know to just come in and just chill, talk with everybody. That's why when Kyle be trying to start that bull crap, you know what I'm saying?
I'll engage. I'll be your Huckleberry. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah, you everybody Huckleberry though. Once I started, I said, well, you just like my little man, my brother that way. He is just, and he'll just like you'll come off mute. I don't think he's gonna do that. Then he go back on mute. I say, boy, that boy slick. Look how slick he is, y'all. What do you say, Street Fighter, in your opinion, is there way more racism down the Mason-Dixon line, or is it about the same general? In certain isolated areas where people are, the thing is the isolation, where they can be that way. Now is about accountability. So a lot of places where people have to do business with you, you know what I'm saying? Then a lot of times they're more accepting. They still don't want you sleeping with their daughter. You know what I'm saying? But they're more accepting. And in the South, you learn there's racists and there's white supremacists. A racist really believes just overall that you're just less than. A white supremacist just feels like he's better than you, but he'll work with you. He'll make money with you because he knows you're intelligent. He knows you have talents. He just feels like I'm just still better than you. A racist, even though it's irrational, straight up and down, they just, hey, I was born better than you. Jesus told me that my people are, and you niggers need to stay over there. They on that type of blast. And we were raised around them where they felt like you gazed upon Noah's naked body. So your family is going to be, they really on that. that all black people are evil because of what happened way back when, and you're going to be in subservient role to everybody on the planet. Y'all know all those stories and all that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this boy's crazy, bro. Hey, Big Dog Willie, I think he trying to take your position, man. I'm talking about Mr. Fred Hawthorne Bigsby. He said the same Jesus of a white. Yeah, and the Jews are telling that now. They're actually telling the real story. They're just like, hey, man, the reason why you don't associate with stuff because you don't feel it's part of your culture. And I'm trying to remember who is this Jewish rabbi that I was just looking at this stuff here recently, and he was explaining all that to people, saying, like, come on, man, like you really don't understand that these people were the original Jews, bro. I know that's so controversial now to talk about it, and you know what I mean, but if you can trace these people bloodline, you know, pretty far back, then they probably been here for a long time, but it's just not popular because you have to be seen as the most high. You have to be the greatest race on the planet. You know what I'm saying? So even what makes that sad when I meet most races is that even when it's proven to you that you're not something, you just still believe that. Now that's delusion. It's a mental problem. It's nothing to do with me, you know? And then, like I said, you admire me, but you also abhor me because you still go after the women. You know, why is it that you always say you lower and less than, but you keep popping up around all these black women? You know, it is what it is, bro. You just can't come to grips with what you like. And maybe you feel like your family's going to turn on you. Like I say, it's not socially accepted, you know. I don't know what it is.
Come on, man. I ain't got no type. Man, if you look at my list of actual like girlfriend serious relationships, I had a full-blooded Chinese. Like dad came from China. That was my first girl. I'm so glad we didn't have no kids. That was some ugly ass kids. And then I had a black girlfriend. I had a Creole girlfriend. My baby mama is Mexican, Puerto Rican, and my last girlfriend was from Sicily. Was Sicilian. So, shit. As long as you cute and you like me, I like you. Shit.
Yeah, look, Big Dog Willie getting on him. I said earlier, I said, hey, Big Dog, he coming in here, man. He trying to take over Big Dog Willie position, bro, with all this trolling. And look, Big Dog pop up in the chat like he finna strong arm Mr. Bigsby.
Right. The chat going crazy right now, man.
Yeah, and I don't always want to be the guy to bring in race, but I know that's one of those uncomfortable situations on all the panels that I go to. Eventually, it always comes back down to that, you know, like, man, okay, you know, you clearly have prejudices, you know what I'm saying, but you just can't accept.
Oh yeah, like I think it's natural as a human to have prejudices. I mean, because that's what you all do. Anytime you see another person, you have thoughts in your head off top, no matter who they are, man, woman, young, old, black, white. You just look at them and say, okay, I think this about you based on your presentation or the way you're acting. So it's natural to be prejudiced. But this is what I always tell people. You can be whatever the fuck you want in your head. Once you start acting upon your thoughts is when it becomes a problem.
Yep,
That's
I tell
it.
my children that, and I say exactly to them like that. You have a right to feel and believe whatever you want, but when you begin to act on those feelings and belief, that's when you start having, you know, it's gonna be consequences and repercussions. Just the way the world is.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, you can't just say, "Well, I feel it's way."
That's what I say. You can be as racist as you motherfucking want in your head, but you can't start treating people based on those thoughts. You can't start being mean to people or denying them jobs or doing things based on your beliefs. Keep that shit to yourself. Same thing with murder. You could think murders in your head all day. You be like, "Oh, if I did, I'll fucking kill him." But if you don't, you're not. So same thing with gay shit and shit. Even if you're in your head, you're like, "Yo, that dude look hella cute." But if you don't ever do nothing about it, you're not that. You feel me? Keep it in your head, bro. Keep it in your head. Don't let
that was out of
know.
left field, bro. I ain't see that one. I had to roll up under that one. That boy say.
You know, you can't be like Brandon Washington telling dudes to pull it out on YouTube, bro. You gotta keep that in your head.
Oh man, yeah, because I didn't know the world. This made me realize how that world is, baby. Being on here, sometimes just watching over these few years. When I say I've seen some of the wildest stuff on here, man. I did not know YouTube was such a vast. Just, you know what I'm saying? It's so much on here, bro, to where I wind up in some spots. I'll be like, bro, what the hell is this? You know what I'm saying? And then people just how they are with each other, you know, like, bro.
Yeah.
And they just be on the panels going at it. I'm talking about going at it. Some places I just back on out, you know, don't say nothing at all. Because when I asked that before on another panel, I was like, man, when I say, what do you do with the pain? I didn't just necessarily mean mine. I'm just saying like the stuff that I would see on here. Because you like to say people be so emotionally invested and you just keep coming back, keep making pages, keep being a troll. Just it's like how much like what do you have going on to where you can just keep that energy? Just to come back here and tell this person they ain't about nothing, but you just keep coming back like a crackhead, man. You know, little stuff like that makes me appreciate like, hey man, it can be a whole lot worse. I don't want to make fun of what they got going on, but man, a lot of people in the world, man, they're not doing good, bro. And I think sometimes being blessed, you be forgetting that. So when I talk to some of these cats, I just stop talking to them. Like, okay, yeah, man, me and you nowhere on the same page, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? And just back on out quietly. Yeah, I told you. See, he quiet. Yeah, brother, you right. I'm quiet. I'm quiet as hell.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't, and that's why honestly I don't mind. That's why I don't mind, and I'm always here to engage in these conversations because I know they're awkward conversations for most people to have, and for me, let's just keep talking about it to take power away from the issues because the racism will continue to go on as long as people keep giving it the reaction that they're looking for. You know, once you can't get to someone no more, it's a lot harder to make someone, you know, same thing with the bitch shit, right? If a dude call you a bitch, most likely you're going to fire on him because that's what we were taught and that's how we lived our life. They ain't going to call me no fucking bitch. But if you know that someone's calling you a bitch to try to get you to that point and you start laughing and you're like, you look stupid, really? Well, okay, whatever. Then all of a sudden they got to do something else. Now they got to talk about your mom. Now they got to, you know, they got to do something else because that didn't work. So I feel like it's the same way where it's like, I mean, racism is always going to be a thing. There's never going to be a time in our future where there's not going to be no such thing as racism or prejudice. It's always going to be a thing. But just minimize it and make those people look stupid as fuck and don't give them what they're looking for, which is that reaction from you. Teach your kids better.
And maybe being who I am, I told you on certain jobs I going on, you know what I'm saying? I told you Muhammad, Barack Obama, Malcolm Farrakhan, you know what I'm saying? I've had cats say all kind of wild stuff. And the one thing that a lot of people can't deal with is just a stoic face. You just sit there and look at them. They have no idea what to do with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I do that most of the time too. If I don't feel threatened, like you say, Max, man, I'm not gonna waste my time talking to you, bro.
You gonna kill me about it? No? All right then. Then you have a good one. Get it off. Go ahead, get off your chest. You need a hug? You all right? You need $1? That's the type of shit I was doing. That's what got me in most of my fights in school. You know, someone tried to pump me and I'm like, oh, you feel good? You feel better now? You're a gangster?
Man, what are they talking about in the chat, bro? Do you see this, man?
They're just trolling, bro. They're just going off trolling right now. They having a troll off. Like Big Dog Willie said. They're just going in on Fred.
And that's what I wanted to say because I didn't go over to the show and not to just jump on Fred, man. I didn't realize a lot of that stuff was going on. And when Reggie, like I was in the dark. When Reggie started talking about stuff and doing stuff, I was like, man, what the hell? Reggie just took a left turn. He was talking about this and now I didn't know all that stuff was going on. I started peeking in here and there with the whole Fred thing, but I didn't even know you was going over that, Max. I didn't know that Kyle was the co-host and all that stuff. Yeah, I didn't know all that stuff was going on. I still don't know quite what's going on, you know what I'm saying? Because I try my best not to be, you know, you control what you put in your head, man. Over the years of me being a little hoodlum kid and all that, if it's nothing else I've learned from most of them old folks, most of the time, like they would say when we were young, just turn the TV off. It would be hard. People, oh, you're bored, this and that. When I started taking that advice, man, the more you try to control what you take in, man, the better off you're going to be at dealing with stuff, man. Take it from somebody who had a violent temper and everything, man. Some stuff is like, man, I'm enjoying getting old now. You be like, nah, what are he talking about? Oh, he ain't talking about nothing. Boy, that boy ain't talking about shit. Boy, he ain't got himself nothing. Boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the moment what you got there. Boy, you ain't got yourself shit there, boy. You ain't talking about nothing. You know, I'm on that blast now because if you taking that all in, that just means you unhappy, man. You just trying to blot out whatever pain you dealing with, whatever thoughts keep coming up in your head. So you just start trying to get all this media in your brain. It's hard as hell to sit in the room quiet by yourself, man. You're going to learn a whole lot about yourself sitting still, man. The one thing that I had to start practicing was sitting still, man. And when you really sit still, yeah, you're going to start learning about yourself. That's all I got to say about that. I ain't trying to be Mr. Kung Fu focused on thyself and all that, but it's the truth. When you turn everything off and just sit in the quiet a lot, yeah, you're gonna see a whole lot. Yeah,
I got forced into a lot of that. When I was younger, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. When I was younger, I got grounded for almost a year and a half straight. That shit was like a prison bid in my house. I wasn't allowed to do shit. I
So
had to
you
sit in
did
my
have an
room
ankle
and read
monitor.
books. Yeah, my dad took the door off the hinges, took my bed out my room, made me sleep on a sleeping bag. I could only read books. Like, so it was like that for a minute, and that's probably when I started rebelling. When I was like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna do what I want. Then fuck it. I can't get in more trouble than I'm already in. But between that jail kind of opened my eyes to a lot of shit, because all this racism people talk about, if you ain't never been to jail, then you don't know real racism. Like, because that's one of the most racist places on earth still, and they literally segregate you and put you in by race, and you have to stay with your race whether you know those people or not. It's fucking crazy, man. I made a statement in jail that almost got me because since I did grow up with so many black people, when I went to jail, the brothers, they're like, hey, Max, you can roll with the brothers is good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can roll with us. You don't have to be with the others. You can roll with the brothers. And I said, I'm not rolling with nobody. And they said, look, if don't crack off, you have to roll with somebody. And I just said, well, then I guess I'm going to get jumped by everybody, because I'm not going to be labeled, because I'm not even in here that long to get accommodated to this bullshit. I'm only here for like 3 months. What am I going to do? Like, be in here on this shit, and then when I get on the street, someone going to recognize me and be like, hey, you was the one that stomped me out with it. No, I ain't nothing to do with that. I'm not in here to fight no one else's fights, do anything because of a race. Because, oh, you have my skin color, so, we got to rock with each other. Like, what? I don't even know you. Like, that shit don't make no goddamn sense. But that's exactly how the jail is, and they will pressure your ass into that. Like, you ain't got no choice. Unless you're going to get beat up all the time or go PC up. So, and I think that's why, at least in Cali, I don't know how it is out there in Texas, but I think Cali is very segregated in jail and prison. And then when they get out, it flows over to the streets with the gangs. So, yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy. I know, luckily, I'm actually very blessed. I feel very blessed about the family I have, because even when it comes to my daughter has blood uncles, blood cousins that are black or white. So she's not going to see things through that lens either of like, oh, this people, you're people, you don't look like you. That's family. That's her family. So what can you say?
I had a little white friend, man. He got killed. He's from Houston too. His name was Kyle, man. When I say this boy looked like Pippi Longstock's brother, you know what I'm saying? Boy had freckles and red hair. When I say he was one of the most thug-nificent cats I ever knew, and I met him, and he wound up coming to my crib, man, and everybody was tripping, you know what I'm saying? My family, we used to all that, but he was even tripping on how welcome he was. I was like, bro, we ain't like that, you know what I'm saying? We're like, we really not like that. He wound up getting killed too, man. He went back home or whatever, but he always thought that was love too. He said that out of most of the black people. He said a lot of black people accepted him, you know what I'm saying? But he was almost like family with us. And I told him, I said, man, we always take him one at a time, man. It's all about your character. Yeah, we know your people have a history, as they say, but man, I can't put that on you all the time. Now we might accuse you of something. Go first, though.
Yeah, you gonna get that. Hey, but that's just complimentary. That's like the chip and salt when you go to a restaurant. You gonna get one, or it's gonna come your way. Now it's funny you say that, man. That really hit home, because when I did get kicked out, my dad kicked me out, and I was out there like homeless and shit. My best friend, and when I say live in Vegas, me and him rocked. Like that was my Ace Boone Coon #1. Me and him back to back, chunking them. Like, this is what we do. That was my boy. We used to go to his house. R.I.P. Grandma Faye, but his grandma, was the one running the house. But she was old school Big Mama style, like always seemed mad. You could never walk in the kitchen when she cooking.
Hell no.
All that type of shit. All that shit. And I remember for a while, I was very intimidated by her. I stayed quiet. When she came in and told my boy, hey, y'all need to clean up in here, I'll be helping clean up. She hadn't tell me nothing. Like, it was what it was. But I remember one day, something happened where I didn't want to come around. I think it was Thanksgiving or something. And I was like, all right, man, well, I'll see you guys later and shit, because everyone's about to eat. And she's like, Max, where you going? And I was like, oh, I'm about to leave, Grandma. She's like, boy, you better get in here. And then we had this moment. She's like, you was really about to leave? And I was like, no, I was going to let you guys have your dinner and everything. And she's like, you family. Yeah, she's like, you family. And I was like, I am. And then, like, I didn't tell her. I told her straight up, like, I honestly didn't even think you liked me like that, because she never had one sweet moment with me ever. Never no positive, like, oh, that's too cool. Oh, no, it was always, and then she started crying, and she was just like, I know I could be hard, but, you're family, and I love you, and you're one, like, I treat you like my own. But she told you, she said, I'm hard on you like that because I treat you like you're one of my own. And the same stuff I wouldn't let my grandsons do, I'm not going to be You know what I mean? I see better for you, all other things. Man, we were hugging each other and crying. I was probably like 15, 16.
Yeah, the fact that
You
you were
know, but
cleaning up, she saw what you were, Max. There's a lot of stuff that people
yeah,
don't, especially when it's an older black woman. She went through a lot, man. So they don't always have that. They're gonna love you by showing you. They're gonna feed you. They're gonna make sure that the
yeah,
lights on. You know what I'm saying? That you got hot water on your butt. That's really love to them because they came up with nothing. So anybody can hold your hand and tell you you're beautiful and all that, and still, you know, don't do nothing for you. So they just really, when you come up poor like that, man, real is just real. Period. Either you're gonna do
yeah.
it or you're not. Don't tell me how you feel. Don't tell me what you would have did. Don't tell me like, well, man, next time. Because when you don't have it, I tell this to my wife. I say, what's the worst thing if somebody asks you for a cup of water and they thirsty and you don't bring it to them? She said, oh, that I didn't bring it. I say, no, baby, that they still thirsty. I said, that's
Yeah.
all they care about. You said you worrying about how you look in the situation. You worrying about what you going to. I said, but you don't understand the main reason why they ask for something because they need help. You know, quit worrying about what you think and how you feel. The end result is getting what you need. Anytime you talk to anybody, even if it makes you feel better that you can help them with a problem, what are you really there for, man? You are there to help them. That's the end. Nobody wants to care about what you woulda, shoulda, coulda, how you know, and that's what it is with a lot of older black women. That's why they so cut and dry. You got that, baby? Now, okay, you can get your ass out of my face then. You know, because they don't, a dream is not gonna feed you. You know, I hear a lot of old black women. Like I told you, I'm raised by black women, but I'm trained by black men. You know, so when y'all were talking the other night, I wanted to get on too and, you know, rap about the women, but I just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Some stuff I just don't get in. I just made a couple of comments, but when we start talking about stuff like that's who raised me. That's who gave me the game, were a lot of these black women. And most of the time, like you said, I was scared of them. And all the women that I respect,
Oh man,
I think about them, I was scared of my aunt and all them. Yeah. Even now I tell them stories. She'd be like, go get my purse and get the wallet. I bring her the whole purse. She's like, why you ain't get my
always,
wallet? I say, man,
always.
that's a setup. She fall out laughing. I'm not going in
Yeah,
your purse. You know what I'm saying? I'm still
never.
like that to this day, Max, because I was raised by black women. I don't go in no black woman's purse. You know what
Nope.
I'm saying?
I've
Or
never
any
been,
woman in
and
particular.
and another thing I learned: never let it touch the floor. I don't know what
Oh,
superstition
hell
that
no.
is,
Look, you do know
but
about black boy. What you know, boy?
those things
Okay,
cannot
you
sit on
gave
the
that
floor.
gave you the game. Yeah, you right. You don't put that person on the floor, baby boy. Hell no. And you right. He said that Pittsburgh, I see your comment. You said you should be able to talk to anybody about anything as you get older. You can tell who's committed to not understanding. Nobody got time to debate. Another man who committed not to understand. Yeah. And the jails are made like that to perpetuate the behavior. Yeah,
Yeah,
that really is. Of
it
course,
worked.
divide and conquer. Oh, yes. Oh,
Yeah,
yes. If I can tell you what you got
nah,
different, then hell, it's easy to control you. If y'all all have similarities, it's gonna be hard to deal with y'all, you know. Strength in numbers, as they say. Divide and conquer is a
yeah.
real thing. I
But
heard he was
that's
talking about you, Max. He say tacos is such and such. What? Well, tell him I say poking beans is, you know, yeah, all that old nonsense.
Oh, bro, I'm telling man, if I'm saying like if we could have had cameras back then recording those roast sessions, man, I used to get it so bad. I had to, and I would say, you know, I wouldn't say never drop no N-bombs, but I mean there'd be some stuff about, you know, because we used to all wear white tee. This is the white tee era, so you know they tell me to go cut their grass and all this. I'm like, man, go make me a shirt. Like, you know what I mean? They'd have to think about it. Like, I'm like, yeah, 100%. Oh, you motherfucker. Like, but that's just how we rock. But at the same time, could nobody else talk about each other? Like, never be no toleration of that. And then when grandma was around, ain't none of that shit going down anyway. But that's why I have nothing but love. Like, Grandma Faye really took me in at a time, and she let me stay there. Like, because I didn't live there with her. I would just be the guy that hung out all day, and by the end of the night, I had to go, you know, find out where I was going to stay. But she had asked me after that whole thing of the Thanksgiving, she had asked me, she's like, hey, so like, where do you know, she didn't really know where I stayed or what my story was. I was just there, and I told her, like, what happened. I'd already been kicked out of my house for, like, 4 months. And she's like, why didn't you ever tell me that? I was like, because, like, and she's like, you know, you can stay here, but you got to keep your job. I'm going to need a little bit of money with it, you know. And I was like, no, I got, because I was working at the time. So I was like, yeah, I got, you know, whatever. So I think she only charged me $100 a month. And that was included everything, you know, for utility, everything. And I slept on the floor. I didn't have no bed, and then I slept on the floor with the boys. But, you know, she helped me get on my feet, and she looked out for me more than anybody. And she didn't know me from a can of paint. I was just her grandson's friend that came over a lot. But she really picked me up, man. That was
her grandbaby too. If she know her grandbaby, she know his character. She know who he gonna mess with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she knew
No,
that.
actually, it was the opposite. He told me, he's like, bro,
she don't ever like nobody I bring over here, man. Like she used to make everyone go home when the sun went down and all that shit. I could say like a little bit later, but yeah, but
You
he's
saw
like,
it in
he's
your
like,
eyes
yeah,
when you
man.
said that she would come in there and say certain things and you'll jump to attention. She knew that you
Oh,
was
bro.
raised right. Yeah,
Yeah.
she said, okay, well, you can work with that. Some people really don't know, man. When y'all was talking about that, when I said chew your food the other night, I meant women with men. I've heard a lot of women say that it was just a done deal the moment they sat down and ate with certain men. They knew it was just over after that. You know what I'm saying? You know, they just from the way you chew your food. So it's little bitty things that people do that they're not aware of. The more you begin to have social settings that you're in, the more you're aware of yourself. And then you know how to behave. You don't necessarily pretend to be something you're not. You just learn to compromise a little bit to make everybody comfortable. You know, and that's just a sign of maturity. Nobody's ever asking you not to be who you are. But, you know, if you're going to sit there and open your legs and reach over the table and grab stuff, and people, people know that you're not, you're not as caring as you like to say. You run off at the mouth, but your actions and what you say are not meeting up. You know what I'm saying? Look, he said that you don't reach in the pot. Either Picasso, you get your hand snatched off your body.
Oh, bro. You think I didn't catch a wooden spoon the first time I tried that shit, bro? Like,
look, he said you don't ask what you cooking unless you bought it. I see you feel already.
Facts, man. Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny is at the time when I'm learning this from her, getting the game, I never looked at it as, oh, this is what black people or the black culture. I was just like, oh, this must be a girl thing with the purse. I didn't think it was like, I was like, oh, I guess it's a girl thing.
It is a girl thing. Yeah.
I was like, I guess this is just an older people thing. I didn't think an older black woman thing. I was like, oh, this is a grand, because even my Mexican grandma, she not as strict, but she kind of prefers when people stay out the kitchen too. So, you know, I kind of got the vibe from both, but Grandma Faye, she didn't play. You couldn't even walk through the kitchen. Fuck, you got to walk around through the living room to get to where you got to go. You couldn't even walk.
Don't ask you what you in here for. What you in here for?
Yeah. She knew. We was all hungry. We was going through puberty at the time. We were fucking 15. You know what I mean? Like,
You asked her what she eats. You said you're gonna see when you sit down.
Yeah. Yep. Nah, those are good times, man. I really miss that one, man.
Yeah, that's why I told you we love, man. It's a really a love, and everybody say that too. Everybody say that when I've had so many friends come and they be like, "Man, y'all are not like what people say." I said, "Well, I appreciate that you giving us an opportunity to show you that." You know what I'm saying? And they just look at you, but then they feel you after that. I said, "Because you came in here with preconceived notions. We just being ourselves, man. You know." And now your world, hopefully, you can take that back to where you at. You know, all of us don't. When I tell them not baby making, bud smoking, basketball playing, you know what I'm saying? Violent people. You know, I don't have to have a blue rag or a red rag, a black rag. It's a lot of us are just regular people. I know you watch television.
Yeah.
You think everybody is ruthless working at the club and all that, but no, everybody's not like that, man. He said in shape, bro, Texas women have their own set of rules in the house, bro. Look, Philip, you right. The Texas is a little, My bad. Go ahead, Max. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I'm glad you made that point, because that's the point I've been making for all these years. Is when I talk about how dangerous the culture, the hood culture is, and I'm not saying black or white, just ghetto culture in general, hip hop culture, we're gonna call it, right? The ghetto culture. Well, I say how dangerous it is because I say, okay, like based on the census that was available at the time, it was 13%. I think now it's like 16% of African Americans in the country. And they say, okay, they're responsible for 50% of homicides. It's like, no, they're not, because out of that 16%, 90% of those people are not out in the street killing people. Like, I'm talking about the grandmas, the kids, the babies, you know, the normal, regular people. It's a very small percentage of a percentage that is out here murdering people at crazy rates. But that's because of culture. You get points for that shit. You're supposed to do that shit. You're hard for that shit. There's bitches that'll suck your dick because they know you kill people. Like, you know what I mean? It's a weird culture. And it wasn't until I had a kid that I looked at shit like, God damn, I can't believe I made it out that bitch alive, because I went out here murdering nobody, but I was,
because it was your
normal.
To fight. It scared the hell out of you when you stop, turn back around and look at it. That's what I tell everybody as you get older. You start to realize, like, man, that wasn't normal, but it was my normal.
No, it's not normal, bro. It's not normal.
You know, my normal is not your normal. That's why I tell people. So even like when we talk about fighting, when we say we built different, people don't always want to say that just because of what I went through, you know, type stuff. It's just because where we started at was different. So what's going to make you tired or make you uncomfortable? Man, that's a daily thing with me. You know, it's like I expected it to be that way. So when stuff was good, that's when we were uncomfortable. You know what I'm talking about, Max? You'd be like, well, what you want? You know what I'm saying? When something good happens, that's what kind of turns you off. You like,
I'm like, what's your motive, man? What you
what you want?
Get over
everybody nice where I'm from. You know, everything is, you must want something. So I had to get past that in the beginning too, because they always told me that as I got older, because I'm always solo dolo. They like, man, you got to trust people more. I was like, well, man, if you were from where I'm from, man, you know what I'm saying? You're not just so quickly to trust people. You know, like you said, you got to show me, man. You got to be consecutive too, consistent. You can't just be thinking that just from day one, because normally when you come at me like that, I just know you want something. Like I say, pastors, pimps, women, philosophers. That's who I was raised by. You know, and I say these men, they taught me the game, and women did too. Some of the stuff the women were saying the other night was, you know, it was striking home too. But I tell them a lot of times, y'all don't realize it's damage. A lot of these women are damaged. You know, everything is the conversation, man. Everything is the power of the word. You got to get in the person's head. You know, like they say, stimulate people and all this and this and that. But that's where it comes from. So when I hear people talking sometime on here, you can tell they have no experience. It's an opinion they have, and they didn't even really bounce it up against anything. They just, you know, attaching it to their own ego because they want to feel like something. But what you feel better about is fact. You know, the more facts that you can dwell in, you know what I'm saying, the better you're going to feel about yourself, because you don't want to just always come across as insecure, because it's not even so much as about trying to have a dialogue with people. You're just trying to make yourself feel better. You know, you can make yourself feel better by just dealing with whatever it is that's bothering you, man. I'm just telling you from experience. I've taken a lot of loss recently. You know what I'm saying? Like, this boy crazy. Say thoughts on a man purse. I'm glad they keep it a little levity in the chat, because I know we can get a little dark, man. Start talking about stuff that people don't want to talk about. You talk about he's from the mean streets of Beverly Hills. Boy, stop. He said, I've been stabbed in the back, hypothetically. Yeah, I know. And it's and
Oh,
he
you
said,
all have, man.
yeah, it went down, baby. Yeah.
But I'm saying like that culture is so fucking toxic and dangerous. Like, when I think about it this way, I was kicked out 15, 16. I'm literally out on the streets. I'm on the block. I'm doing my thing, allegedly, whatever. But like back then, it was like, you're a bitch. Like, if someone wants to fade with you, you have to take it. It wasn't, if you turn down a fade, you cannot come back. So it was like, I was 15 having a fight 30-year-old dude, and nobody thought there was nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this dude twice my age. This dude could be my dad. I have to fight him, or else I can't come back and get money. Like, that's crazy. Like, but that was just a normal thing, and after a while, it was a normal thing. Everything was normal. Like, oh, if someone calls you a bitch, pop off. You have to, or else you a bitch for real. And I was like, well, I guess I'm not a bitch. I guess I gotta punch him. Like, it was just shit that was just like, it became ingrained. It was second nature as a reaction. And then when you get out of it, either you leave the environment or you get older and change your mindset, and you look back like, how did I make it through? Especially when all your friends are dying and people are going to jail and shit. It's just like, how did I make it through that shit?
Yeah, because you made certain decisions, though. Your fear, like when I tell people, I say, and what was that in the rap song? He said, I've just seen so many cats misled. It was a lot of decisions sometimes that I turned back around, like we were supposed to go do something. And then I was like, nah, man, I'm not going to do that. And then I would spin back around because, you know, your ego starts to get, man, I can't be soft. You know what I'm saying? Them boy, you know. And then, man, them boys either wind up in jail, or you'll find out they got shot, or somebody, you know, like my best friend wound up not walking away one night drunk, and when knocked on a window, put a shotgun up to the window and fired through the window, was plexing with some cats we had at a party. But it was a woman in the house, and he hit a woman. So he wound up getting an attempted murder. Luckily, after some years, they dropped it down to manslaughter. But it was a lot of little decisions like that we would sit down and talk about. And we knew that the only reason why we did it was for pride. We was going to change our whole life behind a feeling in that one moment.
Yeah.
And we started thinking to ourselves, are we really gangster or are we soft? Because a man is going to do what he wants to do. He's going to do what's best for himself. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to do what another person is influencing him to do, especially if it's detrimental to his survival. You know, but then I know the pressure of being in the hood, like you say, to where my life is going to be hard from this moment on if I don't fight this man. You understand what I'm saying? So I understand that also, because like you said, we had to catch a fade too. You know what I mean? And if you didn't do it, then of course you were marked. So every time you went to school, went to the store, where you was going, then it's like, look, this clown ass nigga. What's up, old bitch ass nigga? You know, they're going to fuck with you because the life is already hard. You're somebody I can release my, you know, my stuff on now. No, if you with me, you with me. If you're not, then you're not. So I know that's, I had to kind of get back in that mindset being on the YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? Because cats is like you heard earlier. The moment you seemed like you had anything in rebuttal, that boy took off like a jet. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't even hear what it was. Yeah.
He said gangs and hood culture are very barbaric and at the root are toxic because as soon as the toughest mofo get enough money, he move out. Yep, that's what it is. It's desperation. You're right, Pittsburgh. That's I told the people, everything we ever did at any time was about survival, period. People say, why do you live that way? Why do y'all do that? Why is it like this? Because you have no other options. My wife, I explained that to her because we talked a lot because we both come up hard. And I said, baby, money gives you options. You know, and she said that it's not just about buying things, it's about the options that come with it. When you don't have options, you feel desperation. Desperation makes you do things that you normally wouldn't do. That's why some people are like, I would never do that. I would do because you've never been in a situation where you have a hungry child sitting in your lap and you're trying to figure out what the hell you finna do. It's cold outside. You know what I'm saying? There's no food in the house. So what you finna do? You finna sit there and just pray to God? No, you finna probably go do something that you're gonna regret later. And it's gonna probably be high risk. But the only thing in the moment is that my stomach is hurting bad as hell, Max. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, I'm starting to, because I tell people when they you know, you be so finicky about food. That's another thing I told my baby. I said, baby, you ain't never really been hungry before. So the first time she like fasted with me for real, man, she just felt different. She never ate the same after that. She just completely different as a person. She just changed. It just blew her mind. And I said, yeah, you know, like they say, a little suffering is good for the soul. I said, but your stomach, never in your life has your stomach officially just been hungry. I mean, empty, excuse me, to where you don't know if you're going to eat. That's a different feeling.
Bruh,
So when you feel that, you're going to eat anything they put in front of you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not too proud, but when I was in those situations where I was homeless, I get my little money together. I had one cup from every major fast food. I had the large size cups. I had a McDonald's cup, a Taco Bell cup in my backpack. So anytime I was by one, I get off and fill my cup up for free, refill, and I would look in the fucking trash can, and if something was wrapped up, because most people wrap their, you know, black piece of burger up, they wrap it up and throw it away. If it was wrapped up, burritos, all that shit, I'll eat that shit. I don't give a fuck. Like I didn't know what I was gonna eat. And then you know what saved me? Because this was at the era of the 29-cent and 39-cent hamburgers and cheeseburgers at McDonald's. When them shits popped off, I was eating McDonald's every fucking day, man. Every fucking day. I lived on McDonald's and Arizona's and bags of chips, man. That's a dollar.
Hey, Philip H. agreeing with you. He said he cried, man, taking the lettuce off of Taco Bell, you know, out of the trash can. He said, because I knew I was going to eat it. Yeah. Like I said, I took some baths in some bathrooms and behind some places. I didn't have to hit that water hose to get ready for a job interview. You know what I'm talking about?
But that was another thing. I went. That was another thing that happened. I went on when Petco Park first opened, where the Padres played first opened. I went there to apply for a job. I was homeless at the time. I had a black Dickies suit on, short sleeve, with a camouflage thermal, camouflage hat, camouflage chucks. I showed up to my job interview like that. Man, I got about halfway through, and the lady just looked, and mind you, it was a black lady too. She looked at me, and she just stopped. She took her glasses off. She said, I'm sorry, excuse me. Did you really think you were going to get a job coming here dressed like this, presenting yourself like this? And then and she went off on me. You think, you know, this is the problem. You know, young kids think they don't have to, you know, this is a job. And she starts going at me. And then I let her go. And I said, actually, I'm sorry, man, but this is the only outfit I have. I'm actually homeless right now, and I'm trying to get this job so that I can get more clothes and have somewhere to stay. Man, same thing. She starts crying. She gives me a hug, hired me on the spot. Can you start tomorrow? And it's, you know, humanity is a beautiful thing. That's why I say, no matter what people talk about, I still have faith in humanity. I really do, and especially the next generation.
Hell yeah, like I said, I get down at times, but yeah, because all of the, you know, the shootings and the violence that you see and all that. But I also know how the news is too. They ain't gonna just be pumping out the good, warm, heartwarming stories all the time. You know, blood sells. So I'm not saying it's not happening, but yeah, I do. Like I told you, when I see the kids sometime, and you just see how they are with each other, because you know it is what it is in some places. Still, I'm not saying it's great in Chicago, but I don't want to single out Chicago because there's a lot of places around the world that's like that. You know what I'm saying? But all in all, we ain't killed each other yet. You know, we came pretty close a lot of times, like they say, you know, with everything going on. But I do, because like you said, a lot of people have helped me just out of random places, bro. Just the most random thing. You just sitting somewhere, you know what I'm saying? And somebody just walk up on you and be like, hey, man, you good, man? And you just have a conversation at the bus stop and kind of find out they hiring.
Oh, man, them bus stop conversations, man, those are my highlights of my life, man.
Yes,
bus stop is always, man, between the females and then just meeting some people, you know, but that's what I'm saying. Like that's the good part of that culture is that, you know, the community part. But like that toxic, like violent shit, it just put me in so many fucked up situations. Like I said, I got knocked out in front of the whole fucking school. Right? It was one of the, you know how it is when there's a fight after school, everybody know about it at the park down the street. Man, we had the whole school there, and I was fighting a Samoan. And mind you, I was like, okay, just don't let him grab me. Just don't let him grab me. I should be good. Just pump two shots at a time. Don't let him grab me. And I was doing really good, and then I woke up. And his cousin ended up side busting me in front of everybody. Slept my shit. Which his cousin was the one that set up the one-on-one, because I went to his big cousin, was like, hey, bro, you got to funk a little bit. Go try to catch that one-on-one, da-da-da. The thing, so next day at school, I didn't want to go to school the next day because everyone seen me what happened to me. But I was like, I knew I had to, or else I looked like a bitch. And I didn't really have no marks on my face because it was just one clean shot. And yeah, I wanted to act like I wanted to say it, but I didn't. But I had to act like it. So I went up to his cousin, who, mind you, this is high school. This dude's already like 6'4", 250, 260. You know what I mean? Grown ass man. I'm like, I went up to him like I wanted that face so bad. And he was like, man, Max, I ain't gonna fight you, man. I was like, why the fuck you do that? He's like, that's my cousin, bro. I couldn't let you. I was like, you could have just broke it up. You know what I'm saying? So I acted like I wanted it. And he's like, I'm not gonna fight you, bro. I'm not gonna fight you. We good. And I got to walk around like I was the shit. But deep down inside, I'm like, I'm so glad he didn't want to fight me. I was not ready for that, bro. I wasn't ready to get knocked out twice in 2 days, man. So, and I thought it was gonna be bad, but everyone in school was giving me props, like pretty much like, oh, bro, like you had that, he did that, and I was like, oh, cool. All right, I guess someone's really tricky. Like, all right, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
it's not that bad.
Oh, ain't that something too? Like I said, when you had to take one of them, because it's just that respect, and they thinking in their mind, I wouldn't have done that. So they admire you for that. They admire you for doing something they know they wouldn't have done. And
he even told me, he's like, bro, Max, you crazy, because I was barking on him like, nah, I don't give a fuck. You gonna fight me after school? You gonna catch that? You ain't gonna fuck that. And then the security came and shit. Hey, what's going on over here? Nothing. All right. Then like I seen him again at lunch because this is before school. I seen him again at lunch. Hey, what's up, bro? I need that after school. I need that. I'm barking, bro. But in the back of my mind, I'm so scared, bro. I was like, I don't want to fight this guy. And then at the end of the day, he's like, look, bro, that's family. If I don't do that, I'm the one getting knocked out when I get home. He's like, my bad. I probably should have just broke it up. You the homie. I shouldn't have did that. He apologized. He shook my hand. And then I was like, all right. And I got to walk off like, yeah, that's right. But in my head, I remember walking out, telling my boy, I was like, man, I'm so glad he bought that face, bro. I was ready for that shit. And then my boy told me, yeah, I don't think I could have helped you either. Like,
yeah, at least he was honest. Look, he told you.
Hey, them Usos, because, I mean, it wasn't just him. The Usos stick together. They're very tight-knit, so there's never just one of them. So I was just like, yeah, we would have
respect
made
to you,
that.
Philip, man. I see Philip talking about his little struggle in the chat, Max. He said that this woman would jog by him every day. Then he said eventually his kids went to the school where that woman was at. That's what's up, Phil. Like, yeah,
Damn.
He was sleeping in the park, he said, yeah.
And that's the idea to do that too. I sleep on park benches, or what I would do, I would take the bus, sleep on the bus the whole route until they
There
change
you
the bus.
go. Yeah, baby.
Take a
Yeah,
nap.
Max. I see you really went through it, baby. Yeah, little stuff like that, you making me have flashbacks now. Because see, when you say stuff like that, that's when people know it's the real. Especially stuff like that, because on days that it's cold or real hot, you see people on that bus, baby. Yeah, that's an old school one now. I forgot you ain't that young. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know, Philip
36.
H. I've been embarrassed too, bro. Like I've been some places, like Max said, this is all I got to wear. And I had to scrub out the armpits, you know what I'm saying? And you try not to wear your shirt because it's so hot in Texas. So I got to have my shirt on a hanger. I got the wife beater on with my slacks because once I start walking, I start drying off and then I could put my button up on so it don't be all sweaty, you know what I mean, when I go fall up in the spot and start talking to people. And I got a job like that. The man tripped out when he finally realized within 2 months, because I wasn't supposed to be able to get the job because you needed, like they say, reliable transportation. I rode the bus, baby. And I'm talking about I had to do the craziest stuff to be able to get on that bus sometime. Like I would have to leave for work 3 hours early. You feel me? Just to make sure I can make it there. Shit, when he found that out, man, he even showed me more love, gave me a raise, moved me to another position. People just saw you drive, but he's like, how did you do it? I said, I ain't got no choice, man. None.
Yeah.
I don't want to be hungry. I don't want to be homeless again. I got a little girl now. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not with none of that. Yeah, I don't care how tired I get. I don't care what the hell go on. Ain't nothing worse than me sitting outside
Because you know the first thing you start noticing,
man.
you really miss taking a bath, bro. When you want to take a bath.
Oh, bro. You know, luckily I was in San Diego, so sometimes what I do if I absolutely needed one, I would go to the beach because the beach would have those showers for the sand, and I would just bring a little bar of soap, be in some swim trunks. I'll just like it wouldn't look no different than anyone else out there. I'd take a little quick shower. But I was actually the opposite of you in shape, because what I did was I had on like 5-6 layers of clothing with a big ass Carhartt in like 89 degree weather, because I knew I would sweat. So I just didn't want no one to be able to smell me or see me. So I just always had a big ass jacket on. I still got pictures of me in this swimming in a big ass like 3X, 2X jacket. But just so I could like no one could see me sweating and no one could smell me. But the funny part was I was still pulling that shit homeless. And the other thing too, I was very, very close to Mexico because I was in San Diego. So when I did get a good $20 or something, I could get a room for a night in TJ, top the border, $20 for a room, and have a little something real quick, or convince some girl to buy the room for the weekend, or $50 for the weekend.
Gotta use that mouthpiece.
Hey, baby, you can have the key too. Come out. I ain't gonna be no other bitch in here. Come whenever you want. I'll be right here. I wasn't either. I'll fuck that. I ain't ruining this room.
Hell no, that'd be dumb as hell.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, there'll be girls that let me stay at their house when their mom gone and shit. Like, all right, but my mom gets home at 4, you have to be guard. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take a shower, leave at 2. You know what I mean? But take naps when I could. Yeah, those are. But that's why when things do go bad in my life now, or they're a little hard, I'm like, shit, at least I'm not homeless somewhere, man. Like, out here sleeping on buses and parks and shit.
That's why I backed off of here for a while, especially when all that stuff was going on with the corona, because I started saying it was just too many people unhappy. It wasn't really, what I was looking for. So I'd listen, but some stuff I just cut it off. And the thing is, I didn't need nothing else extra going on with me, man, to get a reputation and people start, I told you I had to change my name because I had my government name on here at first. I had been off and on YouTube, not serious, not like I am now, but that little stuff in the beginning, I'm like, nah, because my kids and I don't want nobody else to be able to mess with me and mine. So that's why I was telling y'all I commended y'all on a lot of the stuff in the beginning to open yourself to criticism like that and all that, because I do want to do this, but I'm not going to be dealing with people and all that, the messages and reading the chat when you leave, make videos and all that, because some of the stuff I want to do, I want to come on live and just rap with people and, get off into all that. I know it's not going to be perfect. It's going to be more runs and all that other stuff like that. But the more I'm on here, the more I'm going to be adjusted. I understand what I'm going to be getting myself into, how to deal with it, what to expect, because I went from 0 to 100 just like within no time. So all this is still pretty new. A lot of black folks have moved to Mexico. I go 3 times a year. Big up to you fellas. Oh, yeah. And I see what you said earlier too, Pittsburgh. My bad. I meant to read that too. He was talking about the government drives up certain resources, certain neighborhoods purposely. Yeah, DEA, Customs, Border Patrol, police, law enforcement, probation, officer, judges, lawyers, doctors, wholesale. Yeah, it's easy. Like they say, if you want your garden to grow, you put water and food. You know what I'm saying? If you don't do it, then you don't want it to grow. That's what the government does. Like you say, I slept out the baby the first night, woke up early, plotting out my day, 5 a.m. Yeah, like even when I got my apartment and I was on the floor, baby, man, you couldn't tell me nothing, bro. I went and finally scratched me up an air mattress next, then I scratched me up a little tiny color TV with a remote. Man, I thought I would need no ground, boy. Y'all couldn't tell me nothing.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. When I got my first, little apartment with a roommate, his older sister signed because we were underage. I just remember all the furniture in our apartment was the crates from 7-Eleven. My entertainment center was crates. Where we kept our shoes was crates. Where we put our mattress on was about 12 crates. You know what I'm saying? We just put everything crates. And yeah, just a dollar, 99-cent store, man. Fuck, like, man, I was on that dollar store
wrong. I got everything out of the dollar store at first. You know how you do it,
bro.
Everything come out the dollar store.
And I see what Philip said too. He said, "Homie, said what you want." I said some food, bro. Like, bro.
Hell yeah. And they always say that when people say.
You know what's funny? So Scarface is my number 2 favorite rapper of all time. All time. They go Pac's face. It's always been Scarface. But Scarface has a lyric one time. He said, "Well, I grew up outside of Holloway, broke and disgusted with not enough money to buy food, but I'm smoking, so fuck it." That's like there was times I would eat, but I always had
larger than life, clothes smoking, eyes shining because I'm eyes are yeah, boy, you forgot that's my neck of the woods. South Texas, baby gangster. I'm a man of respect. Yeah, hey, that's all we said. That's how we were too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck my school, my principal. I'm gonna leave it. So my
My
mama
mama
dope
bought my
case.
dope case, and my mama
My
believed
mama believe it.
it. Well, what you
Bruh,
know
Mace
about
is my
that, man?
guy,
What you
man.
know about that, man?
I'll go ahead.
Man, that's our life too. Like he said, there was a lot of that because
Yeah.
we grew up in them 90s, bro. It was wild, bro. Look, he say in shape, they couldn't tell me nothing, bro. I was on top of the world, huh? Man, you couldn't tell me now. I put that key in that door, Philip, just to hear that key go in that lock. Man, they used to make me feel some type of way sometime, man. You know what I'm saying? Just to hear that
man.
lock, bruh.
See, and then that shit right there, like this, we was having this conversation the other day, but I said that's why these people are in my top now, because before, when I was younger, it was all about them punchlines, if you could rap a certain flow. When I got older and went through life, and I look back and started listening, that's why I fuck with Faith, I fuck with Pac, I fuck with dudes that talk about some real life shit, where you be like, yeah, that's that shit, to touch it right there, man. Like, man, I'm heavy on Scarface, bro. Like, I drove 8 hours by myself to a 2-day festival just to see Scarface, bro. Like,
already, you got love for the
Right,
Texas.
bruh.
Like, okay, yeah, man,
Bruh.
you just moved up on my list of people I like now.
Bruh, there's another time I saw, because I've seen Scarface 3 times, because he don't do a lot of touring, much less in Cali that often. But he was up in the Bay one time in a small venue, and it was so small I was able to give him my phone, so he took a selfie with me and him, like, but from the stage. So like I was in the background, like, but he did it on my phone. Him and Devin. Devin's also in my top 5. Devin Deuce. Well, Devin Deuce probably 6.
Max, okay, all right. I have a whole different outlook on Max now.
Man, my life motto, like my life anthem, is do what the fuck you want to do. That's my song.
Wow, yeah, that's because that's some of
That's
my
what I
top
live my life
guys.
by.
That's crazy. This dude is named Devin too. DEVIN. They saw me on the news, but the TVB lying. They got bounty hunters looking for me. I wanted for them. Bitches came that I claimed and got their pussy and left. I'm just an old school from the old school, like my Adidas. Because all day I smoke and drink. It's like I need it. That's my lick. On stage, you can boo me, you can hiss real loud, but I just take out my dick and take a piss in the crowd. That's Devin, baby. You got me on his show, McCullough now.
On stage, in his hand, mama. Yeah, nah, I fuck. Devin the same shit. I gave Devin my phone. He took a picture too from because he be in the smaller venues, so he's accessible. I smoked a joint with Devin also. Like, Devin's also really, really down to earth. Him and Scarface, man, but Scarface was like that was like my guy, where I was like, bro, I need to see Faith, bro. Like, I grew up on the Diary, is still one of my favorite albums. Like, all that shit.
He threw that A-ball out there. You right, Philip H. That's one of the ones right there, baby. Don't nobody want you when you're down and out, baby. You ain't lying.
Man.
That's one of my favorite ones. When I say that to people too, boy, they say you coming, they scared you're gonna ask for something. Yep. Would you say Picasso? He said y'all should go on tour singing. Oh boy, stop. Come up story, motivational speaking. Boy, you crazy. Now I do stuff like that. Like, I joke around with my voice, man. Like, I've been told that I was supposed to do something, but I be wanting to climb with y'all like that. But I'm like, nah, I'm gonna wait. Cause he right. I be doing like, man, I start mimicking people, man. People be tripping on that. Like, being a kid by yourself a lot of times, boy, you mimic a lot of people. He says, yeah, Devin was on the toilet boo-booing. He goes, you remember that one out of all the time?
Holler at me. I'll be in the bathroom.
And one of mine that I like it is that anything is plenty, man.
Oh, I was just about to tell you that shit, bro. I dropped the gangster shit watching that shit, bro. I dropped the gangster. I was really going through some shit when I seen him at the concert and he sang that shit. I had just had my daughter. Like I said, she was premature, pounding 7 ounces 3 months early. I was going through it. He played that song. Man, I was standing by myself, just with drink in my hand, just damn near crying. I might have dropped one gangster tear. I don't know, but man, everything is funny, man.
You kill somebody. I tell people that you can't. You'll kill somebody for real.
You ain't the only one that has problems.
Man,
that's like, come on.
You ain't the only one that knows pain. Get up off your ass and just solve it. Like I said, that's why I ain't think he was on it like that. You know, Devin is an acquired taste.
No, that's why. Okay, so I always tell people, if Nate Dogg gets counted as a rapper, then he's my number 5. But if not, then Devin is.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I like dudes that talk about real life shit. And the other thing too is Devin is exactly who he is. He's the dude. Like, so he'll talk about that real life shit, but it has some silly shit that's just like, you know, chilling with the homies type shit.
But that's why I fuck with him, because he does have silly shit. You know, the other thing, like, remember fuck face is like, yeah, you know, I put my nut skeeted out like thick white snot. I was like, bro, I've never heard nobody describe it like that. In all the rap songs in the history of rap, I never heard someone describe it. I was like, it is like snot. Like, you know what I mean? Like, only Devin can get you like that, man. That's my guy, man. I fuck with Devin so tough.
That's why I had my lady listen, and she was dying on this boy. And I appreciate that too, Pittsburgh. I didn't even know that was a Pittsburgh. Say salute to you guys for being real and opening up and not just stopping down to gimmicks and doing anything to get your likes up to a YouTube check.
Ooh,
yeah, and I come on here. You know, there's other places that I would go out. Like I said, I don't badmouth those brothers, but a lot of times they just be on, you know, I need something else, you know. So I don't want to be on negativity and stuff like that. He said she was like, look what I got. Oh boy, you really
rubbed it, shoved it up in the cock.
We say, what he say? He say, thick ankles, fat in the motherfucker. That's that other Devin, man.
You know the greatest love song of all time is that Devin, that just because of what love does.
Oh, you really are a Devin fan. Yeah, you really a Devin fan. Yeah. Yeah, them and the Coffee Brothers. Yeah, that's his other little group. Yeah, she was like, "Yeah, them boys crazy." Look, they singing it now. Yeah, you got them singing in the chat now.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Tupac, yeah, oh yeah.
Hold your head. Yeah.
Tupac for a while.
You gotta hold your head. Yeah, that's just hard, dude. Nah, there's always music can get you through, man. But yeah, because my you know, once again, like I said, you know, my stepdad black, he's from North Carolina, but we used to listen to, like, we couldn't listen to no cuss words. It was crazy, right? We weren't allowed to listen to the music with cuss words in front of them, but the exception was The Diary, which has like a million cuss words in it. Every other fucking line is a cuss word. But we was listening to The Diary almost every day. And that was what, 94 when that shit came out? And I had that shit. To this day, I got that fucking album memorized. Like, that's still one of my favorite albums. Man.
One was the last one when he came out. I had chilled out for a while. Then he came out with him and it was him, Snoop, and Dre. And the boy, the lyrics they got on that boy there, what a job it is. Yeah. He said, my boy Outkast, because one of my favorites is Andre, you know, besides Devin and them. That's why when you said Devin and Face, I'm like, hold on, that's my top list. Hold on now. But Andre is one of mine. And I love when he say, how you said, gather around the beat like a campfire. Yeah, I'm trying to remember right now. Yeah. Boy, that's all that. When them boys made a cut together, man, I tripped the hell out. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Because, you know, they both storytellers. That's all it is. They just sit there. And that's what you liked about it, is that he's telling you a story. And he's using a lot of similes and metaphors. And it's stuff
I think Scarface is the greatest storyteller.
It's funny as hell, you know.
I think Scarface is the greatest storyteller of all time, even over Slick Rick. Oh, yeah. I just think he has so much. He has too many tracks. Where he's like, this one. And then when he did Suicide Dope, which was a true story about his friend committing suicide, like it was a true story. That's when I was like, oh yeah, he really is the greatest storyteller.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, Philip, I feel that too. That's what they like becoming a monk. I started kind of feeling that way, you know. That's why I don't accumulate a lot. Like even now, you know what I'm saying? I've taken more loss than anything, and I don't even have an issue with it. I have people, I'm not gonna get on here and cry or anything like that, but I've had a lot of people take from me. I've even had a lot of stuff stolen not too long ago. So as far as like starting over so many times, man, and just dealing with stuff, yeah. Because even that, when my life started getting more comfortable, you do have a lot of challenges, you know what I'm saying? Because people don't want to see you be comfortable. So you start having to deal with things that you didn't even see coming sometimes. You thinking that it's all good, you stay out of the way, you do what you're supposed to do, and people see anything that you have, and now they coming after you and causing difficulty. So that is the sad part of possessions, man. That's why I don't get too caught up in stuff when it goes to that. But the thing is, I know I come across like a Buddhist monk if I keep talking, but it's just that throughout time, the one thing that made me happy was just minimizing. When you accumulate a lot and you know, I have nothing against people who collect stuff and all this and that, but a lot of my friends and family who got clutter, man, when they die, it's just a bunch of stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to take away from the experiences or anything that they have going on, but it'd be so much stuff and people fight over the stuff, and then eventually they're going to be dead and the stuff will be there. So stuff is not that important to me. I want to make sure that I leave something for my children, like I say. That's the biggest thing, is just to make sure that they have, you know, what they need. He said that you want to make sure you help the right person too. And say, oh yeah, most definitely. That's what I do now. It's just like I say, man, I'm not with all that no more, bro. No, I'm not with that, man. You know, I don't need to win, like I was saying. And even with old boy, it was just like, I'm not and excuse my French, I ain't no punk ass motherfucker though. You know, I'm gonna be respectful. I'm gonna be whatever. But when you start pressing me and thinking that you're gonna do something, especially if you ain't got no weight on you, bro, you need to chill out. Because I know that if I'm gonna get in a battle with a warrior, if I'm in there with a killer, because it's just the way they act, and you got to pay attention to them. But if you always woofing and barking, man, you ain't finna bust a grape, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's the biggest thing that I do know on here is that some people just get on here, have a release. No, fuck you, Max. Yeah. Oh, man. I do that to a
That's
little
why I
bit.
just laugh,
I'm not
man.
gonna
That's
embarrass
why I just
myself,
laugh.
you know.
I just laugh. I let everybody get it off. Some people have bad days, man. I ain't worried about that shit.
Yeah, we do. But
Hey, what Phil said right here is really real. He said, what I liked about Face and Pac was they gave me hope at the time nobody loved me, and then my daughter came and she really changed me, bro. That's word for word exactly how I feel, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Pac my number one, Face my number two, and then I have Nas and Black Thought, and then like I said, either Nate or Devin after that. But yeah, man, like because Pac too, and that's the other thing too. So I listen to Pac music, and even when he would say stuff about you know black this, black that, I never was like, oh, I can't listen to this, I'm not black. I still felt exactly what he said because I felt like whether I'm black or not, I'm out here, I'm homeless, no one gives a fuck. Just now, my own parents don't give a
We're
fuck.
talking to everybody, Max.
You feel
Max,
me?
when we
We
talk
talking to
about
everybody who's going
downtrodden,
through some
our
shit.
people have always helped people. We don't get credit for that a lot of times, but it's the truth, bro. It's a lot of homes and places and people that I've met, older white people that said that they couldn't go certain places, so they would have to go with the black people. So, but you know, we don't get credit for being kind people. You know what I'm saying? It's easiest to always just make us bad. So we never wanted our music just to solely be like that. We know that we're talented and people want to be, you know, they radiate to you. Some of them do it for positive reasons, some do it for negative. But nobody ever gets too caught up in that. But we're going to take care of us first because nobody's going to take care of us. So when you hear them say black this and black that, like I said on a couple of these panels, I'm like, man, you actually are just trying to make me feel bad about something that I'm created as. Oh, you're not a fan. You just like black people. And it's like, damn, you said that like that's bad. You know, when you hear people say that, and you always hear on every boxing call, oh, black people can't support them. And you know, it's the truth. For some reason, it makes people uncomfortable whenever we group together. It's jokes about it. You know, more than 2 or 3 people in one spot, they start looking over there. What are they doing? What's going on over there?
Right,
You know,
and that's, I never
it's never
noticed that
fair.
when I was younger. I didn't notice that shit till I got older because even when I was younger, like I said, chilling in these groups and shit, sometimes I run across people and black people and they would tell me all the time, like, damn, Max, you more of a nigga than me. And I was just like, I don't know what that means. Why? And it'd always be like some shit, you know, like, oh, because I make good Kool-Aid or because I do, you know, because I do ghetto shit or some shit. And I'm like, I don't, because like I said, most of the black people in my life weren't like that. So I didn't consider it like synonymous with race. I consider it synonymous with culture. Like, oh, if you're in the streets, if you're in the hood, if you're out here, you're like this. But
think nothing about it. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess. I fucking know.
Yeah, nobody ain't on that. And the thing is, we normally just know if we can trust you. You know, that's one reason why we do get hurt a lot of times because we're spiritual people. And no matter how much they tell you how violent we are, we'll open ourselves up and we get manipulated. Like you've said in the past, you know, we took an L and took an L because of savagery. Whenever they really started talking about what was going on the continent over there, they never had saw the level of just genocide that the white man brought. Dropping bombs, shooting, killing. You know, we had wars. We're not going to say that we didn't, you know, enslave each other in certain ways, but it was never in the way that we see it now. It's just such a brutal thing. Even when they talk about history now, they talk about slavery throughout the time. One of the most brutal slaveries what we went through, which is chattel slavery. You know what I'm saying? So the biggest thing is just being able to trust people. Once somebody see they can trust, man, they'll die for you, man. You in the hood, you in the clique now. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Now, not all black people feel like that, especially when they're older, because they've been through so much. It's going to always be hard for them to trust you. You know, it just is what it is. It's just like that. Like I said, I was raised by some people who were 90 years old. They don't understand that the world was different. But, man, when you hear some of the stories they tell, Max, yeah, it would be hard to get past that, man. You know what I'm saying? Your whole existence, every day, in and out, is controlled by another group of people that don't know you, don't know nothing about you. And at any time, any one of them at any place can just stop and start messing with you just because you are a Negro, as they say. It's such a stressful lifestyle, you know, that people they can never understand that pressure of just constantly being like that. At our age group, is the ones that's coming behind those. Our children are a little bit freer, as they say, and their children, like, because I have grandkids now, it's a little different. You can see when they talk about stuff, they have no idea of some of the stuff, but you don't want to just be like, yeah, back in my day, see, the white man used to. It's not like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like that, but I can't act like it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it does form you to a certain point, but then you learn to take each individual person one at a time. You know what I'm saying? I told you there's been a lot of times that my people left me standing too. You know, we supposed to stand up for certain things, and I told you I've been left standing by my lonesome. You know what I'm saying? So it's still about your character. You know, it is what it is, but I know my people are hurt. Like I tell them all the time, I love my people, but I understand my people too. You know, I just know what it is, you know. But things are getting better, and I don't take time out to bash my people. How some white folks love to sit down and they love for you to give your 2 cents on the negative side and nah, I don't do all that. That's the 2 things I told you. I'm not gonna sit here and convince you racially, and I'm not gonna sit here and have you bash my people. I'm not with that. You're not gonna make me apologize or feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? For waving that black flag either at no time at all, because that's part of the stuff that I understood was the self-hate. I mean, if you really don't care about yourself, bro, if you really think that your people are just less than, then you're going to just be unhappy for the rest of your life, man. And who told you that? Another group of people that's not even your people. You know what I'm saying? They're telling you how you should think, what you should do, what you should believe. And you know what I'm saying? They don't care about you like that, bro. You know, you don't even listen to the folks that look like you. You know, you listening to this person. That's one reason why, even unconsciously, we still feel that way right now. You deem things that are white better. You hear him joke about it and talk about it on all these panels. You know what I'm saying? These cooning guys, these monkeys and all that, when you hear him saying that about that stuff. Yeah, they don't even realize the double standards. They sit here when they was talking about Benavidez and this and that, literally the same exact story. But this guy's Mexican, this guy's white, this guy's black. And even the black guy is on the black person more than anything. And this story is the same as the other two. But for some reason, he's supposed to be treated different. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we do that ourselves too. You're not even aware of it. That a lot of times you scowl when you see a black person, you know what I'm saying? But you'll smile at this white guy. I had to bring that to a couple of people when I was younger, this girl. She just stood straight up. I said, you see how you act when the white man come around? And she was like, she wasn't even aware she was doing it. Because it's just like a training that people go through, you know what I'm saying? And being from the South, you see it. That's one reason why I know when I carry myself a certain way now, why it bothers people. I'm not doing anything wrong, but they just want you to have that subservient feel to you when you come around. You know, you just need to make them feel comfortable. You need to make them feel safe, you know, even though you're not doing anything, but coming over here and get a loaf of bread, you know what I'm saying? That's that little inherent parts of the racism, like I say, you know, when they ask you stuff like that, they don't even speak to you, but when they hear you talking, they go, where you from? We're like, good morning, how are you doing? Oh, good morning, where you from? And I said, and what's your name, sir? Oh, I'm such and such. Where you from? You know, like, it's just because their mind just can't make that connection. Well, my blacks normally act like this, you know, that nonsense, you know.
I understand. I understand that point of view because, but I kind of like, you know, put it in the same thing as far as like, you know how you say you can't discount anyone's personal experience, right? Going both ways. So, because I also thought about it too, because I thought about why some people are the way they are, and I'm like, maybe if you grew up in an environment where I'm not even going to use blacks because that's too. I mean, honestly, that conversation's kind of played out. So I'll say Mexicans, you know, because it happens the same way. But let's say you grew up in a hood environment with Mexicans being the primary gangsters and drug dealers and shit. And if you have bad experiences with them, you might hate Mexicans as a whole or have these preconceived notions about them because of the ones you've been around. Or if you know the 3 times you got jumped in life was all by one race or Asians or some shit, you're probably gonna feel a certain type of way. So that's why I just kind of like, okay, like when people do ask like where you from, I'll be kind of wondering, okay, where you from? Where you grew up? Oh, that's why you think the way you think. Okay, I see that. You know what I mean? It kind of goes both ways, unfortunately, but that's why I just try to present myself as just a cool dude regardless. Like I tell people all the time, when I'm dead and gone, I just want people to say, oh, Max, yeah, he was a cool dude. You don't have to speak highly of me like I'm a god or some shit, but just whenever I cross your path, I just want it to be cool. I don't want it to be no negativity or no fuck that dude, he's a bitch. Nah, just be cool. Like, all right, I can't say one way or another, but I know he was cool. All right, cool. That's all I need. Keep it cool.
I look at the state of the people. You know, I've always said that I understand that now because that's the game they play. If there's no financial, no infrastructure, you know what I'm saying, no way of moving up, then a lot of times it's going to cause savagery. Everybody knows that. That's one reason why I said that they purposely set up certain areas in the country for that. They make sure that
poor whites go through similar shit. if you're
Yeah,
poor
that's
white.
what I'm. I'm not saying that's why I
Yeah.
didn't say race. I'm saying that people. That's why I said people go through it. I didn't say
Yeah, for
blacks.
sure.
I said
Yeah.
that all people, because I know that more single white mothers exist. I know that there are more white people on food stamps than black people. They don't like to talk about that, but that's a real statistic. You know what I'm saying? But no, so I do know that, and I said that, especially when I started getting into the more spiritual side of stuff, I was just on individuals. I had to still make sure, because of the sickness that comes with being a Black American, that I love my people. You know, I don't want people to misinterpret that I'm trying to leave outside of my culture because, oh my God, Black people are so bad. No, because when you embrace other people, some Black folks are not comfortable with that. They consider you a sellout because you sit down and have a conversation. You do well because that's how they feel, because it's us against them. But a lot of times, like I would explain to them, you just was shooting at me yesterday. Brad's a pretty cool guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we I'm not stupid. I tell people I take them. That's why I say about the content of your character. It's not just because what they teach us as Black folk. All your skin folk ain't your kinfolk, bro. That's the truth. That's one of the things that they tell you all the time. He said that's misinformation that you get from news. It's stereotypical, especially YouTube, Facebook, out purposely done them. Yeah, the cartel's killing you soon. Yeah, he talking about all the stuff that's going on. And he said after he was homeless, started selling dope and then became an addict. Oh, yeah, almost everybody has that story similar to that, Philip. Like, it's such a repeat, man. And the thing that I said before, and y'all have heard me say, y'all can tell me how many hamburgers were sold in this city at this time in this season, but you're going to tell me that you don't know the statistics on most stuff that comes with human beings. Man, get the hell out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it ain't what they got to do with me. That's how America is. You know what I'm saying? What they got to do with me. Oh, yeah, Philip, it's going to be like that, baby. But the fact that you can actually talk about it right now, you in here and you able to work your way through it, you're not harming anybody, Philip, that's what's A1, baby. Because we all damage goods in one way or another. That's why I never wanted to come on here and act like I was holier than thou and self-righteous, because I ain't got it together like that.
Hey, we're all lost souls, man.
Go ahead, my bad, Max. Go ahead.
No, I was saying we're all lost souls, man.
Yeah, nobody's perfect. When you have somebody like Grandma say they keep hollering about how good they are, you need to keep your eye on them. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody that's always good, always. That's why I say all this instant face to Twitter, all that people acting like they so happy online. When you really happy, you ain't got time to be doing all that, man. Let me show everybody what I ate today. So I started seeing how unhappy people were, because what their Instagram was and who they actually are is two totally different things. And I didn't even have Instagram. I was just being shown this from people. And some of these people I know, and I'm like, I know she ain't happy like that. You know what I'm saying? But you look at her on Instagram, oh, man, you swear she got a record deal and she finna fly out right now. And you know what I'm saying? But it's just that facade. And some people are happy with that. Instead of actually being happy, they want to appear happy. That's why I say people don't want to be a hell of a fighter. They want to appear to be a hell of a fighter. And I don't understand that mind state, man. I don't like, I understand it, but I don't understand it, Max. Let me not always sound like, you know what I'm saying, I'm being ridiculous, because I do, because we're humans. But it's not for my level of happiness, because I want a certain quality of life. I want to, like I tell my kids, I want my kids to be mentally adjusted, to be able to cope with things and to understand. Don't go around hating everybody. Don't think that just every Black person is under the thumb of the white man. I'm not saying that, but I do know things do exist. You know what I'm saying? Because we're still having these discussions. But I don't want them to have so much bitterness in their heart that they can't see straight, because then that's just counterproductive. We're going to just sit here and talk about the racism and let it destroy you? Or you're going to try to understand it? You're going to try to cope with it? You're going to try to see what you can do to change things? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it is.
That's what set off one of my most controversial moments when I came up here and asked, like, it don't get exhausting to look at everything through that fucking lens of, like, every fucking thing is racial. Like, everything is racial. Like, everything. Like, I mean, it might be, but, like, everything? Like, for that to be the first thought that comes to your head, not like, well, maybe it's this. But it's just like, no,
normally, in their defense, it normally is, because it's a simple thing. Most people just don't like you. When they see you and you're a person of color, it's still a thing in America. It's not as bad. I always say the same thing. I do understand that. But when I first met you, I told you, when I first relocated here, I got pulled over 6 times. I had a gun pulled out on me. I'm a working man. I don't do anything anymore. You know what I'm saying? It was just me and my wife. Vehicle was up to tie. Wasn't nothing going on. Nothing at all. I told you I was just pulling over at the gas station to get a bottle of protein with my wife. And he wanted me to get out of the vehicle and all that. And I just slowed him all the way down. And I told you within the first 5 minutes, I can tell he was embarrassed. He asked me to sit in the vehicle with him in the front seat and talk to him. And I know he was trying to save face, like I told y'all, but it was crazy to be like,
rewind it all the way back to 11-year-old kid. Get out my yard. You know what I'm saying? To
Yeah.
be going through that again. And I told you, Terrence Crutcher had just got killed. They had just shot him. Like literally shot him, and it was in the news and everything. That's when they shot him in his back when he was walking to the vehicle and all that stuff, you know. And that's when everybody's like, they heard on camera, the man talk, does it look like a bad guy? I think he was high or something or whatever, but they wound up killing him. They got a whole foundation and everything now, but it was heated. You know what I'm saying? It was heated around there. And then some people have been going around shooting at black people. Some black people have been gotten killed at some bus stops. You know what I'm saying? So to say it doesn't exist is ridiculous. It's almost disrespectful. You know, because these people just got up to go to work that day, and some guy whose father had been hurt by a black man decided to get in the truck, drive around, and shoot black people.
Yo, it was like I said, I was in San Diego, so I was in Mexico a lot. There was a time in Mexico where they were doing white tee shooting. So if you came over and you was American with that style of just jeans, baggy jeans, and a white tee, you were targeted by cartels. And there was one time, man, it's been the only time in my life where the fight or flight thing wasn't an option. I just stood there paralyzed with fear. But it was one time I was walking to a club. It was Revolucion. We was about to go get to the club, and a van pulled up on the side, doors open, probably about 4 dudes with ski masks and chops, speaking Spanish, yelling at us in Spanish, me and my homie, and we just stood there. And I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what was happening, and I don't know, you know, coincidence or otherwise, a Mexican police officer happened to be coming down the same street. Those dudes turned around, they seen it, they closed the door, and they dipped off. But I remember that time, I'm like, bro, like, I don't know what the fuck was just about to happen to us. And usually I would either ran. I mean, in that case, I'm running. Obviously, I don't have no strap. I'm about to go to the club. But like, I just stood there and I just accepted my fate. Like, oh, I guess this is it. This is how it is, you know. But it's crazy shit to see people just look at someone and be like, you look like these people I don't like, so I'm gonna do this to you. Like, that is just, it don't make no sense to me at all. I've never done that.
Misery loves company, bro. Because when
I've
you
never
have
done that.
going around shooting people, I mean, I learned every time things got better in my life, and I went from sleeping with a pistol, you know what I'm saying, or trying to stay up on caffeine because you worrying about somebody coming through because something that happened early in the day, you know, all that old type of stuff like that, man. When I started doing better, and I mean, just far as not like money wise or anything like that, but just not being on the edge all the time, bro. Just constantly. I don't even know I'm wired up like that, Max. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know I'm wired up. Yeah, I'm just
I know
used to being
exactly what you're talking about. And a lot of that shit hasn't gone away because just like, I mean, perfect example, today I went and had lunch with my brother and my sister-in-law and the kids. I have to sit at a certain spot every time at the table. I have to see that door every time. Like, I have to see the front door every time, no matter what restaurant I sit in. And even if I can't see the front door, I need to see the closest area to the front door that someone would possibly come through. I need to know all exits of a building every time I enter one. Like, it's shit like that because if you've been through it, you know. So unfortunately, it gives you some conditioning to be on your toes in your surroundings, but it does give you a slight paranoia too.
Yeah, it just gets tired. It burns your nervous system out. You start realizing that. You start, you know, you feel tired even
you feel
when
like you're on drugs.
Yeah. And Philip, I know what you meant. I took that for granted. Philip, I'm really trying to. I want to help folks because I took for granted a lot of stuff. Even now, being able to speak with people, I took that for granted. Like I understood that the majority of the time that we would go places, even when I was young, especially older people would have me speak. You know, even as a little kid, you didn't understand. You know, it's my momo. So momo said, "Go over there, baby," and ask the man. You know what I'm saying? So now I understand why, because I've helped kids with that. Just talking to them, they really cannot sit down and have a conversation with people. And he said that he had to go to counseling. Yeah, that's one of the things that I said that I want to start doing, even on YouTube, trying to find my niche. I know some people are gonna think I'm, you know, a clown or funny or whatnot, because most people get on here and, like you say, I know they like to scream. It's got to be exciting, and you know, you know, because you want to get your views up. I mostly want to leave something because I know that's going to help me, because I am trying to get in heaven. I tell people that, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like if I can do something and it benefits even when I'm dead and gone, I'm really on that, because we all do what we want to do all the time. We all have sex, we all eat, we all clown, we all hate. But you know, what do you really, really do? What do you really, really do that's just not selfish? Not for just, you know, survival or for entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I had to ask myself that. I'm not trying to come on here and be holier than thou, Max. This is what I'm talking about with myself too, bro. Like for real, for real. Like who did you really help today? Did you even smile at somebody? You know what I'm saying? I know it sounds corny because there's real people going through real stuff in the world, but I've learned, like when I went back home, I hadn't been home in a while, Max. You know how many people hugged me when I went home? My wife brought that to my attention. She said, baby, people smile when they see you and hug you. And I thought about it. Some of my old homies even told me, they said, man, you just never was in nothing with nobody. I said, what you mean? He said, you know, you never was like condescending when you talk to folks. He said, even if we capped on each other, played the John, you know what I'm saying, the dozens. He said, after a while, we knew where you stood at. He said, it was never just bitterness. And I said, I never wanted that. I never wanted to be a bitter person because the people who hurt me when I was young, they were bitter, bro. Bitter women, bitter men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just couldn't get past something. So they bust me upside the head with a billy club just because, you know what I'm saying? Stupid stuff. So I always told myself that even in the midst of chaos, I'm going to try my best to remain calm if I can and help where I can. Because, hell, I found out early I'm good at hurting people. You know what I'm saying? But how far does that go? And what right do I have to complain about what I went through in my past if I start hurting somebody else, perpetuate? Because I have stuff going on, baby mama drama and, you know, falling out with people. You know
you're going to end up.
No, go ahead, Ken Folk, my bad.
On that shit, I try, but I'll be bitter. As I still definitely have some. I definitely have some shit I gotta get past my damn self. So I'm not. I can you a little further along than me because I still got a lot of bitterness for some people that I can't let go, and I probably won't until the day they die. So, like Nas said, man, some beef is everlasting. Man. So
I realized what it was doing to me, Max. That's what it was about. When the old folks always say, baby, forgiveness ain't for the people, it's for you. I started understanding that because that holds power over me, you know. And when I saw them again, they would still be worked up, but I wouldn't be. Like I physically didn't feel anything after a while. It took a while to get there. Like I said, I'm never going to act like it was just all good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but no, for real, I was able to, when I let a lot of that go, man, you talking about sleeping different, Max? I slept different, bro. You know, and I see what you're saying, Philip. My bad. You know, Max keep drawing me in with that good conversation. He said Picasso said he got chased. Well, how you was getting chased by? Okay, white dudes chasing you in the pickup. Where you was at, Picasso? Picasso talking about them boys is chasing it with rifles. Yeah, he said the people need that help and will listen and shit. Yeah, and I said that because I know they got like Patreon and all that stuff and Instagram and some of the stuff that I'm gonna do. Like one of the things I said I wanted to do is just like move around, you know, start trying to move as far as health thing because a lot of black folks, we don't eat right, we don't train, we don't do nothing, you know. And I said I wanted to kind of start doing that because my baby's got a little thick around the edges. I told them that they're gonna have to start doing something, getting fluffy, you know, and they still young, so but you mean they still babies, so they enjoying life. But I said that, yeah, that's one of the things I wanted to do physically. He said physically I don't be showing anger and hurt inside, but I was, oh yeah. And you're right, Philip. Yeah, Texas, yeah, it does that to you, bro. You know, it really does because it's still country in some parts of the ghetto parts of Texas, boy. When I say I go see my people sometime, man, they look at me crazy. You was over there with them white folks? I'm like, yeah, I'm out here to do a job, such. They be fascinated you over there talking to the white people. They don't fool with them. Still to this day, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is, bro. It do be like that. Look, Philip laughing like, yeah. You know, I'm just being honest. I ain't mean to cut you off, Max. I ain't know if you.
No, but I was looking at the comments too. But that's what I'm saying is like that's why for the life of me I can't understand the whole race this, race that because I will say this and just to admit it, I will say this. As much as positive I've gotten from it, the number one demographic of people that have fucked me over the most, threatened my life, pulled guns on me, robbed me, did all this stuff is Blacks and Mexicans. But I've never looked at the whole race differently because of that. I look at individuals or demographics of individuals differently because of that. I ain't never looked at it.
They did it out of necessity, Max. A lot of times somebody robbed me, it wasn't a sport. They did it because they were broke. They saw me with a new pair of shoes on. You know what I'm saying? They saw me put my groceries in the car. You feel me? But normally when it's race, when it's white folks, you just hate me for something that don't even make sense. Like you don't need to hurt me. You want to hurt me. You don't need to take from me. You want to take. So the want and the need is the difference for me. It still sucks. It still hurts. It's the same pain, but the motivation behind it is what gets me. You know what I'm saying? Is that you will sit here and just wake up in your house walk outside and see somebody that's outside of your quote unquote race and want to just take them out.
You know, just
But that's one of the things I never got though, because even with that,
I
like you
never
say,
got
out of
it. Yeah,
need
that's what I'm saying.
necessity, I'm like, go hustle, bro. Go hustle, because I've been a hustler my whole life. Like, I mean, I'd rather sell crack than rob anybody. I don't give a fuck. Like, because I don't push it on no one. I don't say, here, try this, get hooked on it. It's people looking for it. Yeah, I got it. There it is. So it's like, man, that was when I was younger. Obviously, I was young.
Well, I
like
paid for
15,
that. I always hated that I sold drugs, and I tell everybody that, like y'all say, allegedly. I always felt like
allegedly, yeah.
Yeah, it felt like it.
But
because in my
but
heart,
at the same
I always
time, I
tell
knew
you I
people
never
my
liked
age were knocking out old people at ATMs and shit. And I was like, it didn't matter the race either. They were just knocking out old folks at ATMs on payday. And I'm like, bro, why? What the fuck? Like, and I hate being around people like that. I could never look at anyone like that as a friend or comrade or anyone I was cool with. At the same time, I couldn't tell. You know, I can't really do much. Because then I start looking at like a bitch, like, oh, it makes you act like a bitch, bro. Like, who gives a fuck, bro? I'm just like, bro, like,
even
you
me
know what I mean?
talking
Go get
about
a
this
nigga,
right now, man. I know a lot of cats think I'm soft. That's why my wife, I keep bringing her up because me and her, man, these last few years being with her has been even better. Like, you know, after going through so much, and she said it sometimes. She's like, baby, you do come across as friendly, and I say, what you want to say soft? Say soft. You know, it ain't gonna bother me because I know who I am. And she said, if they really knew though, like, and I'm not trying to brag anything like that. I always learned this from the old heads too. Man, you would be sitting on side of a goddamn killer, and he'd be friendly as hell, man. He'll never get out of line with you. He's not gonna disrespect you.
Most killers
You know
I
what
know
I'm
are
saying?
very nice people.
And I mean, the people who taught me how to fight, the people that I've been around, like old military guys or old guys who came up in the country, never went to school, them type of dudes, be the friendliest people. Will pop your damn head like a damn grape, though. Seriously, no jokes. Because they said that people who walk around barking all the time are more afraid than you are. Period. It's just the truth, and that has never, ever, ever, ever failed me. I've had more problem with somebody that I had to kind of look across the room at who was being quiet, but was quietly watching everything. You feel me? Like, yeah, because they really are trying to get an end result. They're not trying to make themselves feel better. They're not trying to show off. They're trying to accomplish something. And when you're a killer, the end result is all that's important. Not who sees it, not how you feel about it. It's about ending something. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to start getting dark on here because, like I said, I don't want to tell on myself either, you know. He said, normally people kill where they live. Racists will travel out of their hood to kill. Yeah. He said, killers don't ever be. Yeah, I've never met I've met cowards who have killed people, but people who are really on business, yeah, like on some self-defense stuff, yeah, you'll never know. You'll never know because that defeats the whole purpose of, you know, having the element of surprise. He says when your ego is in it, he said, why would you go, I'm finna come kill you if you really want to kill somebody?
Yeah, no.
Like, and I'm not trying to tell anybody like the top 10 ways to kill somebody. I'm just saying little stuff like that. And I'm being extreme in the way I'm explaining it, but even in little conversations that people have from day to day when they're having this back and forth, you know, you don't know how much you're telling on yourself whenever you become like that. So like I gave an example earlier, when I go off on a ball, the moment you calm down, I calm down because I'm not really angry. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like I do get angry, but I'm not angry. I'm more or less trying to drive home a point, you know, that you're trying to win. And I'm saying, but you don't have to win. If you just stop what you're doing, we can sit here and hash it out. But if you just don't like me, I don't even know you, bro. We on the internet. You know, it's kind of weird. You already talking about you don't like me. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I laugh at this.
How you, you know, how you don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that already lets me know where we at. And sometimes I'm going to back off. Or some days, like you said, if I'm feeling like it, I'm going to go ahead and dig in you a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure you floating around the YouTube streets messing with everybody anyway. I didn't even know I started being considered a bully because, Mex, I was getting picked on. I sound like a little kid, but most places you go, they hear how you sound. They hear your point of view. And then it's like, oh, okay, this fresh meat. And then all of a sudden you walk over there and you get it handed to you. Now, every time you see my thumbnail, you got it on your mind. You know, I said it before when 817 was on here. He agreed with me. I'm like, yeah, now you see the thumbnail and your mind is starting to relive that moment and you still want that get back. But, bro, I never wanted to have any issues with you. Never. Like, I'm not going to get on here and look for something else to argue about when I got to pay bills and this person getting on your nerves. So I done had a bad day. Let me get on YouTube and add to it. Nah, that ain't what I'm thinking, man. You know? My bad. I'm getting long-winded again.
Nah, you're right about that shit, man.
Yeah, that killer shit, man. Like all the dudes that I know. You know, I'm not gonna say too much on here either, but I know for a fact I've seen things in my own eyes and shit. But a lot of those dudes are just real good dudes because I mean, it sounds sad, but I think when you have the ability to take someone's life and I think it humbles you in a sense of knowing it could be you, and then also knowing you don't need to prove shit to anyone because I can just kill you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's always like a eerie calmness around them where I've never seen killers turn up and get crazy, like you said, with the yelling and the barking and the I'll do this, I'll do that. No, they'll just do it. You know what I'm saying?
By men who were shell shocked. They were military. My grandfather, one of the closest men, you know, he was a Korean vet, you know what I'm saying, told some of them stories and all that. He said, you just look at life different. He said, people so caught up in stressing out on what the new movie coming out and this and that. He said, man, once you really face your own mortality, like you really sitting there looking at it, ain't nothing important in the world except for trying to get out of that situation. And when you get out of that situation, if you're blessed, you don't ever think about silly stuff like you used to because you realize what's really important. Because in that moment, all you care about is breathing. You don't care about who plays next on TV, when the new Jordan's coming out, you know what I'm saying, how much this cake gonna cost, or some 24-inch rims. All you care about is, God, if you let me make it out of this. That's what you're saying to yourself. And I know you didn't have those situations because you just told me one of them. That's what made your demeanor change when you realize your life can be cut off. That was the last day. Your whole day you was thinking about how you was going to go turn up and have a good time next.
Oh,
and then you just hear a door roll open. And in that moment, you know, so am I going to be on TV now? You know what I'm saying? Am I going to just
I
be
wasn't in the news.
local?
It's Mexico. I wasn't in the news. Not at that time period either.
And
But I've had like no pistols like directly on my forehead. The barrel of my shit on my forehead. Once again, I accepted that it was over. And when the people, I never understood the term life flash before your eyes, but I swear in 0.1 seconds, I've seen all the highlights and lowlights of my life, like a reel that went off quick. Like I saw childhood memories. I saw shit that just happened yesterday. I saw so much shit at that moment in time in less than a second. And I've seen everything. And that I was like, oh, and I just accepted it. I guess this is it. And I don't know why the dude just kept staring at me and he ended up just taking off. And
he probably realized that you didn't even recognize. They can see recognition in your eyes, you know what I'm saying? Because when people, you know, a lot of times you pull up and you see the ops, guys take out running. But, you know, if you just kind of stand there, they kind of like, well, damn, this is weird. Maybe he's not the ops. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, oh, you're not reacting like they normally would want you to react, you know?
Nah, I mean, I like me and him had gotten into it, and he pulled it on me, and I was just like looking at him, and then he came up to me, he just put it on my fucking forehead. I felt the cold steel on my shit, and I don't know what I look like to him, but I know in my head I accepted it that this is it. I was dead. This is how it was going to end. Like it wasn't no fighting in it. It wasn't no maybe I could do this or run. It was just like, well, that's it. You know, hopefully someone finds it. That's all I thought. And then for some reason, he was just like, I could see him kind of like, and he just dipped off. Like I see the anger in his eyes, but I don't think he really wanted to do that either. But I don't know, man. That shit, those type of things do make you realize it could be gone in a minute, man. And that's why I tell people, like, that's why I don't really care about much. That's why this shit's funny to me. That's why it seems trollish when I'm laughing at people. But it's like, bro, you're not gonna kill me. I don't care, bro, because I've been in too many near-death experiences for me to care about what someone's feelings are about me. Like,
they talking about you now, Mex. Anything 214 said, Mex, I'm not surprised you've been through all that. That's why you smile and laugh a lot. Respect. It's still man down, though. I just caught that last one. He said I had to shoot a little slug in there, dude. It started off all nice and light, and he's like, but it's still man down.
Yeah, he's like, still man down. Gotta love it, man. You gotta love it, man.
That's why I say I love when they do get passionate and they start talking about the boxing in that way, because it is exciting in that. But sometimes when they start kind of like, I use that word devolve, it's like, okay, y'all got something else. Your wife cheated on you, or your brother slept with you. Because some of this is like, this is not about Earl. You know what I'm saying? This is not about T-Bud Crawford. Yeah, this not. There's something else going on, Pimpin'. And you just need to use this as a vehicle, as they say, to get through your anger. You know what I'm saying? Well, if Bud would have messed with my girl, if Bud would have took the fight with you, be like, whoa, mess with your what you was finna say? you done found out something. Sancho was at your house, huh?
Sancho.
For real. Yeah. He says, what some cat put her gun to my neck. Yeah, because I had a youngster Man, there was a guy I went to go with my son's mom, man. And, you know, I traveled back. She in North Texas. I'm in South Texas. So I remember I went out there one time just visiting. You know, she must have had a little boyfriend or something. The guy pulled a sawed-off shotgun and a pistol on me, bro. Tripped me the hell out because he was beefing, supposed to be gang banging or something like that, man. And I pull up in the car. He been calling the house, threatening and stuff like that. So I go pull up at the park on him. I told him, I said, man, where I'm from, man, we can go ahead and handle this, man. I'm not going to beef and bark. And that's when I knew the guy was a coward because he came out and he pulled it out, fired it and everything. And like you say, Mexican and kind of where I was living in. Of course, I didn't want to die, but like you said, I accepted it because I always saw in the movies guys begging for their lives and doing all this other stuff. And I said that I'm going to try to die with dignity and honor. That's the only thing I can do right now is just know that maybe I shouldn't have left the house. You know what I'm saying? You start thinking that, but I'm like, if it's going to be what it's going to be, it's going to be what it's going to be. By the time I start really looking at that guy's eyes, that's when I start realizing if somebody want to kill you or not. He ain't had one killing drop in him, man. He got to firing that gun over my head and fired it at my car when I drove off. But that's one of the moments that made me go stop and be like, man, you got to stop being so hot-headed, street fighter. Like, you didn't even really think about it. You know what I'm saying? You got out of that one, but you didn't even think about it, bro. And I even when he shot at my car, I was so mad that I backed the car up, tried to hit him with the car, bro. I was
man. Now I had I don't ever use the term I got shot because I don't consider it that. But someone shooting at me with a shotgun out the window while I was running, and I caught a ricochet from the buckshot from the sidewalk. So it hit the sidewalk first, but it went up in my calf, and I still got like a little dent in my calf.
So you don't consider that getting shot? But how is that not getting shot?
Because it wasn't like a direct shot, and I don't want to include because I know dudes are really being shot, and I don't want to be like, oh, I've been shot too. What happened? Oh, I caught random buckshot ricochet. Like, you know what I mean? That ain't shit. But at the time, man, I thought I was done, bro. Like I felt it in my leg, and I was like, oh God, it's hard. I just tried to keep running. I hopped the fence into the PJs.
Wait a minute, you got to make that noise again. How you sounded, Mix?
Rewind that, man.
Oh no!
Oh God, it's over. I was just like, man, I had a backpack on too, so I was like, fuck, because all my shit was in my backpack, so I couldn't just dip on that either. So I was like, fuck. I hopped the fence. I went to the homie's house, knocked on the door. It's probably like 1 in the morning. Knock on the door. He opens it up. His mom's there, which she's always been cool with me, and so what's going on? I got shot. And the whole time I didn't look at my legs. I'm like, I know it's bad. I know I'm probably bleeding I was bleeding a little bit, but she rolls my shit up. They're doing it. She was a nurse at the time. She rolled up. She pulled the thing out. It was just a buckshot. I was like, that's it. She's like, that's it. I was like, that's it. She's like, man. And then I just got clowned on from that point on from all the homies. Like, bro, you didn't even get it. Was a little buckshot, but I was like, man, I thought it was done. I thought I was done. My boy Meech.
Hey, but it was hot as hell. What it was, you felt that flame burning. Yeah,
it was hot, but it was just so numb. My adrenaline took over because I really thought it was done. I just need to get somewhere before I bleed out, because I didn't even know if I was bleeding nothing. I knew it hit, and thing is, I wasn't looking because I was running, so I knew they were behind me. I could hear the tires screeching. I could hear the, and I was just like zigzagging. I was zigzagging like I should. And when it hit me, I didn't think nothing more than like, oh, I'm hit. And I just like, I can't go down because they're going to get out and finish me. So I just had to keep running. But yeah, my boy Cheeks, or Michi, man, whose house I went to, he the very next day, he just told him, bro, this is the next thing you got shot. What's this motherfucking little asshole right here, bro? I was just like, bro.
Hey, it's good to be able to clown about it the next day, though. Ain't nothing really
went
down.
Oh, yeah. All my boys was like, because we was trying to rap back then. My boys was like, you better not even talk about that in the song, bro. You better not even mention it. I was like, man, I don't even count that shit. Yeah, I don't even count that shit, man. That's how I don't even say that to. But.
See, that's how you know you come up in a rough background. He said that gunshot don't count.
Nah, that don't count. Nah, hell nah.
He said that's not an official one. That's the G League. That's not.
Yeah. It wasn't even a slug off a ricochet. It was a buckshot off a ricochet. So it's like.
And boy, Philip, you need to chill out, boy. Philip sitting there, man. I'm golly, Philip. He said my ex fired off him. The dudes jumped, bats, shot the truck. God, dog.
Yeah, I got knocked out with a bat to the back of the head too. My head still got a dent in it to this day. I got knocked out with a bat, aluminum bat one time. A little park rumble we had with the boys, and I woke up, but my partners are still there, so I think we won. But yeah, that was
Yeah,
I
all
know
that gun
no
shots,
sense.
man. You think about all the gun shooting when you were young. Like, man, I remember the guy I was riding my mom's well, I ain't gonna put moms out there. Let's just say some people who used to be in pharmaceutical distribution that were associated with the family. I had his vehicle one day, and of course you got rivals. It's tinted up, so it's a throwback 69, on them things, man. So when a dude said about a slab, I'm like, boy, if you only knew. Man, the guy walks up with a pistol to the window. I know the dude. I went to school with him. So I roll the window down. He put the pistol in the window, and then he sees me. He's like, what's up, man? I thought you was such and such. I'm like, bruh. He's like, tell such and such when I see him, it's this and this and that. I'm like, man, I'm glad the dude waited. You know what I'm saying? He could have fired off into the vehicle. I had my little brother with me, man, and his partner. You know what I'm saying? So just stupid little situations like that, always with some pistol play, bro. Oh, I know Philip said they couldn't handle your hands. Oh, I know. That's what I said.
That's what it always is.
They'll come back and shoot you. Yeah, they'll come back and shoot you. That's the only thing about pride in these days that I do be concerned about. If you whip up on somebody, they're going to come back with that thing, Picasso, you always got something going on.
Nobody wants to take an L, man.
Yeah, because like when your boy hit Nipsey, that one tripped me out. I was like, damn, you shot Nipsey, bro. Like certain people you just want to see what they're gonna flourish into. Tupac and your Biggies, and it's nothing against none of these other brothers. Any man that loses life, any person, let me say it like that, yeah. But man, I really wanted to see what Nipsey was gonna turn into, bro. I really did. I wanted to see all the stuff that he was gonna be able to accomplish, man. Look, Philip say he's like, please, bro, don't kill me.
Hey, yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking in all those situations, but my pride would never let me say it out loud because I was thinking, same shit, that hood mentality, that thug out mentality, like never bake for your life. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't gonna do nothing.
You know what I mean?
They told us.
You know what I'm saying?
It ain't gonna
I
do
got
nothing.
kids, man. That ain't gonna help.
It didn't happen. I've had myself tested, so I know where I'm at. At first, you don't know what you're gonna do until you're in that situation. But I've been in it a few times, and I made peace, and I knew in that moment that's all I can do. It wasn't trying to be tough. It wasn't. It's just acceptance, Yeah. It is what it is. You look around. Can I make it? You can't make it. So I guess that's what we doing, huh?
Yeah, because you are gonna look. Can I get there? Can I just get in the corner real quick, or can I get in run in that store? Or I mean, there's a lot of survival techniques. It's like if I could just, man. One time let me tell you. One time I got robbed. I got robbed downtown San Diego, getting on the bus in front of hella people in broad daylight, like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, downtown San Diego, super busy, at a bus stop, waiting in line to get on the bus. I got robbed with a gun, and nobody did nothing. No one spoke up. No one said, not even no white people were like, hey, what's going on? Like, everyone was just like, oh, glad it ain't me. Like, I was like, bro, y'all just gonna watch this dude rob me right now? Like,
man, why he picked you out the crowd, though? How did he get you out there, man?
Oh, because I know exactly why it was. It's because I had a Kevin Garnett rookie jersey, and I had some Air Force 2s in my hand at the time, and they were blue. It was the green jersey, and he was from Lincoln, which is a blood state in San Diego, but they wear green. That's where Mitchie Slick is from. I don't know if you ever heard of him, but yeah, they wear green as blood. So he seen the green jersey and the matching shoes. I was just a walking lick pretty much. And even at that moment, I was like, can I jump on the bus? Could I be, skate around? Because there's a lot of people. I probably just dipped in the crowd to get people to shot me. But the thing was, he had 2 dudes behind him with big old burners. I don't even know if they were 40s, 45s, whatever. But they was pretty much had his back, and they just looked at me like, don't even try. They see me, or my eyes already scoping like, what can I do? So I had to just give him my shit, man. Like, gave him my shit. I lived to see another day. But the funny part is, about a month and a half later, hella random, whole different part of fucking San Diego, I was with my best friend, the one that lives in Vegas. My boy, Grandma Faye took me in. Me and him were just at the bus stop, and he was clowning me. Because when I came home that day, I told all my homies, hey, bro, somebody just robbed me. Fuck that, let's go get him. I was like, bro, like, it's an hour and a half. It's about an hour bus ride. Like, I'm about to go all the way back downtown to try to find some dude who took a jersey from you, bro. And I'm like, fuck that, we got to ride. But you know how it is. I'm hyped. But, like, later, my boy seen the jersey. He goes, hey, remember when you got robbed for that jersey? And I was like, bro, shut up. I just seen do wear. Man, I don't want to talk about that. That was months ago. And I go, wait a second. It was that dude wearing my jersey, wearing my shoes. All he did was buy a new hat. And so I know that I go, hey, P, bro, that's him. He's like, no, it ain't. I swear to God, that's him. I'll never forget his face. I know that's him. He's like, what you want to do? I was like, I don't know, because there was a lot of trolley cops around, in the areas of major bus stop. I was like, I don't know. Let's just kind of see what moves he makes. And he was at a bus stop waiting, but I guess he got tired and he started walking up a hill, like residential, like he started walking where he was going. But it was a really steep hill, which most people just take that short bus ride just to get up the hill. So I was like, bro, we got to follow him. So, I mean, allegedly that dude, ended up waking up without a jersey and shoes on. That's all that happened with him. And that jersey was fucked up because, we were grabbing him, all that shit. The jersey was ripped, covered in blood, all that shit. But I was like, I don't care. I got it. I didn't wear it, obviously, or couldn't do nothing with it. But I was like, but I got it. He ain't got it no more. But that was just, divine intervention or some shit. I don't know. Just fate, maybe. I don't know. It's weird how life works out sometimes like that, though. That's why you gotta be careful. Karma, I guess. I don't really believe in karma, but maybe that's some of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, man. But man, it's always good having these in-depth conversations with y'all, man. I'm gonna turn it down. My daughter wants me to play a little Fortnite with her, so she on her summer vacation. I'm gonna go ahead and oblige. Hey, shout out to the chat. Y'all kept it lit tonight. Picasso, Philip, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I see you in shape. I'm gonna get off, man. I'm gonna go play some video games with my daughter. Yeah, anything 214. I see you. I still got Bud though. But shout out to everybody in the chat, everyone that participated tonight on the panel. It was a great show. I love that shit. I don't know if Santos still listening. Shout out to Santos. Good night to the big homies, and I'll at y'all tomorrow, man.
Hey, yeah, man. My bad, y'all. I had to go step off right quick. Yeah, I'm still trying to do that channel thing, man. That's why I was yeah. Oh, let me turn this down. Damn, I didn't know this was on. Okay. I'm in there hearing myself talk. Yeah. So I don't have any what you call it on my channel yet. That's one reason why I say, well, every time I jump on here, I talk to people and they be saying that I should, but I've been kind of on some other stuff, man. I know everybody had a lot of loss in their family, a lot going on, and this still fairly new to me, but I said I'm gonna go ahead and man up, because partially because of the LDBC, I got to give shout out to those guys, man. And when I found out who they were and didn't even know they existed, when I started trying to get back on that good boxing stuff. So when I bounce around and look at all those different people, the women and the men, man, they do motivate you a lot, So I'm hoping that I will have some, as they say, content that people would even want to be, to look at or listen to or not. So to be honest with you, I'm just really trying to figure what's going to be my niche. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just I'm just In Shape Street Fighter. I changed from my government name, like I said, because it started being problems. But yeah, that's what's on my page. Basically, I just recently got an Instagram because the guys were saying to get an Instagram. I didn't even know what the purpose of it was, man. They say it's for advertisement, more or less for your company or your business or whatever you got going on. He said, but yeah, I'm gonna start messing with it because I shouldn't be lazy. I should go into the editing and all that stuff, just the basic stuff on this YouTube, because it is starting to seem like it'll be lucrative, and something that'll be good for me too. Because it's like I say, I'm doing it, of course, for finance, but for also, just for personal growth, man. Yeah, I noticed that. A lot of these, and what I like about it is the different age groups. It's young people, older people, different races of people, gender, everything, so I'm with all that, man. I like that. You know, like I said, I bounced around a little bit, check people out here and there, you know, just to see who doing what. I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea, you know. Yeah, he say, okay, so I need to get Instagram too, huh? Yeah, I just got one. Like, and then I don't be on it a lot. My phone just recently said, you know, I give you don't use these apps, you should take it off. I'm like, yeah, I need to start using it more. At least go in and like people pictures. I'm still kind of a private person, so it was weird for me to go look at people's pages and like it, you know what I'm saying? Go into their stuff and all that. But I understand it's a normal thing. And, you know, because sometimes I go and look, but I don't do anything. And my, you know, the wife and all them be like, you gotta like it or leave a comment or, you know, you don't want to be a lurker, like they say. I didn't realize that I was lurking. You know what I'm saying? I more or less was just, you know, looking at people's stuff and just kind of leave it at that. You know, I'm not doing anything weird, taking they, you know, pictures and no stuff like that. But now I understand that, you know, especially on Instagram, I think they can see when you look at their stuff. So I wanted to make sure that these guys know and these gals know, hey, I support you and everything. You know, I'm still just kind of learning the game. I'm old school. I'm not really big on the whole all in people's business type stuff. You know, I don't want to build my page off nobody's back and all that. You know, I hear all that. You know, how some people clout chase and, you know, I just kind of want to come on, you know, make a page, do what you do, you know. Oh man, I've been in the fighting most of my life, just period, besides just boxing. But boxing, of course, is, you know, being an American, a black kid from America, that's what you start with. But yeah, for as long as I can remember, man. And I, you know, I have certain people that I like, Philip, but I like people say, what's your favorite color, your favorite food, your favorite this? My kids will tell you, I don't really too much do the favorite stuff, you know, but I do like a lot of different people. You know what I'm saying? He say anything, yeah. He say Kyle Santos, DJ 817, you Mex. Ben, I'm missing a few more, but I feel like y'all the OGs, and I'm always too there. Hey man, thank you for that, man. Anything too much. But like when I first came on a few shows, they were talking, like giving me compliments and talking about how I sound. Like, bro, I ain't no college educated dude or nothing. You know, they were like, man, you just for real? Like, you know, you learn something. As old as I am, I say, okay, I learned something about myself again. You know. But I do see now that people do need to kind of sit down and just have a conversation, you know, just rap about stuff. I just didn't want to have another one of these channels where they just, what they do, the red pill, the blue pill, the pink pill, and the woman should do this and the man should do that. It's like, bro, what? What? Like, you know, some of that stuff just is off to me. I don't want to just put a bunch of trash out too, just to be another person out here spewing stuff, because in reality, I'm not happy in my personal life. So let me just try to find some subjects to get on here and bark about, because me and my baby mama don't get along, or I done fell out with it. You know, like I don't want to do none of that. Because you know, we embarrass ourselves enough, man. You know what I'm saying? What'd you say, Miss G Trey? Yeah, everybody just pretty much jumped off. Mex just left. He said he's gonna go mess with his beautiful daughter. I don't know if Santos still here. I see I've been running my mouth, but yeah. Yeah, Philip, I wanted it to be more than that, because it's just everybody doing the same thing. Everybody complain. Everybody doing it. Everybody want to talk. I don't want to do all that. I don't want to George Gambosa's y'all together, you know, all to death. You know. Yeah, you know, you want to do something else. When people be looking forward, when you know, like when my live pop up, they be like, oh, okay, Street Fighter finna be in there. They don't just be like, he gonna talk about black women and what the black woman should do. And, you know, if my, you know, I don't want to do all that, you know, because I don't want my kids to be hearing all that, because they know I'm not that person. You know what I'm saying? He went to sleep, Ma, and then DJ was supposed to be doing his thing. And then kind of I noticed that he dropped off, and me and Mex was kind of just handling business for the rest of this time. I think Santos got this stroke too, but I don't know if Santos is his thumbnail and everything's still up here, but no, I don't think that, and I think we done went so far, there ain't no more link in the chat. I know it's in the chat. I don't know if you can scroll back far enough. I think we might not be able to. Yeah, I'm trying to look now. I don't think nobody would be able to click you on in there though. Yeah, and I do, because at first, and I didn't know that, like I was super chatting at first and was doing my thing, you know, but I had to slow down. The wife was kind of like, all right, crazy man. You know what I'm saying? So, but I wanted to understand what it was, and I wanted to show people that I do support. A few times, of course, I was showing my face because I didn't want people to think I was some weirdo hiding out here pretending to be black, because I started seeing all kind of stuff. So I think I am Trill Will, I was on his show, and I've popped up on there a couple of times, you know, and on here, of course. I'm trying to think it was at anywhere else, but, you know, people are weird, bro. You know what I mean? They really are weird. Yeah, and Santos, yeah, it's been a little while. Yeah, Philip, he might be coming back. That's another reason why I tend to stay on, because I mean, I ain't got nothing to do now. And my significant other with her sweet self should be up in a little while, so it ain't no use for me to go lay down. Yeah, Trill Will smart too. Yeah, I like old Trill.
Can you hear me?
Hey, there you go. There go the top dog. Yeah. Trill be sometimes Trill be so emotional I had to start backing off. That was it. It wasn't nothing bad with Will. Trill Will and Black Fight Fan, you know. Black Fight Fan remind me of my best friend. He act like him, he sound like him, he talk like him. You know, even when he do that, yeah, man, you know, that's that Texas, you know, all that stuff like that. A lot of these people do remind me of family too. I didn't know that Texas was holding it down like that, to be honest. You know, I should just say the South. I'm not shooting down the West Coast. Please don't get upset with me on the East Coast. It's just a lot of my Southern brothers, I didn't know they was out here doing their thing. You know, your Santos and your DJs, you know, and other cats like that who came out there, SAWF, you know. But, yeah, Santos, you got the power to do the link thing, because G-Trade was hollering about it.
Say it again.
G-Trade was wondering if you got any way that you can do the link.
Yeah, I did what with the link?
Could you drop a link because she wanted to get on?
I didn't copy one. Let me see. Let me see what I can do. Well, even if they get the link, somebody got to be on the back end and put them in.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I didn't know if DJ was gonna come back.
To do that.
Yeah, G-Trey. I don't know if DJ's still in the back. Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. Even somebody do drop it or you click on it, you might not be able to get in unless Kyle, you know, because I'm a few hours here ahead. Yeah. Oh no, G, all my family. That's why I told you I got family out there now. My uncle, man, my kinfolk passed away out there, man. Tripped me out, man. He got killed in an auto accident, man. Yeah, I got family that's all through there. No, I just know how some people be, you know, it's nothing about a problem where you from, but I mean, I ain't trying to flex, you know. I like I say, God randomly put me in the South. I ain't like I was like, you know what, God, let me go ahead and drop me down there in Texas. Texas looked like it might be popping in the 70s. Yeah, it looked like it might go down out there. So, you know, he say, hey, Black Fight Fan has come a long way, man. When he started was doing his videos in the snow before he would go to work. Yeah. I've really watched that brother. And he reminded me of a lot of people in my family. Like I say, a lot. You know, I know what he mean by when he say black. I know exactly why he's staying like he's staying. I understand his background as far as being locked up and all that. You know, he's one of the first cats I reached out to via email. I wanted to make sure. I was like, brother, you know, I just wanted to say, hey, man, I really appreciate blah, blah. And I would, you know, I would reach out more to make sure I would become more active is what I said. Yeah. He said, yeah, y'all had a crazy night. G-Trey say he ain't ready for the Oakland West Coast. That's my spot there. I'm a Raiders fan too, baby. I got love for the Oak. I always have, baby. That Bay. Yeah. Cats look at me crazy being from Texas and being a Raiders fan. I get a lot of flack for that, boy. So yeah. But nah, I know, man. When I came in earlier, G-Trey, man, it was so lit. I just sat there and listened because the brothers be getting so worked up, man. Bruh. I'm talking about they was going at it. So it finally just escalated to one guy came in here and he just straight hit everybody with the automatic weapon and then ducked off. Yeah, he be on business. And Black gonna hurt a lot of feelings because Black is he's an original Black Texas man. And a lot of them down there, they don't hold your hand, man. They don't tell you, you know, you finna have to work. You know what I'm saying? We come from that type of background to where ain't nobody feeling sorry for you, man. You know, and the reason why they know that you're going to be all right is because they went through it. You know, they lived a hard life. So a little bit of work and somebody not holding your hand ain't going to kill you, man. You be all right. You know what I'm saying? I like we saying in the South, tighten up. Tighten up.
Hey, I didn't see a link that I could copy and paste, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, you heard of G-Trey? I'm pretty sure she did, yeah. Yeah, Southpaw. Look, Dre Boog jumped in there like, yeah, man, he came in there. I'm talking about that boy had to he had it on automatic, baby. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I say a lot of folks don't realize that, it is different because, it's a little bit hard. I'm not gonna say it's not harder in the cities, but I'm just saying, yeah. Like my country, granny, where it's like wash house, the zinc, and the pit. Yeah, reach around. Like I say, go save them clothes for me, baby. Because I didn't realize how my accent was. Now that I've moved around and I've done a little more. But yeah, at first people thought I was from Louisiana because how we sound down there. But we them swamp cats down there in Texas. That's the part of Texas that's that swamp. He said, Billy, he was mad for nothing. Yeah, when he came in, he had a scowl on his face, though. I was looking like, damn, bro, looking like he ready. Like he finna do a face-off or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, for real. But I stay out the way because I don't even want to make comments because cats be looking for, you make one comment, they jumping all on you. And you know what I'm saying? I ain't with all that. I came here to listen to y'all talk crazy stuff, but, not on that level. Yeah, and it's an opinion. That's the biggest thing that I've learned, too, to sit down when you talk to people. Like, if you having that much of a physical response to what they're saying, that's still about you. You know what I'm saying? I tell myself that, like, why is this making me so upset right now? Like, what's going on with me? Why? Okay, my armpit starting to sweat, my neck hair starting to stand up like a pit bull. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, I think he do, Dre Boog. They say somebody, he put a good video out, But some cats, like I said, they just a little, I don't really get into it. Yeah, and the zinc. Put that in the zinc, girl. And that's what else when I got to the East Coast. Centos.
I think I sound crazy, though.
Go again. Say that again, Centos. You ducked off. Yeah, you was out of there.
Hey, I was trying to hear you.
Yes, sir. I hear you.
You were talking about Southpaw.
Yeah, you said something about Southpaw. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Yeah, I think Centos going in and out, y'all. Yeah, and go over Yana. Go over Yana. I'll just beat you my thing. Go over Yana. And when you get there, you're going to see this ting. I want you to bring that ting over here. That ting, Grandma. The both of them. Bring the both of them.
What about now?
Yes, sir. Yeah, there you go. You still there? I can hear your background, Centos. That's you?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I think I heard you talking about Southpaw when he came in and said some crazy stuff last night.
Yeah, I was reading the chat. They were asking about him, and they asked if he had a channel.
Yeah, he's a fool. Yeah, I don't have my Bluetooth connected to the tablet. That's why I've been on mute all this time. But yeah, that dude was a fool, man.
I'm trying to keep my misery to a minimum, Centos. I mean, I got enough going on in my life, man.
I got a lot of background when I'm driving this truck.
Yeah, it ain't that bad though. Nah, but yeah, like I say, yeah, bro. It's enough. I'm trying to find happiness. It's enough misery, bro. For real, for real. Yeah, I'll be trying not to let it slip out too much, G-Trey, because when I started trying to, do the safety instructor and all that, I had to try to polish it up a little bit because you know what I'm saying, boy, that damn thing, boy, putting it all together, boy, sound like Bloomfelder. They used to be tripping on me. Talk about where you from, bro? Because I'd be like, man, we was over there, man, put that thing in that fall paper. It was hot, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when I wrapped it up, they'd be like, what the hell he just said? I said, whenever I had some hot food, I put it in my aluminum foil. You got to sit there and be all articulate, enunciate the words. You can't take letters out of the words like you normally do when you're black. You can't take your R's out and all that. The TH sounds like a TR, Instead of through, you put true. You went true there. I went true that thing over there. Yeah. And when she said rich around there, talk about G-Trey. Oh, yeah, they will skin you, G-Trey, and won't feel bad about it. Like you say, skin your hide. Yeah. I'll beat you to the white meat, Philip. Yeah. My mama told me, boy, I killed me and you in here. Boy, I used to trip me out when she say that. I say, Mama, what? She said, boy, I killed me and you in here. I used to scare the hell out of me when my mama used to say that when I was little. I was like, well, damn, why you gonna kill yourself too? Like, man. She said that, yeah. All that right there. All them old crazy sayings. I said one other day, man, my step-pop, rest in peace, man. He said, man, you could pour honey on me and give me a toothpick, I still go in the woods and fight that bad boy. I'm a bad man. Man, he used to say that all the time. I used to laugh so hard. He used to talk about cats wouldn't mess with him. He said, man, they couldn't melt you and pour you on me, boy. We said all them little fly, little country, little sayings, man, especially the one about the bear, boy. He said, and everything is that thing, that boy. Yeah, him and that thing over there. Whatchamacallit, boy, the thingamabob, boy, you know what I'm talking about, that thing over there. Boy, don't make me play with me. Yeah, play with me. Yeah. You gonna act like you don't know what I'm talking about? You gonna sit there and try to make a fool of me? Yeah, that country talk. Yeah, country folks be straight to the point.
It's just, hey, it's just like I say gal. A lot of times I say gal instead of girl.
Yeah, because they say gal and girl, and some women take it out of context. I say, but that's a Southern thing. Man, you know, oh girl, Cinto, oh girl. You be like, oh girl, yeah, oh girl. Yeah, gal. And I know with the older white men calling black women that, they don't like because they know what it means. It's like boy and girl, gal, because my wife don't like that. She don't like a white man, older white men.
Go down in the South, man. You know, we shorten a lot of our words anyway.
Yeah, but with us, we call each other. We call a gal. You can call her because you're a brother, but you know what I'm saying, yeah. Because you know the white man say, tell that gal come over here. That'll make a black woman angry, yeah. When the men said, we said, when the brother said, it's different. But I know a lot of black women don't like that. Tell that gal. And you moan. Yeah. Like some of them say you moan, but they don't always like that. Certain black women don't like that. You moan. Look, he said, yeah, old girl got that monkey on her, man.
But the word bruh,
yeah,
it's a Southern slang that was, shortened. The word brother was shortened for bruh.
Yeah.
In the whole country.
Yeah, dude too. I told him dude ain't nothing but a little cow. When they talk about dude, yeah, that's what a dude is. I tell them that. That's country stuff. And now you got white boy surfer dudes saying dude, yeah. Because I mean, what you think a dude ranch is when people say that? Yeah, a dude ranch. She didn't waste her words when she speak. Everybody live. That's how my granny was too, and she just recently, yeah. She said that she ain't got time to do all that talking. That's exactly what she said. So you still out there getting it, Cinto?
She ain't got time for all that jaw jacking.
Yeah. You still out there getting that money, Cinto? So you out there getting that money, sound like.
I need to get the mic.
No, I said you getting that money. Sound like you driving, making that money.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I'm driving, man, and I actually been sleeping tonight, man. For some reason, I've been driving. I took a couple of breaks, just reinvigorate myself, man. But I'm doing okay. But they gave me a bunch of stops tonight. It kind of pissed me off, because some of the stops are not along the beaten trail that I normally. The beat route that I normally go. Make me be off a couple times, but it's all good. I was just being silly in my way, man, because I didn't want to do it. I was tired, but I have to.
We losing you, Cinto. Cinto, we losing you. Yeah, Philip H. That's why I say hold up. I didn't know how country I sound until I started moving around. You couldn't tell me I was country. We used to make fun of the country people where I'm from and didn't realize how country we sound. Yeah. It's about hold up, man. Hold up. We run our words together, I didn't realize how much we did that until I started leaving. And sometimes people get to talking and you can see people in the room looking like, man, we don't know what the hell he just said, So you start learning to take your time and the more you read, you see what the word looks like instead of what you think is supposed to look like. Yeah. And a lot of my people don't, a lot of wasn't reading like that. Yeah. Yeah, boy, I know you ain't playing with me, boy. Yeah. So y'all making me miss my grandmother now, yeah. For real or not for play. For real, for real. Yeah. Oh, Lord. And I say, man, what did he say? Especially like my people out of Louisiana, too. They don't know what the hell they be saying. They don't know if they from the island. They be thinking they from the island and everything. I be like, nah, they from Louisiana. I say, you just got to be able to sit there and talk to them and you'll start catching on to what they saying, you know. And they always in everything with, huh? When you're there, huh? When you're there, huh? That's the other way. And you know what I'm saying? That's Southern. We say that so much in Texas. I know they get on people's nerves, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? Because I be watching Black Fight fans, so I'll be like, I know it's hard for him to turn that off. And let me tell you, because Centos do that. That's our new Centos from the South.
Yeah, you know, New York want to dub that now what I mean. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know
Yeah. And I told you and Black Fight fan both say, look here, let me tell you. Look here, let me tell you. That's a Southern thing too. Look here, let me tell you. They always say, let me tell you. He say, bruh, why white people started pointing out random stuff when they don't know what we saying? What you mean, Phil?
Right.
Because I do like when I hear Cinto say that. He always make me think about home when he say that. Look here, okay, let me tell you.
Let me tell you something. Black Fight fan. That is
We losing you again, Centos. Where you at, Cinto?
He ain't. I might be slightly taller than him, or we might be the same height. But that brother is wide and thick, man. That boy, I'm the cool.
We losing Centos. You still there, Cinto? I heard you say something about black.
Yeah, can you hear me okay now?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You must be driving too.
Black Dallas moved down there for that Spence fight. That brother is huge. You hear me?
Oh, okay.
I mean,
yeah.
You know he's muscular, but he's huge, man. Big boy.
Yeah. Well, almost all of us are big.
His face on the camera doesn't depict what his body size is. Boy's a big boy.
Yeah, I just because most of us on average, man, almost everybody I hung out with, I think the shortest person was like maybe 6'2", 240. Almost all of us are big guy. Everybody was tall all through school and everything. I remember I shot up to 6'3". I was about 12, 13. Yeah. But so it's normal for us. We don't really think about it until we get around other people. And then people be like, man, what the hell they feeding y'all in Texas? You know, you always hear that. They made my lady, they made her team take a piss test because all the girls, they thought the girls was on steroids when they was in high school. Because, you know, the girls 6 foot, 6'2", 5'11", everybody. I was like, nah, everybody just, I guess it's that water down there on the Gulf. But everybody, even my son and everybody, yeah, they all 6 foot. My mama's 6'1", my grandmother, yeah, everybody's over 6 foot. Everybody, yeah. Now that I think about it.
I think that
Yes, sir.
I think that beef is real serious in Texas. As far as hey, when they talk about cattle and talking about killing you about it, I see it. There's some big boys in Texas.
Well, Centos, we always blamed it on the chicken. We always said it was the chicken, but you say it's the beef. Okay, I feel you, yeah. Oh, Lord, because them little girls, man, you'll get caught up when we was young. There was a lot of girls that had to get ID because they was walking around here 5'11", 150 pounds, 16 years old.
What I saw with Black Fight fan was straight up beef, man. he may not eat too much beef now, but he don't eat some beef when he was young. He don't eat a lot of beef, man.
Yeah, Black Fight. I can tell he eat a clean diet. I can tell by the way he talk about certain things that he don't. And I'm that way too. Like I was telling y'all before, you know, a lot of the stuff I was doing, destroying my damn stuff. Yeah. Now you just don't do it. And my baby, she realized that it's not like I'm stopping. I was like, I just don't do certain things. And when you realize you don't need it, you don't need it. You know, that's what it is. Your body don't even need it. You're gonna go through withdrawals at first because you're so used to eating all that processed stuff. But after a while, you don't need it. You don't be hungry for it. You know, I remember you said before that you said you woke up, your breath
Black
smelled
white
better.
man tired of eating beef, man.
Yeah.
You know, I ate so much. That body looked like it don't had a lot of beef when he was younger, man. He tired of eating that beef.
And look, Philip, you gonna spell water just like we said, huh? Water.
Water, yeah. Soda. What about that soda water?
That soda water. Hey, they don't know nothing about that.
Hey, look at him. When I saw Black man, I was like, God, dog, son. You know, when I first talked to him, he was sitting down, right?
Yeah.
And he stood up right before he was leaving to holler at us. I went up to him to give him some more dab, man. I said, man, you bigger than something. I said, yeah. I said, man, this dude is.
Yeah, I was supposed to be going to live in the morning. I'm gonna be, yeah. And I'm telling you, most of my friends, that's why I say I got man. I almost said my homeboy name, but they built by the same way. Oh, like I'm dead serious. The only thing that's different, and it's so crazy, is that my partner, he light skinned. And I mean, his head like that boy, he built like that boy, everything, because I done seen him. And you know what I'm saying? My boy, we call him Tippy Toe, because he a big old dude, but he light on his feet. You know what I'm saying? And it's all of us is like that. If I show you my cousin, he probably bigger than Black. You know what I'm saying? And been that way since we was kids. Then he wound up going to the pen, Cento, so you know he got swole in the pen. That boy came out the pen looking like Baby Hulk, boy, for real. He could have went pro as far as like bodybuilding, but he just stayed in trouble all the time.
Hey, when I was down there in Texarkana, man, doing my bid, we had a cat that came there. His name was Big Country. I can't remember what city he was out of, but he was a brother, man. He was real countrified though. You know, just good dude though, real good dude. And that son had never worked out before ever in his life. I believe him. I don't think he was lying, man. That son laid down on a bitch and took 405 pounds, just pumped. I said, God, dog. I mean, even though a person's big, but if they ain't never pumped no iron, man, that's kind of feeding itself to rep 405 pounds just off the cuff, man. I said, this dude here. I said, man.
But when you work in the shop pulling transmissions,
he was a gentle giant, man.
Yeah, but a lot of the men I grew up with are like that.
Big Country is what we nicknamed.
Yeah, there's a bunch of guys that I grew up like that. It's just working out there. Either they did like cattle work, which is hard, working on farms, or mechanic work. A lot of them was always where I'm from, they do a lot of shipyard stuff. So you always yanking on come-alongs and pulleys, you know, try to brace stuff, climb up on stuff, pull stuff. And some stuff, a lot of the jobs, you can't get a machine to do it. It has to be men. So these men just do it their whole life. Because once I started baling hay and all that, I had never lift weights either. Went to a weight room, no, they was tripping on that because of my, my frame. I was like, nah, I ain't never lift. I ain't never squat. I never done nothing. It's just from being on the farm, picking up hay and, you know what I'm saying, laying roofs and doing asphalt and all that. So you always working. You just been working since you were young. So a lot of people that tend to be from the city, they don't have to do a lot of manual labor. And, you still got relatives that's older than you that live out in the rural area. So you working during the summer. And I told them one year I got ready for basketball by going help corral cattle. And I mean, I'm still a city boy, but we would go out into the country because a lot of guys in Texas don't move around in the fields like that, man. A lot of them boys ain't never seen a horse, but I know it's just stereotypical. You just think that when you're in Texas, cowboy hats and, he said, get you some African friends to be more specific. Yeah, we also, yeah. Yes, ma'am. Oh, that's on the dean too, just in the religion. Cause I studied varied religion and a lot of them, about people from around the world, you meet through religion. Yeah. He said, I called them come-alongs too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you talking about what I'm saying? Chain falls? Yeah, chain fall, come along. Yeah, I'm country girl. Yeah, I'm old construction hand too, mama. So, we all say it like that, G-Trey. I forgot you're a mechanic engineer type blast. Yeah. Yeah, and I do say the two, so I do have to teach them the real names of the devices. She said I call them come-alongs too, but they have a real name. You're gonna get off my bumper. But But you all right about that. He said, you remember them Surefine? Surefine drinks, Philip. Yeah, I know Surefine, baby. You acting like, and what is it? Parade, Surefine. What was the other one? Yeah, it was Parade, Surefine. Great Value came later with Walmart. Man, what's the other ones? Besides Shasta, what was the other little cheap stuff we used to get? The little knockoff brand name stuff. When last time you drank a Shasta soda, though? How about that? I'm telling my age. Yeah, I know it's a chain fall or come along, but they call it else. Oh, Lord, what is it called, man? I know I got some mechanics in the chat. They probably know.
And that Shasta was a real. That Shasta was the ghetto super drink.
Hey, look, Centos know what I'm talking about.
Yes,
It was
sir.
either Shasta and if you had Tab, you was a baller. I remember I see the women drinking them Tab cans. They was fancy drinking that Tab. When last time you seen a Tab, Centos? Tab Cola.
That Tab, that was a diet drink, man. I thought
Yeah.
they promoted and advertised that so well, man. I wanted some. So when I first got some, man, it tasted so nasty, man. I was mad. I said, this first thing came out of my mouth. That's for white folks.
Oh, yeah, G-Trey. Look, G-Trey say that RC Cola. Yeah, we had that RC, baby. You know RC, but if you was a Coca-Cola drinker, RC and Coca-Cola used to be plexing.
For the hood.
Yeah, that RC Cola used to be plexed because my mother-in-law.
RC was a Cadillac drink in the hood, but the double cola was the real hood drink. That was the real cola for the hood.
Yeah, he said, look, them long, hard, hot links too. Yeah, you telling your Texas is showing, baby. And from where I'm from, what is it? Zumo, and then up north, I'm trying to think what the links is up north in Texas. I'm gonna have to ask Black in them, but I know down south. But Zumo is big in Texas, period. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna say Zumo sausage too. That Dr. Pibb, bruh. Yeah, I remember the last time I was on Dr. Pibb, strong field, man, it was 93, 92, 93. I was smashing on them Dr. Pibb. And Dr. Pibb and Dr. Pepper used to plex too. G-Trey, where you found some Shasta? Oh, at Costco. Yeah, you can find everything. You can probably find another G-Trey at Costco, boy. Costco got everything. Yeah. That girl said she found some Shasta. What kind of Shasta? You got the variety pack, G-Trey? You got a little bit of everything, or you got the what? The cola? Oh, wow. He said that pressed ham. So we're going to go back down?
You know that Pibb was the knockoff version of Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, that's why I said they used to be plexus Centos. You bring them that Pibb, they be mad. I said I want Dr. Pepper. They didn't have no Dr. Pepper, Nanny. Well, you should have left it there. And when Cherry Coke came out, and Cherry Coke, I remember when that hit the scene when everybody was on that Cherry Coke when I was young. Everybody had their version of cherry something. I remember that was something for a while. He said, damn, ramen noodles just keep hanging on too. Yeah, we had lemon, lime, orange, grape, and tiki. Man, that tiki be too much, G-Trey. I can't fade that tiki, bro. That tiki be having it looking like you at a horror movie, man, when you drink that, bro. And it's got to be cold, because if not, it's going to taste like.
I'll be back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, that tiki tastes like you didn't. I don't know. It tastes kind of gritty in your mouth if it ain't cold enough for me. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's that red coloring. Uh-oh. What did I do? I think I messed up something. Is orange? You had orange? You gonna make a fun of people's accent, bro. At least I ain't say orange like my people say, oh, he had orange flavor. Oh, Lord. And there's an orange where I'm from, too, Orange, Texas. So, yeah. And they be tripping on that. You from Orange, Texas? He's like, nah, man, I'm from Orange, Texas. Oh, I remember, yeah, some of that. Damn, Philip, you are old. You telling on yourself. You got to stop that, Philip. You got to chill out. I can see the cardboard, too. He used to rip it open and all. Yeah, you got to chill out. Guaranteed you a 70s kid. Probably a little earlier than that. He's saying the can. G-Trey, you childish. You still talk about that. I told you it's orange. It'd be true about people say that too. What flavor you want? Red. I'd be like, what flavor you want? Red. I want red. It's like, Lord have mercy. That's not a flavor. That's a color, y'all. What flavor you want? Give me orange. Yeah. They just say they're not ready for orange. For real, man. How many people we still got in there? I know they don't want to listen to me talking out the side of my neck, man. It seems like I'm always left up here like a kid, latchkey kid, messing with y'all. My mama not back yet. Yeah. My mama told me keep the house closed until she came back home. So I'm not even supposed to be on the phone with y'all right now. I'm gonna get in trouble. You say, wake up, Kyle, mama. I know he should be getting up, huh? What time, Kyle? He normally go at 3 or 4, huh? Unless he off or something, huh? Yeah, he normally got to do his thing about 3 or 4, I think. Boy, I've been raising my voice so much, man. Ooh, yeah, I gotta go back to my regular speaking voice. I've been trying to practice raising my voice some because I get tired of people always say, could you repeat yourself? What you say? Huh? It's one thing I hear all the time from people is huh? Yeah, look, G-Trey said we didn't have strawberry. It was red. So that could have been fruit punch, strawberry, cherry. Ain't no telling. We just say red. Philip say when they came in the can, boy, yeah, he telling on himself. Who else we got up in there? Yeah, all this foolishness. And this night started off so crazy too, man. And I came in late. Whenever they look at this stream, boy, they're gonna be like they went through a whole wave of emotions, boy. All the way down to talk about red drink in the morning.
Yeah, red was the #1 flavor.
Look, Santos telling on himself too. They be like, ain't no more red. Like, man, y'all in that red.
Supposed to go off, ain't no red. What kind of Kool-Aid you got?
Red.
Man, it can be so many different flavors.
And then they used to mix them. That's why I say sometimes they be mixing too. It'd be strawberry and cherry or fruit punch and watermelon. Like, man, what is this? It's just red.
You thought you were balling. You thought you were balling in the hood. Then you make them suicides.
Yes, sir. Look, you say a suicide. Look, man, y'all tripping. Y'all making me flash all the way back now, man.
Hey, you know those some good old days, man.
Oh, wow. Look, Philip say I'm straight. Yeah. Oh, man. And old folk, man, let me get a strawberry Skoda. Boys be laughing when old here you say that. They ain't got no strawberry in there? Go across the street and give me a strawberry. They say go across the street, Pop? Yeah, go across the street and give me a strawberry Skoda. It's like, oh, wow. And look, he say, Philip say, so not the suicide drink, huh? Look, Santos, you know you from the South.
Right. Suicide.
You say ginger snap cookies. Them things will rip the roof of your mouth out, boy. You tripping. Them damn ginger snap cookies. You can put them in a slingshot and hurt somebody, boy.
Yeah, red. They never. It's always red, man. Never was the flavor.
Yeah, you talking about
they'll
ginger
say grape.
snaps.
They'll say orange. They'll say whatever.
Yeah, they had lemon lime. I always got lemon lime.
If it was the color red, the kid gonna call it red.
Yeah.
What kind of Kool-Aid you got? Red. Back in the day, man.
He said, "Yeah, we got that." Yeah, you see, she really want Kyle to wake up. Don't Kyle got to go to work, Sento? Isn't he gonna be getting up in a second?
I thought he was going to work. You know, we had one of these all-nighters in a while. We had all-nighter last night, I think, and then tonight.
Okay, yeah.
Or a few nights ago or something like that. But, you know, we had a last long enough to jump back on the while.
Yeah, because he jumped on that other night when I was, he did jump back on when I was, I do remember, he did. He came back because he told us hold it down. He was at work, didn't know. He said when he get off work, he was going to jump on. That's the last time I think I was with y'all. Yeah, he said, give me 30 minutes. I'm about to be off. I seen G Trey not too long ago. Yeah, I seen G Trey in the chat on Trill not too long ago.
I'm gonna hit this meet for a second. I think I'm getting in a bad spot.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if he had wanted me to hang on or not with old Killer Kyle if he's gonna come back on here. Yeah, who still got up in there? I don't even know what the numbers is. I didn't even look and see if we still got people. Is that right? I didn't even hit the thumbs on this one. Man, they still got 20-something people in here listening to me rambling. Man, that's what's up. Okay. I feel important right now. I told y'all make me feel all special and stuff, all warm on the inside and stuff. We got Philly J. Yeah. And I don't know, G. I mean, normally he would be up right now, huh? Yeah, I'm just a couple hours, well, a few hours. Yeah, what, 2 hours ahead of him? Yeah, he would be getting up right now, huh? Brother Code 10, Mr. Washington. So he is going to go, Mr. Washington? Yeah. Yeah, my bad. And Brandon, I think I called you Brand Flakes before, man. That's my bad. That's kinfolk. We be calling them that. I think I slipped up and called you that a couple of times when I was on the chat. I said if I ran into you again, I was going to apologize for that. I didn't want you to think I was trying to be fly or nothing like that. That's a term of endearment for some Brandons we know. We call them Brand Flakes. He say, bro, y'all remember when they sold candy, cake, cookies in a little plastic bag? Man, I remember when they sold them fake cigarettes. Y'all remember them fake candy cigarettes? And if you blow it, the little powder will come out of them. Man, bro, talk about bad influence on kids. We used to have that little pack of cigarettes, and it was candy cigarettes. I always remember that one from when I was a kid. Like, man, oh yeah, I remember Slurpees. Hell yeah, I think Slurpee's still on deck, huh? Yeah, but you talking about the original, real boys, yeah. Yeah. I just want to make sure, Brandon, because I know some people just tend to try to give people nicknames and all, and I didn't mean that. I caught myself saying it too. I said, man, I'm getting all familiar with the brother, man. But I mean, we got some Brandons with us, and we always call them that. And some of them did, and some of them was like a chalk. Remember Philip? They was like a chalky, like you'll chew them. Some of them was gum, and then some of them was like that chalky. Look, Brother Cole say, hell yeah. He used to trip me out, man. Yeah, it was almost like a yeah. It's your voice at Hey, Miss Shelton. Hey, Miss Patricia Shelton. Yes, ma'am. It's my voice. It's my voice. Oh, she talked about why they hanging out. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Well, I know my children like me to read stories to them, so yeah. And Miss Shelton, I've been trying to like raise my voice because people always ask me to repeat myself, but after a while it starts bothering my throat. So if I lower, like, this is how I sound normally right here. And I've showed y'all that before when I was on them. So if you hear my voice go up and down, that's because I'm trying to, because my normal speaking voice, my wife be like, huh? And it just, man, since I was about 14, people are harm me to death to where I actually started doing that without even realizing it. But yeah, right now I got to start lowering it back down. We got to get back to, Philip AJ. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, them candies. And we can start bringing up some old candies, bro. She says, yes, ma'am. Yeah. Like I said, yeah. He used to be on a time count to go into the house and beat them lights. Oh, Philip, nobody, man, my mama did not play, bro. When you can hear them coming on, because you know how they make that buzzing noise before they come on. Yeah, play around. Yeah, play around, Philip, and act like you don't hear them lights coming on. And I'm talking about I leave my siblings. I ain't going to lie. I'm gone. I'm leaving everybody because whatever. I'm not getting beat. My mama's 6 foot. Her nickname Amazon. She with the, you start hearing that buzz on them lights, you know they finna come on. What the? Whoa, G-Trey, you threw me off. What? G-Trey, what you mean dude screaming? You tried to. I must have missed what G-Trey said earlier in the chat. Yeah, I didn't catch that one, G Trey. Because you kind of threw me off with that one. That was that guy. Oh.
Yo. Hey, I remember those cigarettes.
Oh, so you was on them too, Cinto. Yeah, but the way they were just corrupting us as kids, getting us ready for them cool filters and them Newports.
I remember you had them old ladies in the hood had them big cookie jars. And you go over there and you just reach in there and get however many you want. Give her your money. You know, back in my day when I was a little bitty kid, you could take a penny to any store, and they had what we call penny candy and stuff like that. Man, you allowed to get a couple pieces of candy with 1 penny. Real talk.
Oh, you know I know that. That's why I say Centos. I ain't that far behind you, Centos.
I don't know how many pieces of cookies you would get, you know. But if you had a nickel, you were balling. A dime, you were shot calling. And if you had all three, you were doing a thug thizzle. You understand?
Yeah.
you get a mess. You get a bag of candy, man.
Yeah.
Those were the good old days. You go back and you splurge in front of your friends and everything because you got a bag of candy. They don't have a bag.
Oh yeah, because my grandma would give me a penny roll. She'll give me a roll of pennies sometimes when I was
rich. You rich?
Yeah, look, you already know, boy. You balling out of control, boy, with that roll
them
of
girls
pennies.
liked you if you had a roll of pennies, man, for real.
Heck yeah. And they used to like the lemon heads. What is the Boston beans? What's the other ones the girls used to be asking? Of course,
Lemon
the
heads,
pickles.
Boston baked beans.
Yeah.
The red hots.
The red hots. That's the one I was trying to remember. They always love them red hots, Centos. The girls always had the red hots.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Yeah.
Ike and Mike's.
Yeah, Ike and Mike's. Oh yeah, Ike and Mike's with my mama licks. Whoppers. She used to like them. And what's the other Milk Duds? Mama still mess with those. Rolos was my favorite. I used to like the Rolos, them little caramel Rolos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my licks there. My grandma used to always give me those.
We had them little candy corns, man. You know, they
My brother loved candy corn.
Yeah, they were real popular during the fall.
Halloween and all that, the fall.
Halloween
Yeah.
time, but you can get them year round though.
He can't do it, G Trey. He was trying. He said that he could, even if he had a link, somebody would still have to let you on, G Trey.
Yeah, I don't have no powers. So
He would
I'm
have
hoping
to.
I don't get knocked out. You know?
Yeah. Look, Philip say the Boston baked beans. Yeah, they used to have them boys, man.
Go inside and get an order.
And I was a lemon head. I used to bang. And remember Sugar Babies and Sugar Daddy?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sugar Daddy, Sugar Baby. I don't even know why I missed that one. And there was
what was the other one? Chico Sticks. Chico Sticks is the other one.
What was that sucker called? Was it Caddy or a cow or something? It was something.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It was
like sucker, man.
Yeah, what they said. Oh, the one that you talking about, the blow pop. He talking about the blow pop. Philip, you talking about with the gum in it. No, that's what Philip in the chat. I'm talking about Philip in the chat was talking about another one. Look, Philip say Sugar Babies. Yeah, man, them things, man. So many dentists made money off them Sugar Babies. And G Trey, my brother, liked candy corn, but I know we would always give him our candy corn because we didn't eat it, but he would eat it. Yeah.
If you kept yourself about at least a quarter in your pocket, you had girls. I promise you that. All you need was a quarter. That means you can buy some candy.
Yeah. What about a popcorn ball? When last time you ate a popcorn ball?
Let me get my order right quick.
Yeah. G Trey, when last time you had a popcorn ball? Did she say she had a Chico stick the other day? I can't even find them things. My wife used to eat them things. Like, yeah. Yeah, them candy rings. Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Man. Had your little girl crush, boy. You save her your little candy ring, too? Yeah, buddy. The pretty girls get the candy rings. He said, had one last week. Man, you sitting there seeing them suck on them things all day long. Keep putting their little ring up to their little hand, sucking on that little ring. Man, just thinking about all that. And them splitting their pickles, like I say, and putting peppermints in them. Used to watch some girls do that. And then I got, family members that would soak them in the Kool-Aid Boston baked beans, cashews, candy corn, and a Coca-Cola. Look, Miss Shelton, look, yeah. She said that Coca-Cola because back in the day, yeah, you had to have a Coca-Cola. I remember when they changed to the new Coke, man, they almost set America on fire with that, boy. So many people was mad about that new Coca-Cola. I remember that. It was some mad people in the hood, boy. Oh, they had the smoke shop? Yeah. And it's the big ones or the little ones, because you know they got them big thick ones, G-Tray, yeah. Yeah, but Miss Shelton, yeah, like for sure, boy. You had to have that Coca-Cola back in the day. And I know mother-in-law, she like hers in the can. She don't like it in the bottle. Got to be Coke in the can for her. She said the carbonation is better. I don't know if that's true, but she would always say that. She said it tastes better out of the can. Oh, you had a popcorn ball, huh, Philip? Where you found a popcorn ball at, man? Yes, you got to get them made, man. I used to like the ones made with that with the steamed syrup. I know y'all probably ain't on that, but yeah. Yeah, them Boston baked beans. My mom still tear them things up. You bring them in the house, those are hers. And she used to like the what was they call them? Bonbons, the ice cream. They don't make those no more though, huh? I remember I used to see a lot of women eating them ice cream bonbons. Yeah, that's what it was. It was like the little ice cream with it was like ice cream balls, like with chocolate. That's what they were. Yeah, it was the bonbons. I don't see them no more. My mom used to always make me go buy them for her. To go get her little vanilla bonbons dipped in chocolate or whatever. And it was just a container like a pint, and it just had little balls in it. Oh, so yeah, your wife a G then. Okay, I should have known it was your wife making it. Yeah, I'm finna say, man, I'm trying to think. Them and candy apples. You know, you can get candy apples still at the fairs and all that, but we used to be pickles, candy apples, cool cups, or cold cups, depending on where you're from. You know what I'm saying? They would have the sodas, they would have the juice, the candies, you know what I'm saying? The candy lady. That K-Roll. Yeah, that K-Roll. You say marshmallow too? God, man, you probably can't chew that thing with the K-Roll and marshmallow. God, dog. Yeah, but I know what I bet y'all the roof of your mouth was stuck, boy. For real. Yeah, and that candy apple. I used to like the sour ones, though. You couldn't always get them. They would make them with the Macintosh, with the red apples, yeah. He said, yeah, man, nah, she had, but oh, yeah, you just gonna get fat off a popcorn ball. Yeah, she making them big boy popcorn balls. You can take a nap after you eat that thing. Who went to the corner store with $1 and bought 25 cents worth of dry salami, a quart of juice, and 25 cents a bag? Nah, hell no. People used to do that with the dry salami, with the summer sausages. You just a black woman. That's how black women eat. That's why when Miss Shelton said what she had served earlier, she don't even realize that was the order I would go get for grandma, my nanny, and my mom in there.
I missed them.
That was always a little order. Yeah, for real. Especially when she said that Coca-Cola at the end. Because some of them like Coke, but the other one like Dr. Pepper. That was always the two difference with the women, though. Either they drank Dr. Pepper or Pepsi, Dr. Pepper or Coke. It was normally those three.
When you get a soda drinker, a person that drinks sodas, and they become a connoisseur of it.
Yeah.
They know what tastes better from what type of container. All that. It could be the same brand, same flavor.
Yeah.
But
it tripped me out. She said out of a can.
In a can versus a bottle.
Yeah, and she's serious too, Cinto. She's serious, bro, about that can.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people got mad when they started putting them sodas in them plastic bottles. Man.
Yeah.
They wanted it straight from the glass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that glass. That's the only other way she'll drink it too. The ones from Mexico, like you say, yeah, with the real sugar.
Hey, that Pepsi and Coca-Cola challenge, man, was crazy.
Oh yeah.
That campaign.
Yeah. I didn't eat. Yeah.
All I wanted to do was just get some free soda. I didn't care which one won. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, G-Trey, after a while, I didn't even need to know because the man at the store know you. But you know, them first couple of runs, yeah, you got to get. They be like, "You married, little boy?" Yes. Okay. Yeah. What she want? She want them. Because he was. What was it? Either Virginia Slims, Pall Malls. What was the other ones I would get? Winston's. It's different people would send me to the store for cigarettes. So some people smoke Winston's, Pall Mall, of course, Cool Filter Kings, Dorals. Yeah, the Dorals. That's what they were.
The Rails came out later though.
Yeah, that's when I was getting older. But I remember those are the ones they would send me to the store for.
Remember those more cigarettes?
Yeah, and the more. That's the ones Grandma
They were
drank.
like
That's the
like
brown ones, huh?
Yeah, they were brown, but they
That's
were
what
like
Grandma smoked. Yeah, I was trying to
to
remember those.
me.
That's what they was called,
To me,
Moors. They was in the
they were
green pack,
competition
huh?
to Virginia Slims.
Yeah, that's what the two, the Virginia Slims, and what was the other ones? The real thin ones that the girls. It was always women smoking them. God, they was super, super thin too. Man, I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Them real thin cigarettes. They was super Capris. They was called Capris. A lot of the women used to smoke them Capri cigarettes in the white pack with that. And they was super thin cigarettes. And he say sardines too, bro. And like Granny makes them like, yeah, sardines. What was the other one they really? Because you eat them out the can
with some hot sauce.
with the hot sauce and the mustard too. Some people put mustard on there.
Yeah, some people
hot sauce and mustard.
Right.
And then it came in the can. Remember, some of them came with the hot sauce. Remember, Cinto?
Yeah,
it was already hot sauce in the can. Yeah.
Hey, those were the fire ones right there. Hey, them joints were off the hook. Look, I ate the heck out of them when I was in the joint. I kept me some of them. I feel what we used to call
Vincent
them.
and
We call them
Hedges.
sardines. We call them something else.
Yeah, Miss Patricia Seltzer just made me remember the other ones. Yeah, Benson the Hedges. I remember those too because they were the lights. They were always a white cigarette. They were long too. And then they used to call them something else, but give me a pack of them B and O's. Yeah, mustard's on sardines. What'd you say that Rob G film? Yeah, he said mustard on sardines. Is that a cosign or is that a gross? That's just he just put the statement out there. Yeah.
Hey, remember when you were a kid? If you had saltine crackers, you had just some regular old cheap crackers. If you had them plain, they didn't have to be saltine brand, but just those types. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if you had the Ritz crackers or if you had the Keeblers, the butter crackers, you had it going on.
Oh yeah, my mom, she would buy crackers, but those was for her. The Ritz was for her. Yeah. She'll give us the other ones. Those and those, what they call it, the Waverleys, those little square, the little rectangle buttery ones. That's what they call Waverleys. Yeah, that's the real light buttery ones. Yeah, those two, she'll smash them. Yeah, Philly, we put stuff on credits. I mean, I'm from the project, so they knew who we were because that's the one store you went to. So yeah, they would write it down too. They'll let you know because sometimes you need to get a thing of eggs and some milk. He said, "I thought I heard that. I don't know. Just woke up and tuned in, but definitely not a cosign. My grandpa used to eat sardines. Rob G, I know that's what I'm saying. They would sit there and crack it straight out the can, fingers smelling like ooey when they get finished eating, boy." Yeah. Sit there and eat them. Yes, sir. Say again.
Remember those neighborhood corner stores, man? They had the butchers on deck. They had the butchers on deck, and you go in there and get.
Oh yeah.
You can buy it by the money or the weight.
Yeah, for sure.
You can say give me $2 worth of meat, or you can go in there and say give me 4 pounds or 1 pound or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Shoot, they even had stuff.
They'll wrap it up either white or brown paper. Then they use that old brown tape. Usually white paper, they had that brown tape to keep it together. Man, look here. When I saw somebody with a package like that, I knew they had some meat in that joint. I said, "Ooh, they gonna eat good."
Yes, sir. And he said he would eat liver. I know some people, a lot of black folks still like that. They would eat liver and eggs. Yeah. Yeah, liver and eggs.
And every piece of meat you can think of is cold cut, or if you want to get ham that you're going to cook or whatever, you can get it. Most of it was cold cuts though.
He said 20. What is that? $2 worth of pressed ham? Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, buddy.
I get $2 worth of liver cheese.
That liver cheese, my mom loved that. What is that? That's that Braunschweiger. What they call it?
They pack it inside that fat around it.
Yeah, that's that. It's German Braunschweiger or something like that.
Liver cheese and crackers. Man.
Yeah, I hated that. I don't eat no more liver, bro. Nothing. Now I'm looking at Rob G. My bad, Santos, because he's saying something about that. Because he said he woke up, he heard us talking about it. It's like, yeah, man, I don't eat no more liver. My wife, man, I don't eat liver, bro. I eat certain stuff like the other ones, but like beef liver, I can't eat it no more, man. I grew up eating it. I can't eat it no more, bro. Yeah.
I used to love pickle loaf, man. But see, all these meats we talking about, I can't eat none of that stuff now, man. I don't eat pork or beef. I can't deal with it now, man.
Look, G
Plus,
Trace.
I know the processed meat ain't good for us and all that, but that was some good eating back in the day when you were a kid. You know, you poor coming up, your folks trying to make it, everybody trying to survive. So you did what you had to do. You could eat. Didn't
So
know
GJ, you smoke cigarettes now though, don't you? She ain't whip you enough then. Say, psh, psh, huh? You think you slick, huh? I can see G Trey getting whipped too, for real, for real. Hell
I'm
no,
getting
boy.
back and get this load, all right?
All right. Yeah, you still smoking cigarettes, huh? You say, yeah,
And,
you ain't
hey,
slick.
Trey, that kid that was lighting the cigarettes for the parents, and he kept on lighting them to this day.
Ooh, eggs and pickled beets. That's now grandma. She would do that, and she also would I don't know if it was vodka or it was gin, but she would mix milk with it sometimes. It tripped me out when I was a little kid and I saw that. She wouldn't do but one glass. But yeah, and what was the other one she liked? Figs. She eat raw figs, and she would do the pickled beets because she made us eat beets. I used to hate them beets when I was young. As I got older, I started liking beets, though. I can honestly say that. And she would do that too. Yeah, God, Miss Young threw back. Yeah, them beets, bro. Yeah. My papa told my cousin, oh, you gonna let them white folks change how you eat too? Damn that. I fell out laughing. I know, but oh Lord, he said he gonna let them white folks change you, Philip. Oh Lord. Oh yeah, I love me some neck bones now. Look here. Neck bones, like turkey necks. I love me some smoked turkey. Yeah, I like stuff like that now. I'm still on that. I can't get that boy. I can't get that country out of me. I'm about that. I'm all about that. Yeah, I love me some turkey necks too. She or some good oxtails, bruh. And oxtails high as giraffe, but not because everybody and their mama eat them. Oh man, I be missing out on my oxtails, bro. No, Miss Shelton, you ain't old like that. You just making me remember like people that, and that's the people that we were, that was endearing to your heart. You remember what habits they had. And I remember she was the one that always made us eat beets. My mama made us eat beets too, but not as much as grandma did. But see, grandma was smart. Now they selling beets on the market now to increase blood circulation and all this other stuff. See, grandma knew what was good for you. Everything grandma told me, she was right. Everything. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, DJ, and you still smoking though. She ain't whip you good enough. Talk about you think you slick getting them cigarettes. I saw what you was saying, G. He said, moms was like daddy. Oh, Philip H. Yeah, for real. Because everybody had their special little food they like. Everybody had what they like in the refrigerator. You don't mess with it, I remember all them days. Everybody had whatever little cereal or drink or whatever bread or lunch meat or cheese, whatever it was. Yeah. You didn't mess with certain people's stuff. That's what she started making me remember with them. Because I remember I didn't like them beets. And then when I got older, I started liking beets. Tripped me the heck out, man. Yeah, that I started liking them beets when I got older. For real. But they are good for you. Yeah, they really are good for you. So, yeah. Also, you like, yeah, that's why I said when I started getting older, Rob G said the same thing. Yeah. Look, he said you got to read the other one before it. And say, hold on, Rob, let me go back. Because, yeah, that's with G Trey, man. And then, like I said, when Miss Patricia Selton said what she said, I went to that little deja vu moment. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I started remembering being at her house and everything. He said, my papa told my cousin, oh, you going to let, oh, that's the other one. Okay, that's what you said before that. I still fall in there for some neck bones. Oh, yeah. He said, you ain't slick, yeah. And you said something to Rob G. I don't see the one you talking about, Phil. I must have missed it. Yeah. Yeah, it's jumping on me, yeah. Yeah, I know that's why the kids doing what they do now. When you were young, you thought they was crazy. But as you started getting older, when you was around your friends who didn't get whippings, they were different than you. I can't say that. I can only say most of the kids that I grew up around who weren't getting whippings, which parents normally had money, stuff like that, they grew up different. You know what I mean? They really did. All of them didn't do too well either. A lot of them, I remember they didn't do too well. You be like they said, spare the rod, spoil the child. I guess that really is true. That really is true. For real, for real. I'd have had enough switches and belts and everything. Oh, he said right after Rob G Film said, yeah, me too, I started. Oh, I read that one, Phil. Yeah, I read it. Yeah. You talking about how the white folks gonna change what you eat? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, I see that one. For real, for real. You gotta let them neck bones cook, boy. Yes, sir. Y'all making me hungry now, man. I'm sitting there talking about all this stuff here. For real, for real. I'm about to go in here. I got me some fresh eggs too, boy, from my little Spanish partner. Oh, I didn't read that right. I must have. Oh, okay, Philip. I didn't read that right. Oh, okay. You talking about here? He exposed my uncle being gay. Oh, okay. I no comment, sir. Golly, you already talking about whipping kids you ain't got yet, G Trey. You know what? You ain't about to. You say I ain't got nothing, but I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna make him think. Philip, y'all wrong for that, man. You say, yeah. You saw what? I ain't got no kids, but I'm gonna beat him. She already in her mind thinking about how she gonna beat some children she ain't got yet. I know what you mean, Philip. Yeah, I know it wasn't hurtful. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Oh, old folks, you know, they don't hold no man. They ain't. If they wanted to hurt your feelings, they wouldn't mess with you in the first place. So, shit, I learned that they take care of you, do right by you. Shit, they got a right to say a few crazy things to you, man. Yeah, you wouldn't be eating today. You better go in the corner and be the hell quiet and enjoy that food they got for you. Yeah, I learned that too. Shit, thinking you grown. Yeah, you grown, all right. Talking that craziness. Yeah. Oh, they normally are though. But when you get to be a certain age, Phil, you notice what it is. Like now, I'm close attention. I don't just stare at people, but you look at body language, you know what I'm saying? It's little things that people don't realize that they be, you get off of little cues, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, they do be sharp. Now I know why mama knew you was lying when you were young. You always wondering how she figured out everything. Yeah, she was so smart. Yeah. Ain't like she hadn't done it before. I guess Kyle not gonna fool with us, huh? Unless Kyle listening. Oh wow, yeah, okay. Philip Craig say he talk about you testing you what? You gonna jump off a house? Okay, yeah, you just. That's how my uncle was. My great uncle was like that. He was a crazy man, bro. He was the first one to show me what a 357 looked like. I was mad. Don't show them kids. Don't get that boy that. Yeah. Like you say, some of the OGs, they didn't care. Somebody check this out, nephew. A big hand cannon. It was chrome too. I remember that chrome with a pearl handle. That thing was beautiful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you say about that wrestling early and all that, yeah. I'm surprised people still just hung up in there, man. But it is what today is. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's Friday now. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah. He say, yeah. So how did it even start out like that though, Philip? How he just, you know what I'm saying? He just put him out there like that. Okay, G Trey said, when I came out to my family, they acted so surprised. Years later, my cousin told me, we've been. Yeah. He said, "Yeah, was getting ready for work." Okay, yeah. He says, "LOL, my uncle crazy." As F2, I'm in Dallas visiting family right now, so it's fresh on my mind. I went to my grandma the other day. It's like a time warp. Yeah, I told you them old heads in your family, man. Yeah, at G Trey. Yeah, he talking about exactly. Philip talking about exactly at G Trey. It was all love.
Right.
Uncle said, "Damn, yeah." Because you know what? Even at times when I was young, because my mom had a couple of friends who were gay, and these are two big, strong black men, but they were gay. One of them did have, and other ones used to kick us. And like I said, he never did nothing, nothing. You know, these are two men that we would see around, and everybody would make fun of him and be whatever, but they were still like part of the hood and the family. You know, nobody really alienated them. It was certain people, of course, that cracked jokes and did whatever, but I always remember them too, man. They was always around, and everybody knew them. And like I said, sometimes they babysit the kids, and they did all the women's hair. You know what I'm saying? So when I was young, it wasn't no big thing. We just knew that they act like girls. That's what they told us. They just act like girls. It was 6'4", but they act like girls. But they was always good people, though. I can honestly say that. I'm not condoning or nothing. I'm just saying they were good people. That's all I can say about that. Yeah, he said my uncle would talk to his car, and the name of the car, he would make y'all talk to the car too. Yeah. And when the car wouldn't start, though, Philip, that's an old Southern thing. Like, come on, baby. Come on, do it. Yeah, they would actually talk to the car for real, for real. AT Aliens just touched down in Georgia.
Man, I still talk to vehicles.
Yeah. Huh.
When I need them joints to start, I need them to start. You know what I mean? One shut off on, oh, come on, girl, don't do me like that.
Yeah. And what the women say, why y'all always call them girl? I was like, it's just how I was raised. Yeah, you know?
Hey, you know, if it's a hot rod, you won't call it a girl if it's a hot rod. But if it's kind of like a smooth little ride, for some reason it's a female. But if it's a muscle car, it's straight up getting a muscle name.
Yeah. He said my uncle was our favorite. Yeah, I know my uncle, man. My uncle's he the funniest, bro. Like out of everybody I can go back and forth with and best in words, not my uncle, man. That's my dad's youngest brother, man. That dude there, when you say got a mouthpiece on you and he funny, man, I'm talking about he the one person that be having me in stitches. Like when I see my uncle, I just start laughing and my neck start hurting. You know what I'm saying? Because I already know he finna come with something. You know, because I'm his baby nephew, you know, so that dude there, bro. He said, I'm switching harder than the fam was just waiting for him to come out. So what happened, G? So he did. He said my uncle always got drunk and trying to arm wrestle or wrestle folks. One night I whooped up on him in the front yard. Grandma came out hitting us both with the TV guide. I was yeah. That's okay. Those are black family stories. Lord have mercy. He said Grandma came out there and got on him. Yeah, he whipped the dude for calling him a punk. We all get in the car. He said, don't call him a punk. He busted out laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. Oh, yeah. I got relatives, too. They gay, too. And they'll say straight up, they say, we don't like faggots. I'm a gay man. I'm like, okay. He's like, yeah, fags be flaming and extra and all this and this and that. I fell out laughing when he said that. And this is a gay man said that. Told us straight to our face and said, and excuse me for using that word. I'm just repeating what they said to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no, but when he said that, and it's a gay person said it, boy, I was dying laughing. Like, man, he said, man, I don't mess with that. He said, yeah. He said that, oh, G Trey, they knew you was gay before you knew.
I saw in the chat what Trey said that the cousin came to her later on 10 years and said, B, we've been new.
Yeah, that's why I told her. That's why I laughed at her like, girl, we been new.
Hey, Trey, trip, right? But you know, when your kids, when a kid is, you know, when they decide, you know, which way they want to be, when they're real young, they choose up, and it wasn't because some sexual act some inappropriate sexual act that took place or whatever. It's kind of hard to knock it a little bit. I mean, you know, sometimes they got picked with. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying you can deal with that person more than somebody you just meet all of a sudden or somebody just switch over. You see what I'm saying? Because that kid was always that way as long as you know him. You know what I'm saying? It was either extra level of tomboyness, boyism, or it was an extra level of girlism. You know, and the boys, they used to love to hang out with the girls, and they comb their hair the best on the dolls and all that. You know what I'm saying? Had more attitude than the girls, but they would let the dude come out when it's time to fight. Some of them, not all of them. But the little girls that was being tomboys on the little extra tip, look, they like the same things those boys did, but we like them a little more because we like still a girl. We still want to get you. You know? It was a crazy time. And then you get to fighting with them because you like them and you picking with them and things. They fight you and they beat you up, and then now you respect them as a dude.
Yeah, that's why I say, you know, like I said, in the way the world is now, you know, I mean, people just it's feminine men and masculine girls, you know, like, you know, they were talking about that. They said they just don't like how they cutting all on and switching all on, like, you know, let people develop and get older. Before we get into religion or sexual preference or anything, just let a person develop and come of age. Because I've looked at certain documents, like around the world. I told you I like biology, so there were kids who were born, you know, they're hermaphrodites, so they had to do a gender assignment where they actually have to give them a gender, and a lot of them were growing up and they were just assigned a sex at birth, and when they grew up, they were either feminine and they wanted to be masculine or masculine, you know what I'm saying? But their equipment was taken, so that was one of the things that they brought up. When I say, man, there's so many different things that go on with humans that people just don't understand, but that was a big one, that they were assigning these children genders when they were young, and then of course, when they got older, they didn't feel that gender, you know, they were still masculine acting, but of course they had, you know, genitalia of a female and vice versa. Yeah. So, yeah, I know that's one of the things that they were discussing. And I had looked at that some years ago when they were talking about, you know, of course, people born with both genitalia, you know. Yeah. He said they beat you up, then respect them as like Rob G.O. You repeat what he said. Yeah. Agreed. He said, my family gave me the
Yep,
room.
man. Hey, once you get beat up by somebody who's not being the sexual connotation of how they were born, you get beat up by one of them.
I know when I was a child.
Anyway. It's bad. It don't matter if it's a dude trying to be a chick or a chick trying to be a dude. You get whooped by one. You done for your. Hey, look, you gonna get joked on for life. You know
And he gave, and the one I'm talking about, Santos, he lifted the refrigerator for my mama by himself. He moved the refrigerator for my mama by himself. That's how big this dude was.
Oh, yeah.
And you know the refrigerators back in the day, Santos. I'm talking about the
Right,
1970s. Yeah, he lifted that by himself. I was a little kid. I remember that.
Well, he used to wear dresses or something and then lift the refrigerator.
Yeah, but he was just, every now and then he'll get, like, you'll see him and he'd be like a regular guy, but then when he would pretty himself up, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't always necessarily like a dress, but he would have like the blouses with the chest out, you know what I'm saying? And had a hair and the flip-flops and the little shorts, but he never like really wore like dresses, but he wore a lot of feminine clothing, you know what I'm saying?
Right, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. My mom them had a friend that they were really close with named Rudolph. Rudolph, you never see Rudolph hanging with the men, always with the women. I remember one time, I thought Rudolph, I was confused, bro, for real. I thought Rudolph was a real chick for a long time, you know. Rudolph had long, pretty hair, real hair, not no weaves or wigs, long, pretty hair. And a light-skinned guy, you know, but he was real. I always thought I remember him being gay when we were younger, but as I got older, he got more feminine. You see what I'm saying? So I was confused, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, I remember one time my mom was sitting around talking about, they had a meeting, it was just females. Said, yeah, us girls gonna do this and do that. And Rudolph said, yeah, that's what we need to do, y'all. You know, and anyway, they included Rudolph, you know, equality, the same as any other female in the group. It was a trip. And Rudolph used to babysit us a lot too.
Yeah, that's why I was saying they babysitted us, and it wasn't never no funny business.
But he was well respected. He was he was respectful. He never tried to push his femininity on any guy, any person I know. He was just him. You know what I'm saying? And
hold on, Santos, we're losing you.
You lose me. Okay.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
Hey, so years went by. I think woman, I believe. You know what I'm saying? I was confused. Let me tell you something. It's the first person clean that not I've seen women go, but they know.
We losing you again, Santos.
Do that myself, but I didn't. I was, gay or anything. So for a long time, I didn't do it, and then I started seeing some dudes do it. Then I thought it was cool. You know what I'm saying? But Rudolph was the first one I saw do that, man. And I was like, oh, he really extra clean. Cause his crib was immaculate, always extra clean. I mean, he was just a clean, extra clean person, and just who he was. You know what I'm saying? And we never slighted him one time because we've always known him to be who he was. You know what I'm saying? He never tried to pretend to be anything else but just who he was. And he was always appreciated in the family group. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. And good morning to you too, girl behind the mic. And yes, it was blouses. She said, not the blouse. And I mean, this dude was he looked like a linebacker. I mean, and he was respectful, you know what I mean? But you will see him. And he never made any passes or nothing like that. But they gave us the game. And what you said, Philip, that's the truth. Because they didn't put some guys out there before. He said a lot of guys, they undercover. And that's why they be hating these guys. They was the ones that was telling us sometimes too when they would put certain men on blast, like, you need to shut up. And you young, you don't know what they mean by that. They finna tell this man business is what they was getting ready to do. Yeah.
Hey, check that. We had later on in my life, we had this one gay dude that was a close friend of the family. My mom and all of them knew him from way back, but I didn't meet him until later on sometime. You know, I was probably about 11 years of age when I met him. And he was extra cool. A cool dude, didn't dress like no woman or nothing like that. You know, but he was definitely gay. But this cat used to work at the hospital. He telling like a TIE is whatever the subject matter was. You know what I'm saying? He was very protective of kids. Would not let a person hurt any kids at all. And let me tell you something. I remember one time he called me and a couple of my other cousins. Y'all come here for a minute. His name was Charles. Come here for a minute. And we weren't scared of him or nothing like that. I mean, he was just cool, part of the family, you know what I'm saying? We went over to Charles. He said, how y'all been doing, man? But y'all got some girlfriends or something? And, we lied. Yeah, I got a girlfriend. I got 2. I got 3. We all lied. You know what I'm saying? Well, neither one of us had one between us. You know what I'm saying? But Charles said, look here. I want y'all out here trying to mess with these little fast-tailed girls and get yourself in trouble and have a baby or something. Look here, hold your hand out. We held our hand out, gave us a handful of condoms. You use these things to protect yourself and you protect that girl. Don't let no girl trick you into getting her pregnant. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, Charles.
Yeah.
We thought we were big boy. Charles gave us some condoms. We didn't even tell nobody he gave us some condoms. But that's the kind of dude he was. He was looking out for us. You know what I'm saying? And I respected that. And he would always check with us and see, hey, you use them condoms I gave you? Shoot, I ain't used neither one of them because I hadn't even started yet. but Charles was nice water, man.
Yeah. And I've had that discussion with a lot of people who have, you know what I'm saying, that are gay 2G trade, just different conversations with different people about stuff. Because like I told you, it's family members, friends, and stuff like that. They sat down, and a lot of them didn't like what was going on in the world right now either. They don't like that. They don't like all the stuff that's being put out, and how the kids are being confused earlier. So what G Trey was just saying, they were like, yeah, they didn't like what was the one? Because I told you one of them was saying how he felt about certain stuff because he didn't like the marriage thing. And this is a gay man. He was saying that. He said he understood that people want their benefits and stuff like that, but he said he was never a proponent of gay marriage, and it was a gay person. So I mean, I've had all kind of conversations with different folks from different backgrounds and different beliefs, even if they were gay, And it'd be interesting when you be talking to them too, man, with everybody, and you see them have discussions amongst themselves, and it's wild. But I remember it was even brought up. They said that they understand the whole gay pride parade, but they still think it's sexually immoral because they say that what does having to be naked walking down the street have to do with being gay? So I thought that was some good points they was bringing up because that's true. What exactly do you need to be, naked for to be proud of your gay or whatever, how they were saying it, you know what I'm saying? But when they were saying that, like I said, that was showed that people think it's always just a deviancy and blah, blah, blah. But nah, it was good to hear people say that, though, to say, hey, we don't really condone all the stuff that they see people doing now. They say that doesn't really have anything to do with, same-sex relationships and stuff like that. I'm not an expert. I'm just telling you about the stuff that I've heard people speaking about. But that one there did catch my attention, where they were talking about how sometimes they are uncomfortable with small children at these functions, and people are, dressed promiscuously and, stuff like that. That's the only other thing that I was going to kind of wrap with G Trey. She could have got on. I was going to run that by her when we kind of started getting on that, just to see how she kind of felt about that aspect of it. Because like I told you, I've had close family and friends that tell me they don't agree with a lot of the stuff that they see right now, as far as how the LGBT everything is going on with all the stuff that's going on. I was like, okay, I didn't know that. They feel like some people are hijacking the whole movement type thing. Like I say, it's neither here nor me.
What about the gay dude that was friends of the family? Your parents' friends. My mom and them, they had this gay dude that was friends with them. I can't remember his name. And he was dressed gay. And he would talk gay, all that. You know what I'm saying? He was cool. But my mom and them used to mess with him all the time about how handsome he was. Talking about if he wasn't gay, I'd give you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? How about I can't even get the story out, man. One night, we were on our way home. My mom was giving dude a ride to the house. Me and my siblings, we were on the back seat. And I don't know if they were asleep, but I wasn't asleep. I was listening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at your childish.
And my mom, she had been messing with the man all evening, talking, flirt with him. So he said, well, what's that? We going to your house? He trying to give my mama that slap, you know what I'm saying?
You look odd, man. You were.
He said, what's up, Maxine? What you got to do? You gonna take me home with you?
And you laughing like a little kid right now, Cinto. You can't tell the story.
I can visualize everything right now, man. I was like, "Darn, if my mom gonna get his fuck."
A little ski taste, like girl behind the mic said, a little ski taste, a little.
My mama looked at the old boy and said, "You for real too?" That boy, you better quit playing. I'm taking your butt home. You know what I'm saying? But I thought he had it though. He put a little bass in his voice on the low end, And he's trying to get at him. He trying to get him. I was pissed. I never told my mama.
Playing your game, baby.
But man, that was
playing your game, baby.
I said, gonna get him some. Hey, I don't think my mama ever flirted with a gay man outside.
You say, hey, turn around and say, so.
Hey, he probably had one of the whales on it too. Some of them gay dudes have some whales on them, boy. he gonna choke my mama.
Oh man, look out, man. Cinto's finna start, y'all.
Hey, that's one of the.
He said he put a little bass in his voice, Cinto.
Your mouth, write a check that your butt can't sign. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. He asked for it. He asked for that cat, man. He was trying to get him, man. My head was off to him too.
Oh no, I feel you, G Trey, and I didn't mean it. I was just saying, like, some people, of course, that be deviant. Sex is sex, but whenever you start doing it, whether you straight or gay, messing with the wrong people, wrong age, stuff like that. That's all I was saying. Yeah, but I do feel you, like you said, you never push nothing on nobody or nothing like that. Yeah, it's just a conversation to be had, because I've had people come and talk to me from a religious standpoint, just folks that trust me, because like I told you, I don't tell people's business. So they'll come in. You'd be surprised, some people that just came to me and just wanted to, get it off their chest, man. We sat, we talked, and, they always want to know if they're doing what's right or what's wrong. And I'm like, man, that's not my place, man. I'm just here to listen to you, help you work through whatever you got going on, because I can't feel what you feel. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not God. We all have our ways of looking at stuff and our belief system and thinking about what it's going to do to society and all that, but to each his own, man. Like I said, I tell people all the time, I don't condone, I understand. And what difference does it make what the hell I say anyway, I'm just some guy on the internet. That's it.
Man, I wish my mom was still living so I could pick with her about that, because I never did get to pick with her about that before she passed.
He's gonna give her, yeah. Sito say he's gonna give her that slab.
I was like, Mom, you remember that night that gay dude?
That top round.
They trying to give you some of that steak. Oh, man.
You are so child. He laughing at his mom.
I know me and my mom be rolling about that because I know she remembered. I was sure tell her, man. Darn, I didn't get that's one joke I didn't get to put on her before she passed, man. God, dog.
Yeah. And that's what I meant, girl, behind the mic about an agenda. No matter what the agenda is, when people can't be just straightforward and come and tell you something instead of trying to manipulate you and force you into something, because that in itself makes you think it's evil because you have to manipulate me. Why not just offer and just see where we go from there? But often if you come at me like that, then I already feel like you think it's something that's not right anyway, you know, because you feel like you got to sneak with it. So it's just anything, not even just sex, but like you said, religion, anything. Anytime there's some manipulation that comes into it, man, you know, it's just, you know, it's just off-putting, bro. You know, instead of just coming and ask and do whatever, you just already, you just, like I said, I just keep using the word manipulation, you know, that's what it is. That's why I even talked to mine about it when they wanted to have discussions about all that. Of course, I'm going to talk to you about that. My mom was she is, excuse me, an intelligent woman, and she just talked to her straight out, you know. Yeah, he say, look, Philip say this gay dude would hit on his mom too. I'll go straight tonight for you, lady. Wow. So he was a part-time. Like I said, he was trisexual. He just try anything, like my boy say. Oh boy, y'all. I don't even know how we wound up on this. Just slid on over her. Yeah, let me go back because I want to make sure I ain't miss nobody. Yeah. G-Trey say, yeah, nobody pushing nothing. Philip say drive, and then she was laughing. Always had my back, a little taste. Make sure I didn't miss nothing, y'all. I've never had to push. Yeah, she say she never pushed nothing gay on anybody else. It's not something you want for your children or family. Okay, yeah, I didn't miss it. Yeah. Girl on the mic say, yeah, you part-time. He said, oh, at the damn Taylor's. Yeah, that's God. That's God duty, not mine. That's why I say I try my best not to, because they say, well, judge and you shall be judged. Because I always ask myself, just like you said earlier, a lot of the guys who would be so vicious towards them, later on, we grown now, they done came out the closet. Or my brother even told me a story about the guys in the condos that he stayed in. All these supposed to be thugs, and there's a little gay guy there. He cool, everybody know him. He hustle and stuff like that. Come to find out this little dude was having sex with all the little boys out there. And one of the guys got fly and said something, and the little gay dude beat him up in the apartments in front of everybody and told him, you was just with me last night. So I was like, wow, yeah. All this old hating and tripping and all this old stuff on people, and come to find out you one of his main customers, man. But when he told me that, he showed me the little dude, we was out there laughing because he said he just started going through there and just beating them dudes up. But he said one in particular was running his mouth, and nobody knew that the guy was into guys, you know. So yeah, everybody found out that it was wild. And that's just recently too. I had to go down there for something. And my brother, he a fool, man. He don't have no filter. So he put the little dude out there too, because the little dude was trying to act like he was hard. And he was like, I know you ain't trying to act like you hard. And I seen the little dude get all sheepish and kind of, I said, man, what's wrong with it? He said, yeah, man, old boy. He said, you remember old dude? I said, yeah. He said, man, he beat him up. I said, why he beat him up? He said, because he was out here running his mouth, knowing that he his boyfriend or something. I was like, boy. Even not talking about it with y'all right now, I was like, man, I was just dying laughing. Walking around there, he was hating on the guys, talking crazy about the guy, and the dude just finally put him out there and whipped on him too. Whipped him up pretty good, they said too, bro. I know I shouldn't laugh, but yeah. Did you say, oh, wow, yeah. That's why when he made that comment earlier, you know, and I'm not saying everybody that's like that is just, you know, closeted, you know what I'm saying, gay people, but it do make you go like, okay, bro, like you hyped up about that, you know, you vicious about it. As long as they don't bother me, I ain't bothering them, you know what I'm saying? That's how it go. Yeah. And G-Trey, hopefully I'm not being disrespectful enough. You said, girl behind the mic, I agree. I'm going to hold my tongue till I can get on the show. I want to be able to fully express myself. Did I say something out of context, y'all? I don't. Yeah, okay. No, I didn't know if I said something. I was trying to, because I've been missing it. I say, hold on now, because I don't want to, because I mess with G Trey. For real, for real. It always tripped me out when they be like homeboy, home dude, homeboy, because she got G Trey on there on the other platforms I see on. Every time they said, I'd be like, that's a girl. I say it in my mind, that's a girl. Because you super chatted one day and he's like, no, my dude, just this and that and that. And I was like, that's a girl. Oh, just don't ask her about Caleb Plant or Tank, and we'll be good. Yeah, because I know G Trey she'll give you her thoughts on Caleb Plant. That's one of her favorite fighters. Oh no, man. I like I said, I know what you about. I really do. You know what I mean? Yeah, you a caregiver, a provider, and all that. Yeah, you just walking through this world like everybody else. I know you not. I knew you was gonna call it riff rap. I was waiting for riff rap. That's all I wanted to see. That's all I wanted to see. When you just to put riff rap in the chat, she be killing me calling that boy riff rap. Hey man, he done ran some people hot lately, man. I'd have lost a little more respect for that boy, man. I thought he was. I guess you was right, G Trey. You know what I'm saying? Y'all women do be knowing. I heard he be calling people all out their names. He be tripping, bro. I didn't know Caleb got on like that. Like I really didn't know that, man. Like I said, yeah. Yep, we are all walking through this place, man. If anybody ever find out the answer, man, y'all let me know. We're going to go into business together and we're going to be rich, bro. We're going to save a lot of souls. For real, for real. Because if I had the answer, I'll let y'all know right now. We all be making it to the pearly gates. I promise. Be like, here, just take this pill, add water, and you're going to be, yeah, I wish it was as simple as that. But that's what I said, that with YouTube, I had to start backing up. It was just so much, you this and you that. And this and that, and you ain't. I was like, man, they said they're supposed to be bringing people closer together, meet people from around the world, boy. It seemed like we just finding more stuff to fight about. Well, I think my boxer gonna beat your boxer. Well, I think you should die then. Oh, okay. That's what's up. He say, damn, I didn't even know that profile would work on here. What you mean, Philly Phil? What you mean that profile? He said, I haven't seen it, but I know a jive turkey when I see him. Yeah. You know what it was. I just wanted to see him do well against Canelo because, I mean, people are so weird behind Canelo, man. That's another thing I didn't want to touch, boy. When I finally had to tell guys that I like Bud, I was scared. I was like, dang, man, I ain't never thought I'd be uncomfortable about a boxer that I'm involved with. Oh, he says, I thought it was subscriber mode only. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still learning about all that. Yeah, I'm thinking y'all won't even here sitting here letting me run off at the mouth, you know? Yeah. What he said, but what did you? I was wondering when you said it's only prescriber. Look at me, subscriber. I mean, yeah. You back in the States, G Trey, or are you still moving around? This girl say 1960s lingo. Girl, you wasn't even thought about in the 60s. Baby. Oh, there she is. Okay, yeah, I'm learning. Yeah, I forgot they do have that, Philip. Yeah, sub mode only allows sub comment. Okay, yeah, you came back in November. Okay, G Trey. Yeah, Philip, I was just trying to see. Rob G Trey, y'all ain't ready. She say 1960s lingo. Oh, where you was at in the 60s, girl? You wouldn't even thought about it. You was still an ovum or something. You was an egg. Talk about some 60s lingo. Oh, my condolences, man. I didn't know that. Yeah, I had some recent losses. I don't want to play Mr. Me Too, but I feel you. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was saying, man, I've talked to some people, man, they've been, man, G-Trade was so much going on to where I just chilled out even coming on here. You know, this was helping at first. And for a hot second, I'm going to keep it a buck. I was just like, yeah, I need to just, everybody was back and forth and all kind of stuff was going on. But yeah, especially your mother, mama. Like they say, heaven is at the foot of your mother. And I hope that God grants you and your mother, you know what I'm saying, the most high heaven for real. And I hope that you be able to deal with her passing. So serious, man. May he bless you and yours and have peace be upon you and yours. Good morning, sweetie. Did you want coffee or something? Oh, my bad, y'all. Let me go on mute right quick. Did, but wow, didn't her grandmother pass too? Well, alhamdulillah, she got a, yeah, you inherited the home. And the thing is, you know, I mean, since I'm a person, you know what I'm saying, I'm a black person, some of the best people I've ever met in my life are black people. You say, and you have conversations from home to home, from different ages and everybody's background. I've had Catholic people, Muslims, you know what I'm saying, Jehovah Witnesses, and everybody just click, clack, and talk. But it just seems like out in open society, man, it's weird to see that people can communicate, but then you get outside. But I know pride has a lot to do with it. It's just so hard, man. It's so hard when your pride is just out in front of you like that. You just can't see things because you're always worrying about being hurt. So it misconstrues your thought process. And sometimes you really misunderstand stuff, because I've been like that when I was younger. And a lot of times it was just because I was, you know, still a frail little boy going through stuff, learning and thinking everything is against you. The world is against you. And then you start to understand that if you just sit down and just listen a lot more than you talk, you know, things will get a whole lot better for you. But you're mad at the world, you're mad at your parents, you're mad at society, you know, everything's unfair. I don't have to knew this and we didn't have that. So, you know, you just start getting that bitterness in your heart and you tend to just let that spill out. The first thing that I really realized that, and I'm always thankful for that, is that I can understand when I'm making a mistake. I try to tell my children that I really, really appreciate understanding making a mistake, because if you don't understand you're making a mistake, then you just continue to behave and you never get a chance to get right, you know? And that's one of the things that really struck home with me in the nursing home. People who were sickly because of either the way they ate or the way they lived their lives, you know? And a lot of them didn't think they were doing anything wrong. They didn't realize they were making a mistake until the doctor told them, you know? So I'm always grateful for that. I used to be, you know, prideful and hate making mistakes, but now I realize that, hell, you ain't gonna get no better if you don't make any mistakes. Then you ain't doing nothing if you ain't making no mistakes. G-Trey says, I inherited my grandparents' home. They bought it in 51. Home has been paid off long before I was born. She say 51. Yes, ma'am. G-Trey getting it in. So you gonna stay stateside or what? You still have to move around, Ma, or you just you staying stateside now? Oh, so that means you do have to leave. Then you say you've been struggling with leaving Oakland, been here fixing up the house. So how you gonna work that out? And yeah, excuse me, y'all. I kind of I just looked off because my sweet stuff woke up. So I was just trying to make sure. Yeah, we've been having quite a lot of loss, man. I've lost quite a few people, man, and friends have lost people too, man. So I'm hoping you're keeping it, right? As though you say you're fixing it up. Are you going to rent it out? Or are you going to just use it when you come back? Are you going to put a family member in it? Not the soul. Oh, yes, you are a black woman. Okay, yeah. That's what I was like, yeah. I was gonna say, man, especially something like that, you know, that right there is a blessing, bro. I love to hear people say they be getting something handed to them. That's why I want my children, man. Gee, I hope not. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say after you just got it. Yeah. Look, Philip say shaking my head. I'll be thinking about that now. My mom's still here, and I'm very grateful for that, man. But seeing some of this stuff, I was like, man, I always have respect for people once they tell me about their mother's passing, because I still have my mother, and I'm very happy about that. There you go. My grandfather's legacy is not for sale. I knew you were smarter than the average bear, boo-boo. I knew you were. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that way when you pass it on and they be like, yeah, G Trey passed this on and G Trey got this from great grandma and that type of blast. That's a good feeling. You can say that you kept something in the family when you get up in age. Start getting them silvers in your hair, getting them bones cracking, the mummy dust. I know a lot of us lost stuff because I mean my family have sold stuff too, and I think about that now that we old, and I know they regret that too. When the city come through and buy the property, you know how it go, you know. And a lot of them got good money for it, but you know sometimes you think like, man, if we would have kept that land, blah blah blah, yeah, you could have done something more with it. But they show you all that money up in your face. Yep, it's a lot of times more money than most people have seen in their lives. It's kind of hard to turn away from that. Especially all in one place at one time. Man, I need to talk to Rob G. Film about some editing. If you got film in your name, you probably cold with that editing. Yeah, because I think mine would be pretty much me just sitting in front of the computer, just talking like, I guess like what you calling them do. Yeah, I don't know about the editing because I admire them boys, man, making all the bells and whistles, man, that make their little page jump up and shake his ass, boy. They be having all kind of stuff on there. I also inherited the apartments up the street, a cab company, a house in Berkeley, and a little house around the corner. So, I mean, you still gonna continue to work, or would you gonna invest in all those, or what? Sound like you may be able to just stop working eventually. It'll be some work for you to try to do all this. Oh, I know the hounds are outrageous, man. I had looked into that. Me and baby I was like, what? Nah, it's high as Martian farts, boy. I'm talking about eagle dandruff, baby. They were up there, like, bruh. Talk about high. Well, that's how most black folks say it, because I know I got an ex, they called it the big house. They say you at the big house. They living in the big house. So I know what you mean, G Trey. Hey, yeah, Rob, I'm just starting to try to reach out to people, man. And I know that when I like look at some of y'all stuff, I'll be like, man, that's on point right there, boy, you know. And all of y'all are out here doing it on your lonesome. So yeah. Oh, excuse me. I told you I look at all that. You know, you take for granted all that stuff until you start putting your hands on it. Then you be like, okay, I see why everybody not doing this. Visuals with the vision. Yeah, I'm looking at that now. What they say, feature film for productions. That's why I be peeking at stuff what different people be doing. The wife be on some weird ish. I'm like, F it. I'll remodel it for the low. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about that boy got the B-roll and all kind of stuff. I know about all that. I know a little something. Yeah. I had people around there was showing me a little bit of that jump edits and all that fancy film talk y'all be on. Yeah. So is there anybody older than you? Is there a reason why he just felt that you were more responsible, G-Trey? You just a favorite? My bad. I'm just making conversation, man. Yeah. I'm nosy, Philip. My bad. I didn't know I was nosy, man. But me and G-Trey rap, though, back in the day. I just hadn't talked to her in a while. You know, I hadn't really rapped with her in a good little minute. That's why you see me asking her stuff kind of directly in particular, because I hadn't talked to G-Trey. Yeah. And I remember you saying you was the baby. That's why I'm like, hold on. Didn't she say she was the youngest? Nah. But I won't ask any more questions, man, Philip. My bad. Because I'm not trying to get in anybody's business at all. I promise you that, man. I'm just trying to help Kyle out a little bit on this channel, and I do enjoy interacting with people. You know what I mean? But nah, these are just run-of-the-mill questions, man. I'm not going to say, well, what's your blood type and your mama's maiden name? And I was also wondering if you can give me the. No, it's not like that. Yeah, no. It's just, and I've been told that before, but I don't take it personal no more because I'm not nosy. I'm curious. I tell people that nosy people gonna get all up in it by any means necessary. You know, I'm not like that, but I know what you meant. I get that from time to time. Yeah. For the few family members through school, he didn't like how they were moving. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, Detroit, believe you me, I do understand that. I'm just hoping it don't make no bad blood with the family because some people just feel like they should be entitled, especially when you're the youngest. Yeah, look, Phyllis say I'm super nosy. Well, I'm not nosy. Nah, I really believe in privacy. That's why it was taking me so long to even be able to do this stuff here, man. I felt, I talked to my oldest girl. She was saying that. She said, yeah, Dad, you'll have anxiety like when you load something up and you want to take it back down and all that. I'm like, yeah. Because, you know, she said that's a normal thing. I do have me some intelligent ladies. He said ear hustling on everything. So you just Mr. Eavesdrop himself, huh? Hey, I started watching some of the new ones, Dale 0015, and there was a commercial that came on during something that I was watching. I just let it play, and I was checking out old Boss Rootin' and them and all that. I see they did made some little updates and all that, but I hadn't really seen a new one in a minute. The one I watched, I think it was a replay, Dale. Yeah, I think it was a repeat. But I did let it play the whole time. Like I was watching something, and then, you know, the YouTube commercial came on, and it wound up being Karate Combat. I'm like, oh, okay, let me check this out. So I just let it play for a good little while too. And they were showing some of the it's changed a little bit since I watched it. So I guess they still developing the rules and everything, huh? Because it seemed like they're letting them get away with a little bit more. Why you ask that, Dale? You been on it? Dale 0015? Because I was watching it at first when it first came out. I did watch it. I watched it, and I watched that other one that was supposed to be it was like a boxing thing they were trying to do. It was called BK something, and it was a boxing. But I don't think that did well. Philip, you slicking in there. He's like, just all in the business. Look at it. He's like, yeah, because I'm not. A lot of times, and I tell this even in my profession, like I tell people, man, I need plausible deniability. I learned a lot about that when I was getting older. I don't want to know certain things. That keeps you out of trouble. And that way they come ask me and I can have that blank stare on my face, they get you out a lot of trouble. Because they like, oh yeah, he don't know. And I don't know. For real, for real. They say, I don't want to know some things. Some stuff you can't unknow it. I could tell that too. I see most people that was coming in here, they were speaking to you too. So yeah, that's why I tell you that. Yeah, especially like you say after what you went through, bro. You got to have comedy in your life. Most of us who've been through some stuff, that's one reason why you can laugh a lot of times. You don't take stuff so serious, you know, especially as you get older. Yeah. I'd be like, what? Like you say, you play dumb on them, huh? You talking about me, G-Trey? She said, what's your Instagram? If you're talking about me, I just got an Instagram. It ain't number one photo on that thing, man. I just put a photo up of me and my baby just so people know I'm real, you know. But I hadn't really done nothing on Instagram. That's one reason why I started slowing down, because I didn't have content on my YouTube, and I didn't want people to think I was just some weirdo trying to make an account to go on into their accounts, you know. Like I said, I didn't know that was a thing. Like I told you, I know how all this stuff operates, but I don't know all the little games people play. Like I'm starting to learn. Like I've had weird people try to follow me. Like they do the whole girl thing. Man, like, bruh, the whole girl thing and try to get you. And I'm like, bro, you're not going to make me, you know, what do you say? Follow you or follow me because you're a female? Like, bro, yeah. Oh, wow. Hugh Hefner. She said, who is this? And then I said, my ex, of course. Girl, stop. You know what? You're going to turn to Hugh Hefner. Yeah. You okay, sweet? Mm-hmm. Oh, you talking about because they hit your car? Yeah. Because it's the same thing as my name, though. That's what that Instagram is. Yeah, it's the same thing as my name. I need to start putting something on it. I know everybody be looking like, man, what this dude? I got one post. I'll probably say last time I updated my post is when I first opened up the Instagram. I told you, I still get creeped out by pictures, man. Taking pictures and all that stuff like that, yeah. Ain't nothing vain about me. You need that, sweet? You slept well?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I did.
You say, what is the post though, bro? Are they talking to me or are they talking in the chat? You say, what's the post? Oh, that's why G-Trey was saying she got pictures. So the girl was trying to run over her boyfriend and hit her car. Wow. Oh, it's just a picture. That's all, Philip. It's just a picture of me and my sweet stuff. That's it. Because when I first started getting on here, I can tell people were getting they were getting leery of me, like, okay, who this in shape Street Fighter dude? So on a couple of the panels, I made sure that I was like, hey guys, I'm real. And you turn the camera on. I even did it with G-Trey and because G-Trey cracking jokes talking about she thought I was gonna be dark skinned, you know. I still got something loaded up for her on that one. Yeah. Oh, so you heard him outside arguing, G-Trey, they wound up hitting your car. Wow, I'd be so mad, bro. They wound up hitting this girl's car. She tried to hit her man and hit somebody else's car. You ain't lying. Yep, you just bought it. Yeah, because I was watching it in the beginning for a good little while there, yeah. And I remember that, yeah. Oh, they been on there for real? So Wonder Boy and all them been on there too? Okay, yeah. I know Boz has been doing this thing. I was wondering if it was gonna make it, you know? Like for real. He said, oh, wait, my neck. Boy, Philip, you got game. Yeah, I am gonna start it, but I did recently, and I'm talking about that. That was like maybe a week ago or something like that I had been on it. And I started kind of getting back into boxing. I was still looking at all my mixed martial arts, everything like that. But I was kind of, because it's these young guys coming up, I started getting excited about them, really checking them out. That's one reason why I normally jump on, like when you're talking about your Haney's and Tanks and Stevensons and all that stuff like that. Yeah. The boxing has been picking up. But yeah, like they said, this weekend, MMA card, bare knuckle and all that other stuff. What the hell? I would have felt like foaming like we're just gonna put an Alka-Seltzer in your mouth or something, Philip, looking like you got looking like a rabid dog around here. He said, I'd have been foaming at the mouth. He said, yeah, you're gonna be like your boy, huh? Rest in peace, Ezel, your neck and your back, huh? I still tripped out that man that passed away, man. That's crazy, bro. AJ passed away, bro. Seemed like him, and then Pop went first, yeah. Because Pop was just talking. I remember I watched Pop on, him and his son was on the Joe Rogan podcast or something one time. And I watched it because I knew Pop was going to be on it. And then a little while after that, man, he passed. Oh, yeah, I'm on that ONE FC. I just watched what's the girl name? Fairtex Stamp. I just watched her fight. She had a rematch, and I was watching some of that. I got to go back because I keep stopping it though. But yeah, I'll be on that ONE FC, man. Heard the car crash on the phone with my girl. Me, did you heard that? Somebody just hit somebody's car. Somebody's car outside. Oh wow. That's not mine though. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Talking about please help me. Yeah. You're gonna try to win an award, huh? Best actor. Says he has no insurance. I get up, dust my clothes off, and call her all type of BS. Wow. Oh Lord. I knew what you meant talking about she ain't got no insurance. Oh, I know you was hurt. G-Try, I know you was hurt, bro. That's why I watch where I park at. I watch it. I move. I don't want nobody on side. I'm glad I got a garage. Yeah. I hate leaving in the driveway because one day lady had her car in the driveway about 3 houses down. And my wife told me this, man. Somebody came hauling down the street, lost control, hit this woman's car. Man, tore all the back of her car off. And it's just parked in her driveway. It's like, man, how you feel about that? You at your house with your car in your driveway and come out and it's tore out the frame, bro. Yeah. Is it that bad? Is it total, G-Train? Oh, so it was on the street. So they sideswiped or rear end or what? Oh, I can't ask that. Philip say I'm nosy. Let me stop. I'm going to stop asking. You better be getting your police report on. Call your insurance company. No, a lot of guys don't take that damage. You know what? I've trained with different fighters there, man. A lot of guys, they not with that, man. They're really not with that. They don't. It's some people really don't want to pick their feet up off the floor. They're like, for real. They cool. And I've never knocked anybody because whatever you're comfortable in, and as long as it helps you, mentally, physically defend yourself and all that. But yeah, I've been with a lot of guys. It's just they feel awkward. Some of them have tried and they enjoyed it. And I try to tell them, like you learn in all martial arts, you never know what you might like. You might do jujitsu all your life and then do Thai boxing and realize you like it, vice versa. Yeah. But I think that a lot of the guys that I've trained with, they just felt like, nah, I ain't throwing no kicks, man. Stuff like that. Just in my experience, And then some people don't like to be a beginner in something. You already know that, Dale. they don't want to start over, especially if you're a high level boxer. Feels kind of funny to be coming back out and now you got to try to train in something new. She's still cursing about that car. Yeah, and I know that was the beginning with a lot of fighters. You know how it is when you go and you some world class kickboxing, then you got to go learn jujitsu. Now you in here rolling with kids. So a lot of guys can't handle that. Yeah, from some of the stuff that you heard about him in the past, like off record, like the little things I could find out, because I did a lot of studying of Bruce Lee, and I ain't just talking about because he was in the movies, his philosophy and all that stuff. Like when some of the first changes that happened to me in my life, I think I went to Borders. Yeah, I went to Borders and bought one of his books. And I had just got out I had just moved back to Texas, I think. And I went to, I don't know why I wound up getting it, but I wound up looking into it and all this stuff, man, and just learning different philosophy. And I realized what he was doing about, taking from other religions too. But yeah, one of the reasons why I know that he was getting into what he was getting into is because he was always fighting when he was young. A lot of people know his story. Some people say that they don't think that he would be as good, but from what I say and how much he loved fighting, I would say yes, just in my personal opinion. Just because, like, when I started studying all this stuff that he had available, it was just so much. But it's theory. I don't know how much application, but the few of the people that were older than me that I know met him, like my instructor knows Chuck Norris, and of course they met, and then he lived on the West Coast for the longest. And he said that they've heard stories, and it was told that, yeah, he had them hands. Some people said it was allergic reaction to analgesics, to pain medicine. Some folks said that it was, overexertion, and then he had a brain leak, and then of course he took that medicine and it made it worse. Some folks saying that he had a side piece and he was at her house, and they said there was a lot of speculation around that. So it was just so much surrounding his death. A lot of people said you'll never get to the bottom of it, but it was some weird stuff here and there. But I always feel bad for his wife because when he passed, he was at another woman's house, So that was a nonsense depiction of him jumping into that car in that movie. What movie are you talking about, Phil? Yeah, because it was along the lines of aneurysm, brain bleed is why he passed. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of movies that came out, but I don't think that was him because they had Bruce Lee. Yeah, it might have not even. Yeah, they will, but they will, and that's what helped me too, Dale. But one of the things that gets them is that they're gonna have to learn a different defense because they always wonder why you stand a certain way. And I tell them, like, the way that you roll and bob and weave, you're not gonna be able to do that in kickboxing. You'll get your head tore off. That's the one thing about being able to bob and weave in boxing like that is because you don't have to worry about any leg coming up and slapping you in your face when you're trying to weave out of the way of a jab or something. Yeah. But it does. I told him it just improves your overall strength. Like when you start making your legs stronger, yeah, your shot's going to be stronger. Because once I started practicing on my kicks and all that, yeah, I was different. Yeah, it's just regular in shape Street Fighter. That's what it is, G Trey. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is the movie. I'm gonna have to check that out. I don't know nothing about that one. Oh, this girl hit 4 cars trying to hit her man in California. You ready for that? Okay. He said he was definitely cheating. And hey, y'all, I'm gonna see it. I'm finna see my wife off, man. I'm gonna let y'all make it, man. I was trying to hang out till Kyle showed up, man. You know, Centos, you still here? I think Centos is still here, y'all. And I'm surprised Kyle ain't jumped on you. Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, y'all, I'm going to have to go ahead and kill it, man. I guess once I jump off, it's just going to be sitting there. I was trying to wait. Hey, Centos, you still there? He must be in a bad area. Yeah, I think Centos is going to still be up here, though. But, man, I enjoyed this here with y'all, man. I'm going to let y'all make it. And hopefully y'all coming back tonight or what? Is Kyle going to be doing anything? Do y'all know? Okay, yeah, hold on. All right, you know I'm a dinosaur, G-Trey. She said, accept my request. I was like, I ain't even got my phone, bro. Like, yeah, hold on. Okay, let me see. I'm an old man. Is it Mac Trail? That's what it is? Is that you, Mac Trail? Oh, I just accepted somebody.
Street Fighter.
Yes, sir.
Did you call my name?
Oh, yeah, I was getting ready to jump off and get the wife on.
Yeah, I've been in and out doing these deliveries, and then I don't jump on the phone call. All right, brother. Hey, you don't held it down like the soldier that you are, my man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Got
sir.
them all entertained. Everybody still communicating back and forth. Shoot, I gotta give you the crown, bro.
Hey, yeah, thank you, man. All right, I see G-Trey. I'm finna go in here and try to. I gotta follow you back, huh?
It's after 8, so my phone's gonna be ringing back and forth anyway.
Okay.
So we can go ahead and shut it down if you want, man.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm jumping off because I'm finna walk her out right now, man. And I really enjoyed this, man. Peace out, G-Trey. I'm gonna check this out. Don't you gotta? I requested you back or something. You know I'm a dinosaur, man. Yeah, I hit request.
Hey, I want to. You still talking?
Okay.
I want to send a shout out to everyone that's been in the chat, holding it down with my man Street.
Yeah, thank y'all very much, man.
Night long, and shout out to G Trey.
Yeah, peace out, y'all.
Keeping us laughing in the chat. Philip, Patricia, and everybody else's name that I forgot because I'm old and I can get away with it. I like y'all, I love y'all, but I'm gonna have to holler at y'all. Everybody have a good weekend, and hey, let's get back on here later and talk about these fights, all right? Remember, same back channel, back time. Come back and holler at us. Peace.
about to say, what the hell did I come in here for? Turn up the music. Let's celebrate.
Oh, I forgot. My little,
Oh, it's not early. It's a little bit later. She should go to school.
oh, no, I forgot my, I saw your note on the calendar. This one, and then what you sent me.
And then I just messaged the teacher yesterday. I messaged the teacher yesterday. She said the gate is gonna open at like 50 and then it's gonna start at 12. So I'm like, well, that's not me.
Oh, your note, your thingy.
But they told us 1 o'clock. Well, she told me 1 o'clock and then I messaged the teacher on phone. Don't know. She told me that. What else? I'm like, I need to get one more. Specific people is coming in.
Cause you sent the screenshot that you sent me.
We said 1 o'clock.
I thought it said 12. I thought it said 12, but you know me.
No, because I'm dealing with that one. Yeah, it is a one. I'm dealing with that one. I think that she said that nobody didn't remind her, but it's in our group chat. I'm there. I can't remind everybody everything. I got a lot going on in my own house.
I'm saying,
I sent it to her mama day.
we're all adults now.
Yeah, because I can't remind everybody everything. I already got to remind my grown ass nigga.
Guess what?
kids probably can't even win. Hey, butterfly. Got so big, like tall big. That ain't my fight in the family. I don't doubt it. Kids that are body shape. Except for your son, maybe. Okay, Booty. I don't want to get you dressed too early because if I get you dressed too early, you're going to get frustrated that it ain't time to go to school yet. Keep following me. What's wrong with you? Okay? I got your whole body twisted around. That's why I was saying.
I didn't know what to get her. Because I said I'm not.
Oh, I love you.
Look, I wasn't send that in this way. Because
You can pick it. You think she likes something and when you bring it home, she had it state that it
oh,
or you think she likes something.
is this for upstairs?
Yeah. Like if it's heavier.
Huh?
If it's heavier. Sometimes I'll put empty bottles.
I'm not. I think they're not in my first time.
Really?
So I'm trying to get in touch with the nurse lady because I'm going to that clinic and the doctor's going to release me so I can go back to work before the 20th. Since they don't want to, I need to work. I mean, I had to use my sick time, you know? And then, I don't know how much it's going to make next week.
Let me get you an undershirt, baby. What do you want? What do you need? Word. You gonna get it? We'll go get it. I'm trying to figure out what you want. I don't know what Donnie needs. You got a piggy? Okay, what's the like the pie. It's like the pie. Are you watching anything? Not really. I'm just watching old stuff. What's the matter? You had itch? If it itch, I can put some stuff on it. Don't scratch, okay? Scratch makes your brain. Scratch makes your brain come on, bro. Thank you. So pretty. Good job. You say thank you? Somebody said very pretty. Say thank you. And then probably around the weekend, them two are practice one and two learners. To be around the time from them. And the guys have that. She probably in the fourth grade. In the fourth grade. They want to fourth grade now. Oh yeah, like yeah. But I didn't know that you guys were. I didn't think you guys were gonna. I didn't test especially like after very, very. Baseball team with or a basketball team with man. Started. I think it's downtown. No. It's I think it's up by Skyline. I think I'm not sure. I gotta double check. Man, that's how I hear like crack chocolate. I will only get here. Now. Anger problem. Probably forgot to say problem, didn't you?
He knows.
He almost forgot. He got a reminder last night.
Come on, man. I'm showing up for all your kids, man. Doing this when I work. I feel for they preschool graduation, they kindergarten graduation, and elementary school graduation.
He didn't tell me about
No, he didn't. He didn't, because he just reminded everybody the morning of. So I was lucky enough to go.
He didn't tell me, but I don't think I was able to get on.
Let me get. Okay. Yeah, long color like me.
What's going on, son?
Up there, so they can leave me up here. Alright, you are all good. Don't worry about getting you dressed. I ain't gonna worry about your wife. Is that better for the school? I don't know if you're trying to get a backpack. I'm trying to get a backpack. That's up to you if you want to take a backpack. But if you send it regular down there, they got $1 backpack. I seen it. I just don't remember where I seen it. Oh,
Can I take a picture of you this morning? You gonna smile? Yeah, give me. Oh, come on, you. Give me the side eye. Real baby. Look at me and smile. Okay, you gotta do it one more time because you blink. Hey. Hi, senior. You wanna know what? I better. Okay. All right, give me a kiss. Have a good day. You fussing about me? You trying to take my watch? You can't have my watch. And I was getting ready to mess with Kyle. When he come back, he can take me to Starbucks. Oh, I am so sorry. My feelings are so hurt. My car insurance came out of that.
Yeah. That's why I don't do automatic payments on nothing. Hold on. I gotta take a picture. I gotta take a picture of my baby phone. I'll call you back, okay? No, I gotta take a picture of my own phone. I'll call you. We got the approvals that already in place before, right? So she'll be moving in the next few weeks. It's nice. It's nice. It's out there, and yeah, it's gonna be nice. And me. We love you. We'll see you in a little bit, okay, Kylie? Try to stay clean. If you get a little dirty, it's okay. But try to stay clean. Huh? Because they going to school and then we're gonna meet them up there. I'm not getting her dressed and stuff at